about ready for the start of this fight that has captured in anticipation the imagination of this country's sports fans, because I guess primarily of that young man, but this young man is a great fighter. He fights at the level of the game, according to how good the opponent is. The action begins in round 1. Leonard's body rangier than Benitez. Benitez stockier, especially through the midriff and up at the shoulders. And in the thighs, too, for that matter. First round action. And they are both very wary, to be expected. In Ray Leonard's corner, Dundee, Dave Jacobs, Jenks Morton. And in Benitez's corner, Gregorio Benitez, the father, who said for $200,000 in a recent magazine piece, he wouldn't sit in his son's corner, criticized his son for not training. I'll tell you, Benitez is sure trained for this one. He has never been in such superb condition. The key to this fight, from Leonard's point of view, is the left jab that you just saw, keeping it Benitez's feet. Right there, he scored again. But you must be so careful with Benitez. His counter-punching ability is superb. First round action. To go in the round. Benitez and Leonard. The first evidence there of Benitez counterpunching. Leonard with the apparently stronger punch. Most ringside experts are agreed on that. Benitez out of action the past 7 months. Some figure that may hurt him. The end of the round at hand. Carrying on.
See those moves, baby? Open your mouth wide. Don't let that bum give it up, baby.
What'll he say?
You're a pro. He's nothing. He's half nuts. You'll stiffen him. What's your hook will stiffen him? Off your jab. Off your jab. Get it. All right. Párate, sube esa mano. Sube esa mano. Muévete, muévete. Muévete, por favor, hay que quedar la velocidad.
Back live, round 2, just getting underway. Should have heard Dundee talking to Sugar Ray Leonard in the corner just above me between rounds. Don't let that bum stare you down. Let him have it back. You'll stiffen him. You'll stiffen him with the left hook off the jab. But that's Dundee to Leonard's manager. A different story in the other corner, of course. The referee is Carlos Padilla, internationally famous. Refereed the Thriller in Manila. Has no voice in the scoring. 10-point must system of scoring. The 3 judges, Art Lurie here of Nevada, Harry Gibbs of England, and Ray Solis of Mexico. They're the ones who score the fight. They're the mandatory 8 count. Knockdowns, no standing 8 count. 3 knockdown rule waived. And so we go. Nuts and bolts of the match. The ring, 19-6 by 19-6. Good sized ring. We have already been through 2 exceptional fights. Nino Angiafermo with a late rally, earning a draw against Marvin Hagler and thus retaining his championship, middleweight champion of the world, both WBA and WBC versions. And then, of course, as we watch these fighters, Harold Johnson, 11th round TKO. Marvin Johnson, 11th round TKO of Victor Galindez, who quite frankly showed little movement throughout the fight and fought much of the fight against the ropes. Johnson trained at Fort Bragg, looked just terrific. Now back to this second round action. And the fighters continue well. Sugar Ray Leonard in the light trunks. Wilfred Benitez in the dark. Benitez won the title January 14th of this year in San Juan, Puerto Rico, a fight we did. They won it decisive. Brilliant strategist that day. This is where, right now they're in ring center, but when you have Benitez against the ropes, that's the time to be wary of. That's what happened to Palomino. Brown mistook a slip by Benitez, but there was a left hand in there. Round 3. Benitez to the right of your screen. Leonard to the left. WBC World Welterweight title at stake. Benitez, the defending champion. First 2 rounds, cautious, fighting. Any edge seemed to have gone in those rounds to Sugar Ray Leonard. Third man in the ring, Carlos Padilla. Veteran referee has worked some of the big ones. Remember, the left jab, the key from Leonard's point of view. Leonard's hand and foot speed, sometimes dazzling. But Benitez beginning to throw his own left in this round. Third round action. All the marbles, as Ray is wont to say. Benitez's jab is not what you would call slow by a long shot, but as he throws his left, he has a tendency, Benitez, to dip his head. And that's where I think, with a minute to go in the third round, you'll see Leonard's fight strategy emerge with the uppercuts. Leonard, again, the swiftness of the hands. As great a fighter as Benitez is, he has not met any fighter with this young man's speed of hands and feet. That's what he's going to have to learn to cope with. Because if he gets Leonard against the ropes, a quick left, astonishingly. And Benitez unhappy with himself. Benitez. He doesn't seem hurt. We're coming close to the end of the round. Just stunned, kind of sheepish over falling prey to that left.
Tiene el cubo sucio.
Está duro, la mate a la derecha. La mate a la derecha. Eso de la nariz. Está botando. Tiene que empaquetarte abajo. Tiene que pegar el golpe abajo. Tiene que pegar el golpe abajo. Golpe abajo. Golpe abajo y con fuerza. Entonces ya, túmbalo con esa mano. Ven. Viene. Tiene que pegar abajo. Tratar de pegar.
Back live, sees his balance. Sports Peruvian. Fourth round underway. One knockdown, the third round. A quick, short, left by Sugar Ray Leonard. Flooring Benitez, embarrassing. He tried to laugh and stare it off. You saw that just at the end of the round before the commercial break. But when he got back to his corner, there was blood coming from the mouth. So now the champion knows that Leonard is for real. There's an intense concentration about Leonard in this fight and has been before it. He had taken to some degree to posturing within the ring. He had become kind of brash in his statements, a la Ali, but not before this fight. A change of attitude. Fourth round action. Again, that quick left of Leonard's getting in there. Leonard, with quicker hands, getting the better of the exchange. I was saying at the beginning, Leonard's left the key from his point of view. It is still a very young fight. He's also saying when he's against the ropes, he won't do what Palomino did, stay in front of Benitez. He learned lateral movement at Montreal from great coaches like Sarge Johnson and Pat Nappy. You saw the Benitez right. Minute left in the fourth round. Caution from Padilla, and a rightful caution, because Ray had half slung Benitez's body. This fight, in the interest and anticipation that surrounded it, harken back to the old days of boxing as the two go at it in a brisk exchange. When the lighter weight classifications captured people. The days of the Canzonares and the Rosses and the McLaughlins and so many other great ones. Sugar Ray Robinson, Carmen Basilio, LaMotta.
Okay. All right. Here's the body shot. Okay. All right. Now they hit him with the body shot. When you hit him with the right hand, the kidney shot. You should be happy with the kidney shot. Por eso, dame acá de eso. ¿Qué quiere? Eso es la nariz.
Se está cansando ese tipo.
Dame el agua, dame el agua. Toma, está cansando. Dura los brazos. Si le da dos palos abajo, no le ha dado dos palos. No le ha dado dos palos, ¿viste?
Toma, Gregorio, estoy aquí.
Dura los brazos.
Dame acá, no se lo ponga todavía.
Dura los brazos,
Respira por la boca y aprieta en el área. Aprieta atrás. Vamos. Aprieta aquí, respira por la boca.
No.
Ahí.
No. Duro a los brazos, ponle ya a la derecha.
The bell has just sounded for round 5. The right nostril of Benitez worked on between rounds. Blood from it. It had been bloodied a couple of weeks ago in training by a sparring partner. May have been rendered vulnerable. Leonard's left has been working effectively. Fans in the arena who are from Puerto Rico are just rooting for Benitez, chanting for Benitez. And the fans earlier were chanting for Vito Antuofermo. Still fight with caution. Let's see if Leonard goes down to the belly, or tries to. They have Leonard camp has been intensely studying films of Benitez's fights over the recent weeks, of course. And likewise, Benitez has been studying Leonard. With his left, throwing it, but not landing with it. Not often, anyway. We have had one knockdown, the flash knockdown in the 3rd round, that I think embarrassed Wilfred more than hurt him. Fighting better in this round. Using his left. End of the round at hand.
Agua, dame el agua. Pon ese cubo siempre para el medio.
Dame el agua, dame el agua. Dame el de eso,
Pon ese cubo para el medio, pon ese cubo para el medio. Tú lo tienes ahí, no lo tienes.
Right. Right.
Ahora que ustedes.
Agua, agua, agua.
Agua, carajo.
Agua por dónde.
No por ahí no. ¿Por qué?
Toma,
Toma, Gregory, toma.
Le tiene que dar 2 palos. Le tiene que dar 2 palos. Le tiene que dar 2 palos. Al cuerpo. Métele 2 palos, seguía al cuerpo, rápido. Al cuerpo, rápido. 2 palos al cuerpo.
6th round action beginning. Wilfred Benitez now with an almost constant sneer or leer on his face, but giving the impression of coming on in the 4th round. His own left beginning to work. Looks longer in its action than Leonard's. Apparently lost none of his confidence when he suffered that flash knockdown in the 3rd round from a Leonard left. It's a very cautious Ray Leonard, as you can see. trouble getting past Benitez's left, Leonard is. That's his problem right now. Minutes to go in this round. Now what Benitez has to be cautious about is a Leonard flurry from nowhere. When those dazzlingly quick hands suddenly deliver 7, 8, maybe 10 unanswered blows. Right now, and last round, Leonard not able to mount an offense against the left of Benitez. A minute left to go in the round. Should this fight go the distance? That was a good left by Leonard. You saw that Benitez attempted a counterpunch, which only glanced. Leonard has never gone past 10 rounds. Keep that in mind. Benitez has a cut. He has a severe cut. Look at this. The two touch gloves. The fight continues. There is also blood from Benitez's mouth. Inside of his mouth. And it's not the blood flowing from the forehead. Now Benitez knows he may be in trouble and he wants to get at Leonard. But as the round ends, Leonard counted. And that's what you've got to be careful of, the speed of Leonard's hands. Now let's follow the treatment of Wilfred over in his corner. Look at that. Wow, constant smile. Don't know whether that came from a butt or not. Probably from the butt. Let's see if we can pick up the butt. There it was, the meeting of the heads. Common practice in television these days to say what great work as an unmarked Leonard appears by your director, by your cameraman. We don't have to indulge in that self-serving praise. 7th round action underway. Blood flowing again from Benitez's forehead. Terribly dangerous when that happens because clearly it can endanger the vision. The blood pouring down, quite possibly into the eyes. And then, of course, the blood within the mouth is a problem because it endangers breathing. That blood is coming right now down the bridge of the nose and the nose itself and into the mouth. It'd be a shame if the fight ended on the basis of a butt, the two heads meeting, as you saw. And Benitez senses that he's got to strike and strike quickly. In trying to do so, he could very well leave himself open. Now, of course, you know the butt rule. If this fight were to be stopped because of that butt, the fighter ahead in the scoring at the time of the stoppage wins the fight. Technical term is winner by technical decision. This is the 7th round. Leonard getting the left in there. The right lead suddenly. beginning to throw more, Leonard. The fourth and the fifth, he had grown either very wary or was pacing himself, or Benitez was making him look back. Seventh round action. Such a beautiful counterpuncher, that Benitez. As quickly as he receives a blow, he somehow seems to be able to get back in there. Right now, he's in deep trouble. His eyes are squinting, the blood flowing in from the forehead.
Son tres arriba. Vamos, quítate de ahí. Vamos, métele. Métele. Ponle presión otra vez. Ponle presión otra vez. No pide. Ponle presión. No pide, olvídate. Dámelo. Venga, venga. Toma. Ponle presión. No, hombre, esta es la buena. No pide. Toma. Lávalo. Salte de ahí, salte de ahí. No, si está, hay tres arriba, hay tres arriba. Tacho, sí. ¿Se te jodió esa mano? Seguro. Tiene que meter la derecha por debajo. ¿Se te jodió la mano? Sí, pero olvídate. El no pis. No pis. Dáselo, tómalo.
Back live in Las Vegas, the bell for round 8 is a measure of Sugar Ray Leonard's respect for Wilfred Benitez. That Benitez hampered throughout the last round by the flow of blood from the butt, which he received in an earlier round. Despite being so hampered, Leonard is still not throwing caution to the winds. Saw what Benitez just did. He stuck his tongue out. I don't know what purpose really that serves. Interestingly, there are fans screaming, "Pick it up, Ray." I think Leonard is following his corner's instructions. We're a minute into round 8. That Leonard right got in there. And it stung. The blood opened again in the forehead. Cut from the butt. We'd like to alert our local stations along the line that at the end of this round, we will be taking a station break. Right now, look at that left of Benitez's that has, in a sense, kept Leonard at bay. But yet, 20 seconds ago, Leonard with his own flurry. Benitez's corner seems to have helped that forehead somewhat. It's not streaming down the way it did in the last round. Now, Dave Jacobs is screaming at Leonard to pick up the pace. Now, you see the countdown in the lower right-hand corner of your screen. Just saw. Well, we'll get to it later. We'll return with more boxing action after this from our local stations. Here's Leonard.
Vuelve agua. ¡No! Está muerto ese hombre.
We're back live. This is round 9. It has been a fight without the excitement I expected, quite frankly, because it's been too warily fought. There has been one unfortunate butt suffered by Benitez that caused a heavy flow of blood. At the moment, that flow has been still. There has been one knockdown, that a flash knockdown from a quick, sharp left by Leonard against Benitez. It was in the 3rd round. Probably expected Leonard to do a lot more punching, to throw a lot more of his dazzling flurries. But you don't do that against a fighter like Benitez. You've got to be careful. You can leave yourself too open, especially when the champion is one of the best of all counter punchers. The blood is flowing again from Benitez's head. This is 9th round action. Right there, Benitez with a counter right. Benitez getting to Leonard there. Doesn't seem to me that Leonard has taken advantage, as he might have, of that flow of blood in Benitez's head. Now Leonard did something that I wondered about earlier. He went down to the belly. And sure enough, Dave Jacobs leaps to his feet and says, go to the body. But Benitez is scoring in this one. He may have Sugar Ray in trouble. Yes, indeed, he does. Is a fighter, this Benitez. Too much overlooked. John McPhee's great book, Levels of the Game. He wrote about Arthur Ashe and Clark Rabler in tennis. A good right by Leonard, and suddenly Benitez was hurt. Tried to laugh it off, but he was hurt. So that came from nowhere. And the point I was making is Benitez fights according to the level of the game. Using the right lead. We're not breaking for a commercial. We're going into Sugar Ray Leonard's corner because briefly he seemed to me to be in a bit of trouble. All right, now let's look at some of that action in slow motion. The blood on Leonard's pants, of course, Benitez's blood. Leonard apparently unmarked. See that left of Benitez getting in there, but suddenly rebounding, that right stung Benitez. He laughed it off, or tried to, and he still is. He still is. Interesting study in human psychology is we are now awaiting the start of the 10th round. In the last minute of that round, maybe 50 seconds, Leonard started to throw leather. Let's see if he can keep it up. But remember, Benitez's own left has been very effective in keeping Leonard at bay in this fight. 10th round action. The corner is doing an effective job instilling that flow of blood between rounds from Benitez's forehead. And there was Benitez scoring well with his left. And again, Ray's going to have to figure that out from his point of view. That hurt. That right of Leonard's hurt Benitez. Now the right is becoming more effective. We had felt that Leonard's left would be the key, and now he's fighting smarter. He's going down to the belly. But you see Benitez's counterpunching. You can't stay in front of him. You've got to be a moving target. Otherwise, Benitez will kill you with that counterpunching. You know what people forget about Leonard is, because not that much is really known about amateur boxing. Many of the fighters he beat at Montreal would be, in the American sense, professional fighters. And when you beat a Valery Limasov, the great southpaw from the Soviet, and Ulrich Bayer, the great veteran of East Germany, and finally an Andres Aldama of Cuba, you have beaten some very, very fine fighters and garnered an experience that you can't measure. Now Ray having a little fun, threatening the bolo punch. Blood pouring out again from Benitez's forehead. To the end of the 10th round.
I can't get any lower. I'm on my knees now. All I got now is light. I'm shooting straight up into the light. I can't see anything.
Okay, now. Go to work. Hit him in the body. Don't you back up, please. Keep your own pace. Wilfred, ganando estos 4 rounds, ganamos la pelea. No mire para allá, Wilfred. Ponle más pipa. Más pe. Vamos, Radal, vamos, Radal. Ganamos estos 4 rounds, ganamos la pelea. Mira, se le mueve con el chapa, adelante y para atrás y lo acorrala.
Round 11. Sugar Ray Leonard has never gone past the 10th round before. Benitez has. 5 times Benitez has had to go 15 rounds. That was hurt. I mean, Benitez was hurt. He continues to laugh it off, at least try to, but he was hurt. Dundee is yelling, you got him. Go after him, you got him. Maybe. Dave Jacobs is yelling, dig to the body, to the side. Everybody has advice, but it's not the critic, it's the man in the arena. This is the 11th round, and Leonard quickly established the flow of it with a right that shocked Benitez. Hurt him, doubled him up. Benitez grows a little wild and senses that he must do something, and do it quickly. Seeking to measure him, still being careful, delivered a right, quickly covered up, not wanting to leave himself open to that Benitez counterpunching technique. One man, 21, but with the knowledge of a man of 30 in boxing. That's Benitez. The other, 23, but with a far greater knowledge than he was given credit for. And Benitez staggered a bit, hurt a bit again, and Dave Jacobs up to his feet, the mouthpiece out. Leonard trying to polish Benitez off, and there is pain in Benitez's eyes. You can tell when a fighter is hurt. When you've been on the beat a lot of years and you're properly positioned at ringside, you can tell, and there is pain in Benitez's face. And Leonard trying to put him away. That was Dave Jacobs banging on the ring apron, screaming to the body. But the great professional that Benitez is comes back with his own counter punches. These two men are professionals in the purest sense of the word. It is a lesson in boxing skills to see these two men. And Benitez got up to the head and caught Leonard, but did not hurt him. Benitez is now out of trouble. The bell for round 12. We're at ringside live in the Sports Pavilion, Caesars Palace, Las Vegas, Nevada. The 11th round was a big round for Leonard. He devastated Benitez, had him hurt. There was agony etched in his face, but Benitez, the great professional, fought out of it, and by the end of the round was out of trouble. Too many people, I think, giving Leonard too much advice from the corner. Dundee telling him to go to the head, Jacobs telling him to go to the belly. You do nothing but confuse your own fighter that way. 12th round action. Oh, to the stomach, and that is hurting Benitez. Again, that left to the belly. That's the way not only to drain the strength out of a fighter with blows like that. There's Benitez with those quick left jabs, hanging in there. Flow of blood from the butt back in the 6th round, temporarily stilled again. But Leonard is now going to the midriff. In the two earlier fights, what a fight that Antifermo fight was against Hagler. With a late rally, Antifermo got a draw, thus returning his middleweight crown. And then in New Orleans, a brilliantly trained Marvin Johnson scored a TKO over Victor Galindez. Didn't seem, quite frankly, like the old Galindez, taking nothing away from Johnson. TKO, Johnson, the new WBA light heavyweight champion of the world, and now this. One knockdown in the fight by Leonard against Benitez. 3rd round, a flash left. Embarrassed Benitez more than it hurt him. Less than a minute minute to go in the 12th round. Didn't take away Wilfred's confidence, but his confidence was gone last round. Leonard really took him apart. Coming down, as you can see, to the end of round 12. So Leonard has now gone 12 rounds for the first time, or almost so. A right by Benitez, his own right lead that caught Leonard.
You have 9 minutes, son. Please don't go to sleep. Like, don't go to sleep, please. Don't. You need these last 3. Leave me when I touch you. You saw the other fight, didn't you? Yeah. All right. Let it up. You pour it on. You can go 9 minutes, can't you? All right. You go all night long for a title. Deep breath. Vamos, toma. Tiene que atacar adentro, pegado dentro.
Back live, Las Vegas, round 13 coming up. Benitez continues in that odd way to smile, flashing the mouthpiece, which was knocked out of his mouth back in the 11th round when Leonard put on that devastating and dazzling display. Remember, you are watching 2 exceptionally talented fighters. They understand defense. They understand how to slip punches. They know how to use a ring. Good left in that exchange by Leonard. Benitez tasted that flash left, I called it, in the 3rd round when he was floored for the only knockdown in the fight. That was a dangerous tactic by Benitez. He was briefly staggered again. Left himself open as he dropped his left for the Leonard right. Leonard trying to measure. Round 13. Benitez beckoning him on. But now this is what, well, Leonard has to be careful because it's when he's against the ropes that Benitez can be devastating, as he proved against Palomino in the 7th round of that bout last January 14th. Leonard up with the left and scoring heavily. And at 20 and counting down. And this, the 13th round. Dundee had said to him between rounds, don't go to sleep on us, don't go to sleep on us. But at the same time, you don't want to throw caution to the winds. See that overhand chopping right? That's a very effective blow now in the later rounds by Leonard against Benitez. Now we're counting down toward the end of this, the 13th round. And Benitez's left, look at it, is being kept lower and lower as fatigue begins to overtake him. Watch his left. You see, it's down there. And Leonard can come over that with the right. Coming to the end of the round. That was a good left there.
6 minutes. Fight, don't stop, don't hold, stop on the form punch. The punch up comes. Get me? Spit it out. We got 6 minutes, don't save it up for the dressing room, baby. This one is tight. Okay? Yeah, it's too close. Too close. You gotta stop posing with this guy. You gotta hit him body shots.
He's a great fighter. He is a great fighter. No, don't you? It's a co-sell hype. Did you read this morning's Daily News? Round 14, live from Las Vegas, Nevada. WBC World Welterweight title at stake. Ray Leonard to the left, Benitez to the right. Now with the back, growingly torch. Those of you in the appropriate time zones, the local news will be coming up right after this fight. Between rounds, Leonard's corner. Keep going to the belly. That's where you weaken. We'll be going to Leonard's corner at the end of this round. Benitez trying still to come back. Fighting gamely, intelligently, victimized by a butt that caused a heavy flow of blood from the forehead. Down, sometimes into the eye, sometimes into the mouth. Telling you again, there has been one knockdown, and now Leonard's beginning to open it up a little bit. Benitez throwing that left ceaselessly, but as you see, it doesn't have the distance. It's not scoring. Leonard trying to pick his spots. He had never gone past 10 before. He is now into the 14th and shows no sign of fatigue, or little, if any. That was a good left, gotten in by Benitez. Excellent, sharp, fought Leonard. And Leonard with his flurry, and you see again the blood beginning to flow down the forehead of Benitez. There's Leonard with the flurry to the belly. I believe Dave Jacobs was right. He was the one who kept telling Ray, go to his belly, as Ray did again there. And there is a desperation now in Benitez, trying to get through, trying to score. But Wilfred, the brilliant boxer, that hurt Leonard. He hurt him with a shot to the belly. That's what I mean. Great professional as we go into Leonard's corner. You can't ever count Benitez out. So not a notable knockout puncher.
This fight is very, very close. You gotta fight like an animal. Don't back out. Understand me? You gotta win this man's round. They need this. You gotta beat him. You gotta take it. You gotta take it. You like to win, pushing back. Right, thank you. Understand? Go to work.
All right, there's Benitez. Angelo just told his fighter it's a close fight. I don't really see the scoring that way. I've known Angie, though, for 30 years, and that's the way he likes his fighter to fight 3 minutes of the last round. That's the way he exhausts his fight. Remember Kenny Norton's mistake in the third fight against Ali? He didn't fight the full 3 minutes. So Dundee was telling Leonard, you gotta keep after him. He's fighting you close. Push him back and keep after him. 15th and final round. Benitez on his toes, trying to show movement, but Benitez caught with a left. And immediately the flow of blood again from the forehead. And Leonard starts to open up. And it's Benitez, whose head went down into the other fighter's shoulder and who held on. 15th and final round. "45 seconds into it. That chopping right of Leonard's did not score well then. It has, though, throughout the fight on a number of occasions. Benitez trying to counterpunch, fight back, but doesn't figure at this point to be too effective. Leonard trying to, you know, that's only the first time he threw an uppercut that I thought we'd see much more of throughout the fight. Benitez trying to come on now. Benitez scoring. And Benitez with a good left. Earlier it caught Leonard with a right. And Leonard felt it. We're down to the minute 20 area remaining in the fight. Two great young professional fighters. Masters of their craft. Look at them going at it. Standing toe-to-toe. Leonard trying to chop Benitez down. Benitez face frowning in pain. Leonard going after him. Yes, he can go 15 rounds. He sure has proved it today. Unless, by a miracle, he gets knocked out. And yes, Benitez can go 15 rounds. And there's got to be a winner. There's got to be a loser. But these young men are fighters. There, he got him down again. It seemed almost inevitable. Look at it, rubbery leg, wobbling, looking at the crowd, showing the mouthpiece. All right, let him do it. It doesn't dilute the courage he's shown or the skills he's shown. Maybe now they won't call Sugar Ray Leonard a hype. There it is. He stopped the fight. He stopped the fight, and there is a new world welterweight champion. He comes from Palmer Park, Maryland. His name is Ray Leonard. Shot matter to you. Tears of joy from Leonard and absolute grace from Wilfred Benitez.
All the excitement of a major heavyweight division bout is here in a welterweight championship. We had a pushing and shoving match between a disdainful challenger from Chatteris, England in the red trunks. There he is. He came in looking at Sugar Ray Leonard like, "I don't like you, baby." Looked at the tassels on Sugar Ray's white and red shoes. Sugar Ray didn't like it because Green came in a simulated tiger skin robe beneath a Robin Hood robe, and they started butting each other with their chests like two big Hereford bulls out in the pasture. Well, the bout is about to start. It'll be refereed by the best, Arthur Mercante, in his 39th championship bout. The judge from England is Harry Gibb. Judge from the United States is Larry Barrett. The WBC scoring rules, a 10-point must. The winner 10, the loser 9 or less. You're looking at the Long Islander, Arthur Mercante, familiar name. 3 knockdown rule has been waived. The mandatory 8 count is in effect. You cannot be saved by the bell except after the 15th round. Neither fighter expects this bout to go the distance of 15 rounds. Both weigh in at 147 pounds. Both have a 74-inch reach. Green in the red trunks from England is about 2 inches shorter. He's not quite as fast as Sugar Ray Leonard, the champion, in the white trunks. Sugar Ray fought a little different fight in getting the title from Wilfred Benitez just 4 months ago in Las Vegas, November 30th. It'll be interesting to see just how he attacks the challenger. 10-point must if you're scoring. 10 to the winner, 9 or less to the loser of a round. 14,000 watching here at Capitol Center in Landover, Maryland. It's a probing first round. Sugar Ray keeping those hands very, very low. Davy Green of England in red, keeping them both up. He has a good overhand right. That one got inside, but it was short of the chin. And incidentally, Green has a protruding chin. A great target. Sugar Ray Leonard's fast combinations. Look at that jab by Sugar Ray Leonard, the champion, here in the first round. That was blocked beautifully by the left hand of the challenger. Clean hits, aggressiveness, defense, and ring generalship are the 4 points that these three officials will be looking for in judging this fight. The ring is 18 by 18 with a minute and a half remaining in the first round. Sugar Ray would like a little larger ring because then he can use his speed and maneuverability to advantage. But he's staying in close, not backing off, hoping to counterpunch. But Green being very, very cautious. Second title chance. Win against Carlos Palomino. And there's a left jab that finds the side of the face of Green. Green has been knocked out twice. Only 2 losses in 35 fights. He has scored 26 knockouts. Sugar Ray undefeated 26. Look at the speed of those 2 jabs. Doubling up with them. Now Ray's up on his toes. Oh, a beautiful right hand lead. A sneak punch followed by a left hook. We've got about 30 seconds here in round 1. And oh, there goes the early shuffle. 14,000 fans left their hometown champion. The area around the left eye of Green of England is reddened already. He really got caught high with that right hand lead by the champion. And the bell will end the first round in just 10 seconds here in Landover, Maryland. Another heavyweight champion yet to come. Took the pin. That's referee Arthur Mercati telling them to stay near their corner until the bell sounds, and this is the start of the second round, a probing round for both welterweights. The champion in white, if you just joined us, undefeated, 26 fights, first title defense, first time in the United States in red, from Chatteris, Cambridge, England, Davy Boy Green. WBC rules. And again, as round 1 ended, the two came near one another and were pushing each other around, much to the chagrin of the referee, Arthur Mercati. Leonard now getting in just a little closer, allowing the challenger to get within range of those long and fast rapier-like punches. But now the challenger is going to the left jab. Watch for that long right hand that he throws, sort of overhand. And that's why Sugar Ray has to watch about keeping that left hand around his hip bone. Bring it up a little higher. The right hand of Leonard is cocked. Just joined us in the first round. He set a whistling right hand lead. There's a good left hook to the body. All right, we've had 2 upsets already in Knoxville, Tennessee. Eddie Gregory over Marvin Johnson in the light heavyweight championship, and Mike Weaver knocked out Cole John Tate. We'll be going there between rounds to Keith Jackins to get a report on Tate with a minute and a half remaining in the second round. No knockdowns, neither fighter cut. That was caught on the shoulder. Sugar Ray, the pressure being put on a little bit more by the Englishman, former British and European junior welterweight champion. Ooh, a good left hook high on the forehead. Sugar Ray. He buckled just for a moment. Quickly raised up, but that was a solid punch with a minute to go in the second round. So now both fighters have landed a heavy punch. First round, Leonard with a right hand lead, and now a left hook. Great body punch followed by a left hook. Look at that 1-2. Another combination, and Leonard is upset with his opponent. It's obvious he does not like the tactics that the challenger started. 30 seconds till the bell. There's one that got in. The other two punches were blocked. He's a banger, a brawler, this boy from Chatteris, England. Don't count him short. There's a punch that hurt Green. They need the rest. Now, let's go back to Knoxville, Tennessee. Tonight, a house of upsets. And Keith Jackson.
Under and over. You know what I mean?
Let's go home. Let's go home.
Ready to go, man.
And walking right in is the challenger in the red trunks from England. Davy Green at 147, 5 feet 8 inches tall. The champion, first title defense in white. Sugar Ray Leonard using all the ring now. There was that overhand right, way off target, thrown by the challenger. Angelo Dundee, Leonard's manager, giving some strategy advice between rounds. A little bit more upright, backing away, counter-punching a little more. That's what he'd like to do. But this plotter in the red trunks sometimes can change the plan. There's a little left jab that hits the chin of Green. Look at the speed of those combinations. But Green won't give up. He'll keep moving forward, a walk-in slugger. Partially blocked body punch. This is round 3. 10-point must, WBC championship. We gave the first round to Leonard. We called the second round a draw. Green's jab found the mark. Leonard snapping away. Wanted a right-hand lead as he had him coming in. Missed it. Arthur McConney. Capitol Center Arena, right near the home of Sugar Ray Leonard, his apartment in New Carrollton, Maryland. His 6-year-old son is here. His wife, Juanita, his mother and father, his brothers. And the challenger in red, bobbing and weaving now, slowing down the pace a little bit, trying to land a left hook. Brought his brother, his only brother, and his mother and father from England to see the bout. Beautiful defense by Sugar Ray, snapping away from punches, then launching his own attack here in the third round. Don't forget, from Las Vegas later, Larry Holmes, the champion, defending his title against Leroy Jones at 254.5. Howard is out there. That'll follow this bout. quick combinations, scoring points. The bell will end round 3 in 10 seconds. And now round 4, Leonard and White, the champion. Given advice by Angelo Dundee this time, move in, get him standing still and nail him. Well, let's see if he can do that against the challenger from England, Davy Green in red on the right. He is a tough cookie. The bell ending round 3, he just stood there and sneered at Sugar Ray. Those punches picked off of the gloves of Sugar Ray. He's becoming a very complete fighter. He's a good fighter. He wants to be a great one. He has yet to have his chin tested. His 27th fight. That was caught on the glove, and the audience here couldn't see it. That was blocked by the right hand of the challenger. 2 minutes left in the 4th round. Good combinations. And believe me, that'll keep you off balance. What Sugar Ray would like to do is to get Dave Green backing up. But this man just keeps moving forward. Glancing punches, no damage. Neither fighter marked at this moment. Sugar Ray looked a little confused there as he got into that clinch, but covered up, no damage. Good left to the chin. Minute in round 4. Now you see a little shorter range punching by the champion in white. Oh, a right hand. Most fighters would have gone down. Flush on the chin of the challenger. Combinations. Oh, and full on timber. What a series of punches. He is down the count, and it is over. Davy Boy Green is out. Shades of Knoxville, Tennessee, and John Tate. This came at about 33 seconds of round 4. That is the way to win a first title defense. And again, showing you this tremendous speed of this likable, poised 23-year-old Sugar Ray Leonard. What a fighter. Now we have some concern. The doctors, we have a neurosurgeon here at ringside, which I always think is a good idea, Dr. Long. A Dr. Breacher is in there, along with the Dr. Reed Pirates, the Maryland Athletic Commission. And believe me, Davy Boy Green has moved over on his left side, and now Andy Smith, his manager, and his chief second, Danny Holland, have tried to move him a bit. Hopefully not too quickly. But the speed was unbelievable, which you saw. Jabs, a hook, a right hand. And And as we said, Sugar Ray not a devastating puncher, but the combinations add up, setting you up, getting you groggy, and then so long. 36th fight of his game challenger from Chatteris, England. It had 2 losses. Still groggy. Look at him. He's talking now. That's his manager on the right, Andy Smith. 2:27 of the 4th round. The winner and still champion. His 7th KO. He had 11 TKOs. So Sugar Ray Leonard with Dave Jacobs, with Yanks Martin and his manager Angelo Dundee, and still like a noodle.
But he's got, you see, Leonard's got, Angelo puts Abilene grease. That's the grease that makes you sweat and gets you hot. And Duran doesn't have any grease on him at all.
The referee, Carlos Padilla, giving them their last-minute instructions. I got to tell you something. The Spanish has it, el momento de la verdad.
And that it is, the moment of truth.
Remember now, the referee is Carlos Padilla, and those of you who saw him work the Antifermo Minter fight may remember he does not allow fighters to hold on the inside. That was a complaint by the Duran people. They thought he might keep him from going inside, but enough of that. The moment is here. Roberto Duran challenging Sugar Ray Leonard.
Last-minute instructions from Angelo Dundee. Last-minute instructions from Ray Arcel.
We're ready.
And round 1 of the long-awaited Sugar Ray Leonard, Roberto Duran welterweight championship fight.
Ferdy, Leonard is flat-footed. He did not come out to dance. He wants to go toe-to-toe with him. He's flat-footed.
Angelo claims that in the 4th round he will get him or sooner.
Would you believe it is Leonard coming to Duran and Duran backing up on him? Leonard snapping that left hand, now changing his pace a little. Did somebody say that Duran didn't have quick hands?
He's a boxer, he's got quick hands, but Sugar Ray's got that fast jab and a jab that he moves away from after he throws it.
Notice how Duran is keeping that right hand high. He knows that Leonard wants to get him with a hook. And Arcel told me before the fight, Dundee is not going to get it his way. He can't take him out in the 1st round. Thrown at right hand. Duran.
Overhand right by that missed because Roberto was leaning down at the time. You can't throw those overhand rights. You got to bring him up.
Would you believe Duran is boxing him?
Yes, Morant, but he's stalking him. He's slowly cutting that distance between them. He's faking. He's slowly cutting. You see that?
Oh, he took a hard left hook, but he hit him back. Leonard wants to trade with him.
Leonard wants to trade with him, and Duran is willing to oblige. Leonard is not backing off. Leonard is not running. He wants to exchange with Duran.
How about that cooking? Faked with the right hand and got him with the left hook.
Roberto the aggressor right now, Duran the aggressor. But Leonard is biding his time. He's getting his shots in. They've been even so far.
There's a lot of bad blood between the two at the weigh-in. Leonard blew a kiss at Duran, and Duran answered with a word which I cannot repeat. Duran does not like this man. But Roberto is trying to stay cool. The fury, the intensity, you can feel it.
The intensity of Duran is incredible. But Sugar Ray is very cool, and he's punching very well, counter-punching coming in. They could catch each other.
Duran goes to the body, but he's wild. He's wild. He's wild, but his intensity is great. He did not hit Leonard.
The punches were not well landed.
Leonard goes to the body and doubles up to the head.
And Leonard is throwing leather. He is throwing bombs. Leonard is throwing everything he's got this 1st round. Number 5.
3 seconds to go in the round 2-1. There will be no knockout in the 1st round. Ferdy, I really thought, and I'm telling you now, that Leonard was going to come out and try to end it right off the bat. Everybody said Duran, but I know Arcel's plan is he wants Duran to go 5 tough rounds because he feels that the longer the fight goes, the more it goes for Duran. We shall see.
Now watch this action as Duran comes in. See, he is wide open coming in, but he is also punching. Now he drives him to the ropes and punches. Now watch Duran. He's completely out of balance. He's got to be a little bit cooler than that with Leonard, because Leonard will catch him off balance and finish him.
Leonard fighting flat-footed like he did against Pete Ranzani. I'm amazed. I thought he'd dance with this man and try to sucker him into a left hand. Angelo says Leonard does not have to dance on him. He does not want him backing up with Duran. And Duran is willing to do his thing. He's got Duran backing up.
There's a lot of feinting going on here. They're both trying to feel each other out still in spite of that hectic first round. But the Leonard fast hands are something to see.
So are Duran's.
Duran is charging in like the charge of the Light Brigade. He's almost throwing caution to the wind. You see that charge? It's intensity, it's fierceness, it's fighting. Duran is throwing caution to the wind. That could cost him, because Sugar Ray Leonard is cool.
Yes, he is. If you notice, though, Ferdy, he wants to catch Leonard with that right hand, and to do it, he's got to beat one of the greatest left hands in the business.
Duran is now closing the distance.
Boy, I tell you, I was going to say they're going to try to establish that, but son of a gun.
Look how close Duran is getting. They started out way apart.
Good job by Duran. Oh, he hurt Leonard! He hurt him! He got him going! He hurt Leonard with the left hook!
He buckled Leonard, and he feels it. He's holding on.
Leonard is in trouble.
The referee is very ineffectual here. He has not been able to get him off. He's chasing him to the ropes. Duran with 2 shots. 3. He's got him in the ropes again. Padilla very ineffective. He cannot break him when he wants to.
Padilla.
All right, 53 seconds
You can
to
see
go.
the clock, right. Padilla has been criticized so much about breaking guys, he doesn't want to break.
He can't break. Leonard's holding on too hard.
Yes. Leonard in trouble in round number 2.
Someone just threw a cushion in full of water and hit buckets.
Leonard now winding up and banging with both hands. But Duran getting under them. Oh, the right hand hurt Leonard again. Leonard fighting back.
A wonderful display of courage by Leonard.
What a fight!
It's down to 7 seconds. 6, 5, and Duran has established himself. This
The round is over. Here you are.
Here you go. Watch, man.
Watch.
Left
He
hook
caught him
got
with
him
that
in
hook.
trouble. Now watch his legs. Leonard's legs buckled. He could not control himself. And now watch as he holds Duran. Now watch this other shot. A missed left hand by Leonard. Roberto measuring him. A left hook, a right hand that flushes, and a left hook right on the button. And Angelo looks worried.
Ferdy, did they make a mistake?
They only made one mistake. They signed this fight. Roberto Duran is getting instructions from the corner. Angelo has got Leonard ready to go out and fight this 3rd round.
That's probably the hardest punch he's ever been hit with as a professional. He might have been hit close to that by Bruce Curry. Round number 3, Duran. Leonard still stays flat-footed with him.
Leonard is reacting to every little feint. Every little feint of Duran's is causing him to flinch. He's a little gun shy now.
He is.
And
Yes,
now's the time for Duran to take advantage of that.
He is gun shy. Absolutely. At this moment, Duran has him compelled, but he still has those quick hands.
And I think he's got him intimidated.
Unbelievable. Duran working on him again.
Duran working on that body, and that's going to cost Ray. Because if Ray doesn't get out of there, he's going to get his ribs broken. He's punching with the intensity that only Roberto Duran can punch with.
Why would they want Leonard to take him inside?
Leonard in trouble again. His knee just buckled at that right hand, but he's coming back fighting. Now this is stupid of Leonard to get stuck on the ropes with Duran belaboring him. There he's got him again.
Duran ran into a right hand that was a little high. You know that Leonard is pulling an Ali?
Yes, but only Ali has been able to pull an Ali. What he's taking is some body shots that are going to kill him later on.
Duran getting under Leonard's shots. It's been an incredible third round, an incredible second, an incredible first. They said, could it live up to the advanced billing? Leonard might have hurt Duran a little bit. Look at Duran.
Duran is landing 10 punches to every one for Leonard. Unless Leonard can catch him off these ropes, I don't know how he can hope to win this fight this way.
Would you believe Leonard trying to match Macho with Macho?
Yeah, he's been reading the papers, and that's too bad. He should have been fighting from outside. Movement is what he needs, movement. Leonard coming on good with a combination, but it didn't seem to hurt Roberto. Roberto right above us.
Leonard with a furious assault to the body.
Leonard throwing everything he's got into the punches. Roberto ducking under him and keeps punching, keeps coming.
Angelo thinks Roberto is vulnerable in the body.
Well, let me tell you right now, Leonard's throwing hard.
What a round. End of the third round. You're looking at Roberto Duran and Arcel exhorting him. I just turned around to look at Wilfredo Benitez. Wilfredo? What do you think?
Duran not going nowhere. I will be knocking him out in 2 rounds, you know, because in my best condition, nobody can beat me.
What do you think about this
Who
fight,
do you think
though?
is winning right now? ¿Quién gana ahora?
So I seen the fight, so...
Say it again. We had to get away for a moment. Who do you think is winning right now, Wilfredo?
It's even the fight.
Even fight. Gracias.
I don't see it that way at all. That was Wilfredo Benitez, a former welterweight champion, but I have Duran ahead at this point.
I wonder if Duran is surprised, Freddie, at the fact that Leonard is not running on him. Now Leonard is starting to use the left hand.
Leonard must move. He must move and do what got him here. He got here by being a beautiful boxer with a great jab. For him to stay on the ropes and take all that body punishment is unnecessary.
I don't know what they're trying to prove image-wise with Leonard.
I don't know if they...
He is reacting to every feint with the left hand.
He is definitely very gun-shy. Roberto is standing right in front of him. He is not catching any jabs. There's too much distance between them right now.
What surprises me is that Leonard is standing right in front of Duran. I thought he'd fight him side to side. But Leonard apparently feels he can beat him that way and beat him at his game. That's what he wants to prove.
Well, he hasn't beaten him so far. Unless they're waiting. Oh, he just got hit on. Leonard just got hit on the break. Not hard. But it goes to show you that
Oh, a right hand! He hurt Leonard.
a tremendous right hand by Duran drove Leonard back into the ropes. And now he is holding on.
Freddie, I just don't believe this. I cannot believe that Leonard would come out and fight as if he were fighting Pete Ranzani.
I don't think that Duran has given him any choice. He's fighting the fight that Duran is commanding right now. The difference in this fight is that Duran is fighting his fight, and Sugar Ray Leonard is not. He is being forced to fight Duran's fight, which is what you're seeing right now.
There were some who thought that a cold night would be bad for Duran. I said that he didn't have a real sweat. He's got one now as he punched himself out.
Duran will never punch himself out.
He hurt Leonard with that left hook. I would never have believed that they go to the pit this way.
I would never have believed it of Ray, because what he's doing is getting his ribs caved in. And that's going to tell later on in the fight. Ray is hoping to catch him off those ropes, and unless he does, he's in trouble.
Oh, look at Duran with that right hand, and look at Leonard answer it back. Great right uppercut by Leonard, but it just missed. And Duran keeps forcing him to his corner, a la Tommy Loughran, but Leonard fighting out of it. He's got Duran hurt. No! Leonard landing tremendous right hand shots at the bell. What a round for Ray Leonard at the end. Ferdy,
You can't see better fighting than this.
I was going to say, if you wanted to write a script, you could not have read, because, I mean, let's face it, you figure a young man like Sugar Ray Leonard's going to come out, stick him, suck him into the left hook. Instead, he's going out there. He's going to beat Duran at Duran's own kind of fight. We'll see whether it costs him.
Now watch this right hand. Watch Duran's right hand land flush on the chin, and watch the way that Sugar Ray has to back up into the ropes to avoid. Look at the way that Duran follows him in. That's killer instinct. These rounds are beginning to get even because Sugar is starting to fight off the ropes, and Duran is beginning to slow up at the end of the round. They cannot keep up this pace for 15 rounds.
You know, Bertie, remember I said to you, Ray Arcel, oh, a left hook, he might have hurt. That was the suck punch. Bring him in and hit him with a hook.
That's because Duran has opened this round asleep. He did not open it with his intensity, and he got hit. If he lays down and tries to box with Sugar Ray Leonard, he is going to get that all night long, because Leonard's hand speed is awesome.
Ray Arcel said we'll tell by round number 7 whether they've got second wind. Duran now is fighting the way he did in '71 when they called him Rocky after Rocky Graziano, going with a right hand, or Marciano, as Freddie Brown says. As Ray Arcel says, as Jack Dempsey.
Let me say that Sugar Ray Leonard has shown more guts and more gumption in these first 4 rounds than was expected of him. The champion has been fighting his heart out, but Duran has been calling the shots.
You notice that Leonard is now trying to use his size on him, bullying him, yes, leaning on him. Right hand just a little high by Duran.
But it was murder in that right hand.
Putting the pressure on Ray.
There's a lot of infighting here that doesn't look like much, but they're landing very short, chopping, and hard punches, both of them. Sugar Ray Leonard is really doing a job with his head.
He's also pounding to Duran's body. They believe they can get Duran, and Duran is answering back. Look at Ray go to the body. Did he hurt Duran, Ferdy?
No, those were to the side. Those were picture punches, but not hurt. Those are the ones that hurt. The one where you dig in and your feet come off the canvas with each one.
An incredible 5 rounds with Sugar Ray Leonard not doing what they thought he would do.
Oh, now that's a beautiful punch.
He's got Duran hurt. Oh, and Duran fights right back. He's going after him with the right hand.
Here's Sugar Ray Leonard at his best. He's trading punch for punch with Duran. Is that wise?
Oh, Duran missed the right hand that would have ended it. As he got guts. What an incredible fight.
They have been exchanging evenly. And now watch this replay, ladies and gentlemen, as you see 2 fighters evenly matched. Watch Sugar Ray come out with everything he's got, but Duran is ducking all that ring experience. All of that ring experience. Now watch this exchange between Leonard and Duran. As they get in close, they're beginning to really pummel each other. It's beginning to be tough. What Sugar Ray Leonard put on him at the end of that round should have dropped Duran, but it didn't. And now's where we get to find out how Leonard reacts to finding out that his punch is not going to knock out Duran. We know what Duran is thinking.
You know, there was a discussion at the meeting about the use of smelling salts, and originally the boxing commission, the Montreal Boxing Commission, said no smelling salts, but both corners said we want to use them. You know why? Round number 6, Leonard and Duran.
Leonard has shown a lot of class in these first 5 rounds. Roberto has shown his animal intensity, and it has been a barn burner, and it is a pretty even fight. Oh, beautiful shot by Leonard, and caught Duran just like he did opening the other round. Hello. And of course, the usual laugh from Duran.
He's starting to suck him into that left hook again. Step forward with the left foot, draw back, and bang. Incredible fight. Not what we expected at all. I figured it'd be a dancing Leonard, but he wants to beat Duran at Duran's kind of fight.
Beautiful body shot by Leonard, answered by a beautiful body shot by Duran. And back on the ropes. It seems that Duran is very satisfied to back him to the ropes and wail away at the body. Leonard should not be caught there.
He feinted him twice, once with the left, then with the right, and tried to go with the left. Leonard now is not blinking or stepping away from the feints.
Leonard is in those close exchanges. Leonard's landing some short punches. There they are. 2, 3, 4 combinations. But Roberto hangs. There it is again.
That hand speed.
Amazing hand speed by the champion, Sugar Ray Leonard, but Duran hangs in there.
Leonard bearing his attack. Body and then head. We thought that it would be Leonard holding on. That time it was Duran. Duran now trying to go underneath that left hand with a right uppercut to the body. But I must tell you, this has been a good round for Leonard.
The referee keeps knocking down Duran. Oh, that was a great shot by Leonard. The referee tries to knock out Roberto's right hand, but never. Beautiful, beautiful punch by Duran in counter punch as he came in.
Right uppercut.
And now a hook by Leonard. How can these 2 guys take it?
Unbelievable.
Duran measuring him for the right hand. And just when he goes to throw it, Leonard with that superb instinct moves back. What a fighter Sugar Ray Leonard is.
Left hand, not as good as it seemed. Duran was moving back with both.
And the bell.
There's the bell. Didn't even hear it. Ernie will talk with you about how you've scored it so far. I notice you're keeping a score. I haven't been. How do you score it so far?
So far, I have it just about even with Duran ahead by about a point.
58-50.
But it is so hard to score. And remember, we have judges here that are love to see fine boxing. We have not seen any fine boxing in the European style. We have seen down in the trenches fighting.
Everybody said, can he go to the pit with Duran?
He's in the pits and he's doing fine. I tell you one thing, it is an even fight, and it's so subjective that either judge can have one or the other.
Ray standing, waiting to go after him. Duran.
Let's see if he hits him that hook again to begin with. No, this time Duran puts in a hard right hand to the body.
Roberto Duran.
Steam is coming off of both fighters. They're in the middle of the ring. They have plenty of distance between them. Duran has not yet forced him to the ropes to fight his fight.
He beat Duran to the punch a little bit. Duran just missed with a right hand. Duran, by the way, was 29 years old, June 16th. Leonard is 24. Leonard, the taller of the two. I haven't identified them because I don't think you need identification. Two of the best-known fighters in the world. Again, Duran feinting with that right hand, looking to throw the left, but the right hand is his punch. Arcel and Freddie Brown up on the top step. Leonard has Duran in a bit of trouble.
Leonard fighting very well off the ropes now, not like he was doing before. They exchange very hard punches back into the ropes as Duran is always relentlessly pushing him back into the ropes. Leonard fighting off the ropes, trying to spin out, trying to get distance. Roberto now back to the ropes. And for the first time we see Roberto Duran on the ropes, and for the first time I see a little anguish on the face of Roberto Duran.
Punches to the body. The corner for Duran is yelling, get off the ropes, go to the center of the ring.
This is a very brutal physical fight, very brutal. Ray pushes off the referee is saying, let me get to him, let me get in this action. Back to the ropes again. Fighting off the ropes comes Ray Leonard. Fighting back comes Duran, and they're back on the ropes.
Leonard hasn't lost his hand speed. Duran seems to have lost a little of his. But now he opens up.
Every time Leonard lands a great punch, Duran comes back with 3 or 4. Where does this man get the energy? Oh, a beautiful hook by Duran right on the button. A beautiful hook by Duran right on the button. What in the world? Keeping Sugar Ray up when he gets hit like that.
The same kind of guts the other man has.
Oh boy, are they giving it to each other.
He keeps showing him the right hand and trying to hit him with the left. Duran turned his back on him.
What punches? Low punches by Duran. But it doesn't seem to affect Sugar. This is Sugar Ray. This is Sugar Ray at his best, and yet he doesn't take advantage of it. But no.
You know, Ferdy, they call him Sugar Ray Leonard. And Sugar Ray Robinson, I told you once, fought George Costner, touched his gloves and said there's only one Sugar Ray and you're not going to go more than 1 round. And he didn't. But he has said about this young man, Sugar Ray Leonard, he has the capacity, and he's fighting a Robinson kind of fight tonight.
Well, this fight is a seesaw battle. Just when one man looks to be getting the opportunity, the other one comes out. And one of the big surprises of this fight to me is that Sugar Ray Leonard has been able to take the terrific punishment by Duran and still be fresh and still be coming. What a fighter Sugar Ray Leonard is.
8th round. I'll tell you, they have respect for one another.
If they don't have it, they're getting it now, because they have done everything they could to each other, and they're still there. Out in the middle of the ring now, a little slow beginning. That's not good for Roberto. He's going to get hit from the outside, but it's great for Sugar Ray. That's Sugar Ray's fight.
I have the feeling Roberto is trying to draw him into the right hand now.
This is the first time I have seen Padilla so active in trying to break fighters up that are fighting. Oh, a fantastic right uppercut by Leonard. Another right uppercut by Leonard right on the button. But Duran is there, and here he comes.
Look at him. Look at him doing a little dance. Now Leonard answers, but there has been no showboating in this fight by either man. They came to fight. Leonard flat-footed.
Leonard has to fight this kind of fight. Now's the time for him to open up with this kind of fight. Roberto seems momentarily flustered. He's laughing at him. He's laughing at him, but here comes Sugar Ray. Roberto taking his first break.
This is about the time he catches his second breath. Usually he got hurt with a left, but then he answered with a right to the body.
It was a tremendous jab that Sugar put in, the kind that he should have been doing all along, but he has not. He has neglected his jab, and I don't know why.
I thought Duran wanted to keep Leonard in front of him all the time, and it's Duran who's trying to come from the side. Step to one side or the other and bang with either hand. Leonard right in front of him all the time. No blink, no reaction to feints. Just the great hand speed. Been a terrific fight. Better than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be great.
This is, if you can call this round slow, this is the first slow round we've had. If you can call this action slow. There goes Duran with a nice right hand, it just missed. Here comes Leonard with hand speed. Duran's got him in the corner. Duran, he's trying to get out. Oh, a great shot from Duran. Another great shot from Leonard. Catches Duran. And a great right hand. A great right hand. How does Leonard stand it? A great right hand by Duran.
I want to ask you one question. After I catch my breath, Ferdy, is it possible? We all know that lightweights never beat welterweights for championships except once. Don't say twice, once. Because Barney Ross beat McLaren, but when Armstrong won it, he was a featherweight. Does Duran not punch as hard as a welterweight as he did as a lightweight?
He seems to be punching pretty hard right now, not as hard as a lightweight. Watch Duran's right hand now as it lands. There's a left. Look at that right hand flush, and back comes Leonard, and what he does. Now watch another shot of this. Look at the right hand land flush, right on the jaw. Now if he'd have landed that on a lightweight, he'd have killed the lightweight.
You know, of course, they always question Leonard's chin. You think they do now?
Not indeed. Not indeed. Not his chin, not his heart, not his head, and not his fighting ability. Sugar Ray Leonard is a sensational champion, but he's got his hands full with Roberto Duran, who has given him all he wants and is on top of him every minute.
Duran now is the aggressor. He's not trying to cut him off. He doesn't have to. Leonard is right there in front of him, fighting him flat-footed.
Leonard has not danced. He has not shuffled. He has been in the trenches with him.
Duran uses that feint with the right hand, draws it back and throws the left hook. Did he cut Leonard? Leonard went to his eye. Did he cut him?
No, he put his head in there pretty good. Angelo screaming from the corner. Watch his head. Padilla's got a big lot of trouble to separate these two. Again, Duran off first. Leonard trying to fight off the ropes. He missed with a wild swinging hook and had to pay for it with a thumping body shot by Duran. Duran in a corner again. Again, Duran fighting.
He's really pressured him a lot this round, and he hasn't given him a chance to get started. It's Leonard now that goes to the center of the ring.
Duran charging with the jab, turns it into a hook, lands it. Now goes with both hands to the body, and Leonard has not done anything this round. Again, backing him up. Now more punches to the body by Duran. There's the ubiquitous referee in between. I don't know what Padilla's doing here. Padilla's interfering far too much in this fight. These two guys are fighting. They don't need a referee. There he goes again. They aren't even at the corner, and he's there. No rest.
Leonard tried to spin him that time and couldn't do it. They are two master craftsmen, superb fighters.
Duran is winning this round unless Leonard can turn it around at the end here. This round has been all Duran. You cannot give Duran that kind of edge. Every round is going to be important from now on.
Leonard's got to go to the uppercut if he expects to do anything, because Duran is coming in under those wide punches, as you pointed out, just coming under him.
He has a great ability to bend under punches. Leonard has stopped fighting this round, and I don't know why, unless he's taking a breather.
Catching a second breath, maybe.
It's not like Angelo to tell his fight.
Good right hand. Oh, they both do. Duran is on top of him again, and Leonard won't quit either. The round is almost over. Ray Arcel has the stool up in air beam. Bell ending the round. Oh, my aching back. What a fight.
I must say that there is no way that this man can retain his championship if he has another round like that. That round was all Duran fighting, and Sugar Ray, now there's something going on in his corner. They're pressing against his eye as if he has a cut or something is bothering Leonard's eye.
That's what I mentioned to you before.
And
look.
Angelo, the great cut man, is putting adrenaline in. Now Angelo's got some adrenaline. He is applying adrenaline to the eye of Sugar Ray Leonard, which means that Sugar Ray Leonard is cut right at the eyebrow of the right eye. It must not be big. I didn't see blood, but Sugar Ray felt it. And Angelo has put the adrenaline and the cut stuff in. Another factor in this fight.
Round number 10.
Number 10 coming up. Many people picked this. It's the round that Duran would knock out Sugar Ray Leonard. Good right hand by Duran.
Leonard has not lost his cool, and neither fighter really has taken what you would call command of the fight. But Leonard now starting to get up a little more on his toes and go to the left hand. A little more on the toes, go to the left hand. Duran now sweeping at him, maybe feeling more confident.
Duran should have felt very confident after that last round.
You're right. Oh, he hurt Duran with the left hook. No, he didn't.
Duran smiled. Duran just cannot be beaten or intimidated by this man. He got hit a hard hook. He laughed and kept on coming.
Ray is starting to blink again. He's starting to blink again.
And Ray is beginning to look worried when Duran comes in. The first time I've seen that expression on Leonard's face. A good left and a right by Duran. Duran just looked over here and smiled at me. I can't believe that guy's got that presence of mind. Duran looked in our direction, smiled at me as if to say, how do you like this?
Leonard with the quick hands, but he doesn't seem, Duran is impervious.
Duran is going to the body. He does not seem to be able to respect the punching power of Sugar Ray Leonard.
That's where he needed the uppercut, either left or right, and all he's doing is hooking.
And punching down on a guy who is turning down. A thumping good hook to the body by Leonard. Duran has abandoned what's got him here this far. Uh-oh. He's playing games with him. He's fading him. Oh, what a shot by Duran to the body of Leonard. Leonard came back with 2 ineffective punches to the body. Duran chasing him back to the ropes, which is where he wants to be. There he is, back to where he likes to be, home territory. Home cooking on the ropes for Duran.
Leonard now coming after him, but let's face it, 2 great fighters. What can you say? They're both. They talk about Duran being an animal. I want to tell you, Sugar Ray is too.
What exchanges by Leonard.
Yes.
Leonard going toe-to-toe with Duran and getting the best of that exchange. But Duran always relentless and back in the aggressor and pushing and pulling. The bell as Leonard got off the 3 best punches of the round.
Ferdy, you've been around Angelo how many years?
20 years.
Did you think that he was going to send Leonard out to fight this man's fight?
I did not. This is the biggest surprise. Outside of Tate getting knocked out, this is the biggest surprise that Angelo has got this guy fighting in the trenches with Duran. Because obviously Duran is in home territory when he's on the ropes and flat-footed and wailing away. He's shorter. That means his face is getting into, his head is getting into Leonard's face. He's cutting him, he's confusing him, he's frustrating him, and now he's even beating him to the punch in the middle of the ring. Now Leonard looks very tired at this moment. He looks a little weary, a little discouraged. He's now got to come on. Angelo's giving him that pep talk that he gives him. We're behind, we need this round.
And Arcel is doing the same with Duran. Round number 11. Round number 11.
They've met at the middle and exchanged punches. Neither one effective.
Neither one. Duran doesn't look tired at all, and Leonard is punching like he isn't.
He got hit very low. Leonard just got hit very low just then.
That isn't the first time a Duran fight has seen that. He holds no part of the man's body sacrosanct. He's a pit fighter.
He's just throwing punches wherever. A good right hand landed on Duran. A good right hand landed, and now they're both exchanging furious volleys. As fast as Leonard goes, Duran comes back.
Right back. Right back.
No advantage to either one.
I was about to say that some of the sting may have gotten out of Duran, but you can't tell. Hard to tell. Short punches now by Leonard, trying to take him with the right hand. I tell you, he's caught his breath. Leonard so far this round has used greater hand speed.
And Duran has been punching without the authority that he had in the other rounds. He slowed down.
Oh, Leonard beating a tattoo. But Duran stays on top of him and hurts him.
He has just hurt Leonard, and Leonard comes back again. It's just that Duran won't quit. He just keeps throwing and throwing and throwing.
Look at Leonard fight back. And Duran. An unbelievable reach into this crowd.
Look at the way they're going one after the other. Duran actually keeps pinning him back to the ropes, and that's his fight. Leonard can't seem to... Oh, Leonard threw everything he had in a punch and almost turned himself around. They're both extremely tired. I've never seen Duran lose punching power like now.
Leonard punched himself out. Duran is starting to come back at him.
I've never seen Duran punch so slowly, but he's been punching so hard. They're both exhausted.
We're in the 11th round. 4 more to go. Arcel was right. He said we'll see who goes 15.
That's what this is going to be. Who goes 15?
Leonard coming back with a flurry, and Duran answers and hit him right left hook.
They're just exchanging those volleys. It's incredible to me that one can come back to the other. And there.
What a fight.
Leonard may have evened it up now, but I still have Duran slightly ahead. He may have evened it up. He was just starting to look good, and for the first time, Duran is beginning to look weary in his punching power. I have never seen Duran run out of steam when it comes to punching.
The officials tonight, only the judges vote. The referee, Carlos Padilla, has no vote. No vote. Harry Gibbs, Angelo Poletti, and Raymond Baldereux. Now, Baldereux presumably has no reaction one way or the other to Styles. Gibbs likes boxing, Poletti likes aggressiveness. We're in round number 12.
I don't think they've seen much boxing, but they've seen a lot of aggressiveness by both. Both fighters have been supreme fighters. Good right hand by Duran to begin this round. Exchanging jabs in the middle, not hurting each other, but not starting off fast. Duran doesn't seem to show any inclination to close right now, being satisfied to stay away for a few seconds. How can you blame them? They've been going toe-to-toe.
Freddie, who's the stronger man of the two physically, do you think?
Right now, you really can't tell. Right now, they're both pretty exhausted. What Sugar Ray Leonard has taken to the body should have caved in a heavyweight.
This is a replay of Robinson Lamada with a bang into the body.
Roberto's much busier. Roberto is much busier than Sugar Ray Leonard. That was a string. That string was hanging from Roberto Duran's glove, and Padilla took it out. Rightly so.
Stop the clock, too. He's shown him the right hand again and going at him with the left and hit him with a good hook. Duran did.
Duran seems to be getting his second win here.
Duran showing him the right hand and using the left. Oh, he hurt the left. They exchange.
They exchange thunderous punches, and now Sugar Ray Leonard feels like he's got Duran in a little bit of trouble, but that's a mistake because Duran is a mongoose. He comes back. What a thunderous punch Sugar Ray Leonard landed, but Duran is still there. What in the world has Duran got for a heart?
Unbelievable.
Good right hand by Duran. Just when Sugar Ray Leonard was going to get untracked, he got hit by a right hand.
I don't think he's got the sting he had earlier.
I don't think either one of them have the sting he had earlier. Sugar Ray just took a deep breath, which is a sign of weariness.
It has been the plan, obviously, to go to Duran's body. Duran short with a right hand and does not look to be snapping it the way he did earlier. But you can't tell. You never can tell with Roberto. Leonard now hit him a little bit low. And the bell, 12th round.
Now we'll see a replay, and you will see the kind of punch. Look at that shot land. Now comes back with another shot. Look at this shot land. I am telling you, these people are throwing the kind of leather that would knock anybody out. They missed on the last two punches, but they had landed solid the two punches before. What's keeping both of them up? I do not know, folks.
Bertie, I have to remind everyone, a draw, the champion remains the champion. Please remember that. In the event of a draw, Leonard would retain his crown. I mention that because it is that close a fight.
I want to tell you, in the event of a draw, you meet me under the ring because there's going to be a lot of debris flying if this fight's a draw.
Leonard standing That's what Ader Joffrey used to do, the great Brazilian. He always stood. Round number 13.
Round 13, and I believe that Roberto senses that he's got to fight if he keeps up the pressure. I do not believe that Sugar Ray thinks he's losing this fight. It's very possible both corners think they're ahead. It's that close. This is in the hands of the judges unless one of each. Oh, a left hook by Duran. Unless each fighters take the solution in their own hands, this is going to be a hard fight to judge.
Duran a little more aggressive in this round than Leonard.
Well, I believe he's been aggressive through the whole fight. Pushing Leonard to the ropes, mauling him, keeping him there. You have to give him points for aggressiveness, but Sugar Ray's fought brilliantly off the ropes at times.
They're both trying to fake one another into a lead because they want to counter off the lead. Duran surprised, I am sure, at the body attack. I don't think he's ever gone through one like that. A left hook! Should have hurt Leonard. It didn't. It did not.
Leonard had just landed a superb punch and got hit by the hook. He's retreating back to the corner. Duran's favorite hunting ground. That corner over there has been the pitfall for Sugar Ray Leonard. They seem to gravitate to that as if pulled by some kind of invisible magnet. And when he's there, it's all Duran.
Ferdy, you were in Manila. I was not. Is this like the Thrilla in Manila?
This is the Thrilla in Canada, in Montreal. This is just like the Thrilla in Manila. Oh, right hand! A right hand lead by Duran! And a right hand by Leonard! What a success! And another exchange of great right hands and exchange of lefts. What they are landing. No sooner does one fighter land one thing than the other lands exactly the same. Now Leonard coming on with a combination of 3 different punches that landed.
We did it in chorus.
Right above us, Roberto Duran and Sugar Ray exchanging furious punches. Here comes Duran. Leonard taking the punches, has to back up.
And now Leonard trying to come back.
But he takes the punishment as he's coming up. Now Leonard trying to pin Duran to the ropes. They're exchanging punches. Again, they're exchanging. And neither man has been hurt. Right now, Sugar Ray has landed devastating body blows, but Duran is still in front of him. Duran punching away. Leonard taking everything.
They're yelling, move away, Leonard, but he won't. He will. Oh, he's been hurt. On the foot, but he comes back. He's hurt. Duran is hurt.
Duran is hurt. Look out. What a fight. Duran is hurt. What a fight at the bell. Duran was hurt for the first time. He clutched and grabbed.
You know, the image of Ray in America, Leonard, the face of a poet. He's got a heart as big as Duran, and he also has fists of granite. Look at this exchange.
Right hand on the button, left hand on the button. And now, another right on the back of the head, which does not make you feel good, folks. And now they bounce back, another right hand at the bell. Now that should have encouraged Sugar Ray Leonard. Angelo Dundee, the great cornerman, patting him in the back. We need this, baby. Go get it. Go get it.
Look at Duran yelling, I'll be there. I'll be there. He came out with a right hand lead that just missed the chin of Duran.
And Duran came back with a thumping body shot. Hello, here we are again, he said. That's not enough to intimidate Roberto Duran. It's round 14. And if he's going to save his championship, Sugar Ray Leonard must fight. Oh, a great Leonard! Now Sugar Ray is fighting an inspired fight. He seems to sense that he needs this. He's trading with him.
I can't believe it. I cannot believe that Leonard would fight this kind of fight. He's not only made a believer, he's doing a hell of a job at it. Leonard has come out smoking, and Duran waiting a little bit, but he'll be there. They both will. I don't want to pick this one. Leonard's getting to him a little bit more with that left hook now. Duran, though, comes right.
Oh, what a hook! Left hook. What a hook by Duran. Duran dug a body shot, came back with a left hook. A straight right hand to Duran, to Leonard. Now they're back toe-to-toe.
30.
It seems,
Did he hurt Leonard?
Leonard just shook his head in one of those exhausted motions that fighters make. What bumping exchanges, even exchanges.
What a great fight.
Leonard seems to sense that he needs this to keep his title. He needs
the
these
same
last
feeling.
2 rounds, and he does. Bill, he needs these last 2 rounds.
What a fight. You mentioned in the Tate fight about digging him with your toes to the canvas. That's what they're doing.
Oh, what a shot by Roberto! And Leonard is right back. What a shot by Roberto Duran! But Leonard snapped back to life and answered with a volley of punches.
In boxing terms, they call this a war. 24 seconds remaining in the 14th round. Leonard Gavilan Bolo.
First Bolo shot of the fight, and it landed right on Roberto's chin. 10 seconds to go. 9, 8. 5 seconds. Go. Leonard is.
Look at the look on Duran's face.
Watch this exchange as you see the slow motion. Here comes the Bolo. Right on the button. And just like Kid. Let's see another fight. Let's see another view of this. Here comes the. There he goes. He winds it up once. He winds it up twice and lets it fly. When's the last time you saw that, folks? Kid Gavilan.
30. 15th round. Let's decide it.
I think this decides the fight.
I see. You got a dead even.
This decides the fight. What a sensational bout. Round 15. Who would have thought of this? This crowd is on their feet in tribute. Even ringside spectators, even the press is up on its feet.
15th round. Could be the decider. It's close. I don't have to tell you that. Leonard has fought a courageous fight. Not the smartest fight, but a courageous fight. And Duran has been Roberto Duran. He's always there. It's a war.
Sugar Ray Leonard has shown every inch a champion. What a magnificent fighter Sugar Ray Leonard has shown himself to be. And no less Roberto Duran, who has pressured and pushed and mauled and sent him to the ropes time after time after time. They're back to the ropes.
30, no matter who the winner is, it's got to be a rematch.
Oh, I would say so. Here they come again. Roberto looking for that right hand.
He hasn't gotten off. He has not gotten off in the 15th round. He's got to do some punching. Leonard has taken the play away from him so far.
Either the corner thinks they're so far ahead they can win this fight, or I don't know what's happening to him, because he should be fighting like a madman right now.
Remember, Leonard has never lost a fight. Duran has only lost once. Only once, Esteban de Jesus.
1 minute and 24 seconds to go. Roberto is not pressuring him, and I do not understand why. This fight, this round could cost him the fight if he doesn't pressure him. They're both tired.
I agree with you. I think Leonard's got a little more gas left. He's doing all the punching. Roberto can smile, but he's not punching.
Either that or Roberto is saving himself for the last minute.
Now he's starting to try to spin him around and hit him. He's making Leonard miss. But he's got to punch.
No, he's playing with him. He's playing with Sugar Ray Leonard. I don't understand why. He's showing him, here's what defensive fighting looks like.
Arcella's yelling to him to punch. He knows that he needs it. How much time we got?
1 minute.
1 minute. Leonard doing, oh no. It's down to 25 seconds. This one will go all the way. And we're going to have a decision, and then Leonard may have pulled it out with the 15th round. Leonard bombing away, and
Duran apparently feels he's won this fight and doesn't have to fight the 15th round.
There's the clock. 7.
I can't believe it.
6.
I can't believe it.
4. Duran thinks he has won the fight.
I can't believe it.
The bell. It's over.
He thinks he's won this fight and didn't have to fight the 15th round.
I think he thought so. He thinks he's won.
I think he thought he won.
I think Leonard thinks he has won. I mean, Duran thinks he won. See. And now he's yelling at Benitez. Can you see? He's yelling at Benitez. I will take you now. They're right above us. We shall see shortly who the winner is. I repeat what I said to you before. In case of a draw, Leonard,
they're having trouble.
The corners, the corners are getting after one another. They've got to stop that. They've got to stop it. In case of a draw, Leonard is the winner. Remember that.
As Aston is going on in the corner because of the corner of Leonard, who's looking like they want to fight.
Louis Enriquez is getting some of the Panamanian contingent back to the corner. I cannot even begin to give you an idea. But it looks close.
Well, what it looks like, Bill, is that Sugar's resigned to losing, and Duran knows he won the fight. Let us hope it works.
We shall see. Claude Mouton will give you the decision. Here you are. Here you are. Here you are.
Here's the decision.
Claude, come to the middle so we can see you and hear you.
Le président du Conseil mondial de la boxe et president of WBC, Seigneur José Suleiman, le président de la Fédération canadienne et president of the Canadian Federation, Murray Sleep, le président de la Commission athlétique de Montréal et president of the Montreal Athletic Commission, Arthur Gagnon, et le président exécutif du Conseil mondial de la boxe et executive president of the World Boxing Council, Piero Pini, from Italy.
Let's have the decision. Come on. I am not sure what is the decision. You can see the corner of Leonard. That's Dave Jacobs, his trainer. It's close. I cannot believe that if there's a difference, there's a point. But obviously, Duran's corner thought he was winning because in the 15th round, they let Leonard do all of the leading. They are going to have to check the card, and we shall shortly see who the winner in this fight is. Let's see who the winner is. Obviously, Duran feels that he has won the fight. But as we look at Sugar Ray, he fought a tremendous fight. Let us hear. Come on, men. Birdie.
There's a tremendous amount of tension building in the ring. Obviously, Roberto Duran is totally confident, fully confident one. And Leonard seems to be very dejected.
Here is the announcement.
Mesdames et messieurs, la décision officielle des juges.
It appears, here's the
Here is
decision.
the official decision. Le juge Badirou. Duran, 146, 146. Leonard, 144, 144.
146, 144 for Duran.
Duran, 147, 147. Leonard, 147, 147.
He called it a draw.
Juge Gibbs. Leonard, 144. Duran, 145. Le nouveau champion du monde.
Duran.
Champion of the world.
What was, Jeff, what was the last vote?
Pandemonium.
What was the last vote?
As
I did not hear the last vote.
they
Bernie
are
Pacheco
carrying him around,
is in the ring.
and it's going to be difficult to get to him in a moment. He will be brought here as soon as they finish celebrating. So,
The excitement is
Roberto
such.
Duran.
Please get him off. 145, 144. It was a split decision. I was off by a point. I thought it was a draw. Roberto Duran has won the welterweight championship of the world.
Minter is susceptible to cuts. 5 times he has lost a fight, stopped because of cuts. In Hagler's corner, Goody Petronelli, Pat Petronelli, and corner and lawyer Stephen Wainwright. So here we go. Hagler is usually a quick starter. If there's a question about Marvin, it's stamina, judging by the way he tired in the late going in his fight against
Seconds out,
Antifermo.
round 1.
Out is underway. Round 1. Minter, a southpaw. Hagler, a natural southpaw. You see Hagler with his own right lead, but with the ability to convert. The crowd roared as Minter scored with a quick left. Minter is a clever boxer. He will have to be that. Hagler is a good boxer and a superior puncher with both hands. We are 55 seconds into round 1. Hagler scored. Hagler scored and scored again with a short chopping right that hurt Minter. 1 minute 5 seconds into the round. Hagler would like to make short shrift of Minter. I must say, having covered a number of Hagler fights, I have never seen him so well conditioned. Crowd roared as Minter went to the midsection. But Hagler, an unafraid and undeterred fighter. Hagler trying to keep his distance, or rather Minter trying to keep his distance. trying to use the right jab to keep Hagler at bay. It's his first round action. There, this British crowd raw with every exchange, particularly if one exchange favors Mitchell. Mitchell scored there. Briefly, Minter appeared hurt. 1 minute 5 seconds into the round from a short chopping Hagler right. But Minter, during the last half of this round, has been boxing effectively. And there, a good left. 10 seconds to go in round 1. A round that promises a good action fight.
Second round, round 2.
We're back live via the satellite from London, England. Round 2 just underway. Alan Minter to the left, Marvin Hagler to the right. The first round in the early going dominated by Hagler. In the late going dominated by Minter, as Minter began to box more successfully, keep Hagler off and yet score with his own jabs. This will be clearly the Minter pattern for the fight. Hagler wanting to get in to level the opponent with a superior punching power. Hagler fighting southpaw. Good left and a right. Minter says, come on, fight. And Minter is leaving himself open with this tactic. Hagler scored with a good, quick combination. Blood pouring out of Minter's nose now. Pouring out. Minter fighting feverishly, trying to get to Hagler and hurt him. The blood going into Minter's mouth. You saw him wipe off his nose just now with his glove. Minter susceptible to cuts. Well, this one is a bloody nose. There may indeed be a cut under Minter's left eye. 1 minute 55 into round 2. And it's a good round for Marvin Hagler. Oh, a right lead. Scored against Mitchell. Hagler looking very, very good. Very sharp. 35 seconds left in round 2. Minter wants to mix it up, slug it out with Hagler, give him a little chance. Which is exactly what Minter is doing, and the crowd is responding. We are coming to the end of round 2.
Second round, round 3.
We're back live in London, England. Stanford has defeated Oklahoma in college football 31-14, but this is the middleweight championship fight, and Marvin Hagler is off to a rousing start. He had a big second round, though Minter is fighting back, or was determinedly. You see Hagler scoring well with his left. Remember, Hagler can fight either way, southpaw or righty. He has the ability, thus, to confuse an opponent if he can make it work. Sometimes a fighter gets mixed up trying to change from one stance to another. 45 seconds into round 3. The Minter knows, bloodied in the second round. Blood gushing forth. Again the right lead, that's the second time. There are cuts under both Minter eyes now. That susceptibility to the cut that we referred to. There's blood all over the left eye. Hagler is fighting his fight and making it work. The mouthpiece out. Minter's mouthpiece out. Minter is hurt. Minter is ready to go. It's only the third round and Hagler is all over him. Fighting without his mouthpiece now. Minter has not been able to make his own fight. Now, the referee, Barisal, has the corner man. The fight stopped. It's over that quickly. The middleweight champion of the world is Marvin Hagler. That quickly, he fought his fight. When Minter tried to mix it up, he had no chance at all. Now bottles are being thrown into the ring, and beer cans, and the corner people are trying to protect Marvin Hagler, the British fans, and that's in accordance with fan behavior these days. Tragically, the British fans are upset that the fight was stopped. Now, let's see if we can get Hagler here. The British bobbies, 2 by 2, are around him. Get Marvin Hagler over here if you can. It does not appear they will be able to do so. They are taking him out of the ring and out of the arena for his own protection. The crowd begins to boo. Fan violence has become, unfortunately, commonplace. We'll be back in just a moment with a look at the last round after this word from our local stations. The scene is an empty ring in the famed Wembley Arena in London. A ring that just a few minutes ago was the scene of positive bedlam and clearly fan violence. And this happened just a few minutes ago. This was third round action. Marvelous Marvin Hagler. How apt the marvelous was today. Bullying Alan Minter with rights and lefts. And Minter, clearly hurt, could do nothing. He had made the mistake of seeking to mix it up with Hagler in the second round. And at that point, it was clear that Hagler would totally dominate the fight. He fought Hagler's fight, and Hagler made him fight Hagler's fight. The face a bloody mess, the fight stopped properly by Carlos Barisal, the referee from Panama, a minute 45 seconds into that third round. Now, we are in the dressing room with the new and undisputed middleweight champion of the world. A long-time dream finally come true.
Beautiful. It's sweet, Howard. I tell you, it brings a tear to my eye. And first of all, I just want to thank God for giving me the courage and the strength and the faith to keep going, because I had a dream, and that's what it was. I knew that one day I would be here, and all the road work and the boxing all paid off.
And Minter never hurt you, even with that one apparently good shot in the first round.
Well, one thing that I knew, I told him right from the beginning that I was no Antiformio. I felt as though that I learned a lot from that Antiformio fight. I wanted it real bad, and I think that's what I did. This time, my motto was take it from him. And that's exactly what I did. I only had two things in my mind, and that was destruction and destroy. Bring the championship back home. The people at the hotel here have been excellent to us. They've been feeding us good and everything. And I'd like to say thank you to the people there. And also,
but what about that crowd that started to assail you with bottles and cans?
Well, it only shows you how famous I was.
Well, you handle that diplomatically. I'll take care of the denunciations of fan violence for you. But under any circumstances, you knew in the second round, certainly, that you could hurt him. You had him already cut up. You knew it was going to be an early finish.
The referee done a great job by stopping it because I had him going. And it's been too many serious hurts, things in the fights today. So I thought he did a great job. The man was cut. I don't think he could see very well. And I was really zeroing in. And the only way they wasn't going to stop it, the only way I can do was to keep punching because I was going to take it away from him.
Marvin, who's next?
I don't care. I got here the hard way, and I'm planning on staying here. I'm leaving it up to my manager and trainer to figure out who's next, and I'm planning on being here for a long time.
Well, certainly everybody in New England, throughout America, is very proud of you.
Well,
Today, you were marvelous, Marvin
All right.
Hagler.
I'm glad that finally maybe I can give Rocky Marciano a champion from Brockton, give him a chance to rest. And now let's bring a new champion back home, and this is what we're doing. And I just like to say thank you to Brockton for giving me the inspiration and for keeping me going.
Congratulations to you again.
Thank you.
Marvelous Marvin Hagler, the new Brockton blockbuster and the undisputed middleweight champion of the world. We're back live at ringside, Phoenix, Arizona, WBA version welterweight championship at stake. The fighters have been introduced by the ring announcer, Bob Baker. The referee will be Robert Ferrara. I've seen him work several times. He is first rate, the tail of the tape. I've already discussed the big differential, the reach, an 8.5-inch reach edge by Tommy Hearns. How will Randy Shields be able to get inside? Will he be able to get inside? How can he avoid the punching of Tommy Hearns? Will he be able to avoid it? Basic questions, but they are the questions. In the corner of Randy Shields, I've already mentioned his father, his manager and trainer, and Joe Goosen. In the corner, Walt Smith, Don Thibodeau, and of course the great Emmanuel Stewart for Tommy Hearns. We are WBA rules, 10-point must system of scoring, 2 judges and the referee score. The 3 knockdown rule is in effect. The bell for round 1, a smallish ring, 17 feet 7 inches below championship size, but approved. Rules waived by the WBA representative here, Melvin Ziegler. So we go. That left is lightning fast, that Hearns has. Did a number of his fights as an amateur, as well as a couple of them as a pro. Just amazing the way his punching power has developed. Of course, in the amateur ranks, the secret is boxing to score points, and that's what he was taught there. We're almost a minute into round 1. Scored with a left, Hearns mildly off balance. When you fight Hearns, what you want to do in the early going is survive, which Harold Weston was able to do until the damaged eye caused the stoppage of the fight. Minute and a half into round 1. Hearns had a good short right. Rattle a left jaw of Shields. Judges, Dr. Michael Munoz of Phoenix and Joe Garcia of Tucson.
Oh, come on, back up.
45 seconds left in round 1.
Come on, back off.
Hearns scoring with the left.
Hold it, hold it.
There is blood in Hearns' right eye, the corner of it. That's the kind of brawling that Shields is willing to risk. The corner of Hearns' right eye shows some blood. There is a cut there, and it trickles down the right cheek.
Stop, stop.
We're staying. We are staying, and we want to take a look at that right eye. We're back live, ringside, Phoenix, Arizona, round 2. Tommy Hearns, left of your screen. Randy Shields, right. Blood drawn from the corner of the right eye of Tommy Hearns in the first round. A check with Emmanuel Stewart in the Hearns corner. The claim is it was done by a butt. In perfect honesty, I did not see a clean blow strong enough to have drawn that kind of blood from Hearns to have caused that kind of cut. You did see in the first round that Randy Shields would like to maul and brawl where he can. Cut down the leverage of Hearns' long reach and punching power. 45 seconds into round 2. Under any circumstances, you couldn't have a better man in the corner than Emmanuel Stewart, and the cut has been repaired for the moment at least. No sign of blood. We're almost a minute into round 2. This kid Shields has got guts.
Hold it, Thomas. Hold it. Come on.
Remember, a guy showed it. He showed it against Pepino Cuevas on that day in Chicago. 15 rounds and only lost by a point. But it's hard to operate against that long left of Tommy as he seeks to set up the explosive right. Oh, great punching power is lodged in either hand. Second round action. Tommy working left. Saw him use the right. Shields willing to mix it up with him. 50 seconds left in the second round. Crowd thought for a brief instance that Hearns had been hurt, but he wasn't. We are approaching the end of round 2. And this could be a scrap. He is Alex, he is troubling Hearns. He is troubling Hearns. He is troubling Hearns at the moment. He is troubling Hearns, Ray, at the moment. No, you were misled. You thought he was hurt then. What'd you say, Alex? Live ringside, Phoenix, Arizona, round 3. Tommy Hearns against Randy Shields. Blood drawn, corner of Hearns' right eye, first round. Butt claim by Hearns' corner. Fight surprising thus far. Hearns using the left steadily, looking to land with that right, which he just threw to the midriff. But in truth, Hearns troubled somewhat by what we call the lateral movement that we saw in the '76 Olympics of the young American fighters. Side-to-side movement by Shields has puzzled Hearns somewhat. The head slipping from side to side. And then inside, mauling, and the willingness to mix it up. Hearns' punching power diminished when Shields can get inside. but the reach edge extraordinary for Hearns, 8.5 inches. 1:05 into round 3. Good left. You saw it. Snapped back the head of Randy Shields. We'd like to alert our local stations along the line as Hearns keeps going at Shields now. That at the end of this round, we'll take a station break. Shields would be well advised to learn that it can be perilous to mix it up with Hearns, yet the kid fights back. Minute left, round 3.
Come on.
That's Bob Ferrara, the referee. Tommy looking to measure Shields, wanting to bring him into him, catch him coming in. Seconds left in the 3rd round. We'll be back with more of the WBA World Welterweight Championship fight after this word from our local stations. Live from ringside, Phoenix, Arizona, round 4 underway. Tommy Hearns, left of your screen. Right of your screen, a tough kid, Randy Shields. At stake, WBA World Welterweight title. Hearns, the reigning champion. The first 3 rounds, surprising. You saw Shields get in a good right there. Hearns dominating in the boxing, using that long left jab of his, a stinging jab. But a cut result, it's claimed by, oh, a good right, but staggered Shields, you saw it. He got the good right in. If there is a question to be observed here concerning Hearns is if Shields can survive the first 5 or 6 rounds, will there be evidence of fatigue in Hearns? Does he have the stamina? Will he be losing strength and some snap from his punches? I was mentioning a claim butt by the Hearns corner in the first round that drew some blood from the corner of the right eye of Hearns. But Manny Stewart quickly repaired that. Oh, there it was, the right and the other right, and Shields is ready to go with that kind of explosive suddenness as Hearns struck. Shields in trouble, trying to mitigate the damage, trying to get inside, now trying to fight back. But you saw the explosive power of Tommy Hearns. It seems that sooner or later he gets to you, and it seems always to be somewhere in the first 5 rounds. 28 out of 30 times is no accident. Another right. Shields again getting inside, trying to hold on. Hearns straightening him up with his punches, has him pinned against the ropes. No question about Shields' gameness. Another right. For a man in the welterweight classification, Lord, is Hearns powerful. 45 seconds left in round 4. And Hearns has taken conclusive command. Suddenly, totally explosively. Look at Shields. His back was to Hearns for a moment. 30 seconds left. Shields just trying to last it out. Shields actually landed a left. Oh, is this kid game? Shields.
Get that hand off the neck, Thomas.
We're not going to leave after this round. We've got to take a look at both fighters, if time permits. We're approaching the end of the 4th round, and somehow Shields may have survived, and has. There is Randy Shields. He's from North Hollywood, California. A lot of people have come in for Hollywood to root for this kid, and there are a lot of sports writers. You want to see a guy take a punch? Look at that. That spun him around, almost off his feet. The follow-up right did more of the same, and yet he survived. It was in the 4th round that we saw Tommy Hearns the way we've been seeing him ever since he turned professional. In the meantime, Tommy Hearns himself may have thought that he had Shields ready to go and out of there in the 4th round as they work over that right eye, which was victimized by a claim butt in the 1st round. Tommy Hearns has discovered that this is one tough game cookie, Randy Shields. We got a quick glimpse of Emmanuel Stewart as he was working over Tommy Hearns. We await the start of round number 5. There is the bell. And let's see if Hearns can finish the job here. Hearns loading up, looking to dynamite the opponent. There's the left to set him up. Note the speed of that left. Thing seems as long as a lamppost. 45 seconds into round 5. Hearns doing the right thing in this round. After having pulverized Shields in the 4th round, he has now not gone crazy. He is a composed fighter, and he is boxing. And with Shields coming into him that time, he stung Shields with a left. He's working him systematically, looking for the right opportunity to explode that right. Oh! Out of nowhere, Randy Shields has floored Tommy Hearns with a right. Hearns is half laughing as if to say, no, I didn't really go. I was off balance, but he went. No, he did not go. Ruled no knockdown. Ruled a slip. So Hearns was right. Our vantage point here, it looked like Hearns had gone down. Now, smile is off Tommy's face now, though. Ruled a slip.
Hold it, hold it, hold it.
Hearns was angered by that mishap, even though it was ruled a slip. Like to do away with Shields. Right now.
Get up, okay.
25 seconds left in the 5th round. Remember, championship fight scheduled 15 rounder.
Hold on, let's break. Come on.
End of round 5.
Hold it. Stop. Stop punching. Hold on. Okay, hold it.
I would like to see that alleged slip. Back at ringside in Phoenix, let's look quickly. That was what Robert Ferrara called a slip. Yes, Hearns was off balance, but it looked as if the blow knocked him down. Ruled a slip. Now we're into round 6. Dominant round was round 4 when Hearns apparently had Shields ready to go, but Shields would not go. "40 seconds into round 6. Tommy with a short right and then a long right. Good left. That stopped Shields in his tracks. Saw the left shoot Shields' head back. Minute 10 into round 6. Shields answering back with a couple of lefts of his own. No question, Hearns dominating the fight. Regardless of the butt in the first round that drew blood from Hearns' right eye, and the ruled slip in the 5th round. Caution to Hearns from referee Ferrara. Watch the use of his head. Minute left in the 6th round. "35 seconds left in the round. Shields is held together up to this point. He answered with a right after Hearns had left with a left. Hearns is doing the scoring, of course. We're at the end of round 6. We're live at ringside, Phoenix, Arizona. WBA World Welterweight crown at stake. Hearns to the left, defending against a tough game guy named Randy Shields. It has gone through 6 rounds. Few expected that to happen. No knockdowns. An apparent right that caused Hearns to fall was ruled a slip by Robert Ferrara, the referee. That came in the 5th round. In the 4th round, Shields was ready to go from 2 devastating rights delivered by Hearns, but he never even went down. Only sign of blood, a claimed butt by the Hearns corner against Tommy in the 1st round that drew some blood from the right corner of the right arm. Stewart in the corner repaired it effectively. We're a minute into the 7th round. If nothing else, Randy Shields is proving himself a good catcher.
All right, I got a break. Come on, both of you. Back up.
Now, on that slip, the ruled slip, it was a right by Shields. Watch where Tommy Hearns carries his left. Now it's conceivable against, see how low he carries it? Against a fighter like Sugar Ray Leonard, that might cause him trouble. But of course, Any fighter fighting Hearns in that weight classification faces a disadvantage in reach, and it's dangerous to try to get inside. And yet you must try to do that. Seventh round action. Leonard sitting a row or so behind us, together with Alexis Arguello and Hilmer Kenny. Some of those fighters who have made the lower weight classifications so appealing today to the boxing fans of this country. Outstanding athletes. Even though Hilmer suffered that loss to Sean O'Grady. O'Grady was brilliant 2 weeks ago. Round 7, and we're down to 15 seconds left. And while Hearns has dominated the round, he has not scored in the manner he scored in earlier rounds. Back live, there's Sugar Ray Leonard with his wife. Action started in the 8th round. Yes, the 8th round, and Randy Shields is still in there against Tommy Hearns. Shields to the left, Hearns to the right. WBA World Welterweight title at stake. We'll be talking with Sugar Ray Leonard shortly, get his reactions to what he sees in Hearns today. Hearns back to boxing. Using the left, looking to set up the right. But we are in the 8th round now. And what we must watch for is whether or not there's a diminution of punching power in Hearns as the fight progresses. Only because, as I suggested earlier on, some have questioned the stamina of Tommy Hearns, hearkening back to the Harold Weston fight in particular. We're a minute into the 8th round, and now Hearns unloading again, which he did not do in the 7th round. That left always in there. Shields may have the style with his lateral movement. A good right. There, Hearns got it in to have troubled Hearns thus far, but not the power. Would like to alert our local stations along the line that at the end of this round, we'll take a station break. Shields holding on, getting in there. Now a big red welt under the right eye of Shields and an apparent cut over the right eye of Shields. Yes, there is blood over the right eye. The corner of the right eye. Randy Shields. A minute left in round 8. If it's guts you want, if it's gizzards you want, look at that man Shields. He's got it. Blood now drawn again from the corner of Hearns' right eye. So each fighter has blood in the right corner of the right eye. And we have 20 seconds left in round 8. Hearns keeps getting that left in there. There was one by Shields. We'll be back with more of the WBA World Welterweight Championship fight after this word from our local stations.
Stop. Check this out. Hey, check.
We're back live at ringside, Phoenix, Arizona, round 9. Yes, round 9, and Randy Shields is still in there against Tommy Hearns. I have this fight scored a shutout every round for Hearns. That's a subjective appraisal. And yet the fight is interesting. It wasn't the quick knockout laugher everyone expected. It's interesting because on occasion, Shields has hurt Hearns, though he may deny it after the fight. And once there was what was ruled a slip that may be questionable. Then there was the claim butt in the first round that drew blood from Tommy Hearns. Such has been the mantle of invincibility thrust upon Hearns that nobody could have imagined the fight would have gone this far. Be interesting when we get Sugar Ray Leonard's reaction. Round 9. Matter of fact, I'm told that we'll be talking with Sugar Ray in the very next round. Interesting reaction. The crowd here mostly, oh, what a right in that corner against Shields. But Randy stays up. Now he must desperately hold on. Spun away from the rope successfully, but Hearns is after him. Now on the inside, trying to cut down the punching leverage and power of Hearns. But you saw the right. Now Shields is in terrible trouble. Ferraro warns Hearns about use of the head, the butt. Blood around both of Shields' eyes now. It's another big, right there you saw the right get through to Hearns. He half sneers, half laughs, but Shields stays there. I wonder what might have happened if Shields had real punching power. Go to your corner. Ferraro wants the cuts and the eyes looked at. The ring doctor is Dr. C.D. Lake. We've seen him around boxing circles for years. Let's see what his decision is. As a result of this, we will stay between rounds. The doctor, you see him checking the eyes. See that cut on the inside of the left eye? Let's see. He's letting the fight continue. We have little more than a half-minute left. There is an open cut on the left cheek of Shields, but that won't bother him. His face now a pulpy mess. Still fighting, he will score an occasional blow, but only occasional. Yet Hearns has not been able to put this man down, let alone away. The end of the round at hand. Seemed to me that that was a slow bell. Let's take a look again at that first big right hand of the 9th round. There it was. And look at the way the head of Randy Shields was jarred. Okay, sitting with me now, Sugar Ray Leonard. Ray, what have you seen thus far that's encouraged you for when you fight Hearns on September 16th?
Shields is bringing out some very interesting points and weaknesses in Hearns. He has the correct formula, Howard, but he just doesn't have enough power to make Hearns respect him. As you can see, as the rounds progress, Hearns' power is not really there anymore. But then again, I'm praying, I have my fingers crossed that Tommy Hearns is the winner of this fight.
I don't see how he can lose, can you? I've got him scored a shutout.
Oh, well, he's ahead way on points.
There's Tommy now. He keeps his left low. I've commented on that. Have you observed that?
I've always observed that, and I hope he keeps it that way.
Okay, thank you. So, some encouraging sights from Sugar Ray Leonard's point of view, but he'll have to prove out against Hearns. A quick left by Randy Shields. We're in the 10th round. Leonard did observe that he feels the punching power of Hearns has diminished with the passage of rounds. We are 35 seconds into round 10. I'd like to tell you, Ray Leonard, if you can hear me, that what impresses me about Hearns in this fight is against so tough and game a guy as Shields, he has not lost his poise, his composure. He's still boxing purposefully, scoring all the points, using the left, hoping to set up the right, loading up when he can. This is a well-trained, disciplined fighter, Tommy Hearns. He's a tribute to Emanuel Stewart and the fact that Stewart has brought great young fighters out of the Kronk Gymnasium in Detroit. One of whom debuted today in the undercard, Jackie Beard, who I felt would have won a gold in Moscow had the Americans gone. Knocked out his opponent in the second round, the youngster from Nashville, Tennessee. But now this is Hearns against Shields in its 10th round action. Shields is surprising, isn't he? No wonder you saw a good right by Hearns. No wonder he went 10 rounds with Sugar Ray and even beat Sugar Ray as an amateur in '73 when each of them, Shields and Leonard, were just 17. Now going down to the midsection by Hearns. Good tactic, maybe overdue. Less than a minute left in round 10.
Come on, I got it. Back it up.
40 seconds left. Blood streaming down from the left eye now on Randy Shields' face. And blood under the right eye on Randy Shields' face. Let's face it, he's a bloody mess, but he fights on. With 15 seconds left in round 10. He is paying some price for his courage. Coming up the end of the 10th round. We're back live, ringside, Phoenix, Arizona, round 11 coming up. WBA World Welterweight Championship at stake. And, of course, Tommy Hearns defending, Randy Shields challenging. A good right by Shields. He somehow stays in there. The fight totally dominated by Tommy Hearns, but he has not been able to knock Shields down. What Hearns has done is kept his poise and boxed his fight, piling up the points. But now Shields, in the 11th round, suddenly becomes aggressive, active. It was amazing he stayed on his feet in the 4th round. 2 tremendous rights was scored against him, and he was doubled over at one point, but still he never went down. A minute into round 11. And the fight continues in the precise pattern you've been seeing in the previous 10 rounds. Hearns working the left. Although briefly, as noted, the first 30 seconds of this round, Shields was quickly aggressive. Interesting the way Shields will come up with the occasional right lead. The exact blow popularized in his prime by Ali and used so effectively by our Olympic fighters in Montreal. Of course, you've got to be very quick-handed, very quick in your reflexes, because the right lead has to travel a further distance to reach the opponent than the left, and it gives the opponent the chance to answer back, and often dangerously. As I was describing that, Hearns scored with another blistering right. We have a minute 5 seconds left in round 11. A good left by Hearns as Shields was coming into him. But they've done a good job on the blood around Hearns' eyes in the corner between the 10th and 11th rounds. It's only now just begun to reappear. Hearns has to respect Randy Shields. When we get a look at Randy there, good left by Hearns, snapped him back to the chin. See those rope burns on Shields' back? He's been against those ropes often, and Hearns has pummeled him there. Net, the rope burns that are all over his back. There you could see them very quickly, but very effectively. 10 seconds left in round 11. He claims a butt. Shields claims a butt. We're going to stay and look at that. A right lead by Hearns missed. The end of round 11. Now we'll stay and see if we can get a gander at that butt claim by Shields' corner. Remember, Hearns' corner claimed a butt in the very first round. Now let's look at it. Well, the heads met, that's for sure. However, you've got to be fair about that. It was Shields coming into Hearns. Don't forget, tonight at 8 o'clock Eastern and Pacific, 7 Central, ABC's Wide World of Sports 20th Anniversary Show Special. Celebrate with us the tradition of excellence with a retrospective look at 20 magnificent years of unforgettable moments over most of these ABC stations. It's incredible where that show has been, what it's done. Not only the great events, but the issues, the stories. Jim McKay, of course, the host, incomparable at his job. We're in round 12 here live in Phoenix, Arizona, WBA World Welterweight Championship at stake. Round 12, and Tommy Hearns has not knocked out Randy Shields. In fact, he has not even knocked him down. 30 seconds into round 12. Perhaps it's unfair to even observe that. The only problem is Hearns has received so much publicity and has been so devastating in his record that one automatically expected something else to happen here today, a quick knockout, but it hasn't. It may still be a knockout, but it wasn't quick. See the way Hearns is fighting, how disciplined he is. Don't make a mistake, keep scoring your points. If you can find the opportunity, then blast it. That's the coaching, the training of Emmanuel Stewart. Might add, he had superb coaching as an amateur, too. Some of it by the incomparable, now deceased, Tom Sarge Johnson, who went down in that ill-fated air crash in Poland that took so many of our young fighters. We saw Hearns again land. Shields holding on, grimly, so tired. Hearns trying to go downstairs, then upstairs, then downstairs, then the right. Oh, a terrible right against Shields, and Shields still doesn't go down, and the rope burns more apparent than ever. They are separated by Ferrara. Not all acts of courage are performed on the battlefield. This is a battlefield of its own, and the acts of courage by Randy Shields just tremendous. We have a half-minute left in round 12. Can Shields survive? That's now the question. Hearns incessant in his attack. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. He survives a round. We are back live in Phoenix, Arizona. Randy Shields survived the 12th round, but there will be no 13th. In one of the grimmest displays of courage you'll ever want to see, he could go no further. The ring doctor stopped the fight. Tommy Hearns retains his title, a technical knockout, the 12th round officially, and so it was. As you look at that kid, you've got to give him all the credit in the world. But give Tommy Hearns credit too. And we are told abruptly that we are out of time. Congratulations to you, Tommy Hearns. So long, everybody. From Phoenix, Arizona, Tommy, you fought a poised fight.
Ken Morita from Japan.
The referee, Kent Morita, with the final instructions, and there is the soulful stare between Thomas Hearns and Pablo Baez. As the song goes, he's got Betty Davis eyes.
I've never, did Hagler start that business with you? That was Ali, I think, who started the eye business.
Okay, don't blink. Thomas Hearns is in the ring, and he's taking on Pablo Baez, scheduled for 15. The WBA welterweight champion in the white trunks. Baez, the California welterweight champion, in the red trunks. There's the bell for round one. Both fighters 6'1". So it's rare that Thomas Hearns is looking directly into the eye of his opponent and punching straight out instead of down. Once again, in Texas, the 10-point must system if you're scoring along with it.
Hearns did very well in the first round. He's moving good. He's using that jab, a hard jab is what he's using.
So far, it's all jabs between these two. Baez with a left hook. The right was blocked by Hearns, who just walks away. The one criticism Hearns does not like is that he's not a fine boxer. Marvin, what's your evaluation of his boxing ability?
Well, this is the first time I'm getting a look at him right now, and to me right now, he looks very well. He's using a nice jab there. He looks like he wants to lay back and come with a right hand. That's what he wants to suck him in, pull him into him, and hit him with that right hand.
You guys surprised that Baez is walking into him now? Coming right at him.
The way I heard it looks like this guy is nothing. He walks into him with his hands down and everything. He's very confident about this guy.
Baez with a low blow, warned by the referee about it. Hearns didn't like it at all. I don't know how you would like a low blow. Minute to go in the opening round. Both fighters a little tight, and now they start to open up as they exchange right hands. Of course, Hearns ever dangerous. He's got cannons in both hands, and there's a right hand that caught Baez flush on the left side of his face. Baez with a couple of body shots of his own, but he takes some rights to his head. Lead right hands by Hearns here in the opening round. Another right by Hearns. Baez standing there. He's a target, that's for sure. He's been hurt early. Hearns with a couple of lefts to the body.
This is what I tell you about. You have to loosen up early before you get out there in that ring. I don't think Baez loosened up enough. There's not an ounce of sweat on him right now.
Hearns with right hands to the left side of Baez, coming upstairs with right hands to the left side of Baez's face.
Marvin, remember I said countering right to a right lead? But Baez is short all the time with that right lead.
Well, he's not moving his head as much, and he's just leaving himself for a target. Very slow with that jab.
The first 2 minutes of the opening round kind of quiet. The last minute was worth the entire ticket for tonight's fight.
I know. You notice how the crowd that's waiting with enormous anticipation. And the roar, by the way, is for the young lady in the ring. But Marvin, you see that right hand? Popped him right on the chin.
He knows that this guy here is open for the right hand, and he's just shooting right hand leads.
He drops his left hand. Baez drops that left hand. A lot of fighters do. They throw the hand out and then drop it, bringing it back.
They forget to bring it back. And this is one thing you don't want to do in there against Hearns.
Baez got a lot of guts so far. Man, he could have taken the easy way out right there.
Well, let's see what he has for the second round.
Okay. And there's the 10-second warning.
You're always the pragmatist, huh? There are 14 more to go.
Well, he don't want to loosen up in the ring in there. He should have loosened up in the locker room.
Round 2 scheduled for 10. WBA welterweight champion Thomas Hearns in the white trunks. Pablo Baez, the California welterweight champion, in the red trunks. Baez takes a heavy jab from Hearns and took a backward step off a jab. Baez better not buy any long playing records if he's going to take that many right hands from Hearns. With us at ringside, along with Bill Mazer and me, is Marvin Hagler, the undisputed middleweight champion of the world. Marvin, Baez has got to have more movement, otherwise he is going to get hit as if he was a statue.
Well, right now you see Hearns starting to dance and move around. It's so that he's trying to save this guy a little bit. The way he was pumping him in the first round, he was hitting with hard left hand. It was beautiful right crosses. But let's see if he continues that with the right hand lead.
Baez also having difficulty reaching Hearns. Several of his punches here in the opening moments of the second round have been considerably short. Another right hand by Hearns, off a jab missed by Baez. Hearns with a combination, then goes downstairs, misses with the right hand. Right to the body by Hearns. Another right cross catches Baez on the left side of his face.
I believe Baez is fighting him a little longer. He should have more pressure on him. He's leaving himself open for the long right hand.
Three right hands by Hearns.
The tall man needs a lot of room. He's got to get in the inside of those long arms.
Hearns can go to that right hand anytime he wants. Baez living dangerously here in Houston. This is the second round scheduled for 15.
Every time that you see that Bill that he backs up, Hearns just leads in there with the straight right hand.
Hearns battling flat-footed here because Baez simply is not moving enough. And Hearns is just sitting back, waiting to counter Baez. Flicking out that jab, and it is a heavy jab. The area around Baez's left eye now is swollen and red. However, it is not cut. It is what you call a laceration.
Well, you notice Hearns starting to slow down a little bit, like he's picking his spots right now. He's waiting for this guy to make a bad move. And you just see him right there, he tried to counter over his jab. He's fighting a very smart fight. He's letting this guy fight his way. That's what he wants to do.
Baez in the red, bewitched, bothered, and bewildered. He can't do anything offensively against Hearns. And Hearns there with two body shots, first a right and then a left. And that ends round 2.
Now, I think Hearns a little taller. They may say that they're both 6'1", but it looks to me like Hearns is about 1.5 inches taller. That left jab, I hate to keep bringing up old fighters. Sonny Liston had that kind of a jab, so did Joe Louis. When they hit you with that jab, the sweat flew off your head. He hit you very hard. What do you think, Marvin?
This is some action from that second round. There's what Marvin Hagler pointed out. Baez missing with the jab and Hearns countering with the right cross.
How do you fight this guy, Marvin?
I think you would have to put the pressure on him, not let him get set. You see that he's just taking his own time and getting things done his way.
I think, though, the guy's his own weight. He's too strong for him. He might not hit that hard against a middleweight like you, but Baez is having a terrible time just getting inside because of the jab. Sal?
Round 3. Thomas Hearns in the white trunks, Pablo Baez in the red. The first 2 rounds distinctly belong to Thomas Hearns. They score by the 10-point must system here in Texas, and Hearns comes out with some motion here in the third round, circling around Baez.
Sal, that's the way you get rid of a left jab, is banging with a right to the side of the body, the way Sean O'Grady did with Hilmer Kenty. They must have noticed that in that fight, and that's what Baez is trying to do. But Hearns seems almost disdainful of it.
Baez has to get in the inside. That's got to be his game plan. He's got to get in the inside, work the body. But by him being so tall himself, he's probably used to fighting shorter guys.
Hearns working the jab against Baez.
He's got to throw punches out there, Baez does, to make Hearns kind of respect him too.
22-year-old Thomas Hearns having it his way against Pablo Baez. Just over a minute gone here in the third round. Best piece of action was the last minute of the opening round, where Hearns tattooed Baez with several right hands.
Seems to me it's just a matter of time. He's like he's setting him up here for a good right hand shot.
And of course, Baez is also letting Tommy get off first, which is obviously a bad mistake. The only shot Baez has is to offset Hearns' rhythm, get to him first.
Well, first of all, if this guy here, Baez, wanted to take this championship away from Hearns, he's got to go out and take it. He's got to fight. He's got to force the fight.
Good point, Marvin.
If he wants this title.
Their heads just came together. No cut on the butt, however, and it was Baez who raised his head against Hearns as they came close. In his last fight against Randy Shields, Hearns was cut by a butt as early as the third round, fought valiantly throughout the bout, and took out Shields in the 13th.
What I can't understand is why Baez just stopped and started looking at him and stopped punching when he had his man Hearns against the rope. This seems to me the way that he would want to fight Hearns.
Hearns is pulling a rope-a-dope on him.
And the referee is not involved because they're not in the clinch. He's letting them fight their way out. Left hook by Hearns, right cross by Hearns.
Hearns looks like a very cool, calm customer in there. He knows his job and he knows what he's doing.
Final seconds of the third round. An easily forgettable 3 minutes here in the third as Thomas Hearns goes back to his corner. Pablo Baez sits down on the stool and says to himself, I've got a problem. I can't get close to this guy.
I'll tell you who wants to get a little closer to him, the man with the golden touch, the Midas touch, looking on right there. Sugar Ray Leonard, Angelo Dundee taping his hand. Sugar will try to add the junior middleweight title to his welterweight championship. He's the WBC welterweight champ, fighting for the WBA. Can you hear me, Ray? Good fight so far? That tells you. I mean, a man talks truth. Thank you. Marvin, you remember the guy that you fought, the big, tall Fulgencio Obel?
Obel.
What did you do with him to cut down the size?
Well, you have to work in the inside against these big guys. Once you kill a body, the head falls, and that's the old theory.
I think Baez is a little nervous about getting that close.
Every time he comes out, he wishes to God up there. He knows that he's in there with a good fighter, but like I said, if he wants this man's title, he's got to go out and take it from him.
Round 4, scheduled for 15. Thomas Hearns, so far, in our view, pitching a shutout against Pablo Baez through 3 rounds.
Sal, the only thing about time now is the longer Baez goes, the more confident he's going to get.
Well, I believe that he's trying to loosen up in the ring, and I think that he would have gave that much better look at himself if he loosened up in the inside the dressing room.
A right-hand lead by Baez caught Hearns on the chin, his most effective punch, even though it certainly wasn't a damaging blow.
Baez has one bad move in that he doesn't move his head.
The area around Baez's left eye is really red now, and there's a trickle of blood coming from it as Hearns tags him with a left hook. For later rivals still to come, Sugar Ray Leonard against Ayub Kaluli.
Hearns just looked like he let him get him a good hook there, and it didn't seem to bother him at all. He's wondering now, see what this guy got. If he's got no punch, Hearns is going to walk right through him.
Another right hand by Hearns, and he continues to peck away at that sore left eye of Pablo Baez. There's a left-right combination by the Motor City Hitman. Hearns must feel like he's at the bat-away. Put 50 cents in the slot and take his shots. He's hardly being pressed here by Baez. Big right hand by Hearns. Baez is hurt. He's in his own corner. And now Hearns is taking over. He caught him with a lead right. Baez is trying to cover up, but he's taking a lot of trouble. He's flat-footed and very out. And Hearns now battling him on the rope, going downstairs as well as upstairs. 40-odd seconds to go in the round. The right hand Baez is out of his feet. The referee stops him out. With nice finish. Carlos Hearns wins his 32nd in a row.
I guess it was just a matter of time. Charlie's on his way into the ring to talk to the Hitman, and I'm going to talk to the man that I regard as maybe, pound for pound, the best fighter in the ring today, Marvin Hagler. Give me your assessment of the fight, Marvin.
He done everything his way. You know, it's just a matter of time before he caught this guy. Baez didn't do anything. He didn't bob and weave. He didn't move his head. He wasn't throwing enough punches. And it seems to me he really didn't want the title.
Baez in the other corner is out, and we're just beginning to realize that. Is he still on the canvas? No, do they have him up? Do they have him up? He's okay. He's all right, I am told. You know, sometimes when, like you, I'm sitting and watching the fight, I wonder why I can't see. Everybody and his brother is in the ring. No, Baez is okay. All right, we're looking at Hearns. He's jumping up and down. To Hearns' credit, he went over to take a look at Baez.
That's a mark of a champion and a good sportsman.
Carlos Beracol is the referee. He's a spitting image of Wilfredo Benitez. He's from Panama. He's an excellent referee, and he's the man, the third man in the ring tonight. One of the most exciting fighters in the world today, Sugar Ray Leonard, against Ayub Kaluli. This is the one that was to have taken place in 1976, and here they come. Here they come. Yeah. Leonard going after him. Standing in there. Leonard is going after his body. Hey, Leonard's not doing that jiving and jazzing. He's looking to take him out.
He's here to fight today. You know, these people are out here today. He's here to fight.
Oh, a good right hook by the man from Uganda and Denmark. Leonard trying to load up with everything.
He looks very slow today, though, Kalou. I've never seen him fight today, but he looks very, very slow. He's pushing his jab.
Marvin now, you notice Leonard is no longer coming in. Now he did then. He's obviously using the old technique, right hand lead, although a lot of people think a left hook is the best punch. Kaluli's a toughie.
Well, he comes to fight. You can see that.
Leonard's corner is screaming at him, pop the jab, right to the body. Could have hurt Kaluli.
Kaluli looks a little slow to me. I don't know, Bill. He looks very slow. Whether he's trying to fill out this first round or what, I couldn't tell you right yet. But I know that he's pushing his jab.
Marvin Sugar Ray Seals said Kaluli was a bulldog. He never quit. Keep coming at you. Keep coming at you.
Well, he looks like a very game fighter.
Hurt Ray with a left to the body. "55 seconds left in the round. How fast are his hands, Marvin?
Right now, I think that's just the way Leonard has to beat this guy. Right hand lead and speed.
Ray is just trying to establish distance. Good left hook, but he didn't hurt Kaluli at all. Kaluli came back at him.
Kaluli looks like he's waiting for him to come to him, and then that's when he wants to do his work.
Marvin, believe it or not, Kaluli people think they can outbox Leonard.
There was a nice right hand shot there that caught Kaluli.
5, 4, 3, 2. First round is over. What did Ray say to him?
Well, Bill, I can tell you this. Before the introductions, Leonard went over to Kaluli's corner to, in fact, wish him well as we look at Ray Jr. And Kaluli pushed Leonard away. He did not want to take his best wishes, and so we've got a grudge building up before the first round, and it continued after that first round. Marvin,
go ahead. You were going to say
I noticed that Leonard is fighting the southpaw the classic way. He's fighting outside of his right foot, and he obviously was faster to the punch in that first round.
Well, like I'm saying, Kaluli looks very slow to me. I think Leonard's going to lead with right hands all night long, left hooks, and that's the way how you fight a southpaw and try to back a southpaw up.
Sal, I don't believe in the right hand lead, and we're talking to one of the great lefties. I tell you, the way you beat a lefty is with left hooks to the body, never mind the right hand lead. You hook him with a left to the body, and sooner or later you'll catch him with a right. Round number 2. Third man in the ring is Carlos Berrocal from Panama.
One thing that I like about Kaluli, he keeps his hands up very well.
Marvin, is Kaluli built like a middleweight?
He looks like a junior middle, but he can probably make a middleweight easily. He has the frame.
Leonard's eyes are always like Ali's, wide open.
He's watching him. Every move he's making, he's watching him. He knows that he's fighting an orthodox fighter, and he's waiting for him to make a mistake. What Leonard has to watch out for is to make sure that he doesn't make a mistake and run into one of those surprising straight left hands.
Kaluli hasn't established his own distance yet, but I tell you, if the fight goes a long way, Kaluli will get tougher and tougher. He's been around. Sugar, though, fighting him flat-footed.
Kaluli looks like he waits for fighters to come at you. Come at him first before he starts the fight. There you go. You look like Leonard's just starting to warm up right now, Bill.
I just am wondering right now, frankly, I haven't said anything because there's nothing to say. Kaluli hasn't yet established any pattern to his fight. He looks like he's just trying to get Leonard set, understand what he can do. Leonard, meantime, is doing what Angelo said, left to right, and Kaluli trying to cut the ring down on him.
Kaluli's got to throw more than one punch if he's going to beat Sugar Ray Leonard, because he's not going to be there for more than one punch.
You notice when Kaluli gets him on the ropes, he doesn't follow him in at all.
One punch.
You're right, no combination.
I believe the strategy is to try to work on Ray's body in this fight. So he's getting hit with shots before he comes to make contact.
"19 seconds left in the second round. Kaluli becoming a little more aggressive. Ray used the right hand to set up his left hook. Good right hand. Oh, he hurt him with the right hand. Leonard did. Round is over. He shook Kaluli again. What'd you think, Sal?
It looks like Sugar Ray Leonard is fighting at perhaps a quarter off his usual tempo. He is much slower because Kaluli is so slow in his tempo and rhythm. And Ray is having an easy time of it because Kaluli is letting Ray set up. and Ray's getting off first. This is Sal Marciano with Bill Mazer and the middleweight champion of the world, Marvin Hagler, and we're watching some slow motion action from that second round.
Ray again uses that right hand, Marvin. Right there. That's the one he hurt him with a little bit.
It seemed like it was a half hook and a half uppercut, which he wanted to throw.
But he got his body into it. Thing about Kaluli, if you notice, never uses the lower part of his body in punching. It's an arm puncher. The other thing about it is when you're talking about pace, the secret to the fight, as Marvin will tell you, is make the other guy fight the fight he doesn't want to fight. That we'll see. Ray is still there, flat-footed.
So let's see if that last punch that Ray caught him with had any effect on him.
Kaluli looked at the referee for what reason, I don't know. Barricow's a heck of a ref. You never are aware that he's in the ring.
Very good referee.
Kaluli is not distinguishing himself here tonight. He's not showing us much at all.
He did then. 3 jabs and a left to the body. 15-round fight, Sal. Just round 3. You never can tell. Good right hand by Ray. Little grab and hold with the left and hit him with the right.
Kaluli wants to get in tight to make contact and then starts throwing punches. That seems like the way he wants to fight.
You realize that Ray is fighting flat-footed and is still much the faster of the two.
You're absolutely right there, but Ray is looking for shots. He's pinpointing shots. He's just not out there throwing regular punches the way that he usually does. He's looking for his shot.
I think his prettiest punches have been the left hooks over the lazy right of Kaluli.
Well, Kaluli's keeping his hands up very high, though.
The way he fights, currently feels he can take it to the body. Good right hand. Ray is really pinpointing his shot like a dartboard. The right hand again.
I believe right about here, Ray feels it so that he can catch it with any combination that he wants to throw.
And Marvin, he's strictly headhunting it, isn't he?
Right, well, he just has to go with the speed, stay with the speed.
Kaluli has set no pattern to the fight so far at all, punching. He just seems to be content to put pressure on Ray. Maybe he feels he's slowing down that way, and then he'll be able to bang him. But he's got Ray moving and moving. And he's cutesy. He ducks punches.
Well, he's waiting for...
But he's established no punching pattern at all.
No, he's waiting for Ray to do the punching, get close to him, and then he starts the punching back.
15 seconds remain in round number 3. Kaluli in the white trunks, Sugar Ray Leonard. Took a left to the body.
Why throw a shot? You know that the guy is not going to be there. And that's just the way it seems to me Kaluli is thinking.
I know that Ray can go 15. I saw him do it a year and 5 days ago in Montreal. But after 3 rounds, Mr. Hagler, the undisputed middleweight champion of the world, what you think?
Well, I tell you, at this pace that it's going, both fighters can go all night.
Is it too hot in here?
Yes, it is getting kind of muggy in here. The people are getting excited. They want to see either Kaluli knock Sugar Ray Leonard out or Leonard knock Kaluli out. So they're getting all hyped up. They're ready.
Leonard established distance for punching. Is he where he wants to be, or does he want to come in a little closer to Kaluli?
I don't think he wants to come in right now. He wants to hurt Kaluli first before he goes in for the attack.
If Mr. Kaluli is playing a waiting game, he may fall so far behind he has no shot.
You're right.
Right now on my score, the way I give it all
3-0. Round number 4, and Ray looking as if he wants to pick the pace up a little bit. He's got Kaluli backing up a little. Kaluli's got to throw a right hand. Drops his head right within range.
here was to back this guy Kaludi up. And exactly it looks just what he's doing, trying to back him up.
I'm just waiting to see Kaluli establish, as I've said before, any kind of punching pattern. Ray is taking him with jab, hook, right hand counter. Kaluli is now starting to counter punch a little off of him. Maybe Kaluli is suddenly discovered this guy doesn't punch as hard as he thought he could.
Well, he looks like he just wants to walk in and bang on him. He's looking just for the body shots on Ray. It don't look like any of the punches there are bothering Kaludi at all. He's got the same expression on his face from round one.
There's a little bit of a movement by Kaluli. He seems to be picking up the pace himself. Incidentally, Marvin, I think you'll be a little surprised. Kaluli can go quicker. He really can. I've seen him do it. But Ray is just looking to load up on him with a right hand. I've been talking about the left hook, and he hasn't done it. He hurt him with the right hand again.
Well, you can see Leonard sliding in between those gloves of Kaludi with a straight right hand. Now he just tried to right to the body and the left hook to the head on Kaludi. He's trying to put combinations together. That's what Ray's doing.
Kaluli looked like a strong guy to you, Marvin.
He looks like he's been in a lot of wars.
Well, Kaluli is digging that shot to the body, but Ray has opened up on him. He hasn't hurt. Kaluli fighting back.
This is the way Kaludi wants to fight.
Left hook by Leonard.
He wants Ray close enough. If he can hit you, you can hit him. That means that he's close enough.
Kaluli wound up. Kaluli looks like he's sucking him in. Is he, Marvin?
This is the way he looks like he wanted him to fight him. Get Leonard punching him.
Ray is going up and down on him. Oh, he hurt him with the right hand. Leonard hurt him with the right hand. Kaluli fighting back.
He's just working the body shot. He's not looking at all in Leonard's head.
See Ray start that business of faking with the right hand. Round 4 is over. Ray is getting warmed with the tag.
A standing ovation for Sugar Ray Leonard as he sits on his stool. Leonard hurt Kaluli with a left hook midway through that last round and then beat a rat-a-tat-tat on Ayub Kaluli. But Mr. Kaluli took a lot of punishment and he wasn't staggered. As many blows as he took, he was not staggered. And he is uncut.
That right hand, Marvin. You notice the difference, though, Marvin? Leonard throws the right hand off his back foot. Tommy Hearns threw the right hand by stepping in with the left foot, and then he banged it with the right hand.
Well, the best way you're supposed to do is to step in with your punch. I believe it's just the way how Kaludi wanted Leonard to fight him.
To take him inside?
Believe it or not.
And once again, we're only through 4 rounds.
Whether or not he can stand up to his own strategy, we have to see.
5th round, and Leonard again pressing, walking in on him, and his corner yelling, Jenks Morton yelling, get him out of there, get him out of there. Ray coming under and under.
Well, with that last changes of punches there, either fighter knows now what the other guy has, because they was trying to take each other out right there in that round.
Kaluli throws the left to the body, Ray bangs him with a crossed right.
He's got a sneaky left hand, this Kaludi does. You think he's going to throw it to the body? You believe he's going to throw it to the body and he hooks it to the head?
He's been around, Marvin. He's another guy who's paid dues. A lot of amateur fights. Best fighter out of Uganda, and they got a champion, world champion out of there too. Cornelius Bose Edwards. Not a bad fighter.
Very gutsy guy he is. Good champion.
Marvin, Sugar Ray was brilliant through 7 rounds against Duran before Duran quit in the 8th last November. As a boxer, tonight, he's slugging it with Ayub Kaluli. Is that dangerous? Is that dangerous for Ray?
Yeah, he's kind of flat-footed in here. He's trying to pick his shot. But like I said again, I believe this is just the way Kaludi wants Ray to fight him, so he don't have to go chasing looking for him.
Minute and a half to go in a round, and Angelo Dundee, you saw a moment ago, yelling at him. He wants him out of there. He wants Ray to keep pressuring him, press him, and that's what Ray is doing now. Kaluli, though, battling back. But Ray, so quick with his hands.
He also has to be careful that he don't make a mistake himself. Because this is just what Kaludi wants him to do, to bring the fight to him.
Marvin, Ray is starting to use the left hook now, like he did then, to the body. Ray's in a fight.
I believe that changed there. Leonard felt as though he had nothing. He figured with a good shot, maybe he could take this guy out of there this round.
50 seconds remain in the 5th round. Kaluli now starting to pick up his pace a little bit with his hands.
What I noticed, Kaludi, when he throws his punches to the body, he looks like he's off balance all the time.
Yeah, he does.
All you have to do is just push him back and he might fall.
He's got the upper body of a middleweight, but the pins are those of a lightweight. Kaluli. Ray starting to bang away with a right and a left.
He's starting to use them sneaky uppercuts to the inside, Ray is.
Over right, but Kaluli came right back.
Kaludi's got to put more snap on that jab if he wants to catch Leonard first.
This round is over. 5 rounds are gone.
The best round of the fight, and the crowd loves it here in Houston. Look at them. They're cheering both fighters as Ayub Kaluli finally showed us something in this fight. However, Marvin, I still give all 5 rounds to Sugar Ray.
You're right. I did so myself.
Here's some action from the previous round.
What I like for you to look for in this fight is the sneaky uppercuts that Ray slide in between his gloves.
Look at the monitor, Marvin. You notice the right hand keeps hurting, but then Kaluli came back with a right hook of his own twice. He wants to get as much of Leonard as he can. You know what they do in Kaluli's corner, by the way? They have a masseur. You ever use that in your fight?
No, I haven't.
In the corner?
I haven't. Sometimes a smack will wake you up.
Here you are. Leonard just using that left hand. That was a little look out.
Marvin, do you sense that Ray is dropping his hands as the fight gets older?
This round, you wonder whether or not the weight is taking a little bit more effect on Ray. Like I told you, he's kind of going more with punching power.
Round number 6, Marvin and Sal and Ray still on the attack, still moving forward, and now Kaluli counterattacking just a little more. Kaluli, who physically reminds me a little bit of the great African fighter Dick Tiger, but not the puncher that Tiger was. Very plodding, very mechanical fighter, no flash, and Ray with his hands poised, just looking for an opening to shoot home a right hand.
If you notice in this round here, Ray is using his jab a lot more.
Marvin, is Leonard as good a puncher as a junior middleweight as he is as a welterweight?
Well, we got to finish this fight out to see. I've seen him fight against Mikado, and I tell you, he went 10 rounds. Maybe this here might go 15 rounds.
Well, as much as Leonard has hit Kaluli, he hasn't staggered him.
He's caught him with some beautiful shots there. I think Leonard's got to stay with the speed as a welterweight. If he stays with that welterweight speed, he should have no problem with this guy. He looks very slow, and Leonard can just hit him and move. He's trying to back him up is what Leonard's trying to do. Keep him backing up and keep a jab or something in his face.
Funny, that's what you would figure Kaluli would be doing with Leonard, moving him back, trying to keep him off balance. Instead, it's Leonard who's the aggressor of the fight, and Kaluli who's fought a rather dull and imaginative fight so far. But we're only in round number 6.
Like I was saying, Kaluli comes out with sneaky punches. It seems to me like you really never know what he's going to do.
So far, all he's doing is covering up against Leonard. Now a little bit of a counterattack, and he keeps trying to use that left to the belly of Sugar Ray Leonard.
He's counterpunching is what he's doing. He's waiting for Leonard to throw punches, and then he throws them right after Leonard.
Marvin, I have the feeling that Leonard is not as intent now on taking the guy out as he was in the first couple of rounds. He's becoming a little more set and not trying to be as wild. Just pick his shots and take Kaluli apart. If he were going to hurt Kaluli, he'd better do it to the body.
Well, he knows he's in there with a bigger guy now, not a welterweight. And this guy here has got a couple pounds on it. So sometimes a pound makes a difference.
Although they both weighed 153, I think you're right. It's possible Kaluli might have gone up to about 158 before the fight, because a fighter will put on that much weight. We've got less than 6 seconds remaining of round number 6, and Leonard, after a very fast start, has now started picking his shots a little more. Sal, why don't you and Marv talk a little more about it?
Sugar Ray Leonard comes back to his stool and he looks into the eyes of Angelo Dundee. I wonder if Angelo is really happy with the way Leonard fought that last round. What do you think, Marvin?
Well, Leonard's putting the pressure on him. He can't do anything better. You know, this guy here has been around, like you said.
Let's see if we can hear anything in the corner.
Get his head, get him in the belt, because the guy's got no legs anymore. Let's go to work. And pick up the speed. You know what I mean? Got your legs, ain't you? Let's go.
Hear what Angelo said to him, Marvin?
Pick up the speed. Let's use them legs.
The first words out of Angelo's mouth was, the guy has no action. What he meant is the guy's just standing there. He's ready to be had. And you even noticed that Ray looked like he was daydreaming between the rounds. He may be bored here.
He loads into a sense of lethargy. There's Kaluli. Fellas, don't knock our monitor over, please. Round number 7. If Kaluli is going to start defending his championship, he'd better do it now, because the man from Washington has dominated him for 6 rounds. Clearly, Kaluli has landed some punches, but they haven't hurt. They haven't meant anything. Marvin said before he's trying to counterpunch against Ray, but he's got to give Ray a little more action, or else he's just going to blow his title. Ray has not picked up the speed at all. Oh, a good right uppercut by Kaluli. Did he hurt Ray?
Well, this will probably wake Ray up right now. He realizes that this guy is trying to keep his title right now.
He suddenly decided he'd better fight. He's starting to do a little bit now.
Leonard shook his head. He said he's not hurt.
A lot of fighters do that after they're...
But right now you see Leonard getting punched now, you know, which is not like Leonard. Is he letting this guy punch himself out now for him to start counting, or what?
Yeah. Maybe he was playing possum through 6 rounds.
In Leonard's corner, Angelo is screaming, move, move. But Ray, for some reason, has decided he wants to match punches with this guy who hasn't been able to hurt him. But Kaluli is starting to find his target more now.
Kaluli looks like he's waking up now.
Yeah, but Ray is starting to use that jab pretty good. Now the jab is starting to take its toll.
I believe this is what Ray has to do to win this fight, is to go back to his style of using that jab the way that he's been doing and set his opponent up for the other combinations.
Just like Hearns did in the previous fight against Baez.
Exactly.
Here with that left jab. We're
not
round number 7. A minute to go. Sal?
Bill and Marvin, this is not the Leonard we know. He's fighting flat-footed and he's slugging with Kaluli.
This is what he did against the first fight there with
Duran. This has been the best round for Kaluli and the only round that I've given him so far.
Kaluli loves this because now Ray is coming to fight, and that's what he loves. You don't have to go hunt and chase around for Ray. Ray has got to use that jab and his leg movement.
Most of those punches did not land. They looked good to the crowd from afar, but they didn't land at all, and Kaluli is now pressuring Sugar Ray Leonard a little bit as we have less than 10 seconds to go in the 7th round of a scheduled 15-rounder for the WBA Junior Middleweight Championship. The end of round number 7.
The best round for Ayub Kaluli, who tagged Sugar Ray Leonard especially hard through the first half of the round. Leonard did not follow the instructions of Angelo Dundee. He simply did not move enough. Here's some slow motion action from the previous rounds. An uppercut delivered by Kaluli here tags Leonard. That's coming up. There it is, a right hand, and that's his best hand. That's his best power punch is the right hand.
This is what I was saying, Bill, earlier. He throws these punches, you don't know where they're coming from. And Ray is so used to fighting right-handed fighters that I believe that he's got to go back to his old self and start jabbing and let this combination just come out naturally.
While the plot thickens, Sugar Ray Leonard is certainly not behind, in our view, in the scoring, but he just lost a round. Perhaps the first round he has lost, and the intrigue now is getting a little deep here in Houston.
Have you ever seen a fight before where you never noticed the referee?
Well, the tension is building up now. You can hear it. You can hear the people in the background.
Bericall, the referee, has done a marvelous job. You don't even, well, you saw him there, but he's out of range. He lets the guys do their own fighting. Kaluli is the man in the white trunks. Sugar Ray Leonard, the man in the black satin trunks. We're at the Astrodome in Houston, Texas. And we've had Tommy Hearns, the winner, sensationally. Jose Pepino Cuevas, the winner, sensationally. This fight is a very, very tough fight for Sugar Ray Leonard.
You just see Sugar Ray Leonard lead with right hands, and I've seen Sugar Ray rock a lot of opponents with that right hand lead like that. But Kaluli just want to come back and fight.
Kaluli trying to get Leonard to lead to him, and as Marvin said before, to counter off the lead so that when Leonard does no leading, Kaluli does nothing. Sometimes a fighter like Leonard, who's as smart as he is, can fake a lead and get Kaluli to lead and then counter over him.
Well, you got to wonder, Ray's doing all the work here. You know, you're hoping that he don't punch himself out for the later rounds.
We're in round number 8. Scheduled for 15. Leonard obviously has decided by now that he can't quickly knock out Kaluli, so he's becoming more purposeful, more methodical, coming under, right hand to the body, and then coming off with a left hook right there. Kaluli's not going to win this fight, though, doing what he's doing now. He's not doing enough punches.
There was a right hand that missed by Leonard right there. Right hand lead. That was a nice right hand to the body there, underneath the jab there of Kaluli.
Takes a good punch though, Marvin. He really does. Kaluli does. There's the left hook I've been telling you about, to the side, to the kidney, and then to the liver. That will take a lot out of a guy.
Leonard is trying everything that he can, using the rib, using the body, going back to the head, using the jab, using the straight right hand. He's trying everything he can for this guy.
I'll tell you how good a punch Kaluli hit him. I got some of the sweat off Leonard's body in my eye. Kaluli, though, just is not throwing enough punches. I mean, this is the 8th round of a 15-round fight, and the man who owns the World Junior Middleweight Championship, WBA version, has just not punched enough. Oh, a good left hook by Leonard. That one might have shaken Kaluli a little. This corner thinks so. This round is just about over.
This is what Kaluli wants to do. He wants to fight. He wants Ray to mix it with him.
8th round is over.
In the last minute of the 8th round, Marvin Hagler spotted a strong right hand by Leonard to the body of Kaluli. And Marvin, did you notice that Kaluli was closing with his elbows? Looks like he doesn't want any part of those body blows again. And soon enough, Leonard scored with the left hook.
Some guys can take plenty of shots in the head. You got to kill that body.
Well, if this was an Olympic fight, and these two did meet in 1976, and it was only a 3-round fight, of course, Leonard would have won the gold medal by now, as he in fact did. By the way, 13 Olympic gold medalists won professional titles. However, no one yet has ever won 2 titles, and Leonard's trying to become a first-timer at that.
Marvin, as we look at Sugar Ray Leonard, getting ready for round number 9. Angelo Dumby's just coming out. I was about to ask Angelo something, then it dawned on me I better not right now. Here's Sugar Ray going to work. He picked up the pace again. Angelo must have told him, all right, to relax for a couple of rounds, go to work.
I believe Angelo told him, use the body.
I think it's fair to assume that Kaluli can't win a decision here on the home turf this late in the fight, having won maybe only one round. It's getting late for Kaluli.
You know, Sal and Marvin, Kaluli's a typical European fighter. They fight like the Olympic fighters do. All they do is try to hit you with clean punches. They don't try to load up like American and Latin American fighters do. We must charge that man. He's going to take that with a shot. Kaluli is just trying to win points. He got hurt with the right hand, man.
Good shot right there. Leonard feels the attack right now. He's trying to get him out of there.
Going close. Isn't it funny? The smaller man is pressing the bigger guy.
Leonard has to be careful though when he's going in there. He's leaving himself open sometimes.
Might have hurt him with the left hook. Might have hurt Kaluli. Kaluli hit him with the left hand and did nothing.
Kaluli loves to fight.
Yes, he does. He's a gutsy guy too.
But his defense is...
Oh, he hurt Leonard. I think he hurt him with the left hand.
Marvin, Kaluli throws punches and then looks at his punch. He doesn't cover up.
This is what I told you. Shots like this here, Leonard don't know where those shots are coming from. And he's getting tagged and he's wondering why. Kaluli started to look tiring right now.
Punching better than he has before, though.
Well,
I think when Leonard hits him, he wakes him up.
One thing he knows, Leonard is right there with him. You don't have to look for Leonard.
Marvin, Kaluli's punch is wide. Does not punch straight down the middle. Everything comes from the outside.
Right now, Leonard's trying to beat him to a punch. Let him throw and then beat him to the punch with it.
About
Just like
50
that.
seconds remaining in round number 9. Leonard has dominated this fight all the way, but to Kaluli's credit, he has stayed in there with Ray. He just doesn't have the artillery. And as Hearns said, if you can't hurt Leonard, you can't beat him.
This is what Kaluli's trying to do right now. He's trying to hurt Leonard.
Oh, that left. That's the punch you fight lefties with. That left hook to the side of the body. That'll get him to drop the right hand, and then you can come.
That was a good shot right there, the right hook. Half uppercut, half hook. That shot there, I think, really hurt him right there.
10 seconds
He's hurt
left.
right
He's
here.
got him down. Kaluli is down. First time he's ever been knocked down. It will not be a knockout. He's gotten up. He's gotten up. Hold it. The round is over. The round is over. He stopped the fight.
He still stopped the fight.
The round is over. Leonard has won it. I'm going into the ring. Sal, you take it.
Okay, Bill. Pandemonium breaking loose in the ring. A right hand by Leonard hurt Kaluli. He took another right and went down. We heard the bell, but the referee stopped the fight. Now they're trying to get the fighters away from Leonard, who of course is exultant in his victory. He is now a two-time champion. He has just taken away the junior middleweight title away from Ayub Kaluli with a 9th round knockout. Kaluli beat the count, but his hands were down, his eyes were glazed, and he could not continue. And the referee stopped the bout. Ayub Kaluli, in our view, really only won a round, the 7th. It was all Sugar Ray, who came in tonight intent on slugging it out with Kaluli, and in fact succeeded. And in the night, took him out. In the ring now, you see the family of Sugar Ray Leonard, his wife Juanita, his son Ray Jr. is there, and of course they're very happy. The first Olympic champions to win 2 professional championships. Here's the ring announcer.
59 seconds of the 9th round. The winner and the new WBA junior middleweight champion of the world, Sugar Ray Leonard.
In case you missed it, the official time is 2:59 of the 9th round, a second short of the end of the round. Kaluli on his feet, had his hands down, and the referee stopped the fight because Kaluli could not continue.
The referee, Davey Pearl. The judges, Chuck Finker, Dwayne Ford, Lou Cummett. And a look at the stare of Thomas Hearns. Sugar Ray Leonard continues to bob and weave, not paying any attention at all to Hearns. And for the call of this championship fight, let's go to Don Dunphy.
Thank you very much, Marv Albert. The scoring, the 10-point must. 10 points to the winner of a round, 9 or less to the loser by 3 judges. The referee does not score. The mandatory 8 count is in effect, but the 3 knockdown rule has been waived. You can be knocked down as many times as the referee allows. A man can't be saved by the bell except in the last round. We know that Thomas Hearns is the taller of the two. They're both wearing the white trunks, with Leonard having a red stripe around his with sugar on it. Leonard figures to do the footwork. Tommy Hearns will try to cut off the ring, try to corner him. Leonard is most dangerous with his combination punches. Hearns has a good left hand, but the power is in his right hand, and Leonard is trying to nullify that by staying away.
He's got to do some fighting if he's going to win some points. He can't just be running this whole first round.
There hasn't been a blow scored yet. Now finally Hearns got him with a light tap to the body. Hearns looks as though he's trying to end it in a hurry. Leonard knows that apparently. It's a battle of tactics. Now the battle is underway. They've both opened up. They both have felt leather.
Leonard tried to throw a surprise right hand. It did not land.
Leonard catches that jab twice. So far, it's Thomas Hearns here on the first round. And the first round is as important as any other. Leonard is doing a lot of motion here in the heat, and that may take something out of him. Hearns is coming in a step at a time. Leonard is doing all the moving. That jab is getting closer and closer.
He's shortening the range between them as this round progresses, and it's only the first round.
Hearns is a very confident individual. We can't tell from Leonard's expression how he feels. Time running out in round 1, seconds to go. A good round for Thomas Hearns. The jab has done it for him here.
Oh, look out!
Battle after the bell.
Thomas Hearns throwing a punch at Sugar Ray Leonard after the bell.
Well, Sugar Ray had tapped him sort of playfully, but there's no play in Tommy Hearns. He's wound up so tight that he wants to fight. There is no play in Thomas Hearns. Sugar Ray Leonard has just given him a gift. He tied a nice red ribbon and said, here's the first round. He did not do any fighting, and he didn't do anything except build up Tommy Hearns' confidence. I don't understand the first round.
He did not actually throw a punch until we were halfway through that first round, and the tactic at the end of the round similar to the maneuvers of Sugar Ray Leonard when he went up against Ayub Kalule in his last bout.
Now let's look at the end of the round and watch that. See that little tap right there? Hearns says, get your hands off me. The fight's, this is a serious business. This isn't show business. Hearns is serious.
We're ready for round 2, and the question is Sugar Ray Leonard making a mistake doing all that moving under 97 degrees, maybe over 100 degrees temperature under these ring lights? Round 2. Thomas Hearns, as you see, is much the taller of the two, and he's definitely trying to cut the ring.
The thing that impressed me, Don, is that he was closing the distance in order to jab with him by the end of the round. At the beginning of the round, they have this huge distance between them. So
gradually he got close, and he's close now.
No question. Sugar
Leonard
scored.
may feel because he has gone 15 rounds twice that perhaps Hearns can't go the distance. He's only gone 13 once. But it's a hot night here in Las Vegas under these ring lights.
The distance is very close between them as they get to the ropes. Punching distance for Hearns.
They're both very serious. Hearns seems the more serious of the two. Thomas trying to bring the guard down.
That was a nice counter move there. Hearns jabbed to the body. Leonard tried to put the right hand over the jab and missed.
Incidentally, that's no patty cake jab that Hearns is throwing. It's a good solid left hand. This round is about half over.
Same as the first round, Don.
Much like it, Ferg. The referee is Davy Pearl. He's had little to do so far. Leonard is showboating a little bit, and he's wasting time with Hearns. Hearns has no sense of humor.
Leonard wants to let that right hand fly. He's got that thing cocked, and that's what he's looking for. He's got the same wide expression in his eyes that he does when he wants to throw.
He grazed him with it. He grazed him, and that was a harder punch. .45 seconds left to go in the round. Leonard scoring. Leonard has gone flat-footed. He's not bounding around the ring as he used to in the earlier parts of this round and the first. A good jab, a good hook by Leonard.
It caught Hearns moving it away, and it was not devastating, but he did land it.
10 seconds left. Leonard is starting to fight, and this makes it interesting. Leonard back on the balls of his feet.
Sugar Ray Leonard with his most impressive moments fighting in spurts in the second round.
But still content to give away the round. Let's take a look at this action and see what happens as Hearns has closed the distance and Leonard begins to show desire to fight. He threw a right hand. That's the first right hand that Hearns has come close to landing. It backed up Leonard, but Leonard comes back. Leonard looks like he's getting ready to start those combinations. There was the punch that Leonard landed that didn't do any damage because Hearns was already backing up. I still gave that round to Tommy Hearns. He is now given a gift of 2 rounds to Tommy Hearns.
The philosophy of Sugar Ray Leonard to try and take this fight as long as possible, particularly in this intense heat here in Las Vegas. Marv Albert with Bertie Pacheco, Don Dunphy. Round 3 coming up. Let's go back to Don.
We'll see if Leonard alters his strategy and comes out fighting as he entered the last round instead of bounding around the ring as he started it. Now he's up on his toes again. Hearns has fought the same way. 1 foot flat, the left, up on the toes of the right. Leonard apparently is trying to get Hearns off balance.
We've lost our clock for you that are watching. We're working on it and hope to put it back because it's all important when there's a knockdown. We'd like to get it to you as soon as we can.
Leonard on the move again. They both landed hard punches. Leonard may have had the harder one, but Hearns is back at him. Leonard giving it to Muhammad Ali.
Hearns went momentarily right hand crazy. He can't do that. He's got to keep that left hand going.
Over anxious. Hearns over anxious with the right, but scoring with the left.
Sugar showing that ring mastery, but in the meantime, he's not punching.
Hearns is very wild with the right hand.
It's very tight, Don. He seems very tight.
It's well for Leonard that he is. so far, the folks have gotten their money's worth. This round about half over.
And still Leonard on his toes.
Leonard may come up with a flurry any moment. Hearns smiles.
Leonard doing that dance that Ali did and flicking a jab off the dance. Those jabs don't hurt, they look pretty.
About 50 seconds left in this round. Action slowing a little bit. Big right hand by Leonard. About 20 seconds to go as they slug. Round almost over. Leonard taking a beating here.
Leonard took a beating at the end of that round.
Tremendous action round. Thomas Hearns getting to Sugar Ray Leonard in the final seconds, preceded by two effective right hands by Leonard. Leonard not able to connect on Hearns right here. Now the right hand. And then final seconds, Thomas Hearns able to rally and threw a couple of stinging left and rights to Sugar Ray Leonard.
And Angelo, when he came back to the corner, screamed at him, "What are you doing fighting him? Don't stand and fight him." And that is definitely good advice, because Hearns has taken all 3 rounds now, and it's getting to the point where Sugar can't afford to give any more.
Round 4 is scheduled for 15. 15 or less. Sugar Ray, the shorter of the two. Thomas Hearns, the lanky one.
Don't you feel he's giving him too much respect? Don't you feel Sugar Ray's giving him too much respect? He's given him the first 3 rounds. I mean, he's got to start the fight.
I don't know what he can do about it, Ferdy. If he gets hit with one of those right hands, it could be over.
He's got to start fighting more and moving. He's got the movement's okay if he fights off the movement.
He's got to throw the hook to the body and bring it up to the head, but in doing that, he's going to leave himself open for the right.
Well, he's apparently thought about fighting and winning this round because he started off fighting.
Both have great left hands.
Hearns scoring with hooks to the body. 4 or 5 unanswered jabs to the body. I'm sorry, jabs.
And now Hearns is starting to work the body. Both are going for the head with the left hand. Hearns is a better boxer than people give him credit for.
He certainly is, Don. He stood right there.
He's rolling with those punches.
He seems to be out jabbing Sugar and enjoying it. He keeps smiling at him.
Well, he's got the reach. Now he's getting Leonard off his feet. I say an early round counts as much as a scoring as a late one.
And those late ones are oh so hard to win, Don.
Right.
These easy ones are pancakes. Those later ones are devastating. All of those jabs to the body are point builders as well as debilitating Sugar Ray Leonard.
This is really a good fight.
Oh,
Hearns got nailed. He just stood there.
He got a good 3-punch combination in, and he stood there and smiled back at him.
Leonard doing the best he's done in the fight so far.
Yes, he has. He's catching him with that right hand after the left hand. Sugar's throwing that right hand.
A good round for Leonard.
Leonard taking some devastating punishment.
Body punches, that will do it. Those body punches with the right hand.
Leonard is getting hammered by Hearns.
Hearns can shorten up on his punches. Again they fight.
Again punching after the bell. We saw this at the end of round 1. And again, Thomas Hearns, very effective in the final 30 seconds after Leonard had landed the excellent combination with about a minute remaining. Looks to be a sizable lump under the left eye of Sugar Ray Leonard.
Now watch as Hearns exacts his toll on Leonard for getting frisky. Leonard landed some good combinations, but Hearns is so measured in his punches. He comes right in and doesn't stop. Finally backs up Leonard into the ropes where Leonard has quit fighting. As the round ended, they exchanged hard punches after the bell. There's more of the action that shows you how Leonard began with these combinations. There's the combination that hit Hearns, and then Hearns literally knocked him off his feet.
Once again, Thomas Hearns finishing strong at the end of the round, and we are on to round 5.
Round 5 it is. Sugar Ray Leonard, Thomas Hearns to unify the welterweight title. Hearns coming in slowly. Leonard using up energy, dancing up and down. A hot night in Las Vegas under these ring lights.
And much hotter for Sugar Ray Leonard as this young, strong, aggressive, determined Tommy Hearns is putting a jab in there. Not seen since the days of Joe Louis.
If Hearns was as effective with his right to the head as he is with his jab, this fight would be over.
Well, he's fighting the range.
Right.
Leonard doesn't know how to come in without paying the toll. Every time he comes in, he has to pay that price.
That is a strong jab that Hearns is throwing out.
What I like about Hearns is he's willing to throw that jab to the body as well as to the head. Sugar Ray Leonard, ever dangerous. You never know when he can throw that powerful right hand of his.
He's the sharper puncher, but not the heavier puncher. The better boxer is Sugar Ray. But Hearns is a fine boxer himself.
Well, I can't believe it's in Angelo's game plan to give away the first 4 rounds.
Could be the first 5, the way this one's going.
Well, Tommy doesn't change. He dictates the fight. He's fighting when he wants to. Good right hand by Leonard, but doesn't quite land.
Hearns just laughs.
One good right hand doesn't neutralize 20 jabs that Hearns is landing.
Leonard off balance.
Leonard doesn't have to look for Hearns. Hearns is standing right in front of him.
Hearns is letting the energy be used up by Leonard.
And while he's letting the energy be used up, he keeps the body punches going to sap him further. Pretty soon, Sugar will be fighting on nervous energy.
Ray Leonard is full of perspiration. Hearns, not so much.
Hearns has not moved much. Under 30 seconds. And Leonard still has not done anything to win this round.
He won't do it by waving the right hand that way.
Yeah, this is not Roberto Duran.
Hearns is mimicking him now. Hearns is laughing at him.
Hearns is making fun of Sugar Ray Leonard like Leonard made fun of Duran. There's the bell.
A round of pantomime, not much action. In round 5, but again, looked to be Thomas Hearns' round.
Let's go down the corner. Listen to Angelo.
How is that right eye of Leonard?
Leonard's is starting to get a little puffy in the right eye. His left eye had been giving him trouble in training by puffing up, but it's his right eye that's getting puffed up now. Nothing is happening to Tommy Hearns.
Round 6 it is. Davy Pearl, the referee, waves them to action. And again, Leonard starts out dancing around. Hearns, fighting flat-footed, just watches him and looks for an opening.
I could not hear Angelo Dundee's instructions, but I'm sure, knowing Angelo, he's saying, start fighting, baby. We're blowing this fight.
It's not that easy, Ferdy.
No.
With Thomas Hearns in front of you, it's not that easy. Even for a Sugar Ray Leonard.
And even with Angelo Dundee in the corner, he can't do the fighting for you.
Meanwhile, we're in round 6. Somebody better get going. Hearns has dominated the fight since round 1.
When they call him the Cobra, they know what they're talking about. He's wound up tight as a spring. Good jab by Hearns. Snaps back Leonard's head.
Hearns doesn't know where they're coming from. Leonard doesn't know where they're coming from.
Just watch him down. If he misses a head, he goes to the body with a jab. The man just won't let an opportunity pass without scoring. There's one to the face.
Sugar Ray trying to open up Hearns, but not doing it too well.
Sugar Ray leans in with those body shots like that. He's going to have a right hand right over his ear to show for it.
Leonard hasn't thrown a real good combination yet in the whole fight.
Midway in the round, and still Leonard has shown no signs of offensive action.
He may be hoping that one punch will turn it his way, which is a possibility, but...
It's always possible, but not probable.
Hearns, calm, cool, collected, is making a chopping block of Leonard now. Hearns may have been hurt. Hearns, he may have wobbled and maybe he didn't.
He did wobble. It's 48 seconds left. He wobbled him. But he's recovered. He wobbled Hearns. His legs are still not the same. Now he's wobbled Leonard. Now he's wobbled Leonard.
They've both been in trouble here. This is a battle of attrition. Leonard takes a good punch. So does Hearns.
The best round for Leonard by far. Seconds to go.
Leonard is in better shape at this point.
Leonard's got him. 5 seconds.
A tremendous round for Sugar Ray Leonard. Rocking Thomas Hearns, although Hearns did come back briefly. So Sugar Ray on the other end of a shutout over the first 5, coming back strong.
Let's watch what happens to Tommy Hearns. Just when he has all this under control, he gets nailed. There's an uppercut that nails him. You can't quite see it on that replay. Let's see if we can catch it on this one, because it was a thing of beauty. There's the right hand. There's a hook
left hook.
Yeah, left hook that came almost in an uppercut, and it wobbled Tommy Hearns.
Thomas Hearns just told Emmanuel Stewart, "I'm okay," but you have to wonder it. Sugar Ray Leonard now up on his feet and making animated motions toward Hearns.
Round 7.
And now it's a different Leonard. Now he's standing right in front of him.
It's obvious that Leonard takes the better punch of the two because he's being hit by the harder puncher. Leonard takes the better punch, no question about it.
And now Leonard is out jabbing. Whoa, what a right hand.
Leonard watching Hearns go back into his methodical style. Leonard is closer to Hearns than he's been all night. Leonard may get careless. Leonard is game. So is Hearns. No question. Two great fighters.
They're throwing their best shots at each other, Don. Hearns is playing possum right now.
Those left hooks to the body by Leonard are taking a toll. Leonard all over him. Leonard may have been hurt.
Leonard dominating this round so far.
Hearns can't get off. Hearns is rocked back again. Over a minute to go in the round.
Hearns in trouble, no question about it, and Sugar senses it. Hearns is not punching now.
Leonard getting over anxious.
He could get caught.
Hearns is stalling for time.
Minute
one
to
of
go.
the few clinches.
Minute to go.
Less than a minute to go. A good round for Leonard so far. Hearns may be tiring. Those body shots.
Hearns not doing the fighting that he was doing in the first 5 rounds.
Oh, he's taking a lot of punishment. They're both so close.
Ray starting to take punishment, waiting for the attack. 22 seconds. Hearns' legs are peanut butter right now.
Hearns is backed into the corner.
6 seconds, he may have let him off the hook.
Still banging. There's the bell.
Thomas Hearns literally limped into his corner. The last 2 rounds, he has been only a shell of himself. It's been Sugar Ray Leonard. Thomas Hearns does not have legs at this point.
He is fighting from memory that last round. I don't know what kept him up. I don't know if Sugar shot his boat that time because he hit him with everything in the arsenal.
And Ferdy, when we look back at this one, although Hearns had the early lead, Sugar Ray will say, well, this was his philosophy. Let's see if Hearns can tire himself out. Of course, you take a chance like that.
This is a heck of a chance, but with those 2 big rounds, the fight is pulling even. It's 67-65. Tommy Hearns right now.
Round 8. Hearns is out in the center with Leonard again, the taller of the 2. Hearns has had rough going in the last 2 rounds. Leonard had rough going in the first 5 rounds. I would have to say at this point that Leonard is in better shape. But that could turn with 1 punch.
He's got a way to go. He's still behind. And if he lets Tommy recover and he can get that second win, it may be something else. Now it's Tommy on his toes.
Leonard is trying to corner him. Hearns is dancing around for the first time tonight.
But unlike Leonard, he's dancing and popping a jab.
It's round 8 of a 15-rounder. Leonard is trying to corner him. Hearns is doing what Leonard did earlier. Now Leonard is fighting flat-footed.
Leonard is just back to waiting for Hearns to dictate the fight.
Meanwhile, Hearns is picking up a few points with that jab. Leonard has not done very much in this round, which is half over.
Hearns needs this round to clear his head. There's no question he was in deep trouble for 2 rounds, but his legs are back together. Look at how he's bouncing.
He has changed his tactics entirely.
but it landed.
Hearns may have been hurt again. Leonard is remarkably accurate.
Hearns outboxing Leonard this time.
30 seconds to go.
Leonard missed with that right hand, missed with that one.
Good punches by Leonard. Obviously, Hearns is not in as good shape as Leonard, but he scored big at that point.
Again, a round for Sugar Ray Leonard, stalking Hearns after a slow start. Thomas Hearns looking very wobbly. Does not appear to have that knockout power left.
Let's go to Hearns' corner.
And with the temperature here at 97 degrees at ringside, plus the added heat from the overhead lights, at this point, the conditioning of Sugar Ray Leonard has to be a major factor.
It certainly does. He's fought like the tremendous champion he is. The first 5 rounds were inexplicably dull and given away, but from then on, you've seen the real Sugar Ray Leonard. He even looks like Sugar Ray Robinson the way he came out.
Round 9. 7 rounds left. If it goes the limit. Now Hearns is doing the running, the moving that Leonard did in the first couple of rounds.
The difference being that Hearns fights from the motion, whereas Leonard was not fighting from that motion.
They're both good counter punchers. Nothing landing so far. Leonard trying to bring the guard down.
Hearns has got an awful lot of respect for Sugar Ray Leonard's punching power in the 6th and 7th round. He is not willing to mix it up like he was before. Maybe he's lost some confidence in his own punching power.
Well, he hit Ray with some good ones, no question about that. Leonard has done the most damage. He could be behind on points, though.
I think he's behind on points, but he certainly is coming on.
Nobody's coming on so far in this round.
Oh, it's an even round.
Not a real punch landed here yet. There's a good one. 2 in a row by Hearns. Hearns is getting his rhythm back with that left jab. That's the setup punch. And he's trying to keep from getting cornered by Leonard by beating him to the punch, and he's beating Leonard to the punch.
And he's winning the round doing it. Leonard's got 50 seconds to do something about it.
They're both in tremendous condition, no question.
No question that Leonard's the aggressor, but no question that he hadn't thrown any punches. And Hearns, with 32 seconds, has taken the round thus far.
Leonard is trying to put on a fast finish now. Hearns knows that and will try to neutralize it. Beating Leonard to the punch again. Leonard looking for that rally. Hearns keeping him off balance with the jab.
Of question. Hearns doing all the fighting. It's really perplexing. Why is Sugar gone to sleep?
Angelo Dundee in the corner of Sugar Ray Leonard. And a much more active round for Thomas Hearns after the problems of the last 3-4 rounds.
I think the cobwebs are gone, and I think his corner wanted him to have a couple of rounds where he just got his head back together. Let it go.
Okay, let's go.
Coming up to round 10 here in Las Vegas. Marv Hagler along with the fight doctor, Freddie Pacheco, and Don Duffy. And this is round 10.
Leonard got up a little too soon, then he sat down again. Davy Pearl, the referee, has not had too much to do. Leonard, the shorter of the two.
There has barely been a clinch in this fight.
There have been no knockdowns. Hearns was rocked a couple of times. Leonard, I don't think, was rocked at all, but he did take some good punches. I think you'll probably see more activity by Leonard in this round.
He has to. Leonard's got the heart of a lion. There's no question about it. He is a true champion. He just won't let this go away and fritter it away.
Nothing happening at the moment. Leonard trying to corner Hearns on the ropes. Hearns knows it. So he's from side to side, right to left, left to right. Hearns has been a much better boxer than people thought he was. Leonard is a sharp hitter. At long reach, Hearns has a 4-inch advantage in reach, and he makes use of it with that left jab. His right, while good, has not been as effective tonight as it has been other times.
I suppose this corner is telling Hearns, look, it's working for you, and we're getting these rounds by just bouncing around and popping. Don't fight with it.
The round a little bit more than half over. Leonard is not grimacing or showboating now like he did earlier. He knows how serious this is. Hearns has known it all along.
Well, why the lack of action on the part of Sugar Ray? He's chasing, but he's not punching. Why?
He's looking for a shot for his right hand, and he can't seem to find it. Leonard is a masterful boxer. Hearns a masterful boxer at the moment.
Good move by Hearns just then.
Now let's see the result of that punch. Hearns does not change his tactics.
Nor the expression on his face.
Leonard trying to corner him. He knows he can hurt Hearns. He hurt him in 2 rounds here. 20 seconds left to go in this round. So far, a good round for Hearns. Good boxing. That's a hard jab when it lands. Round almost over.
And the fans impatient the last couple of rounds. We've heard the cat calls. Fans here in Las Vegas looking for more action, particularly in that last round. Sugar Ray Leonard has gone 15 rounds on 2 occasions. The longest Thomas Hearns has gone 13 rounds back in April earlier this year in a victory over Randy Shields.
Here's a punch that landed and could have done some damage, but from the rest of the, well, there was a technical problem there. We wanted to show you the right hands that Leonard landed on Hearns, and then Hearns backed at it. Apparently there's some some type of damage to Hearns' ribs. They've been working on his ribs, and certainly he caved in when the body attack of Leonard was mounted in those big rounds, the 6th and 7th. He has now been fighting away from them, so he doesn't get any body punches. So it could very well be that there's some rib damage.
Leonard leading off with a sneak right hand. Hearns almost got nailed. Hearns goes out to boxing again with that left hand. Leonard moving in a little more to use his own left hand.
Leonard's left eye is rapidly closing. All those continuous jabs are doing their work. Hearns, if he does indeed have some rib damage, is the only damage that's showing. He just doesn't want to mix it up, doesn't want to get in close for that body attack.
The pace has been tremendous, torrid all the way, and neither one seems tired at the moment.
I'm amazed that Sugar doesn't get up on his toes with him and bounce with him. He's much faster and he's much quicker of foot.
There's a big right.
That gave confidence back to Hearns, an awful lot of confidence.
That's the best punch he's landed tonight. But Leonard took it well. Leonard takes the punch better than Hearns does.
Except that Leonard's not going back. He's not coming forward. Look how quickly one punch turns the dance around.
Right. The round almost half over. Hearns more confident now. He's moving in on Leonard, not dancing away from him.
I think he took his 2 rounds to recuperate, and I think he's back in business.
Unless he gets nailed again.
He should not let that long left just lay out there.
He's finding Leonard with the right hand now.
Leonard standing still.
A big round for Hearns. Less than a minute to go.
Here comes Leonard's attack. He doesn't mount it.
Leonard is game. He trades with his man, but he's taking a battering in this round.
He's trading 1 punch for 4 or 5.
For a moment.
Leonard has got guts to burn. He's looking to mix it up, and he's going right into the teeth of the fire.
15 seconds to go.
What a jaw on Leonard.
A big round for Tommy Hearns, no question.
A decisive round for this man, Thomas Hearns. We speculated about a possible injury to his ribs. We checked with the corner of Thomas Hearns, and they say, no, nothing wrong at all. All right, here's the setup as Thomas Hearns lands on Sugar Ray Leonard.
You see how Hearns punches 1, 2, 3. He is not one of those guys who just throws one punch and lets it go. There's a right and a left, and comes back with more.
Meanwhile, the crowd has been chanting for Muhammad Ali and Thomas Hearns helping lead the chant.
I saw Leonard do that in a fight. Now Hearns has done it. Round 12.
Hearns is having a good time all of a sudden. He got safely out of danger and he had a big round. Now, is he going to get careless again? He almost got knocked out in round 6 and 7.
That's right. Leonard's still full of fight, as is Hearns. One of the few clinches, and they break by themselves. Hasn't been a real clinch in the fight.
There has not been one real clinch in the fight.
Even when Hearns was hurt in 2 rounds, he did not clinch.
I would think Hearns is winning the fight by dancing and punching. He should keep that up. He's built a commanding lead now.
If Hearns wins this fight, it will be the left jab that did it for him.
Certainly
it was just too long for Leonard.
It has closed Leonard's eye. It's blackened it up. His left eye.
Left eye, he's having trouble, which means he'll have trouble seeing the right hand.
And he's getting hit by almost every Hearns right hand, and that is the devastating punch of left.
Leonard fighting in desperation now.
Leonard hoping for that one opening that'll get him even. He knows he had him almost out, and he's trying to reproduce that.
But it's a question how long a man can carry his punch, Bertie. Can he carry it into the 13th round, 12th round, 14th round?
All of a sudden, Hearns has been gaining steam and looking better and better each round as it goes longer now.
And he's throwing that jab harder. Leonard's rallying.
He's been looking for that right hand. He landed it twice, but it didn't stop Tommy.
The tide has changed again with Hearns having the momentum now. About a minute left in the round. Leonard is still strong, and Hearns knows it.
Look at the way that jab bends back Leonard's head. Who's ever hit Leonard with a jab like that? I can't remember anybody.
Leonard's left eye is a caution now. It's almost completely closed.
I don't remember anybody hitting Sugar Ray Leonard all of these jabs. I don't remember anybody fighting him with a 7.5-inch reach advantage either.
Look at that. Darting left hand. That's why they call him the Motor City Cobra. I'm talking about Thomas Hearns. Half a minute to go in the round. A frustrating round for Ray Leonard.
He's getting desperate. He's throwing those big, big punches. Hoping to hit.
I think it's his only hope, Bertie. Hearns must be way ahead on points.
He certainly is on my card.
And mine.
As we've been discussing, that left jab of Thomas Hearns has been doing it for Hitman. We just saw a sampling of the left jab. Sugar Ray Leonard with that eye closing repairs in the corner. Thomas Hearns able to weather 3 very difficult rounds after the good start. As we go to round 13, Hearns has gone to a 13th round only once in a victory over Randy Shield. Sugar Ray Leonard has gone 15 on 2 occasions.
I think he can give away the last 2 rounds and still win this fight. It is almost to the point where Sugar Ray Leonard cannot win this except by knockout, unless I am woefully wrong.
Look at the eye of Sugar Ray Leonard.
Human eye.
Angelo Dundee may be faced with a decision whether or not to stop this fight.
He will not stop it while Leonard is that fresh. Just an eye closing will not stop the fight, as witnessed Basilio Robinson, if you remember that eye.
Yeah, but there was Frazier and Ali in Manila.
But he was taking a terrific beating. Leonard's not taking a big beating here. He is taking a medium-sized beating, however.
This is round 13, 3 rounds left. Hearns trying to set up Leonard. Leonard covering up. That is not a knockdown, no. Hearns was off balance, they touched gloves, no hard feelings. There have been no knockdowns, by the way. Hearns looks like he might be getting a little careless again, as he did in round 6.
He let his concentration wander and he got hit. But as long as he's got that long lashing left jab out in front of him, Leonard's too busy trying to block it to mount anything of his own.
They're both short with their jabs. Hearns is still full of bounce. Leonard is fighting flat-footed now. Usually the slugger does that. Leonard should be the boxer. But boxing has not turned it his way.
I think Leonard has to fight a desperate fight. Good right hand that
Hearns was hurt again. Hearns was hurt. He's trying to hold on. knockdown of the fight. No, the referee says it's not a knockdown.
The referee says it is not a knockdown. There's a minute left. Hearns is no question in big trouble.
Hearns is trying to hold on. Leonard knows he has him. Now Hearns is fighting back.
Hearns got in 2 beautiful shots.
Another one, a little low.
40 seconds. Angelo screaming right hand.
Hearns is actually running away now.
Oh, what a hook by Hearns right on the button.
That may have hurt. Leonard keeps coming on. He's a bull. Leonard takes the better punch.
19 seconds to go. Can he weather it?
I don't know.
He's hitting on the brakes. He's doing everything. 12 seconds to go. Hearns is in desperate trouble.
The bell cannot save him if he goes down. That is counted a knockdown. He's letting time run out.
His time ran out.
A big round for Leonard. That could be a 2-point round.
Absolutely.
All right, first a look at the push as Thomas Hearns went through the ropes, but the referee, Davey Pearl, said no knockdown. This was a push, and Hearns knew it. He was not concerned about it as he got caught between the ropes. No knockdown here. But then, later in the round, Sugar Ray Leonard did put Thomas Hearns down.
Those right hands of Sugar Ray Leonard must be dynamite because Hearns was so far ahead and cruising along. Hearns is actually going through the ropes, and the last one was a legitimate knockdown.
And we remind you the bell does not save a fighter except at the end of the last round. Therefore, he got the full count.
Round 14, Leonard actually runs out there. You'll remember I remarked in the last round that Hearns might get careless, and he did.
And we also remarked he needs a knockout to win, and Leonard knows it. He really, really almost put him away. He is fierce. He is tough.
Hearns opening up on Leonard now. Leonard throwing his punches in desperation.
Hearns warned not to leave his hand sticking out there. Hearns' reflexes very badly slowed.
Well, he's still fast enough to stay away.
Yeah, but he throws a punch and he stays there.
2 minutes left in the round. Round 14. Leonard coming on again.
There was that right hand.
Oh! That nailed him.
And now he doesn't have enough time. Now it's minute 44. Time is running out on Tommy Hearns.
He's got to grab him. Leonard gives him no rest. Hearns is in real trouble.
Hearns got a punch. Hearns has got to give him some respect.
Or grab hold of him, which he's not doing.
No, he's too weak. He has nothing left. He's going to be knocked out.
And the referee is stopping the fight. The referee is stopping the fight. I don't believe this.
I don't believe that either.
Oh, no.
I don't believe that. It was too great a fight for it to be stopped, but Leonard
was... Hearns was way ahead on points.
Leonard has pulled it out in the true old-fashioned movie way.
Well, it sets up a return bout, believe me. Maybe the 14th round was too much for Tommy Hearns.
It was an impressive win for Sugar Ray. Impressive.
It'll be interesting to see how the scoring goes.
Thomas Hearns with the early lead over the first 5 rounds. It was all Hearns. Sugar Ray Leonard coming back in the middle rounds. 5, 6, 7, 8. Leonard showing signs in the 5th round and then came up strong, 6, 7, and 8. Thomas Hearns able to recover. But Leonard very strong in rounds 13 and 14, and right here he puts away Hearns. And Sugar Ray Leonard has done it at 1 minute 45 seconds.
Round 14. Undisputed.
So the undisputed world welterweight champion is Ray Leonard.
You're at Caesar's Palace.
Where it has broken loose in the midst of the ring. Don, I'm told that Hearns was ahead on each of the judges' cards by 2 points on one, by 3 on another, and by 4 points.
Well, Leonard needed a knockout, and he got it.
Here's another look.
They're turning loose the fireworks. Leonard knew he had him there, Marv.
But I think there will be much controversy, as you pointed out, as Davey Pearl stopped the fight. The fact that Hearns was well in front.
Right, way ahead. And he did not go down there.
So it's your contention that he should have let it go a bit longer.
Well, I'm only a non-looker. I wasn't in there, but I think he should have let it go, yes. These are paid professionals. And after all, Marv, they waived the 3 knockdown rule, and this man wasn't even down once.
It is Bedlam within the ring.
Remember, I want to bring the looking in the eye. No eye contact. Check your hand. Here's a tale of the tape. Davey Moore and Roberto Duran. Speaks for itself. He's dancing. Look, he's dancing in his corner, baby.
Yeah. Getting the flow.
He's doing the slow.
Getting the flow that gets the rhythm going.
Round 1. Davey Moore and Roberto Duran.
This first round, they'll just feel them out, feel each other out. Keep it slow.
Gets hit first.
No. Well, the only thing that could happen, someone gets hit with the sucker punch, but they'll just kind of keep it slow.
That's what you're right. And right now, that's what they're doing. There's a little respect going on here. You see that.
But just to do that great footwork that he had, side to side, side to side.
A little respect on
smart fighter.
Jake, I get the feeling Davey's looking to unload that right hand. Well, I think he's going to be looking to unload that right hand all through the fight. He stuck that in. He stuck that in. He stuck that in. Nice exchange of left jabs. Yes, left jab by Duran. Yes. Oh, that's a miss. Jab and a miss. Another miss. Nothing's going on right now. They just give a little time.
Get the blood flowing.
Once they get that right, the blood flowing, you're right, babe. The adrenaline going for you. That's a good left hook by Duran. Good left hook by Duran. Good right hand by Duran. Here it's in. It looks like they're going to start now. They're going to start. with the left to the right. Yeah, he missed short. Missed the jab.
He's a little shy, but Duran is just fainting.
Nothing happened right now, Vic.
Yeah, but he feints with his hands. He feints with his hands and his feet.
All right.
He just feints with his feet. You don't know which direction he's going to go.
That's a low blow. Low blow. Low blow. Duran's round.
Take the thumb there. How you feel about him? Is he strong? No, he isn't. All right, now listen. You know you're getting close.
To Duran.
The idea is to keep moving.
Davey Moore was a little shy. He's shy yet. Duran's got to go.
He didn't hurt you now, something like that, huh?
He's sly as a fox. He's got to hide behind.
He's like a star. I saw him. Yeah. All right? Yeah. So when you start throwing them punches now, you lower him a little bit. You sure you can be all right?
Duran will get better and better because that's how he is. I think a lot of people have him pegged for what they call a club fighter, but he's a superb, calculating master at boxing, Duran. And of course we can't take anything away from the champion, Davey Moore. He's got a lot of heart. He's not afraid of Duran.
Round two, Vic.
Round two. I love it. Yeah.
Right now this corner, this two. Oh, good right hand by Moore. Good right hand by, good jab by Moore. Good jab.
He should keep jabbing him. No?
Whatever works, Hickey.
No, I mean follow it, not just one jab, just like that.
We're early now.
I know, but I'm excited.
I know. Nothing really solid will happen so far. Near misses, half hits. Jake is right eye swollen somewhat there. I don't think so. Took a body kicks back there. Yeah. Oh, that was low. But so what? Oh, the leg. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Duran is bad. Duran is bad. Where's in trouble? Nothing's really happening. Nothing. Good combination. Good combination by Duran. And Moore came back with a good combination.
Yeah, but Moore's getting
No,
Duran got nailed. Duran got nailed.
He came right back. Yes. Vicky, you're right. He came in it. Oh, good left. Good left combination. Good left hook combination. He stunned him that time. We hurt him a little bit. Look at this. This fight can't keep up like this. Can't keep up. But they can't go like this for 15 rounds. Hey, getting excited, but look at this. Get it shaking. Look at this. They don't know what's happening here.
Duran is in such good condition that he shook it off right away.
All right, listen, David. What's your strategy? Give me hit with some punches I don't like.
Reach for your mouth.
Bring him in. Bring him up under.
There it is. Come on, Jake. Duran. They both got nailed.
Yeah, they both
got nailed. Duran got the best of that exchange, I think.
Here's an end of the round.
Duran was hitting solid. Solid right hand.
Look how he shook it right off. Look at him.
He shook it right off.
Because it's conditioning. It's a curve.
You're right, Vic.
Thank you, my man. Round 3 coming up. Roberto Duran and Davey Moore for the WBA World Junior Middleweight Championship.
Duran is getting cocky. Duran is getting cocky.
He has such great mobility. He just offsets more.
Right to the body by Duran.
Good right hand.
A left hook by Duran.
Good. Moore's holding on. Tommy Moore's holding on. Good punching by Duran.
Moore got to get up for both the ropes.
Good punching by Duran. Punching by Duran. Good. Look at this. Look at this exchange. Look at this exchange. Look at this combination. Low blow, accidental.
Right to the body by Duran.
What a body.
Look at this combination. Left hook to the body by Duran. This fight can't keep up like this. Can't. Low blow, but that's all right.
Ladies.
The way he ties up his arms. Duran got hit. He stayed right there.
You got hit with the right hand, left hook.
He got hit, but he stayed right.
Somebody's bleeding.
Jake, I see experience here.
Yes.
He's got that.
But this can't keep up. Somebody's bleeding.
Right uppercut by Duran. End of round 3 here. Madison Square Garden. 15 rounds of WBA World Junior Middleweight Championship. David Moore, the incumbent, and Duran is trying to take it. Let's listen to Duran's call.
La pelea está fogosa. Tú estás cansado, se está muriendo.
Se está muriendo ya, ¿qué pasa ahí? Tú te puedes cansar si lo tienes bloqueado ya. No está mirando que está agotado todo, no te vuelvas loco.
Jake, here's a replay of that third round.
Yes. Good punch by Duran. Good punch. Left hook to the side was a great punch. That was another solid punch. 2 solid punches right there.
You got it. Vaseline.
Washington. Davey Moore's medical.
We'll change the tactics sometime, you understand?
Keep your hands up in that body, when we take you to the rope, you know what I mean?
Round 4. Davey Moore and Roberto Duran. WBA World Junior Middleweight Champion.
They're keeping up that pace. Keeping up that pace.
How does Moore right eye look to you, Jake?
That doesn't look that bad. Good left hook to the body by Duran. Good left hook by Moore. Jake, that right eye of Moore's is
swollen. It's closed.
Closing up on him.
Yeah.
Started doing that in the first round.
Duran has
right hand by Moore.
Duran, you never know what he's going to do. He has so many moves. He never does the same thing twice.
Vicky, experience in ring dial.
Sure has it.
Short right hand by He's been around a long time, Vicky.
He's been around a long time, but he's a master at it too.
That was a very fast 3 rounds, Vicky. Somebody has to slow down. So whoever slows down. Jake Duran's backing him up. You know something,
His mouth is bleeding. Davey Moore's mouth is bleeding, isn't it?
You say that Duran is the age factor, that as the fight goes by, he'll probably get tired. But this kid has the gun to distance himself, and it's going to put pressure on him. He had a lot of knockouts his last 9 fights. This is only his 13th professional fight.
Well, he hasn't really reached his peak yet, you know? Yeah. He has time. Yeah.
2 left hooks and a right to the body.
Maybe Moore should stay away from him.
No, I can't. It's the way he can fight. That's the way both of them can
But his jabs aren't sharp, David Moore.
That's the way they both can fight. Fight night, it's been right into the heart by a left hook by Duran. Good left hook. Good left hook by Moore. Good take, coming back. Left hook by Duran.
He's all over you. He's all over you. He's all over you.
Let's go to the corner for Roberto Duran. He's long.
I got him. Take it out. Take it all out. I got him. Dave, you all right, Dave? Yeah. You look like it's hurting you bad, Dave. Is it hurting you bad? Tell me like it is. Tell me what's going on.
Let me get the eye, Dave. How you feel?
Tell me what's going on. You hurt you, Dave? He's hitting you with that uppercut did it to you. I saw it when it happened. Dave, you're not throwing them left hooks from head to head.
I got him. Don't worry about it, Sensei.
You all right? Can you see that eye all right, though? Yeah, I'm all right. Dave, he's throwing body shots to you. You're not blocking. You're getting hit with everything he's throwing right now. You understand? You got to change up on it. You got to change up and you got to make those punches count.
El cubo, espada, este de aquí.
Round 5. Davey Moore, Roberto Duran, the WBA World Junior Middleweight Championship. Round 5 here at New York's Madison Square Garden. They took care of his eye pretty good. He's shot different today. Is that a cold knife they put on Davey's eye? Yeah. It looks all right now. Good exchange. Good exchange. Puffin.
See, he faints and even his head movement. See, look, now he's doing it.
Well, that's experience, Vic.
See how he faints with those hands? And he's got that leg movement, you know? Duran is superb at skipping rope. He's even better than Robinson. You know, and how good Ray Leonard is. Duran
skipping leg to the tune of I'm just wild about her. Well, Duran is puffing. He's puffing.
He's blowing, as Angelo Dundee says. He's blowing it.
Blowing. Two good jabs by Davey Martin. Two good jabs. Oh, good right hand. Good right hand. Good right hand. All right. Who's coming back? Who's coming back? Vicky. Vicky was coming back.
Vicky. Oh, he nailed Duran a few times now. Duran stays there.
Right uppercut by Duran. Left hook. Two good punches by Duran. Right now, I see a turning point. What do you say, Jeff? Right now, I'm starting to see a turning point. Yeah.
See at the corner.
You sure you're all right there?
That's the third time that he was hit after the bell.
Rich, but yeah.
That's the third time he was a
Sure
blow
you're
after
all
the
right.
bell.
Rich, give me all right. Rich mouthpiece. Give me the mouthpiece. Rich mouthpiece. All right.
Is that inside?
You got the bucket over there.
That no one does is tension.
Let's go.
Just that the timing is wrong.
With the right hand, left hook, you got to do a little more thinking.
It looks as if Duran isn't even afraid of getting hit. He just stays it. The only thing that moves is...
When he starts to get tired.
But the only thing I see moving is that hair.
You know, a lot happens here when you start to get tired. You think the way it's getting tired? You got to get a little more leverage on those punches. He might be getting a second win.
I think Duran's going to get it going as the rounds go on. That's his way. His way of fighting.
Changing jabs right now. Nothing real hard is happening. Jabs are landing, some are not. That was a good right hand by Duran.
Right.
Oh, good punch. Nothing's really happening right now, Vicky. Misses, half hits. Nothing solid. There's going to come a point in this fight, the telling point. It can take one punch. It can take one exchange.
His eyes are closing. Yeah, it's almost shut tight.
It's almost shut tight.
He's such a credit to his people too. He's good with the boys and people in his neighborhood. Golden Glove champion.
Yes.
He has a good future to look forward to. Maybe more of the man from the Bronx.
He can't complain. This fight's going great. Win or lose, he wins.
No one loses tonight. One fighter wins, but the fight fans
Look at that punch. Duran just had. Look at the punch.
Papa Grande.
Well, there's one thing you can say about tonight. It was a dub. Jake, this is a war. This is the best fight card I've seen in a very long time.
This is the climax of all the fights we saw.
Yeah.
Good Duran. He's looking at it.
Oh, looks Looks like Moore's losing his
snap.
Snap, you're right. Look at this, look at this.
Yeah.
I gave it to Duran again.
Duran
I got Duran ahead. How do you? I'm with you.
He's a fox. He's cunning.
Yeah. I have it 5-1 Duran.
Bien profundo el aire, Cholo, que es el aire lo que nos falta. 2 o 3 veces. Coge aire. Eso que no hace falta.
I got a 4-2.
Lo demás ya está.
And moving on. Keep them hands up just a little higher. Keep thinking quick. You understand? Be a little more alert. See? Long fight. What wrong with it? You'll be all right.
Round 7. Davey Moore, Roberto Duran, the WBA World Junior Middleweight Championship on the line. How does his eye look?
Oh, his eye looks very bad.
That right eye looks terrible, though, Jay. Well, he's got one eye, that's enough.
So 4 eyes are not enough.
As long as it stops bleeding, so.
You need eyes in the back of the head.
Sometimes a case like this, a certain type of fighter will give him incentive.
Jake, you're thinking about Carmen Basilio and Gene Foreman? Same kind of fight?
Prop, you're right. You hit it on the head. You're right. You're right.
2 rugged competitors.
That's right.
Referee wanted David Moore to keep up his punches.
Duran throws such straight, sharp punches. He has so much movement.
And placing the punches beautifully, Vicky. Upstairs, downstairs, to the body.
He throws plenty of stuff. He wraps you right up like a blanket. Up,
Now,
down,
Vicky.
in, outside, down.
Vicky, you remember when I was 32? That was my last fight. 32.
When you were 32 years old. Yeah,
They all look at, there's no question about them being in shape.
Well, the difference
There's no question about
the
it.
difference with Duran is that wait, get him. Oh, Davey Moore, look at him.
Vicky, Davey's in trouble.
You see?
Yes.
He's in trouble.
He's in, very bad trouble.
He's in trouble.
To be in trouble with Duran is not too good. I don't like to see
You know, Vicky, if Duran could keep up this pace, look at him.
He's so evil.
Yeah. He's sneering at him. But if Duran could keep up this pace.
He will.
Oh, he heard it. He heard Moore. Moore's hurt. Moore's hurt. Moore's hurt. Moore's hurt. Moore's hurt. He's hurt. He's hurt. He could punch himself out. He could punch himself out.
No, he won't, Jake.
He could, Vic.
Duran will keep going. He won't punch.
He's tired. He's had it. Seconds. The bell. He's hurt. He's hurt. He's hurt, Vic.
He's hurt bad.
He went to the wrong corner. He went to the wrong corner, Duran. We thought the guy was coming in. He was coming at him.
Jake, do I think it's all over?
I think so.
Hey, I know, but you was going to sleep in there. Baby, you all right?
There's the replay. Jake. Oh, that right hand did it. That right hand. Look at it. Oh. They got to do some job in the corner. Yes. They got to do some job in the corner.
They can't.
That's better. And they got to do some job. Look at that right hand. Beautiful right hand. They got to do some job in the corner. So this is it. He's got nothing left. He's got nothing left. He's got nothing left, Vicky. He's got nothing left. Vicky, look at it now, Vic.
Nothing to say.
Nothing left.
Duran.
Look at this. He's got nothing left. That's it. That's it. It's all over. It's all over, Vic. It's all over. One solid punch. One solid punch. One solid punch. Right. That's it. That's it. They're going to stop it. They're going to stop it. They're going to stop it.
They're going to stop it. They have to. He has no protection. He can't do anything. He's not going to stop it. He can't recoup.
They've got to stop it, Jay. We still have a minute and a half to go yet.
No.
You got to get Duran is tired. A minute left.
Look at Duran. I mean, Lamar. He's so hurt.
Wow! What a riot! Look at it. Wow! Look at this. All hell broke loose. This. What a night! What a night!
Do you believe what's going on here? Look at this ring. These people are going wild, Jay.
You picked it, Vic. You picked Duran.
Yeah. I know the man. I know.
I didn't pick anybody, but you picked Duran.
He just.
Look at this.
Let it be perfectly clear, though, despite the fact that marvelous Marvin Hagler has won 32 in a row with 7 successful title defenses, tonight he's facing a man whose extraordinary skills have carried him to the prospect of winning a 4th title. So this is a great moment for Marvin Hagler as well. And Stanley Cristodulo now brings the 2 champions to the center of the ring.
All right, both of the rules, shake hands, good luck to you both. Okay.
Right, let's go.
And so we're ready to go, live from Caesar's Palace in Las Vegas. At stake, the undisputed middleweight championship of the world. The principles are familiar. Marvin Hagler in the burgundy trunks, the southpaw, against Roberto Duran in the dark blue. These first moments, so important. Both fighters wanting to test the strength of the other.
Hagler, of course, familiar to most people, that left-handed style. Remember, he will switch to righty at various times throughout this fight if he thinks it'll be effective against Duran. There's the jab from Hagler, and that's a punch that he will need tonight if he's to win against Duran.
Duran working the body of Hagler, and he gets a warning from the referee to watch it or low. Hagler told me that if he finds out early that he seems to be stronger than Duran, he'll go right at him, take him out of there immediately.
And indeed, Duran trying to go to the body early, that is a tactic many people believed he would do.
Duran has lost 4 times. In all 4 defeats, his opponents have stayed outside his range of power. Here in the early moments, Hagler has done that. You don't expect that for the rest of the evening.
Obviously, both fighters, it's a chess match now. They want to feel each other out and see just what the other has to offer. And for Hagler, so far, he's found out one thing. He can land his jab a little bit against Duran, and that will be important to him if he can continue to do it.
We're halfway through the opening round. A bit of a right hand by Duran on the chin of Hagler was a glancing blow. Hagler has never been down as an amateur or professional. The last time Duran was down was 9 years ago. He was down twice in his career as a pro, both left hooks by Esteban de Jesus, oddly in the first rounds of those bouts, with Duran coming back and winning.
For those people who claim that Hagler would be awed by this event, this is the time when it would affect him. He would be tight in the first round and perhaps be hurt, as Duran hurt Leonard early in their fight.
That right hand of Duran was picked off by Hagler, but not that one. Duran gets in a right hand. Duran's best punch is the right hand, tries to throw the lead right. Watching Hagler in his workouts, he and Pat Petronelli worked on slipping that right hand and countering with both the left and the right. Hagler won't show his uppercut early in the fight. He wants to get Duran with that later on when they're at close quarter. Less than 30 seconds to go in a getting-to-know-you opening round.
You saw Duran slip the jab in the right and the left hand by Hagler. That's what he intends to do, he hopes, all night.
Hagler had his left blocked by Duran as he moved backwards. Duran, an underrated defensive fighter. He was awesome in that regard against Davey Moore, continually slipping Moore's right hand. A quiet opening round. Let's go to the corner of Marvin Hagler. The Petronellis are there. Pat and Goody.
All right. Get some water. All right, that's a feeling all right. See what he's doing. All right. The jab, and he's getting on your left hand. As soon as your jab hits, he's trying to throw that straight right hand, okay? So when you throw that jab, when he bends over, come up with that uppercut. Like you've been doing. He'll lean over that side every time. Yeah. Otherwise, box like you've been boxing. You catch him coming in and stay with your speed. He'll come at you.
Sí mismo va bien. La canción que te toca, vale. Apúrate. El mismo bien, pero insistiendo con tu jab. Insistiendo con tu jab, pues.
You heard Goody Petronelli in the Hagler's corner telling him that obviously Duran's trying to load up with the right. That's not a scoop. Everybody knows it. Round 2 scheduled for 15.
And Hagler said something very interesting. He said, yeah, I know. He's trying to get that thumb in there. Of course, Duran gave a thumb to Davey Moore early in their fight, whether intentional or not. It blinded Moore's vision and helped him win that fight, and the Hagler camp very concerned about that tonight.
A slow boil here. We haven't had any eruptions as yet. Duran with a short left hand. Hagler with a left hand of his own to the side of Duran's face. Hagler there showing the stiff jab and then the left cross to the head of Duran.
I think the key question right now in everyone's mind is, can Duran hurt Hagler? We haven't seen any evidence yet. He hasn't hit him with anything, and that's what Hagler's really waiting for. He wants to see.
The second warning from the referee, Stanley Cristosulo to Duran about a low blow. And we're in the second round.
Early on, Duran is getting under the jab and the straight left of Hagler, and so it'll be incumbent upon Hagler as he blocks that right to use the uppercut effectively on the inside, as he's doing right there.
Hagler working with the free left hand there as Duran was holding on. Duran with a short right.
So far in this fight, it's Hagler who's working harder on the inside. Many people thought it would be Duran who would be ripping shots to the body and the head.
Just past the halfway mark of round 2. Hagler with a left hand to the head of Duran. That straightened him up. That right hand of Duran was blocked by Hagler. And we're starting to get the first indications of strength here. As it looks like Hagler's having no problem moving Duran. Hagler comes from downstairs with an uppercut. Less than a minute to go. Hagler with the left hand on the head of Duran, and Duran gives him a sneer. The familiar sneer of Duran is back. And now we're starting to percolate as the champion, Hagler, is starting to unwind. Duran with the right hand on the head of Hagler.
Duran just waiting to drop the right hand in. He feels that's his ticket to win this fight. So far, most have been blocked by Hagler, but 1 or 2 have gotten in. That one was blocked.
The crowd erupts every time Duran throws something, and in the last few seconds, he had a right hand block that he missed with a right, but yet there were cheers from the crowd. Hagler seems intent on getting off first. That right hand by Duran was short on the chest of Hagler.
When Hagler is fighting as a lefty, his punches are a little wider. Some people think that may be a problem for him, and Duran may be able to get inside the wide left hand.
Here's the corner. Roberto Duran will try and get a translation.
Sí mismo, compa, no te precipites, ¿viste? Antes apurate el pie. No lo apures, el pie de atrás tiene que mantenerte ahí para cuando él ataca, que a él le gusta atacar. Sí, tú tienes con qué ahí mismo volver. Okay.
Ahí viene la boda.
Ah.
Ahí.
In Hagler's corner now. Too late to pick up any conversation, but Al, it seems that Hagler is being very effective with his jab, but Duran has not been able to solve that.
Well, as we head into round 3, he's landing the jab, but I don't think quite as often as he wants to, Sal. But will Duran be able to avoid it as we go on in this fight?
That right hand by Duran picked off by Hagler again. And through 2 rounds, Hagler staying outside of Duran's power.
Step back. We thought we might see a little more lateral movement from Hagler to confuse Duran. That was something Moore and Cuevas did not do in their fights, but he really has been going right at Duran.
Duran short again. Left to the stomach by Duran as Hagler missed and was out of position. So the legend still has the cute moves, knows when to take advantage.
And as we said at the top, if there's a way that Duran would win this fight, I think it would be that way. He just slipped a straight left by Hagler. It's his defensive skills that I think will make this fight for him. Now on the inside, Hagler doing most of the punching.
Duran insists that he's in tip-top shape. He trained for most of the summer. Hagler did the same. Hagler just brought a right uppercut onto the face of Duran. We're halfway through round number 3.
And this fight has certainly turned into a chess match. If people thought it would be a brawl, so far it is not that. And maybe it was never meant to be because we have 2 master boxers in there.
Hagler showing tremendous respect for Duran, staying outside of his power. He just switched to the orthodox style and banged Duran with a lead right hand. Hagler stays in the orthodox stance and switches left. Less than a minute to go in round 3. Duran with a left to the head. Hagler with a right to the head of Duran. Duran with a short right hand in the face of Hagler. Another right hand by Duran to the head of Hagler. Hagler with a big left hand that rocked Duran. Duran with a right uppercut. And now Duran has gotten Hagler into a major exchange here in round 3. And this is where Roberto wants him at close range, especially on the ropes. You'll notice that Hagler just spun away from the ropes. He doesn't want to be there.
And now Duran coming forward. Apparently he feels after that exchange that he can fight inside with Hagler. And they were both throwing flurries in that round.
Duran moments ago ducked underneath an express train of a left hand by Hagler. Hagler caught nothing but air.
Loosen up, Lou. You're a little bit tight out there. Don't try and knock him out every punch. That's not the name of the game. He's setting back on you, see?
Yeah, that's what he's trying to do. I'm trying not to fall on the track.
Don't fall on the track. Relax. A little bit tight. You're trying to knock him out every punch. Don't do that. It's not necessary.
I'm trying to get it off.
Go with the speed.
Some action from round number 3.
And on the inside, people wondered, would Hagler just hold on as he did against Antifermo, or would he throw punches? This indicates he is throwing punches, but certainly Roberto scored well on the inside.
Goody Petronelli told Marvin in the corner just moments ago, don't try and knock him out. It's not the name of the game. He sensed that Duran had lured Hagler into close range exchanges in that 3rd round. Wants Marvin on the outside, boxing Duran, making Duran work, making Duran lunge. Round 4. Duran has closed the distance to Hagler. They're closer than ever before.
And they are both smiling at each other at alternate times during these rounds. There's the jab and the left hand by Hagler. That's what he wants to get in, but Duran has done a fairly good job of slipping that jab. Now here's the dancing and the lateral movement by Hagler. Perhaps we'll see more of it as the fight progresses.
There's no question that Hagler respects the strength of Duran at this point. And Duran with his 3rd warning about a low blow. Of course, many feel it's the advantage of Hagler to make Duran work and make this fight go a long distance.
And now Hagler's starting to throw some feints at Duran and trying to show him a little movement. And so far, Duran, while Hagler hasn't landed much, Duran's going for all those feints.
Right hand by Duran. Hagler with a left to the body. That backed up Duran for an instant. A big swat of a left hand by Hagler, the kind of jab that decked Caveman Lee in the 1st round.
And indeed, now Hagler is starting to get his jab on track, and I guess that's the most important weapon for him in this fight. If he can land it, he'll be very effective.
We're halfway through the 4th. Duran with the right hand, and Hagler didn't even move. A right hand by Duran, right on the butt. That caught Hagler on the chin. Less than a minute to go in round 4.
Duran has shown us one thing. The right hand can get home to Hagler. Hasn't done that much in this fight, but he has landed it several times. That's good news for him and his fans.
A right to the body by Duran, but he paid the price. Hagler countered with a left hook to the head.
Hagler starting to throw some combinations. That's been absent so far from both fighters in the first 3.5 rounds.
Less than 30 seconds to go in the round. No question, Hagler reverted back to the boxing style here in round 4 after getting into a couple of toe-to-toe exchanges with Duran in round 3.
And I think by and large he was more effective because of it.
And And here comes the chant of Duran's name. As we look into both corners, you see the distances, the number of rounds these two men have been involved in. Marvin Hagler in his 7 defenses went as far as the 11th. But he made short work of his other opponents. He was taken to the 11th round by Mustafa Hamsho, but he won every round.
That was a devastating display by Hagler in that fight. As the fight goes on, people will wonder which fighter will have the stamina. But I think both certainly can go the distance.
At the very least here, Al, through 4 rounds, I think Roberto Duran now knows that he's not facing an indomitable force here, that he's still very much in this fight. He's not going to be steamrolled by Marvin Hagler.
No, that's clearly the case. And what he also knows is that occasionally he can get that right hand in. And if he can hurt Hagler with it, could do himself some good in this fight.
Round 5, scheduled for 15. Hagler with a bit of a left hand, Duran with a right hand in response. Not too much impact there.
I mentioned at the outset that Hagler likes to switch to the righty style. So far, he has not done that in this fight, apparently feeling that he can be more effective as a southpaw against Duran. And there he does it. As soon as I said he hadn't done it, he switches to the righty stance.
Left hook to the head from the righty stance by Marvin Hagler.
Well, in the brief time he's changed righty, he's fought well against Duran.
In the workouts every day, Hagler fought several rounds right-handed to be sharp, to be able to show Duran that he can go both ways. And Hagler with a right hook from the lefty stance rattled Roberto Duran.
And he landed a good uppercut just before that. So he's starting to get the hand speed unlimbered, and Hagler looks a little looser here in round 5. And after round 3, you'll note Goody Petronelli said you look tight out there.
Duran switched again to the orthodox style, tried a left hook, but he missed. We're halfway through round 5. That right hand by Duran was blocked by Hagler. We point that out because you should not be misled by the cheers of the crowd. Hagler with a right hand, Duran with a right hand. Hagler comes back with a straight left to the head. Duran with a whack of the right hand on the side of Hagler's head. Less than a minute to go in the round. Duran gets away with a low blow out of the view of the referee.
Neither fighter has done much body work in the last several rounds. That's something they're both noted for. And neither fighter working that effectively on the inside.
They trade body shots. Less than 30 seconds to go in the round. Double jab there by Hagler. He's tied up by Duran. And they drift toward the ropes. Christodoulou letting them battle their way out of that clinch.
Duran is finding Hagler a relatively elusive target also. Not like Davey Moore or Pepino Cuevas when he fashioned those 2 big comeback wins. Hagler a much better defensive fighter than those 2 men.
Right hand by Duran, and that was right on the chin of Hagler, but he's not hurt. And there's the bell marking the end of the 5th round as Duran puts an exclamation point on the round with a straight right hand.
Give me that iron thing.
Trying to get my left one.
Yep. Oh, God. Okay, it just seems still a little tight in there now.
Yeah.
He's waiting to throw that right hand at you. He's counting for you. He's waiting to come in. Look at the speed.
I'm trying to get it up, man.
Some action from the previous round, the fifth, that was early in the round. They're applying that metal piece called end swell on the left cheekbone of Hagler. Apparently, there's some apprehension there about some swelling. That's always a telltale sign. But we are right in the underneath Hagler, and it doesn't seem to be a pronounced problem.
You'll get him, man.
But at any rate, they're putting on that metal piece.
Just go ahead and do it. Patience, man.
They used that on Sugar Ray Leonard when he fought Thomas Hearns and kept him in the fight until Ray took out Hearns in the 14th round.
In the last round,
this is round 6.
In the last round, Hagler switched to righty, and I thought Sal was very effective, but he's not gone back to that style yet. When he switched to righty, he landed a very good straight right hand. This is a tactical fight, and the experts were divided on who they thought would win if it became this kind of fight. Many people felt Duran could not fight him from the outside, but Roberto's not doing that badly from the outside against Hagler.
A left hand by Hagler. Duran shakes his head, no, I'm not hurt. The couple of jabs there by Hagler had put Duran off balance and wide open for the shot. Duran with a right hand after he was hit by a right by Hagler. So we're getting some toe-to-toe stuff here.
I think when Hagler switches to righty, he is much more effective against Duran, and there he does it now. He can land often in the righty stance. There's a good jab by Hagler. A good right by Hagler. This is the way he needs to be in this fight.
A hard jab by Hagler from the orthodox stance. Hagler with a left hook to the head. Hagler switches to lefty, goes to righty, and they're in the center of the ring now. Duran not been able to make full connections as much as Hagler.
And I think we're seeing the key to this fight. If Marvin Hagler could sustain his attack as a righty, I think he'd be very effective. Good uppercut by Hagler.
We're halfway through the 6th round. Duran with a right and left. Hagler here applying some pressure. He's gone into another gear.
And it's Hagler on the inside, not Duran, who's dominating the action as many people thought.
Hagler now digging in now, throwing shots, and he is catching Duran. Duran still coming forward. Big right hand by Hagler from the righty stance. That was his best punch. Less than a minute to go now, and Duran is starting to feel some of that power from Hagler.
And again, Marvin goes back to lefty. I don't know why he's so effective as a right-hander against Duran.
There's no question in this round, Hagler made up his mind to start to drill Duran. And he has approached Duran from a different philosophy, and that is he has turned into slugger here. He was boxing Duran earlier in the fight. Duran is flat-footed, bleeding hard, less than 30 seconds to go in the 6th, and Hagler is digging in and throwing shots from his heels.
And the strength of Hagler taking over here now, the first real middleweight that Duran has faced, and he's finding out how powerful Hagler is.
Hagler with the left hand, another left hand. In between, Duran missed with an uppercut. A strong 6th round for Marvin Hagler.
Respirando profundo. Respira, respira.
Respira duro. Yo lo aguanto el tono. Respira duro. Y muévete, no te le quedes plantado.
For all of that punching by marvelous Marvin Hagler, Roberto Duran is got a clear-eyed look, and he's unmarked. But he took some shots in that 6th.
And as we look in here, we will see Hagler dig in from the right-handed stance. As I mentioned, he went to that in this round, and it was very effective.
Al, Hagler there connecting with the right. Duran tried to slip it as he did against Davey Moore, but he couldn't get out of the way. And that may, if coming events cast their shadows, that may be it. Duran not being able to slip that right hand. We'll see.
You can see Hagler anxious for this next round.
Hagler comes out righty.
Sal, I wonder if he deliberately fought the first few rounds lefty to lull Duran into a false sense of security, knowing that he could win with the right-handed stance.
Although he's switched now again back to the southpaw stance, Hagler giving Roberto a different look. He switches again.
left jab landing even better as a righty than his right jab was landing when he was southpaw.
Right hand lead by Hagler from the orthodox stance. No question, Hagler not only has got into a different gear, he has stepped up the pace. And he just poked his glove at Duran as if to say, you're trying to thumb me. Duran giving him his now famous sneer. And Duran that time slipped the right hand.
A strange show of bravado by Duran after his worst round in the fight in round 6. Maybe he knows something.
With a left hook to the head. Both fighters smiling at each other. Lots of gamesmanship here as the crowd is chanting Duran's name. We're halfway through the 7th.
One of the misnomers about this fight was that Duran would not fight inside, that he would simply hold. He has been the one who's been dominant when they are inside. Good lead right by Hagler.
And you can hear that across the ring. Hagler pushing Duran to a fast pace here. He wants Duran to work hard. Hagler out-punching Duran here in the 7th as he did in the 6th, and Duran seems undismayed. He mocks Hagler, smiles at him. Hagler's expression is unchanged since he entered the ring. It's a menacing look.
Against Vito Antuofermo in their first fight, Hagler dominated all the early rounds, as he may be doing here against Duran. Ran out of gas, got frustrated when Antuofermo wouldn't go down. Will that happen in this fight if Duran can take it the full 15?
Less than 30 seconds to go in the 7th.
And there, look on the inside. It's Hagler really throwing the shots, not Duran.
It is Hagler who's got Duran against the ropes. Duran wanted this, but he wanted the other way. He wanted to press the attack against Hagler. Has not been able to do that. They're at close range, and Hagler rumbling pretty well. A right hand by Duran at the bell, and they stare at each other.
Fast pace. It was a good round for him. Good round. Take a deep breath. That was a good round.
Nice round, Marvin. Nice round.
Marvin, when you took the right hand, you're doing good. You turn soft. Yeah, now he's leaning over. You throw that straight left hand, he's leaning under. Turn it into a half uppercut and half hook. Understand? That's when you catch him.
He's ducking under.
All right?
You're looking good.
He's contending boxing. Yeah, he's getting. That was a good round, big round, but don't go going to cool.
Get your speed back, man.
Duran knows that Hagler had extremely effective rounds in the 6th and 7th. He wasn't hurt. He may have been stunned. He wasn't hurt. He remains unmarked. Very much in this fight. Hagler has given him his best, but Hagler has not been able to be domineering. We're ready for round 8. Neither man has been cuttered down.
Even though Marvin Hagler hasn't boxed all through this fight, he has used his pretty good foot speed and his good ring generalship to get away from Duran when there was danger. And that's something, as I said, Davey Moore and Pepino Cuevas just didn't have the tools to do against Duran. So I think now Hagler would like for Duran to lunge in with the right hand. Certainly Duran must sense he's falling behind. Hagler would like to catch him with counter shots as Duran lunges in with the right.
We are approaching the halfway mark of the fight. Al, I want your impressions about how one man has been able to prevail his will over the other, or has that occurred?
Well, I think Hagler has done so more out of technical abilities than anything else. He is simply a better boxer than Duran has faced in recent times.
And Duran has not seen this kind of pressure since he fought Ray Leonard.
You see the right hand blocked by Hagler. Hagler has fought a pretty good defensive fight. Duran himself has avoided being hit really flush by Hagler, and now Hagler turns to righty, and watch how effective he is when he turns to this stance.
He made a pivot move and brought that left hook to the head. He just did it twice. Hagler's corner knows that Marvin is especially effective in the orthodox stance, and they welcome him switching to the righty style.
And Marvin wants to fight on the inside with Duran. Unlike what people thought, he's ripping shots to the body and the head.
Less than a minute to go in round 8. After a spirited 6th and 7th rounds, it's quiet here in the 8th.
And if there's an edge in body work, it certainly would go to Hagler, and that is a factor as we go on in this fight. Will that take something out of Duran? Hagler blocks those punches.
They're starting to bang their heads here in round 8. There's always the problem of the butt.
And of course, Hagler himself has occasionally been guilty, as he was in his second fight with Antifermo, of using his head as a weapon.
The first half of this round was quiet. It's been stepped up because of Hagler's ability to punch in bunches. Hard jab there by Hagler. Yet another one. A countering right hand by Duran, and a little extracurricular activity that Hagler did not like.
I think the last thing Roberto Duran needs now is to make Marvin Hagler more motivated than he is already. Hagler has gotten loose here in the last couple of rounds after being tight early and has done well.
Let Greg take that. Come on. Okay, Marv, listen, use your jab more often, all right? You're not getting too much of a slugging guard. Even though you're beating him, try not to get too much slugging guard there. Use that jab, double up with a jab. He'll come at you. I like it right-handed, Marv. Doing real good. Stay right-handed once in a while. And confuse the hell out because all your punches are coming together. When you throw that straight left hand, he gets under it. It's got to be chewing into the hot.
Some action from the previous round as Hagler scored well with the jab. Customato, the venerable trainer, says that Roberto Duran is the smartest fighter in the ring today. And I think that even Marvin Hagler has to agree that after 8 rounds against Duran, he hasn't actually gone through him like a hot knife through butter. He has to give him the acknowledgement that he's a pretty good boxer. Duran comes out flat-footed for round number 9. A wide stance. It looks like Duran here wants to really rumble. He wants to get Hagler at close quarters.
And Hagler again as a righty. You heard Goody Petronelli say, I like you as a righty. Change up and use that often.
Hagler looks like he's ready to accommodate Mr. Duran if he wants to go toe-to-toe here at close quarters. Duran has closed the distance between himself and Hagler.
We've talked about Duran's defense, and it's excellent, but Marvin Hagler in this fight has shown that he also is a good defensive fighter, picking off punches and slipping others. Although occasionally Duran does get in with that straight right hand. The jab of Duran has been almost non-existent in this fight.
Another right hand blocked by Hagler. Hagler with a 3-punch combination on the head of Duran.
Hagler slipping the jabs and pounding the body of Roberto Duran.
Then he came upstairs with some uppercuts, and that brought an ooh and an ah from the crowd. Right hook by Hagler.
This fight is very reminiscent of the fight that Hagler fought here in Las Vegas against Vito Antifermo when he tried to lift the title. He beat Antifermo as he's beating Duran right now, but around this time in the fight is when it shifted and Vito started putting pressure on. Let's see if history repeats itself. Duran has certainly not come close to going down in this fight.
Hagler said he learned a great lesson from that controversial draw. He knew he ran out of gas down the final 5 rounds. He said he learned how to train for 15 rounds. He vowed it would never happen again.
And so far, no indication that Hagler is slowing the tempo. Good counter hook by Duran. It has no impact on Hagler.
Hagler threw a lead left hand, and Duran came with that countering hook. Less than a minute to go in the round.
Hagler continues also to work the body very effectively.
Hammering right hand by Duran on the head of Hagler. Duran with that sinister look. Both fighters looking each other over. Duran with a right hand to the head of Hagler. Final seconds, round 9.
This fight has ebbed and flowed on a number of different occasions. Right now, again, it's a chess match as they look for an opening. Good jab, double jab by Hagler, and he's gotten that punch on track since the second round.
Early in the round, the Hagler with an eruption, a 3-punch combination, and later some body work. That was the major noise in an otherwise unspectacular 9th round.
Duran, I thought in the last round or two started to get a little fatigued. Let's see if that continues to be a problem for him.
A racehorse pace, and it's been dictated by Marvin Hagler. He wants, if this fight goes into the championship rounds, past the 10th, Hagler wants Duran at a breakneck speed.
And there's the body work of Hagler, something that many people thought would be Duran's ticket to victory. Instead, it's been Hagler really beating that man Duran around the body.
In the Duran's corner, they're applying the ice pack to his abdomen. And sometimes that's a telltale sign. Duran breathing heavily, and I'll tell you this about Hagler. He's in cruise control.
How you doing now? Don't think about it.
There's the bell for round 10.
And again, Hagler starts in the right-handed stance. He has switched up often in this fight. I think it has confused Duran, and as a righty, I still maintain Hagler has done his best work. Look at on the inside. This is where Duran was supposed to win, but instead it's Hagler. There was an elbow from Hagler to show you that he is not above questionable tactics.
The 4th admonishment to Duran by the referee for a low blow.
And for all the hassles over the referee, Stanley Christodoulou has played a minor role in this fight.
They're on the inside here in round 10. Imagine walking down that lonely, dark street, fighting on the inside against either of these men.
Both men are masters on the inside, and at this point anyway, it looks like the idea that Hagler is a true middleweight and Duran has come up too many weight divisions would appear to be the case on the inside. Hagler appears strong there.
They just banged heads. Hagler pressing the attack here.
Right now, Sal, he is simply bullying Duran, and the body work very effective. Alexis Arguello and Leonard apparently were right. Duran could not fight on the inside.
We're halfway through the 10th. Duran has slowed down somewhat. Chopping right hand by Duran, another one, and Hagler drills him with a right as Duran moved Hagler away from the ropes. Another low blow by Roberto Duran. As I count him, that's number 5.
Still no points being taken away, however, by Christodoulou.
We're in the final 60 seconds of the 10th round.
It has actually been a relatively clean fight, considering what many boxing observers were expecting. I think Duran is slowing down discernibly here in round 10.
And a right hand by Duran, just when he was backing up. Hagler walked right into it. Less than 30 seconds to go in the 10th. Right hand high in the head of Hagler. Duran with another right hand. For all of the attack by Hagler, Duran is very much in this fight.
Well, he's still upright anyway, and that gives him a chance.
A hard left hand by Hagler. Duran came back with his own right. And it appears right now that Duran cannot hurt Hagler. Hagler with a big left hand at the bell, and Duran gives him a mean look. As if to say, you can't hurt me.
My I feel, man?
Good, feel good.
That's good, man.
He's trying to put him together.
See, he's trying to time that right. Throw some uppercuts inside. He's trying to time that when you come in and throw that straight right hand at you, see? Keep switching right hand. You feel comfortable right hand, don't you? Try it.
As we look into Roberto Duran's corner, remember that piece of metal being applied to the left cheekbone of Marvin Hagler. That is to keep the swelling within reason. And I guess there must be concern about Hagler's left cheekbone. They began doing that in the second round.
And as we saw Hagler there toward the end of the round landing a couple of good combinations. For Roberto Duran, as this fight heads into its final stages, you wonder if the extra weight will have any impact on him in terms of fatigue.
This is the farthest that Hagler has been pushed in his 4-year reign of terror as the undisputed middleweight champion of the world.
He has gone 12 rounds. He did that against Mike Colbert some years ago before he was champion. But as a champion, you're right. This is as far as it's gone, so he's headed soon into no man's land.
Mustafa Hamsho lost every round, but he did go 11 before he was stopped by Hagler. Hamsho was so beaten up he required 55 stitches on his face.
Hagler now dances, wants Duran to come to him, an interesting tactic, and the fans don't like it. But why not? Hagler may feel he's ahead, and this is a 20-foot ring, and I believe that he wants Duran to lunge in so he can catch him with a counter shot.
There was lots of talk about the gloves. They're 10-ounce gloves. They're the Reyes gloves from Mexico. They have the seam down the side. There was lots of yakety-yak about perhaps that's the kind of glove that opens up cuts, but neither man has been marked. Neither man has been down.
Some people may question this strategy. They might say, isn't it better for Hagler to put the pressure on Duran? Get him tired, working these last few rounds. But Hagler obviously has it in his mind to box in this 11th round.
Halfway through the 11th, Roberto Duran almost stationary in the center of the ring, following Hagler around. Hagler's best rounds were the 6th and 7th.
Hagler's preoccupation with the judging would dictate that he might not fight this way in the later rounds, but he is doing it, risking what he feels might be bias on the part of the judges against him. Not many punches from Marvin Hagler in this round, or Duran for that matter.
Less than a minute to go in a quiet 11th round.
Is Hagler getting tired? Is he dancing because he doesn't quite have it in him for an all-out attack? No, we don't know, but we may get the answer in the next few rounds.
Referee once again lets them battle their way out of the clinch with less than 30 seconds to go in the 11th.
And here's where a rally by either fighter might steal this round.
Step back. Step back. Okay, step back.
Certainly the quietest round of the fight.
After going toe-to-toe in the middle rounds, Hagler decided to circle outside of Duran's power in the 11th round, and that'll be a tough one to judge. It'll be interesting to look at the scorecards in the 11th round.
Duran, as we look at him, he pressed the attack in that 11th round, but threw very few punches. You have to wonder, Sal, what was the strategy on Hagler's part? Is he trying to set Duran up for an assault in these last 3 rounds?
Bust this bitch up.
12th round.
Bust this bitch up.
So,
he's getting tired now.
That round was a little bit too much movement that round.
That's the crease in the eye.
Push right. All right, man.
Okay.
Put them together. This guy ain't got it. He just there. He goes right hand every now and then.
Supreme confidence in Marvin Hagler's corner as we focus in on the ring here at Caesars Palace. Sal Marciano with Al Bernstein. We're poised and ready for round 12.
Hagler comes out right-handed and he comes out banging. They told him too much movement in the last round, and he takes care of it by going right to Duran.
As champion, Hagler hasn't been this far before. He has rejected all 7 of his challengers. in less than 11 rounds.
And the last time Duran went this far was against Benitez about 2 years ago, and he did not look good in the final rounds against Wilfred. He was tired and catching a lot of counter punches.
Right hand by Duran on Hagler's head. But you know, Al, in my mind's eye, as I go back over the previous 11 rounds, Hagler has been difficult for Duran to hit. He's been blocking a lot of punches.
He has shown good defense in this fight. Better, I think, than Duran expected. Duran breathing very heavily, and I think Marvin now trying to go to the body to exploit that. Hagler took a breather in the last round, but not in round 12.
Hagler is back on the inside, takes a right hand from Duran, does some work with the uppercuts, and this is a whole different kind of style as contrasted against the previous round, the 11th. Left hook by Duran to the head of Hagler.
Now Duran is punching more on the inside, working the body a little bit. It may be too late, but he has certainly picked up the pace on the inside, what we expected early from him.
Duran with a right uppercut. There's swelling underneath the eye, the left eye of Hagler. They go toe-to-toe here in the 12th. Duran mocking Hagler. Dropped his hands to his side. Hagler's protecting his left eye.
And Marvin looks a little bit tired. This is starting to have some of the earmarks of the first Antifermo fight. Marvin tiring a little bit and perhaps letting Duran back in this fight. And of course that swelling under the left eye a factor now.
Duran with the lead right, he followed up with another right hand. And Hagler's got a problem with swelling underneath his left eye. This is reminiscent at this point of the Davey Moore fight, when Moore went inside on Duran and Duran connected with right hands. This is Duran's best round. Hagler with the left hand, an uppercut, points to his chin, as if to say, come on, hit me. Hagler with the left hand, Roberto with the right. And this is what it's all about. Two champions going toe-to-toe.
That jab on.
All right, listen. Okay, listen. Hold his hands. Come on, forget a little bit. Try and close. Now, don't get in a second cut. Just beat him to the punch. Double up the jab. Quick punches. That's all I want you to do. Get the fuck out of there. You're fighting. He's fighting you, little shit. Understand?
We look at action from the
Let's take a look at some action from that wonderful round, the 12th, Duran's best, as he connected with lead right hands in his corner. His people are pointing towards what you see now. They're pointing at the left eye of Hagler.
I think for Hagler to stop that right hand, all he needs to do is turn around to the conventional stance. Duran has not been able to land a right when Hagler is a righty. I'm shocked to see him continue with the left hand stance.
We're into the 13th, and Duran's name is being chanted from here to Panama City. Hagler still has vision. It's a swelling underneath his left eye. Duran looking to unload the right hand. Hagler punishes him with a couple of hard jabs.
And that doubling up with the jab is exactly what Goody Petronelli told him to do. They don't want him looking for one knockout punch.
Hagler with a crunching left hand to the head of Duran.
Roberto Duran has shown us he can take the punch of a full-fledged middleweight because there are not many more full-fledged than Hagler, and he's hit him with some good shots in this fight.
Whether Duran is behind in this fight, or ultimately if he's the loser, he continues to be a formidable fighter. As a lightweight, 7 years the champion. As a welterweight champion, as the junior middleweight champion. And here in his first middleweight fight, he has really rumbled with the best there's been since Carlos Monzon. Right hand by Duran. Hagler was moved by that shot.
You know, Roberto Duran is huffing and puffing. I really think he's fatigued, but Sal, he is fighting this fight now on intestinal fortitude. And of course, the long training that he put in for this fight.
We're halfway through the 13th round. A left hand by Hagler, a right by Duran. Yes, this is Hagler's toughest opponent, his toughest challenge in his 4-year reign as middleweight champion. And Duran has fooled the experts again.
In this round, Hagler, I think, has rediscovered the right jab. It's been very effective. Duran not slipping it as well as he did in some previous rounds.
In the final minute of round 13. Right hand by Duran. Hagler came with a right hook.
And that was pretty much a standoff. Both punches landed cleanly and both did some damage. And both fighters have ignored the body. They are headhunting now.
Duran with 2 right hands. Suddenly, Hagler is on the take from that shot. Duran paws at him in disdain. Duran with a chopping right hand. Something's happened here in the last 2 rounds. Duran has shown that he is powerful and has been able to take the best from Marvin Hagler. And now it's showtime for Hands of Stone as he rattles Duran. Hagler with a right hand. The sneer is back, and at the bell, Duran with a right hand.
And in that round, while Hagler won the beginning of the round, the first half, there's no question Duran won the second half. And any fighter will tell you they'd rather have the second half of the round that's fresh in the minds of the judges. And there's a lot of intrigue now about the scoring of this fight as we continue.
Our translator in Duran's corner tells us that his handlers are telling him that the Hagler is done, keep it up. Well, Hagler may have some swelling underneath his left eye, but I don't think he's done.
No, but I think he did show signs of fatigue in that last round. Dramatic signs of fatigue.
You'll do it now.
No question about it that Roberto Duran is trying to bring that right hand, and he is sharpshooting for that left eye of Marvin Hagler as swelling underneath on the cheekbone. We're into the 14th. Hagler comes out winging.
And he came out right-handed and was effective. Again, I'm puzzled by the fact that he won't fight right-handed more often. Look at him go to the body of Duran. Good uppercuts by Hagler.
In the first 20 seconds of this round, Hagler has been a tremendous force here. Duran backing up, looking to get some punching room. Right hand by Hagler. Duran looking at awesome force here in the 14th round, but he still sneers at Hagler. The fight of the year? Yes, I think so.
It certainly has been everything it was billed to be. And I said the onus was on Duran at the beginning to make this fight. He has shown us. He has come back from an early deficit and fought well toward the end of this fight. But I think Hagler's having a very good round 14 here. But will Duran come on in the second half of the round as he did in 13?
Hagler with a right hand that caught Duran. Duran still sneering. He's joking with Hagler, and we're deep into this fight. We're in the 14th. And we're halfway through the round.
And this is what Marvin Hagler did not want. A relatively close fight going into the final rounds. He was very, very concerned about this. Now Duran is giving some lateral movement to Hagler, and he's taunting him.
Duran stuck his mouthpiece out at Hagler, taunting him, trying to intimidate him.
He may be sticking his mouthpiece out, but Hagler, I think, has done most of the scoring here in round 14.
We're in the final minute of the next to last round.
Hagler digging to the body again. Again, he works well inside.
Less than 30 seconds to go in the 14th, a round in which Hagler's done a lot of punching. He's come back strongly. I see blood. I think that the Hagler's got a cut. Yes, it's around his left eye. Hagler is cut.
But here in round 14, despite the sneering, it's been Hagler on the inside dominating the action, as you see him doing right there.
Hagler with a strong right hook to the head. Hagler knows he's cut. He's had an exceptional round, but they're going to have to work on that eye during the 1-minute break before the final round. Hagler is cut in his left eyebrow.
I swear. Come on, quick, come on. That's a big round fight. Big round fight. Big round fight. Okay, that's the last round coming up just like that, man. In every goddamn round. In every round. That's it, man. In every round. Last round. Tira solo, ¿oíste?
Ya lo tienes ya, no te vayas para atrás, que ya lo tienes ya. Mira cómo estás seguro con todo.
Cámbiate, hermano, ahora.
Ok.
Sí.
Tú sabes más que 10 veces. Fíjate cómo le cortaste.
Our interpreter tells us that in the Duran corner, they're of course telling him to go for the eye because Hagler is cut. It's a small cut on the left cheekbone. It's not a major cut on the left eyebrow, excuse me. And they continue to apply the end swell on the left cheekbone. Al, as we approach the final round, the way you have it scored, let's hear it.
Well, I don't have the numbers added up, but I'll tell you what, I feel that Hagler is ahead in this fight. I think that he is leading, and I think that it is up to Duran to have a big 15th round. He may, in my opinion, he may need a knockout to win, but it's up to the judges.
Duran points towards his chest. He says, come to me, I want you. And I'm sure the Marvelous One will accommodate him.
And the strange thing about this fight is, on the outside, Duran has done relatively well. On the inside, I think it's been Hagler who has been dominant. Some people thought it was the other way around. Look at Hagler ripping shots from the inside. He's so effective. They're working the body and the head.
Hagler goes right to it here in the final round. He's staying close to Duran.
And I think that's the best place for him to be. Take away the power of Duran and work him on the inside.
Big left hand by Hagler on the chin of Duran, but Duran is okay, so okay, he sneered again at Hagler. Hagler appears he doesn't want to take any chances. He continues to punch a lot.
And this fight has shown us Hagler, the hard worker in boxing, and Duran, he's the showman. So far, the hard worker in this round is getting the job done.
The big news is that Duran was able to score heavily with the right hand tonight against Hagler. So much so that he caused a swelling on the left cheekbone.
Many people did not think he could get those right hands home. He's gotten enough home, as you said, to cause the swelling, but is it enough to win? Here on the inside, Hagler still working very, very effectively.
We just passed the halfway mark of the final round.
Hagler is throwing 5 and 6 punches to every one in this round for Duran.
And that cut has not reopened on the left eyebrow of Hagler. Duran now sensing that we only have a few ticks left on the clock, trying to get close enough, trying to get some punching room, but it's all Hagler down the stretch. Hagler with a big right hook and a left cross. Hagler takes a right hand from Duran. Hagler not taking any chances here, and he wallops Duran with the left hand. Duran with his back to the rope takes a right hook. Hagler finishing with a drum roll here.
If he feels there's a doubt about this decision, he certainly must be cementing it here in this 15th round. Ripping body and head shots to the head of Roberto Duran.
20-odd seconds to go in the fight. Left hand by Hagler, and Roberto Duran drilled Hagler with his own right. 15 seconds to go. Two warriors, two champions, going the full 15 rounds. Hands of Stone turned out to be a formidable opponent, and he rocks Hagler with the right hand, Hagler with the left, as we head for the belt.
what do you think? You look at Marvin Hagler, he was taking 15 tough rounds by Roberto Duran. To recap, early in the fight, it was Duran there. You see him on the receiving end during most of the exchanges. He seems to think he won, but that man, Marvin Hagler, certainly had the better of the early rounds, while Roberto Duran came on at the end. Duran still cheerleading to this crowd. Toward the end of the fight, you saw Roberto Duran mugging, taunting Hagler, but for Marvin Hagler, the last 2 rounds, 14 and 15, were a clinic to boxing fans. You look at Marvin, he seems happy, seems to think he will retain his undisputed title. Some action from the 15th round. On the inside, this was where Hagler did such effective work. Many people thought he would simply hold and wait for the referee to break, wanting to get Duran at long range. It didn't work that way. More action from the 15th round. Hagler worked the uppercuts and the body shots so effectively in that 15th round. Just part of the good action in that 15th round, as Duran, I thought, dominated the round with that excellent inside work. Shows us his hand speed with some good combinations. And while Roberto Duran sneered, he simply could not do damage to Marvin Hagler. This decision, of course, a mystery, and Chuck Hull trying to get ready in what is a chaotic ring. And they are still tabulating the scorecards. This will be judged on a 10-point must system. The winner of the round gets 10, the loser 9 or less. That man looks confident that he is still the undisputed middleweight champion, but remember, against Vito Antuofermo several years ago, he lost a decision like this. Chuck Hull is ready in the center of the ring, I believe. Let's go up to Sal Marciano. He is in the ring now.
Okay, Big Al. Of course, the ring is crowded. Roberto Duran and Hagler still trying to walk it off. They're, of course, they have a lot of body heat. There's no question about that. The early round, the big lead by Marvin Hagler. He was especially effective in the 6th and 7th. The 12th round was titanic as far as Roberto Duran was concerned. Chuck Hull has the decision. Let's go to Chuck in the center of the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the decision of the judges. Judge Guy Jutra's scores 144-142. Judge Yasaka Yoshida scores 146-145. Judge Obi Oberson scores 144-143 for the winner by unanimous decision, and still the undisputed middleweight champion of the world, Marvelous Marvin Hagler.
Hearns and Roberto Duran, effectively 2 champions at 154 pounds. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape for tonight's bout. Thomas Hearns came in right at the limit of 154 pounds as we see the referee Carlos Padilla giving the instructions, and Roberto Duran at 153 1/4. Of course, the reach advantage goes to Thomas Hearns with 78 inches to 67 inches for Roberto Duran. The age factor, well, could be one. Thomas Hearns, certainly in his prime at 25, however, has had only 2 fights in the last 2 years because of hand injuries. Roberto Duran will be 33 years old tomorrow. The fact that he's had to come down from weights up to close to 190 pounds to get to 154, the older he gets, the tougher that task must prove, and the effect of it over 12 rounds may be seen tonight. Round number 1. Carlos Padilla is the referee. He will not score. Harry Gibbs from England, Newton Campos from Brazil, Hans Tresver from Belgium will be the scoring judges on the 10-point must system. 9 or fewer points to the loser of a round.
Tim, Roberto Duran has a real heavy beard. In most states, that's illegal. I'm surprised that Emmanuel Stewart didn't complain to the commission about that.
Well, Thomas Hearns has a real light beard, so well, so far the beard championship has gone to Roberto. But your point is quite well taken, Gil, and we'll see if it has some effect that you can pick up in terms of Hearns landing his blows to the face of Duran. A little tentative here in the early going, and Duran having a little problem with the canvas in this early going, has already slipped a little bit twice. .90 degrees at the time of the bell for the first round here in Las Vegas, with the sun starting to sink in the west. Tim Ryan and Gil Clancy, round one scheduled for 12, remember, under WBC rules, a 12-round title bout.
Tim, Tommy Hearns should be working that jab overtime. Instead, he's looking to land the big bomb, and he landed a good right hand.
A good right hand to the ear of Duran that sent him back into the ropes. Of course, the Macho Duran quickly saying, "It didn't hurt me." There's that left jab of Hearns backing up Roberto Duran.
But Duran is making a mistake, Tim, of standing straight up. He's fighting a tall guy. He should get lower. He's not going to be able to reach up to Hearns. He's got to slip the punches, get underneath him. Can't get his head moved back with that jab, or he's really going to get nailed.
Under a minute to go, and Duran slipped. However, there is blood over the left eye of Roberto Duran. A slice, it looks like it's on the eyelid in the corner of the left eye of Roberto Duran. And Hearns is backing Roberto Duran up at will. A solid right, and down goes Duran. Duran is on the canvas and looks stunned. Gets to his feet, but he's staggering.
He's hurt.
Approaching the 22nd mark remaining, and we're in round number one.
He's bothered by that cut eye, Tim. He's very seldom ever been cut in a fight.
Hearns lands a combination, and Duran waving at him to come at him, but meanwhile taking punishment. Down he goes again.
That's going to save him, Tim. By the fact that he went down, the bell is going to ring.
Got quickly to his feet at the end of the first round. And he must finish the 8 count, and there's the bell that ends round number one. The bell does not end the round, and he went to the neutral corner. Roberto Duran went to the neutral corner. He did not realize where his corner is, so Duran is in deep trouble. Thomas Hearns with a vicious attack.
Let's look at that first knockdown, Tim. Here's Roberto Duran standing straight as a stick right in front of Tommy Hearns. Hearns is measuring him now, weaves a little bit, and bang, right on the chin with a good right hand.
Tremendous shot by Thomas Hearns, and he immediately had Duran in trouble again, knocking him back into the ropes, and Duran goes down one more time in this first round.
Tim, he knows he has to hurt Bailey, and he's going for throwing caution to the wind and just throwing punches in bunches. Duran is really in trouble now, Tim, leaning back, trying to get away. Where can he hide? He can't. Those punches are coming fast as lightning. A tremendous body punch, another body punch lifts him right off his feet, Tim, and down again. Here comes Tommy Hearns out now, Tim. He knows he's still in trouble. He's going to try to finish him off right now.
We're now into round number two. Thomas Hearns was quickly to the center of the ring. A cut on the left eyelid of Roberto Duran. Whether Duran can survive the knockdowns of round one remain to be seen. He looks still a little wobbly to me, Gil.
He's still straight up in the air, Tim. You have to get low when you fight a fighter like Tommy Hearns.
Good left and a right behind it by the champion. Duran in trouble again in his corner. Has not hung on at all. Now finally he grabs Hearns. Hearns got several free shots with Roberto.
He's wobbly, Tim. His legs are still wobbly.
Just trying to cover up. Another solid right hand by Thomas Hearns in a combination. The referee Padilla watching.
There he's up in the air again.
Duran just fighting on instinct, though, Gil. He's just hanging a big right hand.
That's it, Tim. Anytime you fall forward, the fight's over, Tim.
A huge right hand by Thomas Hearns. Right to the cheekbone of Roberto Duran, and it is all over. A second-round knockout for the Hitman, Thomas Hearns, who said he would knock out Duran in 2, and he did just that.
He sure did, Tim. We've said so many times before, a A fighter can go into the ring and he can age overnight. And that's exactly what happened to Roberto Duran. He didn't have it from the opening bell.
So the two come to mid-ring with Richard Steele.
Instructions in the dressing room. I'm just cautioning you now. Obey my command at all times. Shake hands. Good luck to both of you. Let's go.
Very simple instructions. And finally, it's Hagler against Hearns.
The camera's going to have to go.
Eloquent simplicity by Richard Steele. Let's go.
He knows, they know. Staring at each other through the national anthem. The stare down, of course, so customary before these fights. And here we go, round one. Hagler, right off the bat, attempting to get inside. He'd love to be able to pin Hearns on the ropes if he can.
A more aggressive start by Hagler. Look at him, right for the body. Marvin Hagler only wants the body, and he bangs Marvin. Oh, Hearns may have hurt him with a right hand.
Hearns with another right. Hearns hits him with an uppercut. Hagler
is hurt.
Hagler is stunned. Hearns got inside. Hit him with a right uppercut. Marvin ties him up.
Marvin Hagler is still hurt.
So it was Hagler coming out like a bullet. A good left by Hagler, but Hearns didn't flinch. Marvin going for the body. Wild first round.
Wow, what a shock. And it was Hagler who initiated it, not Thomas Hearns.
On a left by Hagler. Hearns comes back. Another right. That one stunned Hearns. What a first minute of the fight.
Tommy Hearns has been able to drop that right hand in, and it has hurt Hagler, a surprise to many people.
Another right hand from Hearns. Hearns moving. Hagler still pursuing. Comes in with a right. Missing with a left hook.
Here's where I believe Hagler should turn to righty. He could block that right hand easier, and he would land his own left hook.
Hearns with a devastating punch. Swelling near Hagler's left eye. Again, Tommy trying to come inside the hands of Hagler.
Low blow by Hearns. Hagler still looking to the body.
But a right by Hagler. Good right got in. He has Hearns where he'd love to keep him on the ropes, but Tommy comes off easily. Another good right by Hearns.
Hagler is now shaking those right hands off, though, Al. He was stunned a little early, and he's normally a slow starter.
He's also bleeding. Hagler is cut. Hagler is cut. Bridge of the nose.
Hagler hitting him low. He is banging the body well. He is taking shots to the head.
He blocks that right. Hearns tries to come in with the uppercut, and Hagler ties him up with a minute to go in a wild first round. Marvin with a good left hand.
There's blood all over Marvin Hagler's face. Can't tell where it's coming from.
I thought it started from the bridge of the nose originally, but blood all over the face of Hagler here in round one. But Hagler has him on the rope. Hagler working on him. Hagler relentless, but Hearns trying to box his way out. Half a minute to go in round one. How far can this one go? Not very far at this pace.
This is where Hagler wants him, but Hearns counterpunching off those ropes fairly effectively.
Tremendous first round. Hagler pinning him to the ropes, working on him, but Hearns uppercutting again. Hagler bloody. A tremendous, sensational first round as Hearns gets hurt. Hearns got stunned. Hagler was stunned early in the round. Great first round.
Wow.
Incredible.
Perhaps one of the best in middleweight history.
That was an entire fight encompassed in 3 minutes.
Don't worry about the cut, man. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Drink the water right now, Pat.
The cut is over the right eye of Marvin Hagler. It's hard to tell if it's not on the eyelid, though. It looks to be on his forehead. That may not be as much of a problem. As we look at it, that was where it came, I believe, from that uppercut from Tommy Hearns. That was early in the round, but now later, Marvin Hagler digging to the body and throwing a right hook. Fought most of that round, in fact, all of it as a southpaw. He took the action of Hearns, a surprise early.
Well, the first round lived up to all the hype, and then some. Round two now.
Oh.
The glove, left hand by Hagler.
They said this fight would be determined on heart and the good chin. Right now, that's exactly what it's being determined on. Both men have been hurt. You can throw the strategy out the window right now.
A wild first round. Hearns again trying to uppercut. Hearns trying to box. Moving, slipping off the ropes. Coming back and trying to land that right.
They are yelling, keep boxing, Tommy, from his corner, and that looks like what he's going to try and do in this fight.
Hearns off balance. His foot was stepped on, not
Hagler,
close to a knockdown.
Excuse me, Al. Hagler turns righty. I think this could be a key moment in this fight.
For the first time, Hagler switching, gets in with a left hand. This round sort of the way people anticipated the first round might go. Another right hand stuns Hearns. The crowd, of course, emphatic over every punch that's thrown. Hagler, despite that weak disadvantages, has been able to get into Hearns more so I think most people expected.
For one simple reason, good left hook by Hagler. He took the best Hearns could offer, and he did come in. He's getting through that right hand, even though he's getting hit with it.
Halfway through round 2.
Hagler has fought most of this round as a righty. Now he switches southpaw and lands. Not as effective as a righty as I thought, but now as a southpaw, the jab lands well.
That right jab. Hagler coming in with a left. Richard Steele saying, punch your way out, punch your way out.
A key element now is Hagler is working when he's on the inside. He's not just holding, he is working the body of Tommy Hearns. Boy, Hearns looks awkward, and his legs look like they're not there.
A little rubbery here in round 2. Tommy, though, fluid and moving. Trying to get inside. Again, the cut opens up over Hagler's forehead, and the blood begins to trickle down. Hagler working inside, now up top, half a minute to go in round 2.
Oh, what a left.
Hearns trading with him. Hagler comes out to the right, a left, and another right. He has Hearns in trouble on the ropes. Tommy trying to punch his way off the ropes. Hagler wants to keep him there, goes to the body.
Hagler throws low blows. Marvin Hagler wants to turn this into an alley war, and he's done it. Another low blow. Richard Steele may take points away soon, but will it matter?
Second round coming to an end. Hagler bloody, but very much unbound. End of round 2.
Keep your hands up. Look, when you finish up with your shot, move off from one side or the other, okay? You're not boxing the man out here. Try to work on letting him miss with the left and going over here and then coming back to the right. You got him cut up bad. Cut up. Just box him. Stay away and box him. Boxing. Let's get your second win and relax like nothing had to do with Colin Jones. Let's think carefully. Let's box it. When you get through with your shot, move off to one side or the other. You're getting hit on tail end punches. You understand?
You can hear Manny Stewart talking to Hearns. They work on the cut of Hagler.
And the Petronelli's good cut men. Goody and Pat have done an excellent job on the cuts of Hagler. What a shock that that man initiated this war right from the beginning. And you know what? I thought he would do well as a righty. He has done better as a southpaw, and he may stay at that.
Again, Stewart telling Hearns to box. As you say, though, Hagler turning it into a street fight.
Well, he turns righty. He wants it to be a street fight. Listen, Marvin Hagler has been rough inside. He's thrown some low blows. He has thrown some elbows. But you know what? Now the right is getting there, but it's not hurting Hagler. We've got our answer, I think, to some extent. Tommy has been hard-pressed to hurt him with that right. Stunned him early, but not in the last round or two.
Very early. Had him stunned, has him cut. But it was Hagler doing the damage in round 2.
And now, just as we thought might happen, Tommy Hearns was hurt early, so he is boxing. Now, he has good boxing skills. He did this against Sugar Ray. Can Hagler get to him in this posture?
Some people thought, as he again becomes off balance, some thought that if Hearns stayed outside and stayed on his bicycle, it would become a dull fight with Marvin chasing him.
But Marvin has been able to corner him, and when Marvin gets him in the corner, he is roughhousing him well.
Again, Hagler is all bloodied. Time is called by Richard Steele to send Hagler over to the ring doctor. He's calling the ring doctor in. Of course,
The last thing in the world Hagler wants is the fight to be stopped. The doctor looks at it. Back comes Hagler with a wild left hand. It has to be impeding his vision with the right eye. You never know it, though. Tremendous right. Hearns appears rubbery. He appeared that way in the second round. You know, Richard Steele is breaking these fighters very quickly. That's uncharacteristic of him. It's hurting Hagler because he wants to work inside. Hearns is smiling, but he's taking shots. Another right hand. Hearns turns his back, takes another right. Hearns in deep trouble again. Hearns is down. Hearns is down in the third round and on his back. And he's not going to beat the count. I don't believe. Tommy Hearns tries to get up and they've got to stop this fight. Does he get up? He just does no. He can't continue. It's Hagler full of blood. Blood, no doubt, impeding his vision, stopping him in the third round after Hearns almost ended it on a first-round knockout. It didn't go very far, but it was a beauty. And Tommy Hearns predicted a knockout in the third. Instead, it is Marvin Hagler, and we certainly hope Tommy Hearns will be all right. He is still wobbly. What a shot. Instead of Hearns initiating wild early action, it is this man who, believe me, has gained any redemption he needed from the loss to Roberto Duran. Marvelous Marvin Hagler. So close to being knocked out in the first round. Withstood the barrage. You'd have to figure he lost round one, came back round two, despite the deep cut time called by Richard Steele in round three. Ring doctor observes, comes back, knocks him out in round three. So it's marvelous Marvin Hagler, 61, 2-2. Another look as we watch it at the end. Hagler with that right hand, that lunging right hand. Hearns turning his back on him, and then you'll see Hagler come in and deliver a right to the side of the head. Hearns backing off again, taking the right hand. Legs gone at that point. Down on his back, got up at the count of 10. That was the end of it. Different angle. Hearns, whose legs became rubbery in the second round, having trouble with his balance in round three. Turning his back. Another right hand from Hagler. But at this point, the damage had been done. Finishing right there, but Hearns was on his way down anyway. Only disappointment is that it didn't go longer. What a 3 rounds. Different angle again now. Right hand from Hagler. And Hearns at that point finished. Off balance and stumbling. And so the man from Brockton, Massachusetts may finally get the respect that he feels he deserves. And acclaim as one of the greatest middleweights in history. Doing nothing to dispute that tonight. Shaking off some thunderous blows in round one. Withstanding the barrage. Suffering the cut. Coming back strong in round two. Finishing them in round three. Hearns right above us in the corner. Tommy still shaking. Tommy on his stool. And Tommy, of course, very disappointed and frustrated as Marvin Hagler, marvelous Marvin Hagler, the legal name, retains the undisputed middleweight title. And let's go to Al Bernstein now. Marvin Hagler in a chaotic ring here. He says, am I the greatest? And I guess so, Marvin. Marvin, it was, I guess, perhaps one of the best 3-round fights ever, maybe one of the best middleweight. I guess you did. Here comes Tommy Hearns to say congratulations.
We gave my hell of a show. They got their money worth.
All right, we're happy to see that Tommy's all right. And a lot of congratulations all around and a lot of water as well. Marvin, you took the action to Tommy right away. You went right for his body. He looked like he stunned you momentarily with the right in the first. Did that right hurt you?
It didn't bother me, it just made me madder.
Okay.
I told you I was going to eat him up like Pac-Man. I figured once I get through the right hand, then it was all mine, you know, because I think the first big one, which you tried to put me away out there, and I think that's when I got the cut there, but I wanted to show the world I am the greatest now.
Well, you are the greatest middleweight. There's no doubt about that.
Did I say 3?
You went right for the body. Was that your plan immediately?
That was the way we planned. I want to thank all my sparring partners. Especially I want to thank God for giving me the strength and the courage and the confidence to go in here and to know that I was the one. I was the champion, but I had to fight like a challenger.
That fight, I think, took tremendous courage on your part for this reason. You walked right in against the cannon. You were willing to take the right hand to knock him out.
You got it. I figured I had to take punches or to give some, but I told you he was going to get some too.
This was, in some ways, not like the Marvin Hagler we've often seen. Not the ring technician. You bombed.
That's it. That's what I felt. I felt as though in every one of my fights I've been fighting, I improved, and I put it all together in this fight.
The Petronelli's here. I guess you've got to be just thrilled with this. Probably your biggest moment.
The greatest. There's this guy. Does he? Now that we take care of the wise guys, the hurt man, the hitman. We love him.
I want to say to all the people out there who spent their money, I hope that you got your money's worth, because Tommy's a hell of a fighter, and I think I put all my all out here. But the better man won tonight.
You have talked about going after Monzone's record. Is it still on your mind? And I guess this just fuels you. Getting that record might put you in that class of the greatest middleweight.
Definitely. I'm still after Monzone's record, but I don't think that I'll have a big media hype as I did with this one, so I'm going to continue. Okay. This is one of my toughest fights.
Marvin, congratulations.
Thank you.
Let's go back to Kurt Gowdy.
There's been a lot of talk about Hagler retiring. His wife, Bertha's here. There are 4 children, and she wants him to retire. When they ask...
Ladies and gentlemen,
let's go down.
Referee Richard Steele stops the bout at 2 minutes, 1 second of the 3rd round. The winner by a TKO and still undisputed middleweight champion of the world, Marvelous Marvin Hagler.
Marvelous Marvin Hagler, 61 victories, 51 of them by knockout. Came in at 159 and a half. Mugabe at 157. Slight reach advantage to Hagler. And these two gentlemen about the same height as you can see. It's a good physical matchup.
Any question from the challenger, or is he second? Any question from the champion, or is he second? Let's get it on, come on.
Let's get it on. All right, Bill Blades from Reno, an experienced referee of championship bouts. And we are just about ready to go. Hagler in the corner to our left, just above us in blue trunks, Mugabe in white. Round 1.
Anytime there's 2 punches, then there's immediate excitement. And Hagler is not fighting southpaw. Then he's fighting orthodox style. There's a surprise right off the bat.
Can feel the tension in the crowd. High anticipation to watch Marvelous Marvin Hagler and the dangerous puncher John Mugabe.
Mugabe throws punches from all angles. They're very, very unorthodox.
Left hook from Hagler.
I want to tell you, if that left hook of Mugabe landed, then it may have been all over. He had some leverage on that punch.
He can really swing that left hook, but it usually comes from way outside. If he lands, yes, anything's possible. We might have Hagler in our lap. If he misses, of course, Hagler, the consummate boxer, can counterpunch back.
You know, I'm very surprised that Marvin Hagler is fighting orthodox style. He hasn't fought southpaw as yet.
I think Hagler's showing some proper respect for the punching power of Mugabe here as he's literally feeling him out in round number 1. The left hook from Mugabe blocked perfectly by the hand of Marvin Hagler.
Hagler's counter-punching beautifully right now. Tim blocked 2 punches and counter-punch with a left hook.
Right hand lead by Hagler.
And left hook by Mugabe, Tim.
Right landed by Hagler. Mugabe counter-punches back off each of those, but Hagler has been able to score with the lead.
At this moment, Tim, there's a lot of snap in Mugabe's punches. I don't think I can remember back when Marvin ever started a fight boxing from the orthodox style.
I can't either, and he hasn't turned around as yet.
That takes discipline, Tim, because I know he's more comfortable with the southpaw.
Under a minute to go. What you're thinking about that? The fact that we mentioned earlier that he has been very effective fighting orthodox in recent fights? Or does it have to do with this particular matchup against Mugabe?
Well, I think that they really thought they could foul Mugabe up because he's been working against southpaws all along, and all of a sudden he comes out, and Hagler's not a southpaw.
Mugabe so far has shown good discipline and poise.
Yes, he has.
A wild swinging right by Hagler missed, and he paid for it with punches back to the body. An overhand right landed on the dome of Hagler.
Tim, Hagler is feeling those punches, believe me.
Final seconds of round one. A tough round, and Hagler, with a fury in his eyes, Mugabe yet to go back to his corner. So these guys have certainly felt each other out, to put it mildly, and the tempo of the round picked up as the 3 minutes went on, and there were some heavy punches landed, particularly by Mugabe in the final minute.
Get that jab working now, right? See how he's coming at you, what kind of pressure he's putting on you, right? Okay. Stop using that jab on you. See the pressure he's putting on you? Now use the right jab. Pop, pop, pop. All right? With the jab. Work the jab a little bit. Keep him right out. See the shot taker, right? You're blocking good, you're moving good. Okay? Get ready. All right. First run out of your system. All right, Tim. Goody Petronella told him to start using that right jab, which means he's going to switch back to the southpaw style this round. Let's see what happens. I know that Mugabe got Hagler's respect that round. I could see it on Marvin's facial expression. He knows he's in with a bomber. Now he's a southpaw, Tim. Now he's back in this comfortable position.
Round number 2, scheduled for 12, remember, under the WBC regulations for this bout. There's a left landed by Hagler.
2 left hands by Hagler, Tim. But you know, we always say a left hook is the way to beat a southpaw, and Mugabe's got a vicious left hook.
Solid jab by Hagler scoring. Left to the body underneath the elbow of Mugabe.
What Goody Petronella told him. He's using that right jab and moving to his right, trying to negate the punching power of Mugabe.
It has worked so far. He has scored consecutively. And a left hook lead land.
Hagler was a little wide with that punch, though, Tim.
Mugabe. Hagler coming in. The slugfest is on.
And Mugabe is not getting the worst of it at the moment.
He is not. He has not backed up a step, and he looks very relaxed.
Then this is a war. Hagler knows he's in a fight.
Solid jabs by Hagler.
In the gym, Mugabe looked awkward. He looked off balance. I haven't seen it in the fight as yet, Tim. Looks like a fighter.
Under a minute to go, round 2, scheduled for 12. A left lands from Mugabe. And a right.
Every punch is a bomb.
The right, that time, picked off by Hagler. But he had his own glove knocked into his face.
Mugabe's unorthodox style. He feinted a right hand, full left hook before, Tim. I don't think Marvin has seen anything like this.
Good combination that time of the champion.
Look at the steam coming off Marvin Hagler's head.
Under the 30-second mark we go. It is still cool here in Las Vegas.
Then
a rainy, cool day.
To the body, and a good right hand by Mugabe.
The left to the ear of the champion from Mugabe.
And a good right hand to the body. He's allowing Mugabe to get set, Tim, which is not a good idea. Now he moves.
Mugabe tried to surprise him with that left hook. just before the bell. And a little measure of respect there for Mugabe. A little tap on the arm for Hagler. I think they both have realized that, hey, they are not the unequals that a lot of people thought they were going to be. Let's listen in John Mugabe's corner.
Two things, John. One, don't drop your hand. Don't let him back you up. Don't let him back you up. If you're in doubt, you drop your hand. Sit down, John. Sit down. Look at that. Sit down, John. That's good. John, listen, Jim, if you've got a problem, you hide behind your hand and you bend down. You don't let him back you up. Break his heart. Yes, right. Chill. Get him up. Okay, whatever, John. Yeah. Crease, John. Jim, crease. Okay. Keep still, John. Let me have a look at you. Don't look down to the floor. Look at him. Move your head. Do the business, okay? Now, John, listen. You're already a hero. All right? All right. All right.
Well, the counsel from Mickey Duff, the manager, along with trainer George Francis. Duff, the more vocal. What do you think of what he told Mugabe?
Well, he told him, don't drop your hands. Don't get careless. He says, anytime you get a little trouble, he says, bend your knees, keep your hands up good and high.
I like this line. Keep your hands up. Don't back up. Take the heart away from Hagler by not backing up. Well, that's a sound counsel, but I don't think that Marvin Hagler is about to lose heart.
Well, Marvin is moving the way he should move now, Tim. He has to constantly move to his right, use that jab, make Mugabe reach for him. Anytime he's in front of Mugabe, he's in trouble.
Almost surrealistic scene with the steam coming off the dome of Marvin Hagler and the cool air here of Las Vegas. You can see that Hagler averages just a little more than 5 rounds about. Mugabe in his first 26 barely finishes 3. He knocks most people out. We're into round number 3 now.
A good counter punch by Hagler. He's got Mugabe reaching a little bit now, Tim.
A good block by Hagler. He picked up that wild left.
Hagler switched around again, Tim. He's boxing orthodox style again. Now he's back to southpaw. He does it so smoothly, it's hard to pick up.
Mugabe teeing off a little more here in the 3rd round.
Marvelous Marvin is making him reach now, Tim. Moving away from Mugabe's power. I'm waiting for Mugabe to rip a right-hand uppercut, Tim. He looks like he's setting Hagler up for that punch. There it is.
Mugabe.
Tim, it didn't land. It was blocked, but it still knocked Marvin back about 5 feet.
Yes, it did. He threw his hands up, and that power just moved him back.
And Marvin landed a good right hook.
Hagler working the body with 2 shots.
He has Hagler backing up, Tim.
Under a minute to go in round number 3. The 31-year-old champion. Some people wondering about his age, but he always trained so superbly, never out of shape. Never been a factor for him.
Again, that left hand of Hagler's is a little wide. Not throwing that straight dart down the middle. But again, when he can slide to his right, Tim, that's when he's effective. Use that right jab, stay away from those counters. They should tell Mugabe in this corner to move to his left. He's making Mugabe reach now.
Two solid right jabs by Hagler.
Sliding to the right and jabbing. Now it's up to Mugabe to move the other way.
Coming to the end of round number 3. Well, again, some defiance from the challenger, but a good round for Hagler.
Make a mistake. You're working on now, right? Tim, I'm surprised that in neither corner are they using a blanket or a heavy towel to keep these guys warm. Because it is cold out here, and they have a tendency to cool down. I'm surprised at both cornermen.
The air is cooler as the evening has gone on, too. We've been here since 6 p.m. Las Vegas time. And it is definitely cooler. There's Sugar Ray Leonard and giving some counts. You can see how chilly it is. You saw Ray warming his hands there. He's got a sweater and a jacket on. John Mugabe
Well, I think he has surprised a lot of people so far through 3 rounds. We scored that last round for Marvin Hagler using that right jab to good effect. I would call the fight dead even through 3. Gil, would you agree?
Just about it, Tim.
Gil Clancy, Al Bernstein at Caesars Palace in Las Vegas, and there is some drama in this bout, definitely.
Mugabe is allowing Hagler to move the way he wants to move.
He seems to be content to stay in the middle and just kind of pivot with Hagler.
He's allowing Hagler to get 3 shots now, though, Tim. No counter from that right-hand miss by Hagler.
A left by Hagler and a counter back right from Mugabe.
Low blow by Hagler. There's Mills Lane right on the ball.
Mugabe has not backed up so far. He's hardly blinked and he's taken some good shots.
Very fast hands, though. But again, it's the pattern of the fight that counts.
And the pattern working currently in the favor of the champion Hagler. Using the jab, moving around a stationary target. Another solid jab, left to the ear behind it. Good combination by Hagler. Piston-like jab. Missed with a big left hook.
Then that could have ended it if he left it that much.
Solid jab. Mugabe not leading here as Hagler just keeps the pace on. Under a minute to go, round 4.
That was Mugabe's feet got tangled. Then he was able to get hit with a couple of counter punches.
Hagler blocking effectively. Mugabe has shown he can take a punch. How many is the question?
He throws punches from unorthodox angles. He's always dangerous.
Under the 30-second mark we go. Round number 4, scheduled for 12.
There's that uppercut. That's that punch I thought he was setting Hagler up for.
He landed it. He landed it. But Hagler keeps coming forward. Pumping that jab. There's a right counter back from Mugabe. Right hand to the ear at the bell from Mugabe. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a contest. Let's go into Mugabe's corner. Trainer George Francis. Manager Mickey Duck. The best punch of the 4th round was that uppercut by Mugabe. And there it is, between the gloves and rocking the head back. But over the round, Hagler using his right jab effectively.
Tim, but one of the keys could be that Mugabe landed just about his best punch of the fight, and it didn't really bother Hagler that much. A little more patient.
Quite true, Gil, although I think the converse is also true. Hagler has been landing a lot of blows to Mugabe and hasn't been able to make him back up. I think we're in for an entertaining evening, to say the least. Round number 5. Mugabe comes up quickly this round, and that gets Marvin's attention.
I think it was the blue trunks that came out quickly, Tim. Landed 5 or 6 good solid punches.
Round 5 scheduled for 12.
There's that quick left hook of Mugabe's. And again, Hagler's moving to his right, taking a lot of that power away.
Interesting progression in the fight for sure. The first round, working from the orthodox or right-handed side. Hagler was unable to accomplish a great deal against Mugabe. We scored that round close for Mugabe. A very close, probably even second round, and Hagler had switched around to his more comfortable southpaw stance. Since then, it's been his aggressive jabbing and some effective counterpunching by Mugabe, with neither fighter able to back the other up.
There's that uppercut again by Mugabe. And there it is again. Hagler's left hand today is not that straight. He used to throw a good straight left hand. Now it's a little wide. Every time he's thrown it in this fight, it's been there with a good straight left hand. But now Hagler is not moving the way he's there. He's moving back over to the right again. This is a mind over matter fight.
Solid body shots from the champion in that exchange. Mugabe just stands in the middle of the ring, pivots around as Hagler circles. Now he comes forward. Under a minute to go. Round number 5. Solid uppercut from the challenger, but that jab from the champion right back.
Then the big difference in this fight right now is Marvin Hagler's stiff chair. Everything else is just about equal.
On the scoreboard, that will likely show up. Part of all 3 judges, Jerry Roth, Dave Moretti, Dalby Shirley, all from Las Vegas. Under the 30-second mark we go. We've been joined at ringside by Tommy Hearns. We're going to have him get involved with us in round number 6. An interested observer for sure. The jab landed, the left behind it was blocked by Mugabe.
Again, that wide left hand by Hagler. But that jab is working overtime, Tim. There it is again.
Final seconds of round 5. Straight left to the nose of Mugabe just before the bell, but he didn't move. He didn't move. Into Marvin Hagler's corner we go. Goody Petronelli in. Gil, I would think you'd have to feel that Hagler is setting what appears to be a winning pace. How much danger do you still recognize in Mugabe's punching power based on what you've seen so far?
Tim, Mugabe is going to be dangerous even if he's falling down. I'd never relax if I was Marvin Hagler in this fight.
Well, first, you know, he's going to start getting reckless. He'll start coming up, leave himself open, understand? Just combinate 1, 2 jab, mix them all up to see the shot. You're going to climb in tight a little bit, see what he does in tight. And then those punches up and in, all right? But have a little patience then. Okay, got you. Doing it now, man.
Well, there is Tommy Hearns, who's joined us at ringside here with Gil Clancy and Al Bernstein. And Tommy coming off a startling, sensational one-round knockout of James Schuler to win the NABF middleweight crown and do his part in creating the rematch. It's now up to Marvin Hagler. And Tommy, 5 rounds have gone by. Did you expect Mugabe to still be here? What are your impressions?
Well, Tim, I thought it was going to be a tough fight. I thought that the guys would go in there and take a few rounds. I thought it would definitely take a few rounds before they really start connecting. Right now, they're starting to slow down now, especially John Mugabe. He's sitting there, he's like a sitting target right now. And therefore, Hagler is using his jab very effectively and building up points with his jab. I think it's just be a matter of time before Hagler be able to get that left hand right through there.
Are you saying then that you think that it'll be Hagler's power ultimately, that he'll stop Mugabe before 12?
I don't think it will go 12 rounds. I think that Marvin Hagler will stop him.
All right, Tommy Hearns with his viewpoint, and as we said, if anybody's really interested in the outcome, it's Thomas Hearns.
Tommy, you mentioned that Marvin's going to get that left hand through there, but so far since the fight started, I've noticed that he's been throwing his left hand very wide. That's about the straightest one he threw.
Well, what Hagler is doing is he's looping his left hand. He's not shooting a straight left hand. The first left hand I've seen looking at it tonight was left hand just a minute ago.
A test of physical strength now, and Hagler is making a good combination. But he can't move Mugabe back.
My God, Tim, what punishment this Mugabe's taking, and he's still there.
Hagler with target practice now, but he just cannot move Mugabe back. A warning from Lane for a low blow again. A right hand lead by Hagler. Keeping the pressure on it. He caught a left counter. Another left counter from Mugabe, and Hagler won't move back. A test of will, finally. Mugabe driven back to the rope. 2 consecutive right hands. Finally, the legs of Mugabe starting to show a little wear. Hagler keeps the pressure on. The months of preparation, the conditioning, Hagler showing here as he fires one punch after another. But Mugabe still on his feet.
Jim, we talk about a guy with an iron chin. Mugabe has it.
There's an uppercut from Hagler.
Hagler better not punch himself out, Jim.
Now Mugabe firing back.
Better not punch himself out.
John Mugabe, a tough customer, takes another shot.
He's hit Hagler with some good shots too, Tim.
Finally, they clinch along the rope. First time Mugabe attempted to grab Hagler. And Mugabe fires back. He lands a left hook.
Mugabe is tie-in now.
What a round! Go back into that 6th round as Hagler really turned it on. That was the only time that he ever actually moved him back. And he had taken a ton of punches before that.
Tim, and the reason he moved him back is because his legs were out of position. But he took some shots, and Marvin better watch out. He better not punch himself out with this guy. At the end of the round, Mugabe landed some pretty good punches.
Yeah, I think Marvin better take his time because John Mugabe seems to be have himself together. He seems to be able to take some good shots real good.
You're listening to Thomas Hearns, who's joined Gil Clancy and me at ringside with Al Bernstein, and here comes Hagler off quickly, firing out that right jab.
Tim, if I was in Hagler's corner, that's what I'd have him doing. Just keep popping that jab, and be patient.
Hagler's left hand is getting straighter now as we move on through the round. He just threw another straight right hand, left hand there.
Mugabe just gets himself planted in that wide stance and says, move me, try to. Well, Hagler's doing it now. We're in round 7, scheduled for 12. Well, Mugabe just leaned back. Hagler missed and nearly fell down.
And there's one of those unorthodox punches of Mugabe's. You don't know where they're coming from. Boy, they have snapped.
See the breath coming from him on this cool Las Vegas night. 2 cuts to the air from the champion Hagler. Gil, did you feel that there would be a 7th round?
Tim, I certainly did not.
Nor did I.
In the gym, Mugabe left himself wide open, but it seems when he gets hit, nothing happens.
There have been no knockdowns, although a lesser man would have gone down in round 6 from the onslaught from Hagler. Again, another warning, and we may be taking a point. Yes, we are. A point away from Hagler here in the 7th round after he had been warned twice before for low blows.
Tommy, did you notice that left hand of Marvin's that time? He just doesn't seem to be pegging it the way he usually does. Now he's fighting orthodox style.
Well,
now he's...
Marvin, what he's doing, he keeps switching up, and he's trying to confuse Mugabe. Mugabe, he's fighting one minute as left hand, then switch up and go to right hand. And I think that's kind of throwing him off. That's why Mugabe is standing back in that crop in that stand.
Hagler seems to be much better off in this fight. Oh, a good straight left by Hagler. And a right hook.
Here they go again, toe-to-toe, round 7. Solid left from Hagler. Combination from the champion. jab. Mugabe's hands a little lower as time wears on. Bell ends round number 7. Let's go to Marvin Hagler's corner.
Don't go crazy out there. Now settle down a little bit. You know, I know you're punching a big punch. But don't. You get the fight. You get the fight big. Don't get shook. Very cool. Just keep the back to block and take your shot. Your right jab is looking beautiful on it. Take your one shot. Understand? You're in charge now. Yeah. Just don't run. Just don't go lunging at the guy. You got him under control right now.
He ain't got nothing left.
Shit. Make a mistake. All right?
Al Bernstein, you've got a good view into Marvin's corner there.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's one important thing. 2 actions by Mills Lane will be looked at kind of controversially when he stepped in to stop the action before and a round ago and taking that point away from Hagler for the low blows. Both, I think, could draw some criticism from the media and certainly from Hagler fans.
We're into round number 8. Tim Ryan, Gil Clancy, Al Bernstein, and WBC Super Welterweight Champion Thomas Hearns. We've got Hagler ahead, although remember he did have a point taken away in round number 7, but on our scorecard he has had the best of it since round 2, which we scored even.
Tim in Hagler's corner, they told him, you know, don't get wild, just take it, score your points. But one mistake that Hagler, one of the fellows in Hagler's corner said he has nothing left. I'd never sell this guy short.
Well, the last time anybody went the distance with Marvin Hagler was Roberto Duran, the only man attempting to take his crown away who went the distance, 15 that night here in Las Vegas. Good combination by the champion, over and under and over actually. Oh, an uppercut lead, that landed. But Mugabe fires back a left.
That's what I'm talking about, Tim, when they say he has nothing left. There was plenty of snap in that jab, that hook, I should say.
Talk about well-conditioned athletes. Talk to sports fans. There's no better well-conditioned athlete than 2 championship fighters. These guys are really tuned up. Mugabe says this is the best shape he's ever been in, as one would expect him to be, taking on Marvin Hagler. 26-year-old John Mugabe from Kampala, Uganda, unbeaten in 26 fights.
Hagler is very confident now, Tim. He's smiling at Mugabe.
A minute to go, round 8.
Well, Mickey Duff said win or lose. He said Mugabe would come out a much more popular fighter.
No doubt about that. This young man can fight. He is an attraction. He is strong. And there's a solid right hand from Mugabe, and Hagler didn't blink.
Well, Hagler again had switched to the orthodox style. I think he had better stay southpaw, Tim. He's doing a good job with that right jab. Why should he switch off?
Yeah, I agree with you there. I think Hagler, his best work is on with the southpaw position. He's given Mugabe all the work that he possibly can stand in the left-hand position.
Tommy, you landed some real good shots in your fight against Marvin Hagler. It must be a little frustrating to not see him respond, react. That's what's happening to Mugabe.
Well, again, he's setting Mugabe up with that right jab, Tim. That's the way he should stay. Just keep working behind that jab.
The end of round number 8. Let's go to the John Mugabe corner and listen to George Francis and manager Mickey Duff. As we point out, while Francis is in the ring, and Duff does most of the time.
John, listen to Father tells you. John, you're giving up. You mustn't give up. You got the fight won. You won it, baby. Sit down. John, you mustn't wait for him. You've got to go to him. As soon as you hit him, you're hitting from where you are. You've got to take a step forward.
Believe in you.
Okay, John.
Believe in you. That's what you've been waiting for.
Okay, John.
Believe in you.
John, if you lose and you tried, it doesn't matter, but you're not trying hard, okay? John, you can win this, okay? You cannot. They just took 2 points away. Okay, John, please, for me. Okay, well, no, not for me. You're not paying for yourself. Okay, come on. Do it for yourself and Father.
Well, they had everybody but Newt Lockney in the corner there, trying to pep up John Mugabe. Father Tony was there, and their feeling is clear that Mugabe isn't being busy enough, that they must recognize he's falling behind on the card. What did you pick out of that, Gil?
Well, Tim, Mickey Duff said you have to fight one. I don't know where he came up with that, but that's what he said. You have to fight one. He said, listen to the father. Don't give up on yourself.
Well, that was the impression that I got, that they were saying, you know, don't quit on him.
Also, Tim, this is only the second. He's never been this far only one time against Hard Rock Green, so he's headed into territory that John Mugabe is not used to seeing. When Penn was green, but 9 rounds, he hasn't seen that very often.
I think his conditioning has already indicated that he's capable of going the distance if it goes that far. But he's going to have to make something happen, the way I see it at least. And now there's some tape that has come off the right glove of Mugabe and Mills Lane over there to make sure that's repaired.
Tim, again, they're fighting outdoors, and believe me, it's much easier to fight a lot of rounds outdoors than it is in the smoky arena. So I don't think that either guy, right now, fatigue is not a factor. They're both sharp.
Tommy, I'd like to go back to that, the punching, the ability to take a punch that Marvin Hagler has shown here, and certainly showed against you. What are your feelings about that?
I think that Marvin has the ability of taking a good shot, but you know, he has taken a lot of great shots here tonight, and I give Marvin credit where Craig is due, and I think that Marvin definitely deserves some credit. But I think that I'm a much stronger and harder puncher than John Mugabe.
Well, that's what everybody is waiting to see if the rematch takes place.
That yet to be proven. And I'm planning on proving that.
All right. That'll be heard.
You know, this fight isn't over yet, fella. You're talking about Hagler and Hearns.
No, there's the fight. There's a lot of ifs prefacing all of that.
Right now, there's a lot of ifs because the fight is not over with. John Mugabe is still putting up a good fight. He's still trying. He hasn't quit yet.
Round 9 scheduled for 12, and there's a right hand from the challenger, Mugabe. That's scored. Combination from Mugabe.
Mugabe, Tim. Right hand's right down the pipe. There it is again.
You got to bring some behind it now for the right hand. You just can't shoot that right hand and expect the right hand to do that. Each time you shoot that right hand, Marvin Hagler is counted over the shot.
Tommy, he doesn't have the balance. He can't come back with the left hook.
Well, that's something you got to learn in training. You got to work on.
That's the end of round number 9. A little bit of a rally by Mugabe, certainly from the pace of the fight that had been established with that right jab. Let's go to Mugabe's corner. And you heard Mickey Duff say to him, you just got back into the fight.
Listen to me. The fight is even now. It's a 3-round fight from now. It's whoever wins the next 3 rounds. That's like John. You can walk in and knock him out. He's only hitting you when you're standing waiting. If you walk into him, he's got a lot of respect. With your hands up, you listening? With your hands up and weaving.
Hold on. John, he's all right. John got built up the 10-pound in there.
Yep. 10?
Sorry, yes, sir. Get your rhythm right back again, man. Yeah, get your rhythm back, pop, and then, you know, show that kind of respect. Get out there and do it, all right? All right.
Well, if you interpret those comments from both corners, I think you can see that Mickey Duff did feel that his fighter was not doing so well in the previous round. He said, you got yourself back into it. It's now a 3-round fight. We're into round number 10.
And Tim, they were very calm in Hagler's corner. They just get your rhythm, just keep popping, and don't show them too much respect.
Well, I got the impression that they conceded that round 90, Mugabe, with their comments of saying, just get back into your rhythm, Marvin.
Mugabe's landing a lot of good punches now, Tim.
Yes, he is. That last exchange.
Straight right hand. Hey, come on, Joe.
This has been a terrific middleweight championship bout. We're into the 10th.
I don't think John liked that body shot just then, Gil.
Oh, he got hurt.
Body shot by Marvin, and John did not like it.
He was smart enough to hold, though, Tommy.
Oh, yeah.
Marvin's right eye is just about closed now, Tim. They were using the end swell on it last round, but it's puffy, very puffy.
Most of the swelling underneath the right eye.
Tommy, there's that wide left hand by Hagler again. He's not throwing it down the pipe.
Well, Hagler, at times Hagler falls apart to get to what he's doing, seems like.
Big left hook by Hagler.
Right, wide shot.
Chopping uppercut from Hagler.
Hagler doesn't get the credit for being as good an inside fighter as he is, and he's showing us why right now.
Hagler pressuring Mugabe.
Mugabe landed some terrific shots, Tim. He has to be discouraged because Marvin did not take a backward step.
He's backing up Mugabe finally.
Well, Hagler is concentrating on backing Mugabe up, putting the pressure on. And it seems like Mugabe is falling apart. He don't like it downstairs. He's trying to keep his hands down low to try to block those body punches. But all he's doing is setting himself up for the good shots to the head.
Short chopping punches by Hagler and just pulls his way forward and keeps firing.
Well, that seems to be the ticket inside for Hagler. And Mugabe's punches seem to be lacking a lot of snap now, Tim.
Finally in the 10th round, the pace of the assault from the champion starting to show on Mugabe.
Oh, Marvin didn't like that body shot. That was a good left hook to the body.
Under the 30-second mark in round 10. The leg starting to show a little sagging under Mugabe.
He's tired now, Tim. But he still throws bombs.
The end of round 10.
John, listen to the father. You won't listen to me, listen to the father. All right, step back. Hold on, John. Okay, John, we're on. John, we're okay. John, the first part of that round, you had him out. John, you're okay. John, you're okay, all right? Sit back and breathe in. Breathe up. Come on now, breathe up. Okay, hold up. Breathe up. We love you, John. We believe in you, baby. You're doing beautiful. 2 rounds to go. You can always do 2 rounds, John. But you've got to make the words. 6 minutes if you do 6 minutes. Come on, John. Be my man. Roll your head. Come on, John. Push him back. Push him. Now, John, don't mean push him back.
Well, John Mugabe certainly got lots of encouragement from Mickey Duck, George Francis, and even Father Tony.
Now, Tim, they made Father Tony the lead. They said, if you won't listen to me, listen to the father.
I think it's just a matter of Mugabe being tired. He's never been to the 11th round ever in his life. He's never taken this kind of punishment at all.
Well, he's really tired now.
Well, that's the key. The key is the punishment. That's why he's tired. And Hagler keeps the heat on. Uppercut inside by the challenger.
Tim, as I said earlier, he'll be dangerous while he's falling down. And Marvin is doing a job on him now, Tim. Just taking him apart with short little punches.
tape measure, and he's got him hurt. He's got him hurt. Mugabe finally goes down in the 11th round. He's more dead tired than anything else, and it's all over. He's just exhausted from the continual assault. Marvelous Marvin Hagler retains his undisputed middleweight championship of the world with an 11th round knockout over a game and exciting challenge from John Mugabe. Thanks to Tommy Hearns for joining us at ringside. 129 of the 11th round. Marvelous Marvin Hagler racks up his 12th consecutive title defense, pushes his record up to 62 victories against just 2 losses and 2 draws. 52 knockouts with a 31-year-old champion, and you can see that he was in a tough fight against a tough man from Kampala, Uganda, a tribal warrior who came to fight, and the face of Marvin Hagler, the swelling under the right eye, showing that he was in there against a tough challenge tonight. A dramatic, well-fought fight. Hagler continues to impress with his determination, his poise, his skill, and his ability to finish when he's got the opportunity. They're working on John Mugabe over there. They have him seated on a stool. Dr. Donald Romeo, Dr. Flip Pomansky there, attending to him, and he is apparently all right. Still, it looked to me like he was mainly exhausted from the continual punishment than from an actual kind of a knockout shot.
Well, Tim, any of these fighters that knocked everybody out, he didn't have much experience going a lot of rounds, and he got tired.
All right, let's get the time from Chuck Hull.
29 seconds of the 11th round. The winner by knockout, and still the undisputed middleweight champion of the world, Marvelous Marvin Hagler.
Richard Steele with the final instructions.
All right, Angelo Dundee told me that he's going to bother Marvelous Marvin, make him pull his trunks down. Let's see if he does it. He said he has his trunks up around his neck. Now let's see if Angelo bothers him.
All right, listen. I gave both of you your instructions in your dressing room. I want to caution you again. Obey my commands at all times. Shake hands and good luck.
Good.
He speaks with a forked tongue. Didn't have the guts to do it.
Your old friend Angelo. Well, and this is glad that there was nothing of that kind. This has been a very professional presentation from the very beginning since it was signed. The fighters have acted in a very professional style. Let's see what happens now.
Ray Leonard said that the first round is going to be the most important round of the fight. He says he has to win the first round and gain Marvelous Marvin's respect. Let's see if he can do it. And here we go.
Need I say, Leonard in white and Hagler in blue.
And Hagler is not boxing as a southpaw. I just don't like that at all. Why he does that, I'll never know.
Part of the closed-door strategy this week on the part of Hagler may well have been to work on this. Coming out at the beginning of the fight, opposite his normal weigh-in. Sugar Ray Leonard throws the first punch of the fight. Speaking of the gloves, they are the tabbed variety with the thumbs attached to the body of the glove.
First punch by Hagler. Clean miss. Nice combination by Leonard. And Hagler's talking to him and smiling at him.
Hagler said he expected to get hit. He just wasn't too concerned about it. I'll take anything you can throw. Leonard has used all of this more than 21-foot ring so far. A brief flurry, no damage. Hagler content to cut off the ring, and Leonard with a right hand.
Good right, solid right hand by Leonard. Now Hagler's mad.
boxing southpaw. Trying to do a psych job on Marvelous Marvin, and now Hagler's boxing southpaw. Tough to keep up with these guys. There's the shots.
You're holding great. Step back, step back, step back.
Combination by Leonard. Right. Hagler waiting for the break. Under 30 seconds, round one.
That's him right now. Leonard is floating like a butterfly and stinging like a bee. But can he keep it up? Fainting, moving, fainting.
Final seconds of round one.
Right.
Ray Leonard landed the most effective punch of the round, a straight right hand. He had another good combination late, otherwise not a lot of contact, but some sense of the sight job, as you refer to.
Relax, brother. You got him all out of his mind already. Just keep it up.
There you go. And there is Angelo Dundee speaking to that very
nice
thing.
and smooth.
You've got him out of his mind already.
Every once in a while, he's looking like he's walking into that right hand. But keep bending him, keep bending him. There you go. Keep that jab.
Right? You got him under control. He was backing up. Can't punch back in. The nervous breakdown.
Take your thoughts on Ray.
Here's that. Well, that one didn't get in, but the left hook did, Tim.
Yeah, that was not the big right hand that we saw scored by Ray Leonard. The first serious punch of the fight. Round number 2, scheduled for 12 under the WBC rules, and at Leonard's insistence.
Well, I just don't understand this. Marvelous Marvin is acting very, very cocky, but you can't let the other guy put rounds in the bank. He's much better as a southpaw, and yet he's fighting orthodox. I don't know why.
Just landed a left hook lead. Trying to cut that ring off.
Tim, if he fights orthodox style, he's not going to win this fight. He's going to have to switch around.
Well, that may be only a matter of time until he makes the switch, but it is a good question. I think each of them is trying to gain that psychological edge.
Yeah, but Tim, the rounds go in the bank. Give me a psychology good for a minute to make sure you win the round.
Hold in, smile to the crowd, and bang on the body.
Come on, work it out. Work it out.
Right hand by Leonard. Surprising punch for him.
Stick it there. Stick it there. Step back, please. Great. Stick it there. Stick it there.
Snap that punch from Leonard. Honestly. I think Marvin's making a mistake. He's trying to prove that he can outbox Leonard. It's not necessary. Just try to win the fight. And therefore, Ray has done a psych job on him.
Don't hold it, Ray.
The 1987 version of Sugar Ray Leonard, quite a different look, but some of the same old stuff.
A lot of grabbing, Tim. Starting to hold early in the fight.
Hagler may feel correctly that Leonard couldn't keep that up for too long, doing all of the circling and dancing he did in round 1.
I'd love to know why he's not fighting as a southpaw. Fighting as a southpaw, watching Leonard in camp, he couldn't handle southpaws. Right here by Leonard, combination to the body by Hagler.
Into the 30-second mark in round 2. Good counterpunch by Leonard. A lunging miss by Hagler. Hagler now bulls him for the first time in the fight. And Leonard punched his way out of that clinch.
Another combination by Leonard.
Final seconds of round 2. Another miss by Hagler, and Leonard made him pay again. That's the end of round 2.
like you're pressing.
And rough his body up, stop.
You gotta rough him up inside.
Right? Can't be nice. You can't swap it.
Don't change the movement.
Be my man. You made these people take noise. You got them crazy. Keep it up. I want you smooth, baby. Smooth. You get me?
Wipe it out.
Angelo Dundee against
This is
Singh.
not even good.
Get him.
You gotta loosen up right in here. Look. To your southpaw. Not putting it to him. Get the pressure on and get a little rough.
Hagler's already thrown 54 punches. I even say that he's landed 11. 20 of them, excuse me. 11, 20%.
Round number 3, scheduled for 12.
All right, now let's see. Now he's fighting as a southpaw. Let's see if there's any difference at all.
Leonard at the moment certainly to the right. And Gil, you note that he does that more than most fighters do, and in your opinion should.
Well, Tim, watching him in the gym when he did that, he was getting nailed with straight left hand.
There he goes to the right, now back to the left this time. Left landed by Hagler, his first heavy punch of the fight.
Much better as a southpaw, Tim. That's why I don't understand him giving Leonard the first 2 rounds.
We scored them both for Leonard. Now I would expect the judges did as well. They are Dave Moretti, Luke Filippo, and Jose Guerra. Las Vegas, Los Angeles, and Monterrey, Mexico. The judges. Right hand lead landed by Leonard.
Just a glancing blow, Tim. The way Leonard is moving, he's moving right into a straight left hand.
Body shot by Leonard.
Shot to the head by Hagler.
Again, the movement by Leonard as in round 1.
Hagler's a little slow getting off that time, Tim. A little slow. And Hagler outpunched him in that exchange.
Scoring to the body.
Working it out. Working it out.
Leonard's still showboating.
Come on, punch it out. Punch it out.
Right hand out of the clinch from Sugar Ray Leonard. Right hand lead score.
Hagler's starting to lose his temper, Tim.
Now Leonard's confidence is building, and he senses that Hagler's losing his temper. He wanted that. He said, you've got to frustrate Marvin Hagler. Warning for pushing against Leonard.
But that was significant, Tim, because Leonard was able to push the supposedly stronger Hagler back. Leonard's mouth is wide open, Tim. Starting to breathe heavy.
Leonard continues to put a lot of miles on those new sneakers.
Good combination by Leonard, Tim. Right hand, left hook.
Well, on our card, 3 rounds in the bank for Sugar Ray Leonard, even though Hagler came out in his natural southpaw style for the 3rd round. He did a little better, but the way we saw it, Leonard won the round.
The 3rd round was a little close, Tim.
Nice and smart. Get me?
And the crowd is yelling, Sugar Ray, Sugar Ray, Sugar Ray.
How about those jabs?
Well, maybe I was right after
those
that.
jabs? Fake this sucker, he'll go.
Well, it seemed like about an even split.
Okay,
The crowd's emotions.
There we see the replays now. Nice combination by Leonard. Right hand to the body, right hand to the head.
Round number 4, both fighters on their feet early, but the stools were not out of the ring. Left hand lead scored by Hagler. Real sense of purpose on his face now, as there should be.
Well, you know, Tim, we say that the ring is square, it's not round. But so far, Hagler has not been able to put Ray on the ropes or trap him in a corner where he wants him. Missing. Ray's very relaxed in there, thinking all the time.
Come on, work inside.
Richard Steele scored a couple of points for Leonard. Ray was holding, he said, working there. No holding work, and Ray sure did work. Nice combination. Oh, low blow. And a hard low blow. Now Hagler's boxing off back to southpaw. He's a little confused by Leonard, Tim. I mean, really, he can't find Leonard at all. Straight left hand by Hagler.
Got the left hand, not a lot on it, but he scored it.
That's a range. That's what we call a range finder.
He's had trouble finding the range thus far.
Looks like Leonard, to me, is going to nail Hagler the other way around.
Good move by Leonard out of that corner. Hagler thought he had him there. Now Leonard scores a combination. Confidence seeming to build as each second of the fight ticks away.
Good body shots by Hagler, Tim. They're hard punches.
Hagler's body punches. He's got to land them. A little showboat punch from Leonard. That brought the crowd alive, many of them to their feet.
It's a great performance by Sugar Ray Leonard so far, Tim. Great performance.
Under 30 seconds in round 4. Well, good combination again. Leonard timing things perfectly.
I don't know why Hagler's laughing, Tim. The rounds are going in the bank.
Landed a left there. Leonard walking away contemptuously.
Shook his head and it didn't hurt.
At the end of round number 4, and from words from Hagler, he's not happy at all with the showboating of Leonard, but he's going to have to find a way to do something about it. Leonard having his own way through 4 rounds, and this young man who kept saying, the experts are wrong, I can do this, I can make this happen.
Tim, he told me right here, look at it, here. When you don't have any respect for a guy, Tim, you can do things like that, and apparently Ray Leonard doesn't have any respect at all for marvelous Marvin Hagler. There it is again, little low.
Was a little low, it was a lot low, but was not called and even warned. Nonetheless, it's the psychological effect that kind of play had.
Okay, Hagler's now landed 45 punches. I don't remember the 45 when he landed, do you?
Nope. Round number 5.
Did Leonard push him away?
I would say that this is almost a critical round for Hagler. He's got to make something happen. Right hand by Leonard. Hagler trying to pull him into the corner, but Leonard will not go.
Looks like Leonard is starting to find the range more with his right hand. There it is again.
Uppercut lead, and it landed.
He's now, Leonard is fighting. Tim, he's looking to nail Hagler. Got nailed himself that time with that right hook.
Hagler still talking. Leonard would hope it's in frustration.
And it is, Tim. No question about that. Leonard is definitely frustrated.
Short chopping right landed by Leonard.
He has Leonard on the ropes. Can't hit him when he's on the ropes or in the corners.
No
see the punches coming.
He just missed that combination, however.
Didn't miss that one.
Royal missed by Hagler. Leonard tried to make him pay, but Hagler got himself in a defensive position.
Ray told me that in the Mugabe fight, Hagler turned completely around when he missed, but Mugabe didn't make him pay. He said, I'm going to make him pay. And you see how he jumped on him then? Now Hagler's back to orthodox. He just doesn't know what to do. If I were him, I'd stay southpaw. His best bet. Now he's southpaw.
By Leonard.
Hagler's starting to get the range a little bit now.
Leonard got him in the corner, landed a left.
So Hagler's just starting to get the range.
The conditioning of these two athletes is extraordinary.
Hagler's
solid right by Hagler.
He's starting to get the range, Tim. You can just see it.
That one forced Leonard to grab him. No question, Gil. Stopped on the ropes for the first time in the fight.
And hit a couple of good body punches. Now he's punching back with Hagler. Tim, he doesn't belong in there.
Into the round. A little more heavy breathing from Leonard as he comes back here after this 5th round.
See, you blew that round. You're trying to load up. Don't load up.
Don't load up. Wait, continue boxing him, Ray, and keep moving. All right? Don't let him draw you into a punching match.
That's Dave Jacobs.
Quiet. I want you to box. That is all. When you get him a sucker shot, fine.
Angelo Dundee. Let's go back into that round. The best so far by Hagler. A little muscling to set him up. A short left and a hard right from underneath, and that wobbled Ray. Knocked him backwards.
Here we see it again, Tim. A little closer range. There's that uppercut. Right uppercut. Tim, I think this is a key round. Has to be a key round. If Hagler can win this round, he's right back in the fight. But if Ray wins it, it's going to be a long way uphill for Marvin.
Well, I felt that Hagler had to make something happen in the 5th round, having given the first 4 to Leonard, and he did. We scored the last one for Hagler.
And so did Angelo Dundee.
You can hear that in the corner. Good combinations there by Hagler, counter-punching well. Better timing.
Ray is starting to breathe a little heavy.
You can see that near the end of the 5th round.
And Hagler's banging to the body, Tim. 3 solid body punches.
Well, Gil, this has been more than anybody could have expected thus far.
Tim, Ray Leonard has already proved what a great fighter. Hagler's starting to get the range, getting where he wants him, and Ray is starting to breathe heavy. Ray now is going to have to nail him with a good punch. Got to slow him up a little bit. Tried to do it that time. Nothing on it. Nothing on Ray's punches, Tim. Nothing at all. Beautiful move.
Great movement there. That was some of the old Sugar Ray. And a right-hand lead landed.
There's nothing on the punches, Tim. Marvin is very, very slow right now, too. He's just plodding in there.
Well, the pace has been furious. Even though Hagler didn't throw a lot of punches the first 3 rounds, he used up a lot of energy trying to cut off the ring.
Is he missing? Oh! And Ray is doing nothing to make him miss. He's just missing.
4 punches inside by Ray. Hagler looking a little arm weary as Ray is right there to be hit. Leonard punches back.
Hagler does not look sharp at all, Tim.
Hagler messed with an overhand right. Leonard, pardon me, with that long right. Short right inside, scored on the break.
Ray Leonard is holding and hitting. Twice Richie Steele warned him.
30 seconds to go. Round number 6.
Marvelous Marvin Hagler looks very, very slow.
Short chopping right hand. Hagler. Leonard was counting on the slowness of Hagler. He said he lost a lot of speed. Final seconds of the 6th round.
Even when Leonard misses, Hagler's having trouble countering. But he landed a couple of good solid punches in that exchange. Ray looks very, very tired going back to the corner, Tim.
Mouth wide open coming to the corner. Tougher round to score. Close round.
Baby, don't you worry.
Squeeze on the other side. There you go. I got it. Put it on my hand. All right.
I want you to use your noodle. That's all I want from you.
All right. Let's fit, Ray.
I'll smart this guy. You're too smart.
234 punches landed.
Round number 7. Look at that, baby.
That's 50% accuracy. That's pretty good against a pro like Hagler.
A little more pressure. Just keep him backing up.
That long layoff.
He's weak enough as it is. Throwing punches and flurries. Okay? You got to aim him up. Inside, rough, inside. You got to do it now.
3. A lot less accuracy.
Throw more one punch at a time.
Try to get them all.
All right? Okay. Get the boss in. Ref on that side.
You heard Goody Petronelli saying no more punches and flurries, Marvin. See what he does this round. We're in the 7th round scheduled for 12. Remember, it was Leonard who wanted a 12-round bout, not Hagler.
Hagler is just a little slow getting off him. Gets Leonard in position. By the time he makes up his mind to punch, Leonard's gone.
On the other hand, Ray has also slowed his footwork pace, but he landed a good left hook, and he got one back from Hagler.
Hagler's was a harder punch. Nailed him again, Tim. Solid punches by Hagler.
Hagler finding the range, and Ray more flat-footed here, now backed up into the Hagler corner.
Look at how slow Hagler is, Tim. What Hagler should be doing is just banging to the body. Ray is moving his head. The body doesn't move, it stays there.
There he goes to the body.
That's where he should be banging away. Ray looks like he has no strength.
Well, he was just pushed back by a forearm from Hagler.
He's going to have to find it from somewhere. Tim, you know, a well-conditioned athlete, and I know Ray trained for this fight. A little tired now. He should get a second win, and he's going to have to get a second win.
Hagler getting Leonard into flat-footed position again, but good movement by Leonard when the punches arrive. And he flurries back. Those were blocked by Hagler.
Just flashing. Hagler's landing the solid punches at this time, Tim. And Ray is very tired. You know, Tim, when you're a little tired, you're a little better puncher, too. You got to be flat-footed.
Hagler's been able to pick off the last several combinations with his gloves. As he did there, and he smiles and laughs at Leonard, who gives him a grin back.
Oh, here we go to Muhammad Ali. A nice combination.
Working on the mind of Hagler. And Hagler just keeps plodding ahead as his workmanlike style.
Those are the solid punches.
Yep.
Those are the solid punches. He has Ray in a little trouble now.
Bang into the body. Uppercut scored at the bell. They don't hear the bell. The end of round 7, the crowd on its feet.
I want you off the rope. It looks like he's hitting you, even though you're not getting hit. I want you off the rope. I want you boxing this guy. You made him miss your 3 shots. You didn't counter 1 shot. All right. No, Watch that ice, goddammit! Watch the ice!
All right.
Open your mouth.
I need a towel on the ice.
Give me some deep breath. Put the ice back.
Going back to the action at the end of the round, a little short chopping right there that came after the bell. The fighters did not hear the bell. Richard Steele steps in between them.
And you're roughing him up good stuff.
You have to do that.
He's getting
Get him against ropes like you did there. That overhand fine. And bring the uppercuts out like Pat was right. Drive him up. Get a little rough in there. Okay? It's all yours.
Eddie Petronelli asking for more aggression. Get a little rough in there. Round 8, a 12-round middleweight championship bout that has more than lived up to its billing, no matter what the outcome now.
Good solid right jab by Hagler, Tim. It's almost like a straight right hand when he hits you with it.
As you pointed out in the first couple of rounds, time out here for some tape loose on the right glove of Sugar Ray Leonard. As you pointed out in the early rounds, Hagler not doing well fighting in the orthodox style as a right-hander, doing much better once he turns around.
Tim, if he loses this fight because he gave away those in the first 2 rounds, he's not going to be able to live with himself.
Well, here we go. A re-tape job on the gloves of Leonard. We are early in the 8th round. Unlike many of boxing's observers, Hagler never said this would be an easy fight. He knew what to expect from Leonard. He may not have known what style he'd see, but he knew he'd see a strong guy with a lot of heart and a lot of skill, even if they were somewhat rusty.
The one punch that I'd be using if I was Hagler would be a straight left hand to the body to set everything else up. He hasn't been using that as yet. He's thrown out wide. Ray is going to have to get that second hit.
Right hand jab starting to land now.
And they're stiff. They're not just little jabs. They're stiff. Good right hook.
Right over the glove. That backed up Leonard. Leonard bidding to become one of only 10 boxers to win 3 titles in 3 different weight divisions.
I can't believe Leonard's legs, Tim. Moving beautifully. See, there's nothing on Leonard's punches. Hagler's able to move right through him. Leonard hit him with a right hand, didn't move him. He was able to counter with a left hand to the body.
That's right. Watch your hand. 1 minute. Step and stay. Watch it out. Don't hold it, Ray. Don't hold it.
If I was Ray, I'd really try to load up and nail Hagler now. This guy's getting overconfident. They tried it.
He took the left and pushed him back.
There's those body shots again. Look how much marvelous Marvin misses. But he doesn't get discouraged. He misses, he punches again.
Leonard standing there willing to trade.
Now that's a mistake. That is a mistake.
Short chopping punches inside, scored by Hagler.
Hagler is breathing very deep now too, Tim. He's gasping for breath. It's not a one-sided thing here. Another punch after the bell by Leonard. 2 rounds in a row.
And a warning from Steele for that one. In that event, it appeared that he did hear the bell.
He did.
Again, probably part of the psychological.
Go ahead. Okay, that's the way you got. That's the way you got to fight this guy. Exactly what you're doing. You got to rough him up and may take a few shots, man. All right. He took a point away after the bell. That's all right. How do you feel, man?
That's what
You're gonna brawl this guy, keep the pressure on him, taking his legs away from right now. And if you get him to get through, the uppercuts are very good.
His bullshit is not long as he's going.
Right there.
Ray, please box.
Box. Oh, yeah.
Oh. So wet. All right. Deep breath. Give me another one. No.
You can. He do hesitate as well.
Tommy, box. Let's go.
Dundee tells Leonard to box. Petronelli tells Hagler to slug, get out there and put some pressure on, be aggressive, brawl with him.
You know, Tim, all these fights have ebbs and flows. Now, Leonard was very tired before. He may be getting his second win, and Hagler may be getting a little tired.
Could be a telling round in that respect.
Vicious body punch by Hagler, though, Tim. Come on, work it out. Flashy combination, but only one of the punches landed.
He was able to escape, however. His footwork continues to be
Hagler is just so slow getting off when he has Leonard on the ropes. He should let that left hand to the body go right away. And then he can throw the other punches. But he looks for openings. By the time he looks, Leonard's gone.
Don't hold it. Hold it, Ray. Don't hold it.
Ray Leonard warned for holding again by Richard Steele. Again, Leonard flat-footed on the ropes, but Hagler not getting much done.
He's trying to hit the head. The body doesn't move. Just bang to the body. Nice combination by Ray. That was the best punch of the fight.
Hagler straight
best
down
punch
the
of the fight for Hagler.
Hagler backing up Leonard into the Leonard corner. Short right uppercut.
He's nailing him now, Tim.
Right to the chin.
That's where he has to put that left hand.
Leonard in some difficulty. Hasn't thrown a punch out of this corner. Now he does. Trying to bang his way out.
Look at that determination on Ray Leonard. You talk about a champion.
What a display.
Absolutely gritted his teeth. Look at him go.
Again, in the middle of the ring, and Hagler stays there and punches back. A right by Leonard.
What a display, Tim. You talk about a champion, but he's got that solid rock to move, and Hagler just keeps methodically moving forward.
Under a minute to go, round 9. Most of the crowd here on its feet. Trading over there on the far side. Again, Hagler gets the best of it, but Leonard just keeps firing.
Leonard is punching in desperation now, though, Tim. Really trying. What a display.
Leonard holding on, and Hagler is slapping him.
He's tired, Tim. Look at those arms. Yeah, but he tries to be tricky. Nothing's going to help him, though, Tim. Not when he's tired. Look the way he's tired now.
Hagler trying to find openings. Maybe a little arm weary, Gil. He's not throwing enough punches.
Well, we said they were going to have to fight, and they're fighting.
They're both exhausted from this round. That's the end of this 9th round, an incredible round.
There you go. Put your head down. Okay, we got 9 minutes.
There it was.
Straight left hand down the pipe from Marvin Hagler. And then Sugar Ray Leonard coming out of the corner where he had just had his hands up to protect himself and then battered his way out of the corner.
Short your boss.
This is 10 hands.
There is a round, Gil, where
3 more rounds. Now you got to treat the same kind of pressure on those fights.
But you've got a lot of emotion involved here. And I think in the minds of the judges, it's going to be hard to separate what they admire in this performance from what's actually happening. And a good finish again by Sugar Ray Leonard. And so who knows? But right now, as we see it, a very close fight with 3 rounds to go. Early rounds going to Leonard on our scorecard. Later rounds going to Hagler.
Looks like Leonard has his second win, Tim. He's bouncing, moving.
Tim Ryan, Bill Clancy with Jim Hill. This is round 9, scheduled for 12. Not often you can build something as the super fight and expect to get one. We've already had it here.
Marvin takes too hard to get that straight left hand. He never throws a straight left hand to the body. He throws it wide. Should be straight. There it is, wide again to the body.
Gil at this stage of the fight, you might wonder whether Marvin wishes it was a 15-rounder if he's unable to stop Sugar Ray in the next 3.
Well, that was the first battle that Ray Leonard won when he got this fight to be 12 rounds. Those uppercuts of Marvin's started to land now, Tim. Short little uppercuts that Goody Pettinelli told him to use in the corner.
He has scored the bulk of the scoring punches at the last 2 seconds.
Beautiful combination by Leonard. He just walks away.
Watch your head.
Halfway through round 10.
Tim, I think it's getting to the point where Hagler's going to have to land a couple of big, solid punches.
Good flurry by Leonard.
Richard Steele is doing a good job as a referee, Tim.
52 knockouts on Hagler's record at 62 victories. Sure, he didn't expect to see Leonard still here in the 10th round. Even with all of the respect that he accorded Leonard, knowing it will be a tough fight.
Richard Steele continues to warn Ray Leonard for holding, Tim. Now, after a few warnings, you have to do something about it. It's like warning.
I don't think we're going to see a point taken away from either of these guys.
Hagler is just so slow getting off. Unbelievable. I don't understand why he doesn't fire that left hand to the body.
Wild miss on a trick play by Leonard, and he paid for it as Hagler tagged him.
They're both dead tired now. Little Hagler is dead too, Tim.
Work it down. Work it down.
Leonard has never been able to back up Hagler in this fight, even in the rounds in which he scored 4 points. We come to the end of round number 10. Sugar Ray Leonard looking weary in his corner. Angelo Dundee in quickly.
6 minutes for the title. Put your head down. We only got 6 minutes. Ray, keep it sucker turning, baby.
Shake his hand.
Shake it. Baby, 6 minutes. Champion. I mean champion.
All right, come on. All right, Ray. Come on. Come on, son.
Man, you can do 6 minutes in your sleep, can't you?
All right, Rose title's all automatic. Give me the spin, son. Come on.
When the right hand goes, I want you to come back with a left hook, but start dipping to your right. You're not doing it. Throwing it straight away. Get up. Get up, champ. Get up.
Round 11. You heard Angelo Dundee tell Sugar Ray he was 6 minutes away from the championship. Much of that, of course, is a confidence-building psych job. Whether that's the case is in the hands of 3 judges at ringside.
Tim, I think Marvin is going to have to win these 2 rounds to retain his title, and he's going to have to land some big punches.
I have Hagler at 5-4 with 1 even at this point, but a very close round in the 10th that could easily have been scored for Leonard. Dave Moretti from Las Vegas, Lou Filippo from Los Angeles.
So slow getting off, Hagler. He's got the shot. Beautiful combination by Leonard. Right hand, left hook. As Angelo told him, he said, come back with the hook, and he sure did. Another left hook by Leonard.
Right hand lead.
Tim, it's a jab, but again, it's like a straight right hand. Solid punch.
Solid body shot. Hagler, and Leonard escapes off the rope. He lands a combination. Boom, Hagler.
You know, you mentioned that Leonard was tired. Hagler's not fresh as a daisy either. He doesn't have too much left.
Hagler moving his hands without a lot of authority, but scoring some punches. The showboat again from Leonard.
Well, we have to call him the miracle man after this, Tim.
You're not
Anybody can have that layoff. Do what he's doing tonight. He's a miracle man. Never been done in boxing history. Never. Whether he wins or loses. And right now, he's winning, in my opinion.
Hagler missing wide open target as Leonard just leaned back away from the punches.
Beautiful move by Leonard. Tim, he has Hagler tamed now, Tim. Hagler can't let that left hand go, Tim. He should be throwing that left hand down the pipe. Just hit it in. But that's what he should be doing all along.
Leonard has played with Hagler's mind throughout the fight, and by being fresh enough here in this 11th round as he looks to his corner at the end of the round. Leonard coming back slowly to his corner, but the little flurries that he fought in were enough to win the round the way we saw it.
I think so. Eye-catching punches.
He's tired. He's trying to win the round by flowing. I feel if you had that round, you had him going with it, but you know that. Spit it out.
And Marvin Hagler, as you pointed out, looking weary in his corner, Gil. And now a psyched-up Ray Leonard is on his feet.
Tim, and Hagler doesn't look very confident. He looks like a beaten fighter to me. Mentally beat. Whether he wins or loses, I don't know.
I think that was taken away from him, particularly in that last round. But it began right in the beginning. And Leonard, on our scorecard, won the first 4 rounds and asserted that mental dominance. He was so sure he could do that. And he was so sure that most of us who picked Hagler would be wrong. He could do this. They beckon each other out. Does Hagler feel that it all comes down to this 3 minutes?
Well, you know, Goody Petronelli in the corner, he was talking like it's about a 15-round fight. Where you started to get him going. I mean, I would have been a little more emotional if I was in the corner. There's Hagler for the first time threw that straight left hand down the pipe to the body.
There we go. We've got this close on our scorecard with Leonard slightly ahead. I think Hagler has to realize that the sentiment is just going to have to be with Leonard, that he's got to feel he's got to knock him out to retain his title.
But that's not what they tell him in the corner, Tim. They're talking to him like it's an IBM meeting or something. No emotion. Oh, good straight left hand by Hagler.
And look at Leonard just able to pick up the punches, move his head, and escape most of them. And Leonard flurries against Hagler and now escapes from the corner. Ray Leonard is having fun in there right now. What a story.
He's looking at the corner. I don't know why. Well, Tim, we have to call him the miracle man of boxing. He doesn't need any help from the corner.
He sure doesn't. Not what he's accomplished to this point.
Well, Tim, he's giving this round away, though. Sugar Ray, you know who the fans think are winning the fight.
Less than a minute to go in the fight. Now Hagler with a little showboat. Some shuffle back from Ray.
Look at Ray Leonard. What a cocky kid.
Well, this 30-year-old cocky kid, perhaps fainting weariness as he has a few times earlier in the bout, but also showing that psychologically and physically now he's in control.
Going to be interesting scoring, Tim. You know, do you like the plotting guy or do you like the flash?
Leonard busy on the rope. Hagler trying
There'll
to
be no knockout. No knockout. right, let's see. Hagler landed 291 punches, Leonard 306. I didn't see Hagler landing that many. I guess all those short little clubs. But Leonard's punches were the flashier punches. Very, very tough. Do you like the guy that just plods and plugs, or do you like the guy that throws his combinations and flashes?
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the decision of the judges. We have a split decision. Judge Lou Filippo scores the bout. 115, Marvin Hagler. 113, Ray Leonard. Judge Jojo Guerra scores the bout. 118, Leonard. 110, Hagler. And Judge Dave Moretti scores 115, 113. By the winner, by a split decision, and new middleweight champion of the world, Sugar Ray Leonard.
All right, I'm here with Marvin Hagler and ringside. We'll try and get Ray over here. Ray, while we're waiting for Ray, Marvin, I know you're incredibly disappointed. What's your feeling about the decision?
I beat him, and he knows it. Everybody knows. I knew it was too close. I told you about Vegas. No way about it, you know.
Marvin, you also said that you had K&O in your right hands. You hoped it wouldn't go this far.
Well, you know, I figured I was beating him good, you know. Oh, geez.
Now, how about the first 2 rounds? Gil and I thought that you really gave away the first couple of rounds by boxing in the orthodox style.
I stayed aggressive. I took everything he had. I made him fight. Come on, I won the fight.
Well, I know you're tremendously disappointed, but it was a tremendous show, Marvin. This was more than anybody ever expected in terms of a great championship fight.
They stole it.
Will you come back? Will there be more for you, Marvin? Will you consider another fight with this one being so close?
Not with that. No, I don't think with that. I have to talk about it. I have to think about it.
All right, Marvin Hagler. Ray.
Got an interview.
All right, a very disappointed Marvin Hagler, and it has to be an incredibly elated Sugar Ray Leonard. Ray, you told everybody you could do this. Most of us thought it was impossible, said it couldn't happen. You were absolutely convinced, weren't you?
Well, Tim, I am a nonconformist. I made a comeback. It was the defiance of history. They said I couldn't do it. They didn't want me to do it.
This is Juanita. Don't get concerned, folks. It's only his wife.
But you know, his mother's coming in. You know, Tim, this is the greatest accomplishment in my life. Thank you.
Well, there's no question that it's the greatest accomplishment of any boxer's life, Ray. Here's your mama. You were expected to maybe put on a great show and maybe go a few longer rounds than a lot of people thought. Did you really feel that the course of the fight would go the way it did?
Well, Tim, everybody thought. I'm sure you felt the same way.
I did.
It was an impossible task. But like I said, this is the first time a young guy came up against an old guy in a comeback. I prepared myself for 1 year. Tim, I don't know too much more to say. I need to go home and rest.
I know you're going to sleep well tonight. You'll be a little sore, but it's been all worth it.
It was all worth it, Tim. And I miss working with you. We really do. You and Gil.
Well, are you coming back, or are you going to stay in here now?
Depends on the contract. Thanks, Tim.
All right. Sugar Ray Leonard. the new middleweight champion of the world in the single most stunning upset in boxing history. 5 years, 1 fight. He came back, split decision, argument or not. Ray Leonard has accomplished what no man in boxing history, and I'm hard-pressed to think about another athlete in any sport who has accomplished what Ray Leonard has done here tonight at Caesars Palace in Las Vegas. It is simply an extraordinary accomplishment. There will be arguments that Marvin Hagler won the fight close the other way. There will be, inevitably. One judge saw it that way. It was a split decision. Nonetheless, had it gone to Marvin Hagler, the accomplishment would be hardly diminished after that performance by Sugar Ray Leonard here tonight. Tommy Hearns and Juan Domingo Roldan. Tommy Hearns, born in Memphis, identified with the Motor City from Detroit, Michigan, and the Kronk Gym. Juan Domingo Roldan.
Okay, now we've both gone through all the instructions in the dressing room, and I assume everybody knows what they are. Protect yourself at all times. Any questions from Mr. Hearns or Chief Second? Any questions, Mr. Roldan or Chief Second? Let's get it on, come on. Here you go.
That is Mills Lane from Reno, Nevada. The judges are from Italy, Rolando Veravecchio, from Switzerland, Franz Marti, and from the Philippines, Larry Nandaye.
I like the way Mills Lane says, let's get it on. That's his trademark.
Scheduled for 12. And Roldan comes right after her.
This is what I anticipated, that Roldan would come out like that. The way that I came out of Tommy.
He's swinging.
Swinging. And you got it was quick. Tommy can't stand still with this guy.
Tommy's lifting his head up in the air. Not exactly the right thing to do.
Tommy's finding out how awkward I told you Roldan is.
Right, well, you know, you can't pull back from a guy like Roldan. He can reach way out with those looping punches.
You gotta watch that uppercut.
Despite the furious start, neither fighter landed a furious punch. That right hand, the first, and it sends down Roldan. The first good, clean shot of the fight. A right hand over by Hearns.
6, 7, 8,
Tommy went right back to the body.
Yeah, but Tommy's got to be careful because he's going to win.
That's right. You're right.
Tommy's got his head up. There you go.
He got nailed. Hearns got nailed and he got hurt.
He's holding him tight. He's holding him tight. He's hurt. Roldan just coming out to him.
Well, Hearns is fighting his fight now.
That's it.
And he got nailed again. Tommy is holding.
Yeah,
Tommy had him down and Tommy's doing the holding.
Nice uppercut, hey Tommy. Tommy's getting hit.
Well, they still have a minute to go.
Tommy's looking to shoot the right hand again. I told you this fight was going to be interesting.
Roldan is a bag of muscles. That's what he is.
He's looking for the overhand. Whoever gets in there first, that's what they're looking for.
Hearns is now pushing his head down. That's experience. Tommy's got to get on those legs and stop moving side to side.
He's got the box Roldan. He's got the box Roldan.
Hearns literally picked him up.
It takes a lot of energy. That was something wrong to do.
Side to side. Another right hand by Hearns. If I was Tommy, I'd move a lot to my right.
Yeah, move to his left.
Quick right hand again.
That's what Tommy's got to do.
At the bell,
he has to get up.
Roldan went down at the bell.
He has to get up.
5, 6.
All right, he's up now. Now the corner can come get him. What are they doing? The corner's got to wake up over there. Tito Lectori went back down the stairs. As soon as he got up, they can go get him.
I don't think he realized the round was over.
Juan Roldan don't want to come out. One thing about him, if you heard him, he'll quit.
No gas, así está.
And you notice they have him standing up.
Tranquilo.
Well, he did the same thing like that in my first.
Here's the end of the round. He was down once earlier in the round. It was just a short chopping right, did not look like a real tough punch. It may have been an accumulative effect from earlier punches.
That's what it had to be, Tim, because that certainly wasn't a clean punch. It looked to me like it hit him in the back of the head.
The only real clean shot was that first right hand early on. After that, both fighters missed rather badly. But Roldan still looks a little wobbly.
So he's going to come out throwing him.
Both fighters have been hurt in this fight. That's what Hearns has to do. Has to hide on this guy, side to side.
Roldan is dropping his left hand. That's why he's getting caught with that right hand.
He was a little off balance when he got hit with that one.
A left hook. He was off balance.
6, 7, 8. Here we go.
Well, this is the different calibers of the fighters. You can tell by Hearns got the experience by being in there. And Hearns got to keep moving. Hearns is trying to aim that right hand.
All Hearns has to do is really settle down. Yeah, we're giving advice to a guy who's already had somebody down 3 times. But you know Roldan can always even it up with one big shot.
That's what he's looking for, like that. Looking for that overhand baby.
And Hearns is really grabbing inside.
Hearns can't get too cocky yet. He should be snapping that jab and keeping him at long range.
I don't know why Tommy doesn't slide over to the side.
At least what Tommy's doing, which is good, is he's bending down. Nice. That was a nice punch there.
He hurt Roldan again in that exchange.
Tommy's a lot quicker. That's what's happening. He's trying to aim that right hand and drop that right hand over Roldan's hand that's down, his left hand down.
You know, all the sparring in the gym could never he couldn't have prepared for this.
See, he's quick. He's gonna try to hit him quick.
There it is. Nice combination.
Ooh.
Tommy on top of the head that time.
Roldan's got to go to the body some too. He's not going to the body at all. He's just head chop. He's just head hunting.
Another minute to go in round 2. 3 knockdowns have been scored already by Hearns, 2 in round 1. Trying to get closer to Hearns, willing to take the punishment to get inside.
And Hearns is not snapping a jab at all. Every punch is a big punch, home run ball.
How's Hearns getting out of this? Because he's dipping down when Roldan's throwing the punch, which takes the impact off of it. Hearns has got to be the quickest one. He's got to be first. He's got to keep moving, keep Roldan off balance.
Now he's using the jab a little bit, moving side to side. That's what he should have been doing from the very beginning. He doesn't have to fight Roldan's fight.
Nice body shot there with 3 times.
Let's go back and see the knockdown from round 1. The first knockdown, you see a tremendous straight right hand from Hearns right on the button.
See this?
And while it was 2 more punches before he went down, it was that big right hand that did it. Now here's the one from round number 2. This was not a great shot. Kind of a clubbing left hand catching him off balance.
Looked like he almost hit him with an open glove, Tim, and like threw him down.
Take your time, get the jab looking good.
Knockdown score.
Jab looking good when you line him up with that right hand.
Telling Hearns, take your time.
And use the jab.
Round number 3, upcoming scheduled for 12.
watch Rodan's uppercut. He's sneaky. He had a sneaky uppercut. What Rodan does wrong is that he drops that left hand. He's vulnerable for that right, that straight right.
Hearns is starting to use that jab now. Starts hitting him with a couple of stiff jabs. He can fake him and hit him with a combination.
There's that uppercut I was telling you about.
I can see when Rodan's going to throw that right hand, Marv. He winds up.
Yeah, the time we see it coming, but I wonder. Nice. I think it caught Tommy in that. Hearns is holding. See, that's the experience I was telling you from a smart fighter. When you get hurt like that, you hold. Hearns ain't letting him go. Hearns grab one for dear life.
Holding Roldan was something Hearns did not do in his loss to Sugar Ray Leonard. He hadn't had to do it to that point. He was knocking everybody out. Since that time, with much more experience, he's learned how to do that.
Hearns is trying to intimidate him right now.
And Roldan came right back with a right hand.
Nice.
And another one. He's got Tommy in a little bit of trouble.
Tommy's hurt a little bit. He just can't let Tommy go. Rodan's got to jump right on top of him.
If I was Hearns, I'd start moving, try to move Roldan back, step inside of those looping punches. You can't step straight back at all, Marvin.
I wonder if that weight loss, that coming back down to the middleweight division, kind of lost, weakened Tommy a little bit. That's what Hearns trying to do, catch Rodan coming in, shoot him with the straight right hand. And like I said, Rodan's awkward and he's a little quick.
Rodan is now bleeding from the nose. There's a whole limp ball again.
Yeah, Hearns is gambling on that. Nice.
And he got nailed with a right hand.
Now you see how it is in there when you're there with Rodan. He's awkward.
He does better when he's lower, doesn't he?
Yes.
When he bends his knees and shoots that jab up from down below. He's much more effective when he's bending his own knees.
Another right hand by Roldan, right between Tommy's hands.
And a good left jab landed by Roldan.
Now Tommy's starting to shoot more right hands now.
An effective punch from Hearns would be a good left kick to the body.
So Rodan's got to go to the body.
This is an out-and-out war.
You can't let Tommy rest out there.
Round number 3. Tommy Hearns breathing a little heavily coming back.
Yes, he is. Well, he's got that bag of muscle coming at him for 3 minutes of every round. And no matter how many sparring partners you can have, you'll never find a guy that's going to work your way. Roldan works you in the fight.
Did you have a problem with that, Marvin?
Oh, yeah, I did. He was very strong in there. I had to wear Rodan down. You can't just try to stand there and try to out-muscle him, but I knew I was a lot stronger than Rodan.
One thing about Roldan, no such a thing as pacing yourself. He lets it all hang out.
Okay, get out and box him a little bit more.
Okay.
You're not putting nothing in front of him. You're going to run yourself out of gas because he's going too damn fast.
Well, the astute Emmanuel Stewart, one of the great trainers in this sport, came up with exactly the right line there. He said, you've got to pace yourself better, box a little more, you're going to run out of gas at this pace. And he noted when Hearns came back, he was breathing heavily.
Well, Rodan is so awkward, he throws from anywhere. He just throws it from anywhere. You got to watch Rodan's uppercut. Hearns is trying to fake now. He's trying to put the right hand together. Nice.
He's in trouble. Roldan trying to find the target. Good bombing and weaving by Hearns.
Hearns is hurt.
And he's grabbing Roldan. His legs are still wobbling.
You can't move away from Rodan quick enough.
You've got to move into Rodan. As strange as it may seem, as strong as this guy is, if you wait for him, he's going to nail you.
Now Tommy's fighting a fighter now. That's the difference from the caliber that he fought when he won the title in light heavy. Rodan's keeping his head down now and punching. Tommy's doing the wrong thing by hanging on the ropes. Rodan almost stopped.
His hands are totally down, Rodan.
Big right hand by Hearns.
Rodan is a totally open target standing there.
throw the uppercut.
Landed the right hand, down goes Roldan.
Left hooks to the body would set that up.
He's not going to get up. This one is over. Thomas Hearns has made boxing history. Hearns, the first man ever to win titles in 4 different weight divisions. Henry Armstrong failed, Alexis Arguello failed, Roberto Duran failed. But Thomas Hearns, tarnished or not by the fact that there are more titles available, has just achieved a remarkable boxing feat. He came down from the light heavyweight rank to win this WBC vacant middleweight title with a 4th round knockout against a bomb thrower from Argentina, Juan Roldan.
You know, Marvin, he finally threw a couple of left hooks to the body, Tommy did.
That's what it was.
He kept trying to nail. He threw 2 vicious left hooks to the body. Then after that, the hands come down a little bit, and he nailed him on the chin with that right hand.
Exactly. That's what he was doing. He had to set him up for the straight right hand. Because Roldan was cocking all his punches, and you know the best way to beat a roundhouse hook or something is with a straight right hand.
All right, let's see the end of the fight now, Marv. Here's the left hook underneath, setting him up.
I think that's what really hurt Roldan.
And there's that big right hand right on the chin. Didn't need the other one. That was it. There we see it from another angle. Setting him up. And there's that. That's why I say you have to step inside those looping punches. That time he stepped inside it. And there's that straight right hand right on the button.
Roldan
says good night.
Roldan was tired. I think from that body shot,
well, you know,
it took all the extra gas that he had in him, took it out of him.
And there it is again.
He just walked right into it.
Well, you know, Roldan never doesn't pace himself. It's either you or him. He just lets it all hang out. And when they get down like that, Marv, very seldom they get up. Now let's go up the ring announcer, Chuck Cone.
The time, 2 minutes, 1 second of the 4th round. The winner by a knockout and new WBC middleweight champion of the world, Thomas the Hitman Hearns.
Well, the usual chaos in the ring here after a championship fight. This one of historic proportions. We're trying to get Tommy over here. Tommy? All right, guys, can we... here's Marvin Hagler has joined us inside the ring and has just congratulated Tommy Hearns. Tommy, you had a sense of history about winning this 4th title. Could you have possibly predicted you'd be in there against that kind of a bomb-throwing war?
Well, I figured Roldan was going to come out and put the pressure on and try to win the fight by that way, try to get me tired and then be able to go out. But I fooled them. I had more energy than they thought I would have. I have to say, thanks to the new program that I've been working out with, the Knowledge program, I'd like to thank Gene for helping me put all this together. And also, I'd like to thank all the people that was in my training camp that really helped me get myself in condition.
Tommy, you had to be in condition because he tagged you a few times.
Yes, I was pretty nervous about that because I'm not used to really getting in there and being hit and hurt and trying to grab and hold on. But I said to myself, I said, this one cannot slip by me.
If you hold on enough, keep his punches down, you're going to land your own. That's the way it looks.
That's basically what I was trying to do, trying to hold on and try to get an opportunity to get some big shots in.
All right, well, Marvin Hagler also fought Juan Domingo Roldan, and he wasn't too surprised at what he saw.
I want to ask you, did you find him very awkward?
I had to fight him, Marco.
Did you find Rodan very awkward?
I found him very awkward. That's why I had to try to change up my style.
You did something very good, which I like. You held. That was the smartest thing you did. What's your experience?
You got. I had to learn that.
Had to learn it. Probably after the 3 rounds with Marvin, you learned it.
Yes, that's something that one got to learn how to do sometime, because all the time you can't be the man that's on top. The man just delivering the punches. So you got to learn the rest of the game.
All right, Tommy, you wanted 4 titles, you got them. You wanted another opportunity at Sugar Ray Leonard. You wanted another opportunity at Marvin Hagler. Let's see what Marvin's got to say about that possibility.
Well, I'm still evaluating the situation here. We'll see what happens.
Well,
at least I want someone to take care of my belts real good, though, until I come back, if I come back.
I hope that we can get together and do it again. That's another my wish, Marvin. Thank you.
All right. Congratulations to you, Tommy Hearns. Tremendous display. The first man ever in boxing history to win titles in 4 different weight divisions. Henry Armstrong, Alexis Arguello, Roberto Duran all tried it, but this man right here is the only one who achieved it. How do you celebrate something like this?
I don't even know how to start. I'm so happy now. I don't know what to do, because I done something that no other man have done. Even the 2 men that defeated me, Marvin Hagler and Ray Leonard. I know that they are looking at me now. They want to come back and do it again. So I hope that's true.
That may be one way to get them out, Tommy. Congratulations.
There's got to be a way.
I give you both the rules in the dressing room. Ya yo te di las reglas aquí en el camerino. When I say break, give me a clean break. But you go break, me don't break limpio, okay? Ya saben, me di las reglas adentro, o siempre escucha mi commands, okay? Give me, take hands down, good luck. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Hey, come on, Iran, come on. Come on, shake hands, come on, let's shake hands. Let's go, let's go. All right, let's go.
And so the stage is set. There's not a seat to be had in this convention hall. And everybody pumped up to see that man, Roberto Duran, try and win his 4th title, and to see if Iran, the Blade Barkley, can defend his WBC crown the first time. And Gil, we expect Barkley to be very aggressive early, and it looks like he is.
And Roberto Duran is going to have to make Barkley miss and counter and move to the side the way he just did then. In and out. Throw his combinations and get out of there. And that may be easier said than done.
Iran Barkley at 28 has never been thought of as a great ring technician, but he probably has better skills than people are willing to give him credit for. He certainly has power, and that's what he hopes will be useful to him tonight against Duran, a man who, after all, still is coming up from 135 pounds when he started.
2 good left hooks by Barkley. And you have to remember, Al, that Roberto Duran, hands of stone, has never shown that much power as a middleweight up to this point. Great defensive fighter. There's those combinations right there.
Well, the feeling is that this will be a war however long it lasts, and it's giving some indications already of being that. I don't think Iran Barkley's ever been in a fight that wasn't entertaining. Barkley uses the jab, and there's that left hook to the body. He has got a good left hook downstairs.
There's that counter by Roberto Duran. Make the other guy miss and counter. And you know, Al, they say there's so much bad blood between these 2 guys. I'd still wager that no matter how the fight ends, that they're going to shake hands and probably hug each other when the fight's over. Well, gain respect during a fight.
I'm not so sure I agree with you on that. Maybe that will happen, but we'll see.
Well, let's wait and see.
All right. Iran Barkley, of course, we've chronicled how he feels his friend Davey Moore took the beating at the hands of Duran. In that fight, Duran thumbed Moore. There were a lot of illegal tactics.
Nice move by Barkley that time.
Iran's showing us a couple of things in his first round that people don't always give him credit for. An excellent jab, and as you say, some good movement as well. And he's going to the body. You said earlier today when we were talking, you thought Iran Barkley should test the body of Duran, and he's starting to do that.
Well, as I said, if I was training Iran Barkley, he'd be throwing punches at nothing but that body. The head would take care of itself, because Roberto was too slick, just too slick to hit on the head.
Duran lands the right, is knocked off balance. Whether he was hurt, we don't know. It's a 20-foot ring, but they're not using much of it. Barkley, the 28-year-old from the Bronx, who beat Thomas. Oh, big right hand, staggers Barkley.
Barkley is hurt. He is hurt, no question about that. We mentioned the fact that Duran has not shown punching powers in middleweight. There it was.
A big right hand by Roberto Duran brings most of this crowd to its feet. Al Bowman will try it off with some words of encouragement.
Keep that left hand up. Keep boxing. Keep boxing. You don't try to run in now. People get that stuff loaded up now. Take your time. You're going too fast. Get the jab. The jab is working good. You want to do fast. Slow it down. Okay? Get the jab working. Stay with it. Slow it down a little bit. Because he ain't doing that.
Here it is. The right hand.
Slips the punch. Right hand right over that left hand of Barkley. What a beautiful move. That's what we said he has to do. He has to make Barkley miss and then counter punch.
How many reincarnations can this man have as a pro, and are we seeing another one tonight? It's too early to tell, especially against Duran Barkley. We've seen him get off the deck to beat people.
Barkley has a way of coming back. I mean, he's just a warrior. No question about that. But he can't get nailed with too many of those punches, Al.
Roberto Duran, he's 37 years old. Barkley trying to hang on to his WBC middleweight title. He felt the power of Duran in the first round, and in round two.
We talked about the emotion of Barkley, how he wanted to get even for his friend Davey Moore. But he is fighting a controlled fight, Al. He's not going wild, moving in behind the jab.
It's a very good point, Gil, and a little different of a first round than we thought we'd see from Barkley. He left one of those jabs out there, and that's why Duran nailed him with the overhand right.
But Duran has to make Barkley miss and then take advantage of every opportunity.
Since Duran lost to Sugar Ray Leonard in 1980, his total record is 12-7, so he has not been real effective in a lot of big title matches in recent years. But he's off to a good start in this one. Right hand by Barkley, but it does not move Duran back. This one will be warfare.
Good body punches by Barkley, and there's another one. Good short left hook by Roberto.
You can see the fire of Duran Barkley coming out now, but Duran not backing up. Terrific body shots by Barkley. My, is he going downstairs well. Halfway through round two, and this fight is all that it was billed as. Duran going downstairs.
Landing those body shots every time he gets a chance. He drops one down in that body.
So far, that's probably the major story other than the right hand by Duran, because in a couple of rounds, those body shots would take a big toll on the 37-year-old body of Duran, no matter what his weight.
Duran is looking to throw that right hand over that left hand of Barkley's again.
And you know what? Duran Barkley doing a better job of covering up on the inside than some people are used to seeing from him. Using his strength to push Duran back. Excellent uppercut by Barkley. Overhand right with the left hook gets there by Duran. And a right hand by Roberto.
Took a lot of body punishment this round, though. Now.
It's been a good round for Barkley to this point, though Duran is landing his share also right now. Barkley slips the right hand.
Duran's mouth is now wide open. It is only the second round now.
It is scheduled for 12, but at this pace, could it go that long? Joe Cortez looking very carefully in to make sure. Well, that'll do it for round two. A good one for Barkley with all of the hands of Stone back. He does look a bit tired. As you look at this man, he came here, obviously, to turn this into a war, feeling that was his best shot.
He has to stay to the side, side to side, and move inside Barkley's punches, and then get back out. You can't trade power for power. Those body punches are going to take too much out of him.
These Roberto Duran fans, they're never say die people. They remember very well in Madison Square Garden when they filled it with this man's debut, his last really grand moment of glory. Trying to rekindle it against one of Davey's best friends. Of course, Davey Moore, no longer with us, died in a car accident. And this man, Iran Barkley, is dedicated the fight to his friend's memory. Right now, it's only him, though, against Duran as we head into the third. Barkley's body attack has been superb. He's also shown us an excellent jab.
And he doubles up that jab.
Well, it's in vogue to denigrate the boxing skills of Iran Barkley. We talk mostly about his power and his courage, but he's showing us more of the boxing skills tonight.
And you can also watch Barkley do a stutter step with his feet. He's feinting with his feet. There's that right hand again. But Barkley answered with a good short left.
Barkley's been on the mat before. Michael Wajide had him there. He lost to Robbie Sims by knockout in a wild affair. And Hearns certainly punished him, but he comes back when he's hurt. And you see it here.
And you know, you mentioned Robbie Sims. I did the fight with Duran and Robbie Sims, and a split decision. It was just such a tough fight for Duran to lose.
Interestingly, that is their common opponent, and they both lost to Robbie Sims, even though Robbie has never found his way to a world title.
You know, I just detected something, and they shouted to Barkley from his corner, watch the right hand, because I could see Roberto trying to say no, lower him to sleep, and then drop that right hand over his jab.
We're halfway through round 3, a round in which the pace has slowed just a bit, but not much. And it needed to, for both fighters' sakes.
Good jab by Roberto Duran.
Probably his best jab of the fight so far.
What a man this Roberto Duran is.
He's in against a guy who physically is much stronger than him.
You know, even against the big middleweight, Barkley just looks so big. He looks like a light heavyweight.
He really does. And that power has helped him in most middleweight fights. Master boxer Sambu Kalambai thwarted his efforts to win a title before.
Body shots again by Barkley.
But right now, the body work, as you said, of Barkley, a real important weapon. That right did not even stop Duran. It landed perfectly. The real power of Barkley is probably in his left hook, although Tommy Hearns was nailed with a big right. Round 3 just about over. It's been an excellent round for Iran Barkley. Counter right over a lazy jab by Barkley, but he smiles at Roberto Duran. Some gamesmanship from the champion from South Bronx.
Okay, how you feel? Good.
Back in, that's Al Bolden
talking. When you get a chance, work that body. Keep him working. Keep him backing up with you. Take a deep breath.
Do your job, do your job.
Yeah, keep putting that jab out on him, working that body, him with them shots. He's trying to use that right hand to the head, trying to sleep you. Get the right hand to your head, okay? Get them hands up and work that jab. Step in with the jab, double it up. 1-2, quick 1-2 every now and then.
Look at the end of the round in which Barkley had some excellent moments on the inside. And there's that right over the lazy jab of Barkley.
Hey, Duran is so smart. He just looks to lull him to sleep, and then boom, he explodes. That's what he has to do. Fight in flurries, score points when he can.
We're heading into round 4. The eyes of Roberto Duran. There's a sinister look there, even now. Comes out wailing away to the body in the 4th round. Good hook by Barkley. Keel, you talked about what a controlled fight Barkley is fighting, much more so than I think anyone anticipated from him.
Yes, he seems to really, you know, I've always said that once a guy becomes champion of the world, it automatically makes him like a 25% fighter. And I guess maybe they feel good, whatever it is, and he has good coaching, but he is a much improved fighter in this fight.
He looks better, period. And we've talked at length about...
low, very low.
Duran complains to Joe Cortez.
And rightly so.
Who says lift him up, and it was rightly so. But I'm sure Iran Barkley's thinking to himself, he's complaining. Duran, the master of some extracurricular activities. But I'll tell you, Iran Barkley is committed to that body work, and it is really paying dividends for him so far in this bout.
Duran is going to have to use that right hand a little more.
Barkley pushing him off. Oh, my. Combinations on the inside by both men. The right hand
again, and Barkley wobbled a little bit in.
That right hand hurt Iran Barkley, but when you hurt him, he seems to be more dangerous. It's been his track record. What a war. Uppercut on the inside by Barkley.
Watch him head. Watch him head.
Those are those short little combinations that Duran has to throw, but then he has to spin out and get out of there. He can't wait for the receipt.
Iran Barkley has followed his game plan perfectly, and yet Duran very competitive because he's so clever throwing those counter right hands. We talked about the cuts, nothing like that developing over the eyes of Iran Barkley. He's got to be very heartened by that at this point.
Well, I wouldn't like to see either fighter get cut, Al.
No, and it's very good because there was the concern over Barkley cutting.
Al, this could be the round. It could be a big turning point for the fight because they're just staying there. Mano a mano, I guess.
Oh, what a right by Duran. They are both landing big shots. Who will go? Duran is now stunned.
Okay? Keep working the jab inside, shoot that punch in the body, bring up to the chin. Okay, take a deep breath. How you feel? Feel good, baby. You're working. Let's don't get careless. You're working him down.
Here's the low blow that Iran Barkley landed. You'll see the reaction of Duran. Yeah, I guess that was low.
It certainly was low.
He came right with the left hook, and this was later in the round when Duran had his moments.
You know, they talk about Duran having hands of stone. He's got a chin of stone. He got to hit some good shots right on the butt.
Let's go. Boy, it must seem like deja vu to Iran Barkley. Here he is in a terrific war. He's from New York. We're in New Jersey. And what is this crowd yelling? Duran, Duran. Just like when Davey Moore fought in his hometown against Duran. We're into round 5, and if there is any discouragement on the part of Barkley because of that, I doubt that it'll show. He is a very courageous and tough performer. It's been 4 rounds of non-stop action. Remember, Duran landed a big right in the second that seemed to hurt Barkley. Barkley did great body work in the first and the third and in the fourth, but Duran came back with some good shots toward the end of that 4th round.
That was a tough round to score, Al.
Was it ever?
You really had to be alert because Duran landed some beautiful short combinations. But meanwhile, Barkley worked the entire 3 minutes.
Early in the round, Barkley very effective, and then perhaps in the last minute, Duran with the edge. Scheduled for 12 for the WBC Middleweight Championship that now rests with Iran Barkley. Duran seeking his 4th world title.
Big right hand by Barkley, and it did not faze Roberto Duran.
And it was followed by an excellent uppercut. Iran punching, and they're both catching. Great body shot by Barkley. A strong jab by Iran Barkley. Everything's landing now, just about. That's the difference between Duran now and maybe 8 years ago. He never would have been hit with this many punches, but he's taking them. You see the sneer from Duran.
I just don't believe this man.
It's astonishing he's taking these punches from Barkley because, let me tell you folks, Iran Barkley is a good middleweight puncher. No, he's an excellent middleweight puncher. Big right on the inside by Barkley.
Good combination, left hook, right hand. Roberto, as you say, is doing a lot of catching, but he hasn't been wobbled.
Ironically, Barkley is probably following their game plan to a T, and yet Duran is still there. I'm sure they thought if he did all this, Duran would fold. We're in round 5, and it's been fought at a torrid pace right from the first round. Duran going to the body. As we continue round 5 again, the crowd picks up the chant of Duran's name. Big right by Duran. Another one goes in the books, and I mean an outstanding round.
Keep the jab moving inside. You got me? Come on.
There may be a cut over one of Iran Barkley's eyes. We'll take a peek and see if we can find it. Yes, Ed Aliano, very fine cut man, will work on it.
Get back in the fight. Okay? Come on, then. You got to keep working with that jab now. Work that jab and work that body. Don't let him rest. Don't let him rest. Don't set up that pose with him. Keep popping it. We're doing 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, back. 1, 1, back. Okay? Take a deep breath. Come on now. You can't sit down there and go to sleep and let him get back in the ball game. Okay? You got to keep working. Keep that pressure. I want to fight gold medals for you. Okay? You got to keep working him, though. You got me? Okay, Brian. Okay. Come on now. Take a deep breath. Let's go. Go back with that jab. Come on. Let's go.
We're headed for the 6th, nearing the halfway point in this middleweight championship match. Roberto Duran standing in there against Iran Barkley.
You know, Al, I noticed at the end of the round that Duran looked in a little better shape than Iran Barkley. Barkley was starting to show a little signs of being tired.
I think you're right, Gil. And Al Bolden pumping up Iran Barkley, saying the longer the fight goes, the better it is for us. But that may not necessarily be the case, though you would have thought that coming in. We're in the 6th. Iran Barkley on the right of your screen and Roberto Duran on the left. And if you didn't know that, you've been in a time capsule for the last 20 years. It's likely that Barkley is ahead on the scoring. I would think he is, and yet Roberto Duran's had some very fine moments in this bout.
Well, you see, what Barkley's been doing is working the entire 3 minutes, and Roberto is throwing beautiful, showy combinations, but not enough of them, in my opinion.
The judges, we might remind you, Tommy Kazmarek from the U.S., Giuseppe Ferrari from Italy, and Dave Brown from Canada.
Barkley works and works.
He's been the more active of the two. Which is not to suggest that Duran hasn't been active. This may be the most punches Duran has thrown in a fight in years.
You know, Al, I just can't believe that this is the same guy that won the lightweight championship of the world for my fighter, Kenny Buchanan, in 1972.
Long time.
Good left hook by Roberto Duran, and now he's fighting for the middleweight championship.
In 1989. And along the way, boy, there have been some ups and downs for him. And of course, he fluctuates in weight so badly. Back in October, Roberto Duran may have weighed as much as 190 pounds. And look at him now, he's 156, obviously in great fighting shape, and battling on fairly even terms with Barkley.
You know, I talked to him right after this fight with marvelous Marvin Hagler, and it was a very, very close fight after 12 rounds. And he told me, he says, I just got tired in those last couple of rounds. And the same thing happened to him with Robbie Sims. But now he seems to be in better condition. He's a little lighter. I just don't know if he can keep this pace up for an entire 12-round fight.
And, of course, the question of all that body punching that Barkley has done, what effect will it have as we head into the later rounds? This round, probably the slowest of the fight, even though there's still been a lot of offense shown.
This round has been all Barkley up to this point, though, Al.
Yeah, he's throwing more combinations, working the body, still using that jab effectively. And so if we thought he was tired after the last round, he's shown us a second wind here. And now Duran pushing his punches a little bit. Barkley digging to the body as he has been throughout this bout. That'll do it for round 6. Roberto Duran finds his corner and will go in there where on occasion there's been some chaotic action in the Duran corner. Relative Gil, how important at this point is it for Duran to get inside the jab of Barkley? That jab is really doing well for him.
You know, Al, they say that the hardest punch you can hit another fighter is when you make him miss. What Duran has to do is make Barkley miss and nail him coming in. He's going to have to nail Barkley with some big punches to get himself back in this fight.
Iran Barkley comes out for round 7. You see the substance over his left eye. There looked like maybe there was a minor cut there, but it hasn't developed into anything. And Ed Aliano, who of course is known as one of the best cut men in the business, Percy Richardson, one of the other great cut men, also here tonight, working with some of the Olympians. He did a good job of closing it. Round 7 action, set for 12, the WBC middleweight championship. The champion Iran Barkley ripping
left hook by Roberto Duran.
Duran landing on the inside, so is Barkley. If they took a little time off in the 6th, although Barkley certainly didn't, Duran came out hard here in the 7th. Could this be his last stand in this bout?
He's so smart, though, inside. Barkley just fires, but Duran knows what he's doing. He moves around.
What a hook by Barkley.
And a good right hand by Duran.
The fact that Barkley is cranking up those hooks and landing like that, and Duran is not being standing really is amazing.
Well, as I say, this may wind up being the guy who can catch better.
The crowd starts to chant again. Even if it's not a home crowd for Duran when it starts, like Ali and some of the other greats like Sugar Ray Leonard, it always ends up being a home crowd for him. Barkley using the uppercut, that's been a real good weapon for him.
Duran slipped 6 consecutive punches that time. Just what beautiful boxing.
He's a master of defense, that's always been one of his trademarks. Excellent right hand. That one stunned Barkley, I think.
Barkley answered with a vicious left hook to the body, and Duran came back. He's nailing Barkley with some big punches now, Al.
What an uppercut by Barkley after Duran hit him with big shots. Nothing is phasing Roberto Duran. What a double left hook by Barkley. Duran holding on.
He's hurt, Al. First time in the fight, he's really hurt.
Can he weather this storm? Duran is hurt. He was hurt with 2 left hooks. Round 7 has been a classic.
Just about every round in this fight has been a classic.
That's true. Crowd trying to pump up Duran. How much is left in that 37-year-old body? That's what Iran Barkley's wondering.
He's blowing now, Barkley.
Why not? Oh, right hand again by Duran over a very lazy jab by Barkley. Nothing comes easy to Iran Barkley, and it's not coming easy tonight.
Watch your heads inside.
Right misses by Barkley. 3 straight left hooks by Barkley. 2 to the body and 1 to the head. Duran still responds. They stare at each other after the 7th round.
Let's go now. You got to work that big fella. Okay, now you heard me? You got to keep working. Give me this punch. Put your hand high on your head. Catch the punch upside your head. Dip down and go back to the bottom, bring up to the chin.
We've talked about the left hook of Barkley. What a good example here.
left hooks right on the button. But Duran did not move.
And he finished with the right. Now Roberto Duran has his moment in that last round. The counter right over that low left hand has been so effective.
And that's what Duran has to do. He has to nail him with those big punches.
All right, seconds out.
He has to say to himself, what's keeping this guy up? I mean, he's hit him with some vicious punches.
Rand Barkley, 16 KOs among his 25 wins, and he's knocked out some good people, including Michael Lajide and Tommy Hearns.
And his manager just told him, he says, Barkley, you're in a fight. I don't think he has to be reminded of that.
I'm fairly certain Rand Barkley knew that.
You know, one of the things I liked about Barkley at the end of the last round, as big a war as the round was, at the very end of the round, Barkley still had his composure, still using that left jab.
It's been a more disciplined effort by Barkley. And it's a good thing for him it has, because otherwise he would have been getting hit with a lot more. Good short left hook by Barkley. That hurt him. Duran in trouble from the left hook.
Everything but his heart is in trouble, Al. Look at this Duran fire back.
Can Barkley take him out? Duran doing a wonderful job of tying him up on the inside and slipping punches and landing his own uppercut.
He's so smart, Al. He knows inside he's protecting himself, relaxing, trying to clear his head.
If there is a smarter fighter around than Roberto Duran, it would be unlikely. The Barkley left hook has been such a good weapon the last two rounds, and that one really stunned Duran. But Roberto is surviving so far.
You know, I just never count Roberto Duran out, but it looks to me like he's pushing his punches now, Al.
He's lost something, that's for sure. Again, the hook by Barkley.
But a nice move before the hook. Stepped over to the right, came back with the hook. Barkley's shown me a lot of improvement as a fighter tonight. Win or lose.
Perhaps Rand Barkley's best effort, you could make the case.
I would absolutely have to say so.
Against an obviously rejuvenated Duran.
And Barkley made Duran miss that time and nailed Duran with the left hook.
Good body work by Barkley. He is remembering his game plan. Keeping his poise and still doing the things that have made him effective in this bout.
Then a little step over to the right now. There it is again by Barkley. Getting an angle on Roberto.
Big right by Barkley, but Duran lands his own right. Round 8 action.
Come on, get him out.
Action is the operative word.
Duran just will not stop. Those short little punches are very, very effective inside.
Under a half minute left to go in the 8th round, a round in which Duran was hurt early and has survived.
Duran is starting to push his punches a little bit now, but they are landing.
Again, the body work by Barkley. An uppercut. He's shown us almost every punch in his arsenal tonight. And still, Duran will not fall.
Keep working. Keep shooting them punches, shout them up. See, when you duck under, bring them hands high. You try to hit the hook to the head, duck right under, bring the shout hook. Uppercut right up on the knee. You're doing great. You're doing great.
Golden wants short punches.
Go back out there.
Here's what he got in the last round.
There you go. He made Duran miss. Came back with that left hook.
And that wasn't a wide left hook. That was a very short punch.
Good snappy move. There he made a miss. And back with that left hook.
How many fighters would have stayed up under that? That's exactly the left hook that knocked Michael Lajide down and
seconds out.
Helped him get a TKO win over Lajide. There's Roberto Duran. We're headed to the 9th. Many thought it would not go this far.
Okay, ahora, let's go, come on. Let's go, come on.
Barkley suffered a little bit of a cut over the left eye. He's got some swelling under the left eye, but it hasn't been a major factor.
Couple more punches, and that eye's going to close, though, Al. And if he blows his nose, for sure it'll close.
Remember, Iran Barkley, who has a propensity to suffer cuts over both eyes in winning the title against Tommy Hearns, and I saw him against Jorge Amparo. He was a bloody mess in that one.
Barkley's starting to dance now a little bit. He was trying to coast through around. There's that little dance step. Hands painting with his feet.
He has a right to. He's probably far ahead, wouldn't you agree?
Well, yes, I would have to say that this is a tough fight, and it's a fight that you have to watch because anything can happen. But point-wise, I have Barkley ahead.
Will the reputation of Roberto Duran mean anything to the judges, though? A question to be asked.
That's what gave me gray hair when I was managing and training fighters. It's not supposed to mean anything.
But then remember the judge who had Ray Leonard 7 points ahead against Hagler at the end of that fight.
Wasn't that the judge that Hagler's people selected?
Yes, amazingly so. Good right by Duran.
There's not as much snap on Duran's punch now.
You're right, he's pushing it more. Halfway through the 9th round, scheduled for 10. Right hand by Barkley, but Duran comes with his own left hook.
Come on, work out of there. Come on, work out of there.
Just get the sense that Duran can take a better punch right at this moment in the fight than Iran Barkley. If Duran landed a big clean punch, I think it would have a big effect on Iran because he's tired. Good work.
Good straight right hand. Barkley backs up and takes a right hand. He may be in a little bit of trouble.
Well, you can see he's really, he's composed, but he's tired, no question. I mean, he should be.
And he goes to the body again. I am amazed that in this 9th round, Duran has taken the body punishment he's taken, and he's still there.
You know, you see these kids fight the amateurs, they fight 3 rounds, and they train hard, and they get tired. The reason that Duran is able to do what he's doing, he's so relaxed in the ring. He's so comfortable in there.
Half a minute left to go in this 9th round. A strange footnote to this fight is it's only the 2nd time in his long pro career that Roberto Duran has fought in Atlantic City. Alien territory to him, but he's still got his fans, as you've heard throughout this bout.
And they came through the snowstorm to be here.
I bet you they did, to fill this arena. Round 9 is ending, perhaps Duran's best round in the last 5 or 6. What would a Duran fight be without that flag in the crowd? Fourth world title. As you certainly know, he won the lightweight title, the welterweight, and the junior middleweight. He has failed as a middleweight to win the crown. He's behind in the fight, Gil. I think we feel that in any case. Is there enough time for him to turn around the decision?
Don't make no mistakes. Don't go wild. Short him up and fight him inside. China the king fight your fight. China the king. That's what the champion's all about.
If Duran finished and won these last 3 rounds comfortably, there'd be a lot of excitement in this hall if he didn't get it.
The left eye of Iran Barkley, a good look at it. As Gil pointed out, it could be ready to close. Little reminiscent of the right eye of Davey Moore when Duran fought him in '83. But the difference here is that Barkley has done much better work in this bout. Is probably ahead, but it could be academic the way they're wailing away.
It almost looks as if Roberto Duran has got a 2nd or 3rd win. Where he got it from, I don't know.
I haven't a clue. With punishment he's taken from Iran Barkley, both to the body and the head.
Watch for that right hand of Duran's.
When Barkley is lazy with the jab or misses with the hook, that's when the right hand comes across from Duran. We're in the 10th. It is scheduled for 12.
Duran has been landing with the left jab, believe it or not, against the taller guy.
And that was a punch that was dormant early in the fight. Now Duran getting it cranked up.
There's that right hand. And another one on a left hook.
And when he does that, Barkley reverts to his old form and wails away, which makes him even more susceptible to get hit with the counterpunch. It's been a good 10th round for Duran. He cannot be underestimated, even at 37. I guess he's proven that to him.
He's proven to me again that he's one of the greatest fighters that ever lived.
Break up.
Again, the overhand right in a round in which, like the 9th, Duran has done some excellent work. Good right by Barkley, and there's the jab re-emerging of Iran Barkley. Remember how effective that was over the first 7 or 8 rounds. And every time there's a lull, that chant goes up.
Barkley's legs are starting to spread now.
Duran waited for 3 missed jabs by Barkley, and then landed an overhand right. Good right hand on the inside by Duran. It's been a remarkably clean fight from Duran. No headbutting, no elbows.
Big right hand by Duran again.
Break out.
There have been those. And round 10, a huge round for Duran. Again, the body work of Barkley. The low blow by Duran. Round 10, a big one for the hands of stone.
You hear me? Come on now, let's go to work. Suck it up. Let's go. You hear me? Let's go. You got to win these next 2 rounds big. You got to get inside and stay inside with this guy. Put on tape on the glove here. Put on tape on the glove.
A tired Iran Barkley getting some encouragement from Al Bolden. They want him on the inside.
But you know, the thing that amazes me is I thought Duran in about the 7th to 8th round was really starting to show signs of weariness. He came back and fought that last round like it was the first round.
And as we look at Roberto Duran at 37, he has the fans pumped up and he's got himself pumped up. The question, I guess, now is if he doesn't score a knockout, which is not out of the question, can Duran win a decision? 6 more minutes of fighting for this man. Will it be his last 6?
If he fights the 11th and 12th round the way he fought the 10th round, I think it's going to be tough for the judges to vote for Iran Barkley. You know, they like to see a guy finish strong.
Of course, the question is how many of those early rounds did Barkley take? You have him taking quite a few, but you've got at least 3 or 4 more close.
3 of them close, which means they could be slide right over into Duran's corner.
I haven't scored it round by round. I would think Barkley's got to be ahead by at least a couple of points, but again, we've got 2 rounds left. Scoring on a 10-point must system. No one has been knocked down in the fight, so presumably these are all 10-9 rounds. But remember, Duran was hurt very badly in the 2nd round, and again in the 8th. Badly hurt in the 8th by a left hook.
Duran threw that right hand with bad intentions. He had as much snap on that as he's had on any right hand in the earlier rounds.
Ironically, after he was hurt in the 8th, Duran started his comeback in the 9th round, and in the last 3 has been excellent.
And now Barkley's back to that body again and back up to the head. You can't try to outthink Duran. He has to outbomb him. That's what he has to do.
We're in the 11th. It's a 12-rounder, and it may go. Good hook downstairs by Barkley, and the jab. Nothing is phasing Duran right now.
Except that Barkley is scoring in this round.
Hasn't been a bad round for Iran. We're halfway through. Who will win the 2nd part of this round?
There's Duran setting to throw that right hand. I can see it from here.
He's looking for the lazy jab of Barkley. They trade hooks. The left eye.
Iran Barkley. The left eye is almost closed, and he is showing signs of weariness. No question about that. There's a right hand and a left hook by Duran, and another big right hand by Duran.
Barkley may not be seeing the right hand, and yes, Duran is nailing him with it. They want Barkley on the inside, where he isn't going to be hit with that overhand right. Big right by Barkley. But again, the right by Barkley's in trouble. He's hurt. He's down. First knockdown of the fight.
Hey, how you feel?
I can just feel that coming. Just feel it coming.
He's very wobbly. Another right hand by Duran.
Look at Duran go to work. And nice and relaxed. And calm.
Remember, though, I ran Barkley has tremendous heart. He's been down before and gotten up. Only a few seconds remain here in the 11th. The first 2-point round of the fight.
Bring on. Bring on.
Barkley looking for his corner. He's smiling, but he's hurt.
Well, that was a big round. You say 2-point round? That may have been a 3-point.
Very possibly.
We'll
see a knockdown.
And you have to remember the 10th could have been a 2-point round. There's that first right hand. There's the left hook, another right hand. And here's the big one, and down he goes. Right on the button.
Combinations from this 37-year-old in the 11th round.
I don't see how Barkley can recover from these shots and come back in this next round. We're talking about a surgeon operating on somebody. There's a surgeon for you.
The combination by Duran puts him down. Iran Barkley has his work cut out for him in the 12th. The 12th and final round. The WBC middleweight crown is at stake, and believe me, it is at stake right now. Barkley, has he shaken the cobwebs?
Well, now it's up to Roberto Duran to have a good finishing round. And as we had mentioned, after the 9th round, if Duran won the last 3 rounds big, that he could get this fight.
And again, the right hand bounces off Barkley's head. Remember, they told Barkley the longer the fight goes, the better it is for us. It hasn't worked out that way.
Well, we noticed now, remember I mentioned, I said it looks like Roberto Duran got his 3rd win. Where he got it from, and they just felt he was stronger than Barkley going into those last few rounds.
He said he was in good shape. He looked excellent in his sparring sessions. He came in at a good weight. And yes, Roberto Duran's for real in this bout.
He's still going to have to land another big bomb, Al. He can't think that he has the fight won by any stretch of the imagination.
And interestingly, it's Barkley who's pressing the attack and landing in this round. There's not been a bad beginning in the 12th round for Barkley. This has been a fight of twists and turns.
Well, we have to watch the end of this round. I'm sure Roberto Duran has a good plan for the end of this round.
That's the part he wants to win. He's landing right hands again.
He hurt Barkley again.
Now remember, even if he wins this round, there's no guarantee Duran will win a decision, but he'll be right there.
Oh, he goes down there. Come on, work out there.
Early, Barkley was very effective. Duran started to come back in the middle rounds, especially by the 9th.
Combination by Duran, all 3 punches landed.
What about the heart of Barkley, though, Gil? He was so hurt.
We
Here
know.
he is in the 12th.
Both these guys have tremendous heart. There's no question about that. When Roberto Duran in those middle rounds looked like he was all out of it, we said the only thing he had left is heart. And boy, somehow he got that 2nd, 3rd win, whatever.
You know, with a minute left, Barkley's still landing good short punches. He landed a great short right hand that drove Duran back. This has not been a bad round for Barkley.
Let's just watch these last 45 seconds, Al.
It'll tell us a lot.
There's that big. Look at Barkley's legs. Doesn't have a leg under him. And look at Duran now. Dancing around, playing.
The jab by Barkley. Can Duran afford to dance around, though? It's been a round that's very close. And the fight may be in the balance with only a little more than 20 seconds left. Barkley with the jab, and that's his best punch right now because he's pushing the hook in the right hand. It'll end, and it will be a classic war. Big right hand by Duran. This has been extraordinary. tired. But Iran Barkley thinks he's the winner. So does this man, Roberto Duran.
I wouldn't want to be a judge in this fight, Al.
I wouldn't either. I would give the nod personally to Barkley. I thought he probably won more rounds, even with a 2 or 3 point round by Duran. But it would be a very, very close call. Whatever, you could see this man, Roberto Duran, is proud of his effort, and he should be.
And you know, Al, that knockdown is such a big, big point in this fight. It could make all the difference in the world.
It will depend greatly on whether that was a 2 or 3 point round. Again, the judges in this fight, Tommy Kazmarek from the U.S., from New Jersey here, Giuseppe Ferrari from Italy, and Dave Brown from Canada. Iran Barkley and Stan Hoffman from the Houston Boxing Association. You have to take your hat off to Barkley. Nothing comes easy to this man, and hey, you win the bet, buddy. They're hugging at the end, Bill.
Well, that's the way it goes, fellas. Fighters gain respect for each other during a fight. Believe me.
And if these two gentlemen didn't gain respect, no one ever will during a boxing match. Well, in truth, some denigrated this match. They felt it would be a mismatch for Barkley. Didn't turn out to be that way.
Well, I just did not believe that Roberto could do it.
You think they could fit anybody else in that ring? Early on, Iran Barkley hurting Roberto Duran. Good left hand, and that was in the 8th round. And boy, oh boy, how could Duran come back from that? And yet, come back he did. Here's the 11th.
Now let's just watch the surgeon operate again. There's the first right hand. There's the left hook. There's the other right hand. And the final coup de grace.
Was that the moment that could have tilted it for Roberto Duran? It's the question we have to ask ourselves, and Michael Buffer's in that mess somewhere. I don't know if he has the decision. We're waiting to find out. God knows how we'd see him even if he did have the decision. Iran Barkley feeling very much that he won this fight. He has a strong case, but so does Roberto Duran. We'll get it now. Here it is. There's Michael Buffer. We can get the decision from him. There is a problem with the microphone. All the people in the ring may have pulled it out. That's a first. Well, it may not be a first, but I haven't seen it. And so Michael Buffer looking for a new mic. Here it is.
Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen.
You're on, Michael.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Your attention, please. Can you hear that? Test. Ladies and Test. Test.
Feel good, man. Well, there's Iran Barkley. The drama building here because Michael Buffer can't seem to get his microphone working, or they can't get it working for him. Iran Barkley looking, he's got the damaged left eye. He looks for all the world like he absorbed big punishment, but he gave out a lot to Roberto Duran.
Well, you know, again, it's the question of the one guy working at 3 minutes, the other guy throwing beautiful combinations, taking advantage of every opportunity. Whether Duran gets this decision or not, he has gained my respect as one of the greatest fighters that ever lived. No question about it, and he may get the decision.
As well he should, and it's bound to be a close one any way you look at it. Probably a split decision. We're still waiting for Michael Buffer to be able to give us the decision. The ring is filled with people. A recap, Roberto Duran hurt in the 8th round, hurt in the 2nd, but coming back to knock Barkley down in the 11th and having a very big finish in the last 4 rounds.
You know, well, we just sensed that he seemed stronger physically in those latter rounds than Iran Barkley. You could just see it in that ring.
Are you shocked that the latter part of the fight where Barkley and his people thought they would win, are you shocked that Duran was able to do that at the end?
Oh, there's no question about it. You know, the thing that got me, I said it may wind up being who was the better catcher, and I felt that Barkley was vulnerable to get nailed.
Well, and here's an example of what you're talking about, is the two men show that mutual respect you talked about, Gil. Who could catch better? Duran caught first.
Get in the ring. There's that slip by Barkley, the big left hook. Spun Duran around, but he just did not go down. He's such a sturdy little guy with those strong legs that he has.
But Barkley would go down.
There's the first right hand. There's the left hook. There's the right hand. And bam. That would put anybody down now.
I should think so.
Wasn't one punch. It was 4 clean punches all on the button.
And Barkley got up and fought a fairly decent 12th round, but was it enough? We'll get it now. Here it comes, the decision.
Right now.
Well, we thought it was coming.
Quiet, please.
Michael Buffer's in the center of the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a split decision. Dave Brown scores the bout 116 to 113 for Barkley.
Iran Barkley, 116-113.
Giuseppe Ferrari scores it 118-112 for Duran.
What a big display.
Wow.
Tommy Kazmarek scores it 116 to 112 for the winner. And
That tells you who's champion. A wild discrepancy on the scorecard. At 118-112 for Duran is shocking, as is 116-112 for Duran.
Well, apparently they were captured by Duran's ring generalship, the fact that he threw those flashy little combinations, and they forgot about Barkley's work ethic.
Well, it is a split decision win for Roberto Duran. He's won his 4th world title. Let's go up to Tony Hernandez. He has both fighters.
Roberto Duran, the new World Boxing Council middleweight champion. Your name, sir?
My name is Luis de Cubas.
Okay, Luis is our interpreter. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
He was in trouble in the 7th and 8th, real bad. How was he able to come back? Ask him.
Roberto, él dice que en el 7 y el 8 parece que estabas lastimado. ¿Cómo pudiste regresar?
Él me metió una trompa, pero no me hizo mucho daño porque yo estaba en muy buenas condiciones.
He said he hit him in the 7th and 8th with really good shots, but he really wasn't hurt because he's in terrific shape.
Roberto, tell Roberto to wait here. Iran Barkley. Iran, it was a great fight, Iran. Your left hook was very effective. What happened in the last part of the fight that got you in trouble?
Well, I felt I was winning the fight. Roberto is a legend, you know, so quite naturally I could figure that they do that. But it was a good fight, you know, and the best man won. That's the way the judges called it. That's the way they see it. I got to take my hat off to the man. He's a good man.
Strong, very strong for me. You heavy.
You guys like each other after all.
Hey, you know, he's a tough man, you know. You got to like, you know.
You're seeing this, ladies and gentlemen, embraced by Roberto Duran and Iran Barkley. Roberto, Luis, Roberto, what is next? Is he going to keep fighting now that he has the title? Does he want Leonard again?
¿Qué es lo próximo? ¿Quién es a Sugar Ray Leonard?
Cuando yo pelee con Sugar Ray Leonard, si Dios quiere, yo voy a estar en mejores condiciones porque tenía tiempo que no peleaba.
He says next time he fights Sugar Ray Leonard, he's going to be in a lot better shape in this fight because he's had a long time layoff, and he wasn't yet up to key. He's going to be for key for Leonard. He's going to be right this time.
Roberto, su corazón es increíble. ¿De dónde viene su deseo?
Panama City, Republic of Panama. I love you, Panama. I like you, Miami. I like you, United States.
Luis, he says, of course, that his desire, his heart, comes from his homeland of Panama City.
That's right. That's
one of the great fighters of all time, ladies and gentlemen. One of the great warriors. The new WBC middleweight champion, Roberto Duran, in a classic evening of boxing here in Atlantic City. Al, back to you.
Well, Roberto Duran wins his 4th world title. Iran Barkley, very gracious in defeat, perhaps more gracious than I would expect, Gil, with the scoring being 118, 112, 116, 112 against him when one judge had it 116, 113 for Barkley.
Okay, I spoke to both fighters in the dressing room. I'm cautioning again, obey my commands at all times. If there's no question, shake hands, good luck.
No nonsense, Richard Steele, the referee. His usual very concise self, and we're ready to go. The war, Leonard, Hearns 2. Thomas Hearns 162.5, Ray Leonard at 160, scheduled for 12. Tim Ryan, Gil Clancy, marvelous Marvin Hagler at ringside. An historic boxing match about to begin. Leonard in the striped red and white trunks, waiting for Hearns in the middle of the ring in gold.
And you know, Tim, Leonard seems strangely subdued all during the introductions. Very quiet, not bouncing around too much.
First punch of the fight, a flicking jab blocked by Leonard.
And Leonard is starting this fight the same way he did the first fight, side to side, moving around, which is a surprise to me.
Early chanting of Tommy from the Hearns fans, and I would say so far an even split in fan affection from what we can hear.
I like the way how they're starting off now. Being very cautious, both of them.
Any surprise in that, do you, Marvin?
No surprise at all, but I think Leonard wants to end this fight very early. Both of them, really. You can expect anything in this fight.
Leonard trying to jab up through that defense of the longer-armed Hearns.
I don't understand how come Tommy's not shooting that right hand when Leonard's laying down there like that.
You know, Marv, I don't like that dragging jab when Leonard throws that jab to the body either.
Well, he's got something he's up his sleeve for.
Good defense by Leonard on the right hand from Hearns. He blocked it. These are not the same two athletes, obviously, of 8 years ago, but they're as determined, as competitive, and got a lot of great action they've provided in the intervening years.
And just about 20 pounds heavier than they were 8 years ago.
Wild swinging left from the taller Hearns, ducking under it. Right hand scored by Leonard. And Hearns says, yeah, you got me, no problem. It could develop into a problem. Hearns can be hit with right hands.
Hearns seems a little tight.
You know, Emmanuel Stewart said that's going to be the key. If Tommy can take Leonard's punch and come back.
The looping overhand right by Leonard you just saw, something he's been working on in training. Final seconds of round one. 8 years later at Caesars Palace, a long-awaited rematch. Most thought would never happen, and we're underway.
You guys with him? Not as fast as Lon. You understand? It's not as fast as Lon.
Drink a little.
Okay, you're looking good. Keep gonna start pumping the jabs a little bit more now, okay? Because you're breaking up his long tackles. Everything.
Set him up. Beautiful.
You heard Manny
and you
Stewart.
see everything you can do in that round, just about you can do. You saw it.
Low and keep moving.
He's going to go for every feint you make. But I got to have that 1-2 at him. All right? See if we can do it off a double stick.
That's Pepe Correa has replaced Angelo Dundee in the corner of Sugar Ray Leonard. Dundee given great credit for his work in the first fight. Leonard was behind on the cards, rallying him, saying, "You're blowing it, kid. You're blowing it, son."
Good luck.
All right.
And Leonard rallied to score the 14th round knockout.
You know, they're fighting in 90-degree heat. Manny Stewart was fanning Tommy with a towel, which is not a bad idea.
Temperature has dropped to a cool 90 degrees compared to more than 120. And this evening began at 6 p.m. Pacific time in Las Vegas. Round 2, scheduled for 12.
You know, I'm surprised to see Leonard moving around the way he is, Tim, because in the first fight, he gave away the first 5 rounds with just exactly those tactics, and then he settled down, and he did much better when he fought flat-foot. That's the way I thought they'd fight the fight.
Well, we scored round 1 on our card for Hearns.
Well, you know what's interesting in this fight? You know, both of them go down now, so that's what everybody's waiting for. It's no secret no more.
Both have been down, indeed. Hearns suffering knockout defeat at the hands of Iran Barkley and Marvin Hagler, of course. Knocked down by James Kinchin in his last outing before coming on to victory late. A very close call. Leonard knocked down by Donnie Lalonde before stopping him in his last outing.
Well, starting off, you can see both of them look very slow. No hand speed like they used to have.
Well, the bigger men, Marvin.
And you can see Leonard throwing big power to the bodies.
There's a right to the body from Leonard.
That's where he got Hearns at in the first fight, was to the body.
Right hand try by Hearns, high over the shoulder of Leonard.
Leonard's waiting for him to try it again with the right hand so he can counter.
They look like two fencers at this point in round 2, waiting to see the other thrust and then make their own parry back. Right hand just short from Hearns. Had the opening, but Leonard pulled his head back.
Well, it got Leonard's attention, Tim.
First time I see someone push somebody off the ring and tell him good luck.
Short again from Hearns on the last right hand. Leonard missing with a wild left.
You know, Leonard is depending on his punching power, Tim. He's been training that way to hurt guys with every punch.
You can see he don't use that hand speed like he had years before.
Looking to bomb you with 1 punch at a time, which is not the usual Ray Leonard.
He gets caught now with that type of tactics.
Hearns smiling confidently as again Leonard short. Jab raised the chin of Hearns. Hearns short.
Leonard's having trouble getting by that left hand of Tommy Hearns.
He's trying to sucker Tommy in so he can throw the right hand.
Good left scored by Leonard. His best punch of the fight thus far. Final seconds, round 2.
You can see Leonard trying to use all kinds of sight.
Leonard switching to southpaw, and he got tagged by Tommy Hearns. Now that's something that we saw in training, and Ray made light of it. Said he was just doing it for fun. But he showed it to Hearns, and Hearns unloaded on him, Gil.
Yeah, he sure did. Hit him with a nice straight right hand.
Now I'm going to go to double the jab and put a hard right hand behind it. But finish on that left hook. He's there for your right hand, left hook. Let's go with it. Every time you make a little freeze move, he's freezing. Now throw that 1-2 at him when you do that. But finish with that left hook. All right, we're looking fine. Get them shoulders moving more. Don't stand stationary in front of him.
Doesn't look like that many punches been thrown.
Doesn't seem that way to me either. They have Leonard landing more punches than Hearns. I thought it was the other way around.
Well, that's the way we've scored it now. 2 rounds on our card for Thomas Hearns. Between Gil Clancy, me, do you agree, Marvin?
Well, Leonard's trying to intimidate Tommy. He's trying to make him do things that make him mad out there. Make him come get a little harder with his punches.
Working that jab, concentrate.
If he's nice and loose and just flicker it, he'd be a lot better.
And here Emmanuel Stewart saying to Tommy Hearns, just keep working that jab. Jose Pepe Correa, a very live character in the corner of Ray Leonard, quite a contrast from 1981 and the experienced Angelo Dundee. Correa worked briefly with IBF welterweight champion Simon Brown. Left hand and is now with Leonard. Round 3 scheduled for 12. Tim Ryan, Marvelous Marvin Hagler, and Gil Clancy. Hearns got a left hand through.
Every time Ray starts to make any kind of a move at all, Tommy pops that left hand up. He's keeping Leonard right at the range he wants him in, right in his moment.
You kind of wonder, looking at Ray right now, why would he want this fight anyway?
Well, I think you answered that question before the fight, Marvin. You think that he needs to somehow redeem himself from the way you judged his performance over you.
Exactly, but you know what's happening, though. He's got a better fighter here. He don't have a guy like a Duran in there. He's got a real champion in there.
And also, Ray doesn't agree with your thinking about his victory over you.
Yeah, I know that. But that's great.
Hearns jabbing effectively. Emmanuel Stewart, his manager and trainer, said that he would do this and expected that as the fight went on, Gil, it would work in his favor, that he would be the stronger man in the later round.
Well, again, he's popping and scoring points, Tim.
Little short with it. Did land it, but Leonard picked it up.
But you see, when you throw a punch like that, Tim, it keeps the other guy and intimidates him a little bit. Keeps him from coming in.
See, Leonard knows right now, he's a little confident that Tommy don't have no chin, and I think that's what he's aiming for.
Well, he may be aiming for
big right hand. Right to the jaw of Leonard. Leonard took it, but it was a big shot. And another one sends him down. The right hand of the year of Leonard. It was the short right hand that staggered Leonard, that really hurt him, although he tried to show that it didn't, but it did. Hearns bangs a hook to the body. A right to the body. The crowd roaring here at Caesar's Palace. A right to the chest from Hearns. Leonard looks very unsteady to me. Trying to gather himself, not punching.
You got to stay on top of Leonard right now. That's what Hearns has to do.
I think Tommy's taking a little too much time.
Too much time.
Landed a left to the cheekbone. Short with a right hand.
Tommy can't get careless in there because Leonard's trying to be slick. He's bluffing right now. Tommy shouldn't let him relax so much like this.
Overhand right, missed by Leonard. Right back from Hearns, not much on it.
Again, Leonard is trying to punch too hard, Tim.
Right hand.
Timing is not there.
Landed by Hearns, right to the body, back from Leonard. End of round 3.
Give him some water. Hold him there.
2 times, Jake. Gotta move the top of your body a little more. That's all I'm looking for. All right?
Move the belly.
Don't wait on him.
Don't be too straight up.
Don't wait on him. We got to use double.
Let's go back and see the knockdown.
All right, here's Tommy's painting. Beautiful, followed in, and it was on the top of the head, Tim. Looked like a punch that almost missed.
Right, that's the one that sent him to the canvas, but it was a clean right before that that really did the damage. Not the one that knocked him down. He was stunned. He tried to pretend that he wasn't hurt, but he was already shaken.
Exactly what has happened. He's being an actor.
That's the right hand you're talking about, Tim. They both threw right hands. Again, that was a chopping punch.
That's the one.
But Tommy knew he hurt him.
You can see Ray here try to act like it didn't hurt him, and it wasn't much of a punch that sent him down. It was that one you saw a moment ago that did the damage. Round number 4.
There was also a little delay.
That's right, Marvin. There was a little delayed reaction. A short chopping right from Hearns.
I expect Leonard to come out now, trying to act to show that he wasn't hurt at all, and try to take it back to Tommy.
Hearns a little looser with the jab, a little more confident as you might expect.
Well, his corner told Hearns to go out and fight him, and that's the only way to do it.
Well, he was very successful using that left hand. I just keep using that left hand all night. Make Ray reach and then nail him when he reaches. Ray's having a lot of trouble getting any distance on Tommy up to this point. And as long as they stay at long range, Hearns is going to score those points. He has to get inside that jab, start banging to the body.
That's what he's looking for, the big hook. He's waiting for Tommy to jab so he can counter.
You have to take the confidence out of the eyes of Thomas Hearns, because it's apparent right now Thomas Hearns believes he's the boss.
And Tim, this is not the Thomas Hearns that we saw fight James Kinchin.
That's for sure.
He looks a lot more better today.
He said he wasn't motivated against Kinchin. He certainly looks like a different fighter.
There's that overhand right tried by Leonard. It grazed Hearns, and then Ray came back with a body attack.
Hearns would have to keep the pressure on Leonard.
Tommy's starting to drop that left hand now, though, Marvin. Look where it is.
That could be a bad mistake, because Leonard's looking for that. Tommy should fight him, and that's the way to fight him. So Leonard knows he's got to fight him.
And Richard Steele just warned Ray Leonard to keep him up. See, Leonard just can't get the proper distance.
He's trying for the big knockout. He's looking for the chin. You know Tommy's got that weak chin there.
Left hand blocked by Hearns handily with his right glove. Short right landed by Hearns. Bangs to the arms of Tommy Hearns.
Leonard landed some good body shots. And a good straight right hand.
Tried to wing that overhand right again. Hearns fires back, scores a right of his own. Misses badly with a right.
That was the go-home punch, though, Tim, and he was able to get away with it.
Now Hearns tying Leonard up for the first time in the bout. Combination by Hearns. No full impact with a right, but it did score. Leonard missing.
You can see that Leonard's trying to build back up his confidence now.
Well, Hearns now knows that Leonard's going to try to land that overhand right. He's seen it frequently. Final seconds of round 4. A better fight to this point than many people expected.
Now we want that right hand more. He can't. Look, he has no answer for the right hand. Do it off a jab. I want to see some jabs and the hard right hand on top. Squat when you do it. Jab, squat, throw it over top. Then, Ray, when you come back the next time, hurt that body. Start hurting that body. I got to get those legs away from him. Got it?
To the body.
You keep sliding side to side.
Going back into round number 4, earlier in the round.
That was that first amazing right hand that just got Leonard's respect.
Yeah, but it was on the end of the punch.
Right, but it makes Leonard think about it, though.
Well, he knows that he's in there with a fight now.
Gil, what about Correa's instructions to Ray Leonard?
Well, you know, he's telling him a lot of things, Tim. Maybe a little too much. Tell the guy one thing, you know, you want to go back the guy up or move in behind the jab, but he's really telling him a little too much.
He's worried.
Marvin Hagler says he's worried, and Leonard comes out with a charge. That means Correa, the trainer of Leonard's opponent. Round number 5 scheduled for 12.
And again, as long as Tommy can keep Ray out there, this is almost a duplicate of the first fight, where Leonard's giving away all of the early rounds. Can't get inside, can't go to work. And he didn't go to work until he landed the one big punch on Tommy in the 6th round.
We have scored the first 4 on our cards for Tommy Hearns, including a knockdown in round 3 and a close round 4.
There's that scoring jab of Hearns. The 4th round was a very, very close round.
Leonard's looking for the big hook, though. And Tommy shoots the jab.
And Tommy's dropping that left jab again.
But he does it all the time, Gil. He's done it forever. I know you'd like to see him change it, but you know he won't.
And he's got hit on the chin doing it, too.
Yes, he has.
And you notice how slow Leonard's jab is coming out.
You notice that Ray just can't seem to reach him. He tries to
He's got to get closer. He's got to get closer.
Now is when Leonard should go to work. Right now is when he should go to work.
Short right landed inside by Hearns.
Again, this is Hearns territory where they are right now.
Right hand by Hearns, landed, and a left hook drops Hearns. Leonard after him. Leonard, Hearns trying to tie him up, and he does. Combination by Leonard, rocked Tommy Hearns, he's still wobbling. We're in the 5th.
Well, you know right
now. Another right hand on the chin. Tommy's fighting back.
Overhand right. Hearns fires a right hand back, but he's reluctant to tie up Leonard.
Leonard's using a lot of energy, Tim.
Hearns just covering up. Right hand landed again by Leonard. Hearns covering up. Leonard trying to find an opening. Hearns fires back and misses. Now finally grabs onto Leonard.
Tim Hearns is not out of it yet.
No, he's not.
Here's solid punches by Leonard.
Leonard to the body. Right hand right down the pipe on another. Hearns in trouble.
Hearns has got to fight back.
He is fighting back. Left to the body and a right.
He's got to get him back. He's got to be throwing punches right now. Right now. Throwing punches.
Hearns' legs a little shaky. Scored a right hand inside. Leonard may have tired himself.
Spent a lot of energy, Tim. Missed a lot of punches.
Under 30 seconds left in round 5. A swinging left on the break. Scored by Leonard.
Nice,
a left scored by Hearns. Short with the right hand is Leonard.
Hearns is dropping back and dropping his hands.
Hearns trying to load up on the right after taking all of that punishment. Final seconds, round 5. Jab by Leonard, not much on it. Hearns appears arm weary and still unsteady. In the round 5.
He's tired now. This is he's out of gas. You understand? This is what makes a great fighter. This is what's going to make you great. You understand?
Put your hands down.
Hold your head back. Hold your head back. Okay. This is what's going to make you great.
There's that left hook of Ray Leonard. It's the same one that hurt him in the first fight. Kept waiting for him to throw that left hook, and he nailed him with it. He got inside. Now he's close.
Just beat him to the punch.
When he's close, that's when he can do his damage. And once he hurts you, he's a great finisher.
The right and left combination. There's the right. The left wobbling. Hearns refused to go down. It landed in the ropes. Leonard attacking him, but Hearns surviving. One more look at it. Emmanuel Stewart screamed at Hearns when he got back. This is what makes a great fighter. The way he rallied in the fifth and telling him, obviously, to accept this challenge.
And he also said that Leonard is out of gas. Expended a lot of energy last round. And Emmanuel Stewart in the pre-fight said if Leonard can't get him out of there with his big punches, he's going to be in trouble.
Two good jabs by Hearns early here in the sixth. The questionable legs of Hearns will be tested now.
Well, Leonard's breathing real hard in this round.
Leonard looks tired right now, Tim. He's going to have to get a second win.
And that's when Hearns should put the pressure on him right now. You gamble with it. You got to gamble.
You're right, Marvin. And that's what they're screaming at Tommy from the corner. Get off.
By him waiting is giving Leonard time to figure out a new plan.
Marvelous Marvin Hagler, Gil Clancy. There's a good left by Hearns. And hear the impact. Right hand blocked by Leonard.
Leonard's waiting for that jab now. He's giving Leonard time to think.
Well, anytime Leonard starts moving that head around, Tommy should go to the body. Just feint. Leonard has become the puncher. He's not throwing enough punches to win the rounds. He's throwing punches to get Tommy out of there. But I think if he doesn't get him out of there, I think he's going to wind up blowing a decision because he just is not busy enough, looking for the one big punch. There's that head moving. That's when Tommy should go right to the body. Anytime Ray moves that head in front of you.
Good jab by Hearns. Good one back from Leonard. Both finding the range here in round six, but not throwing them in bunches. 33-year-old Sugar Ray Leonard, 30-year-old Thomas Hearns into the sixth round scheduled for 12. A knockdown by Hearns in the third. A big round in the fifth for Leonard, who staggered it. Tommy Hearns.
Leonard's looking for that one big punch against him. Mouth is wide open.
Giving Leonard time to figure out a plan, and so Leonard's going to come up with a good combination.
Leonard just missed with a right hand.
Now Hearns is stalking Leonard, but he's not moving his hands.
There should have been a hook right there. Tommy should throw the hook. Leonard's dropping his hands now like he ain't hurting me.
And Leonard ducked under a right hand from Hearns, but takes a left on the next exchange.
Watch the fake. Leonard.
I know if I was in Tommy Hearns' corner, I have a faith in that jab and hooking to the body.
What's he doing? Why is he standing there without punching? That's when Leonard gets off.
How big a puncher is Sugar Ray Leonard now, Marvin, based on your fight with him?
Yo, he couldn't punch me. He caught me with the best shots. Didn't really hurt me or stung me at all.
That's the end of round number 6.
I think it's because of the weight difference.
Not a big action round in the sense that I had, gentlemen. Perhaps they both were kind of playing, let's get a little rest here after a very vigorous fifth.
Good.
Here's Emmanuel Stewart in the Hearns corner.
Blow his nose here first. Might need a little grease walk.
Okay, what round is this? So we got to put on out now.
Tommy's got to keep his composure.
We come to fight this motherfucker tonight, man. This is it. You got your whole career on the line, and you can pull this out. You got to let the shots go, though. Can't let this man. You're leaning in and letting the man, it's a long average he going to land. When he caught you with the cleanup hook, he shot a 1-2, missed you, did that bam, and you didn't see the hook. You're letting him punch too damn much. You're letting him punch too much.
Emmanuel Stewart wants more out of his fighter. Let your hands go, punch more. Don't let Leonard punch so much.
Well, I felt that way last round, Tim.
Tommy was stalking him, but he wasn't moving his hands. He said, we came to fight this guy, let's fight him.
Round 7, a short right landed by Hearns. First exchange.
What I noticed is when Leonard starts flirting and starts throwing punches, Hearns will stand there and cover up.
Hearns picking up the pace, bangs to the body. Leonard trying to block punches, but not punching back. Hearns driving him along the ropes, a combination. May have him in some trouble. Hard to tell right now.
But he's missing a lot of punches,
Yes,
Tim.
he is.
And in this heat, after one guy gets finished punching, then the other guy will come back.
And he's taking a lot. It takes a lot out of you when you miss those kind of punches. He's got to jump on him again.
Crowd came to its feet, but he did not score heavily. We're in the 7th, scheduled for 12. A dramatic bout.
Tommy has Ray out where he wants him.
Sharp left from Ray to the body, a little bit low.
That's where he wants to hit Tommy in the body.
Good
Tommy's
right
got the left hook right here.
There it is.
And throw it again. Throw it again. This is where Tommy sits there, and that's how Ray gets off. Can't sit there.
Left and a right from Leonard. Short with a right hand back from Hearns at land.
Shows that it looks like Leonard's a little weak right now, Tim. Got moved by that right hand. It wasn't that hard a punch.
90-degree temperatures here at Caesars Palace on a June night. More than 15,000. They've been up and down out of their seats for the action.
I think the key to this punch for Hearns is that left hook. You should use the left hook a lot more.
Through the body, Marvin.
The body into the head.
That'll set up the right. That'll set up the other punches.
Body and head to the right, straight right hand. Don't play with him. Don't play with him.
Tommy's not getting off enough right now.
Can't play with him. He's hanging in there, dropping that hand down.
Tommy is not using those hands enough. Using them around, not using them now. Look at Leonard's able to get the full range for him to throw that right hand.
He's got his head up. That's what I said what Tommy does. He folds in, tucks under, he stops punching.
But Hearns missed 2 punches there that should have been target practice for him. Now he goes to the body and connects.
Vicious body punches from Sugar Ray.
Hearns jabbing back, but the body blows, and Leonard now pushed Hearns away. Under 30 seconds to go, round 7.
Tommy looks tired.
Well, Ray looked tired at the start of the round.
Well, this is who's got the most endurance is going to win this fight. I don't think it's no necessary to punching power.
Well, he did a lot of feigning, neither guy able to land. Wound up with Ray standing behind Hearns.
And Hearns has stopped punching him.
In round number 7, difficult round to score. Remember early on that Hearns knocked Leonard all along the rope. Ray not punching back, and then Leonard came back well.
Hey, Eddie, check him out here good.
If the judges remember the beginning of the round, they give it to Hearns.
Ray Charles, baby, look. You move standing up too tall, number 1.
Kind of too straight.
Now listen, you got to get the body. Finish taking the legs first. Go in, steal what you want, and move him around a little bit. Steal what you want and move around.
Here's the early part of the round where Hearns was knocking Leonard all along the ropes, and Ray didn't really take any damaging blows, but he didn't punch back at all. So Hearns certainly got scoring points there, and there was the best punch was that right you saw right there.
Exactly. But Hearns got a nice left hook, and I don't know why he used it more.
That you won't punch. You got to punch. Physical fighting. Forget the boxing. Fight the man.
Both got it.
Now Emmanuel Stewart saying fight the man. Physical boxing. We're into round number 8. Hearns in goal. Leonard in the stripes.
Leonard can start reaching Hearns with that left jab. Tommy's going to be in a little trouble. He has to keep that jab going to keep Ray out where he wants him.
I'm looking at Ray's left eye right now, too. One of them started looking a little smaller than the other one. Maybe Tommy hit him in the eye a little bit.
There's that piston jab. Not quite the same sting or speed it used to have, but it can still hurt you.
And more importantly, it scores points right now, Tim.
Thought the fight probably wouldn't go past 8 rounds. We're into the 8th. The so-called over and under in Las Vegas betting circles. We're in the 8th round.
Tommy can't hang on the ropes at all. He's got to stay in the center of the ring. That's the key.
He's not using his hands enough right now.
He's not even using that left hook, and Tommy loves the left hook. He's got a beautiful left hook.
Hearns boxing, you heard Stewart say at the end of the round, go out and fight him.
Leonard is trying to take his confidence away from him.
You haven't any sense he's been able to do that, Marvin. I don't think he's taken his confidence away.
Double hook to the body, the hook to the head, come back with the straight right hand.
Ray is going to have to explode and explode soon. We're saying that Tommy's not punching much. Ray isn't exactly a ball of fire in there.
But this is where you give Ray that time.
Right hand landed. Not full impact, but it did land.
That's what I'm talking. More of those for Tommy.
When Tommy is fighting offensively, he seems to have it all his own way. I don't know why he waits so long, but I think that's what Manny Stewart's talking about. Seems every time he starts to unload, he gets the best of it.
Under a minute to go in round number 8. Hearns forcing the attack.
That's what he's got to do. Keep Leonard's back against the rope.
Waiting a little too long to get off.
We have Tommy Hearns ahead, having given him 4 rounds cleanly.
See, we wait for Tommy to pick up. Tommy's got to come right back.
Ray looks like he's about ready to do something, but he just can't get past that left hand of Tommy's. Look how weak he looks right now, Ray.
Hearns pushed him. What appeared to be a staggering punch was really from a push.
It was a push, but Ray's legs didn't hold him very well.
Final seconds of round 8.
And they're asking Tommy, pleading with him to get off. Let him go. Let the punches go.
What's he doing? Who is that? You know how dirty Ray is.
I don't believe that. Both of these guys were wide open and neither guy punched.
Exactly. You know what? You know Ray
Until after the bell. In the Ray Leonard corner.
That is the same thing that happened in the first fight.
Standing too straight up. Too tall, man. Ray, when you go to throw the right hand, do it off a jab to the belly. Then you can throw it on top now. I want to see you go out and do it now. I need some body work, Ray.
Too straight up. Come down a little bit, okay?
Come on, we know
start attacking both sides of that body.
Listen up for the bell.
Pardon me?
Listen up for the bell.
You all right? Okay, now all you gotta do is throw punches.
Well, so far, yellow card, Ray Leonard gets round 5 big when he wobbled Hearns. We gave him round 6 in a close one. And everything else we've given to Tommy Hearns, although he scored 4 and 7 closely. And, of course, Hearns has a knockdown in round 3.
Right, I think Ray Leonard has a big mountain to climb right now, Tim.
That's the way it looks on our card, into round 9.
Notice that they're starting off very slow.
Well, at the end of that last round, Marv, they both stood there looking at each other. Both guys had their hands down. Neither guy threw a punch.
You see Leonard hitting him right in the chest now.
You see that jab is bothering Ray all the time.
You know, Tommy's the one that hurt his eye in the first beginning.
In the first fight.
Right. You wonder whether or not he's still thinking the same thing.
There was that left hook of Tommy Hearns. A little low, but that's what he has to do. Ray is throwing range finders out there now. Not too much on him.
Leonard's waiting to see what's going to happen, how tired he can make Tommy.
Well, he's looking to land that one big punch, and he's been looking from the opening bell.
Low blow from Leonard and gets a warning from Richard Steele.
You know about the low blows.
You had a few of those, did you, Marvin? Or did you throw a few, or both?
Oh, well, you know what happened.
Right now, Sugar Ray Leonard looks like a puzzle fighter. He's standing straight up, which his corner told him not to do, and he's always out of the range when he's throwing those bombs he's trying to throw.
He's trying to show Tommy that he's got bigger, I think, that he can punch.
Right hand counter landed by Hearns.
And Leonard landed a right hand too, Tim.
Yeah, that was coming in. He scored first. Thought Hearns had a little more impact.
Hearns just landed a good left hook to the body.
That's just what he should do more of. He come back to the head with the hook.
Short with that right.
Tommy set it up beautifully that time, Tim.
I think that punch there just hurt Tommy right to the ribs. I see him flinching. See him? Right here, he's flinching. He's spitting blood. And that's what Leonard's doing. He's attacking the body now.
See, Ray is looking for that one big punch, though, Mark. And sometimes you can wait in the fight. There it is again. He's just out of range. You can be waiting and the fight's over. And you say, well, never found it. He's got to be busy. The punch will come by itself. He has to start putting
And
it
what's
together.
Tommy stop punching for? Why does he stop punching? And he's letting Ray back him up. And he knows Tommy gets in trouble when he backs up. There you go. That's what I'm looking for. And now coming back with that straight right hand. That one hurt Tommy.
Short right scored by Leonard. And a left and a right. Hearns fires back, but Leonard had the better of it.
He's got to fire back.
Well, this is what Ray has to do.
Come on, Tommy.
He can't fight from outside. Big right hand by Tommy Hearns.
A good one right to the chin of Leonard. Didn't move him, but it was a good put back from Leonard.
See him drop his right hand. Tommy dropped his right hand, and that was his downfall.
Leonard trying to spring to the advantage of that left hand.
Tommy's tired.
Final seconds of round 9.
And Tommy doesn't have a leg under him right now. One good solid punch. He's gone down.
Leonard checked him out, going back to the corner.
You gotta listen to me real good, because this is gonna maybe be the last round of the fight, Tommy. You got to come out and let your big shots go. You cannot afford to make this fight go longer now. You understand? You gotta listen to me very carefully. You got to come out and let your shots go. Try to get this man out of here this round, okay?
Get you in the clinches.
That's catching you pulling out.
There's the left hook that staggered Tommy Hearns. Blocked the next two, but he was still wobbly, and there came the right. Leonard working inside, then brought up that left. Watch for the right hand. Well, he followed with the right hand after Hearns covered up. So we're into round 10. There's Roberto Duran working the Spanish telecast, Spanish-speaking telecast tonight. The WBC middleweight champion with a remarkable win over Iran Barkley. Talked about as the next opponent for the winner here.
All right, Ray feels that he hurt him in the last round, Tim, and he's right on him. And this is where Tommy doesn't belong. Right on the ropes, allowing Leonard to get within punching range, which is what he's doing.
And he's not punching. Right there. Leonard's right in front of him, and he's not getting off.
Now Leonard has the distance. Hearns is letting him have the distance.
Leonard's jab starting to take effect.
Well, because he's getting a little closer. Tommy's not pumping that jab anymore.
And the Hearns legs don't look so good. A left to the neck from Leonard. You heard Emmanuel Stewart saying to Hearns, you've got to fight. You've got to go get him.
Tim, Leonard started to put his punches together. That's what he has to do. Get close enough. Just keep those hands moving. The big punch comes all by itself.
Tommy looks sloppy every time he backs up.
Legs aren't there anymore, Marv. Maybe the fact that he had to make that 163.5 pounds, maybe not. But the legs aren't there.
I don't know why he's not firing that right hand a lot more. That's, even if he misses it, he'll keep way back a little bit. See, this one Tommy looks good when he's coming forward.
And when he's sticking that left hand out, keeping Ray away from him. He has to move and keep him away.
Round number 10 scheduled for 12.
Tommy just shook Ray a little bit from the top of the head with that and let him go. He's letting him go. He's letting him have his way in there. What you waiting?
I don't know what he's waiting for. If he's not doing anything else, he should be pumping that jab.
Exactly. Ray's going to try to come over the top with the right hand now.
Not doing anything else. Double the jab. Pump the jab.
Hearns has got to wake up now. He's got to get that second win and start waking up and letting Ray know that he's not tired.
Ray missed with a right, a short chopper backhanded by Hearns. Under a minute. Little blood coming from either the mouth or nose of
the
Hearns.
cheek of Hearns.
Counter right missed. Little cut under the left eye of Thomas Hearns. That's
insignificant, Tom.
Insignificant. No damage there. No serious problem.
Nice.
Good, solid left from Thomas Hearns.
He finally get that little energy that snapped that. And that's what he's got to do. He's got to show that he's got the snap.
When he has Ray punching from outside the way he is now, he's in command. It's only when he slows down and allows Ray to get inside.
Well, you know, Ray knows how to go to distance. And I think that's what's going to be the advantage in this fight right now.
Early part of the round, you'd have to score for Leonard, but Hearns coming back here now in the later seconds. Down to 15 in round 10. Short right inside by Hearns. Counter back to the body. Hearns misses with a right.
Hearns has got to go forward.
Lands a left. Final seconds of the 10th as Leonard scores.
throw it, baby. They're begging you to throw the right hand.
Fix the cut. Get the damn camera out of there.
Throw the right hand, Tommy. That's going to take you home. This is the 11th round coming up. The 11th round, you don't want to fight, let it go.
Thomas, listen to me. Jab, right hand, left hook. I want that right hand straight to the forehead. Come back with the left hook. You can knock him out with a jab, straight hand, left hook. But the straight right hand has to hit him in the forehead. Come back with the left.
They're gone, but I want
Bring it down a little bit, okay?
All right, Jake. All right. All right, let's go now. 6 minutes. All right, we got 6 minutes. Let's do it.
Round 11 upcoming. We have given Ray Leonard 2 cleanly, 2 close ones. It could be scored either way. The rest of it to Hearns, and Leonard comes charging across. Richard Steele cut him off as Hearns was not out of his corner.
Let's see if Tommy allows Ray to get within punching range. It's almost like allowing him. He doesn't have to allow. He can pump that jab.
Look at the low blow. He should start taking a point from Ray when Ray is like that.
There's that overhead right. Trying to land a haymaker and missed it again.
But as long as he can get away with it, tempted to throw it 4 times and miss and land the 5th, it's okay. Tommy's not countering back.
Tommy's got to stay in the middle of the ring.
Short uppercut, but a good left back from Leonard.
Tommy seems to be waking up right now, right then.
Duran with Marvin Hagler, Gil Clancy in round 11 of the scheduled 12-round championship bout. Hearns, Leonard 2. There's a right by Hearns.
Big right hand by Tommy Hearns.
Another one. And a left. Down goes Leonard with a combination from Hearns. Leonard looks hurt, gets up, but he is hurting.
Tim, I think that his eyes are clear. He may be hurt a little bit, but his eyes are clear.
Hearns after on the left to the body. Leonard firing back. Down twice in this fight. A short right by Leonard.
Well, believe me, Leonard's in this fight.
A short right by Hearns.
Hearns, I'd still use that left jab. Keep pumping that jab. The other punches will come.
He just got to make sure Leonard don't get that rest. You got to use it. There you go.
Hearns counters with a right. Leonard tied him up.
But both of these guys are showing all the championship heart in the world, though.
More than anybody expected tonight. The kind of action they've been able to generate. Their hearts were never in doubt. But the ability they've shown here, the struggle into the 11th round, firing bombs, has really been remarkable.
I don't think Tommy needs that right hand business anymore. I think all he needs to do now is pump his jab and coast home.
Well, he's got 2 knockdowns on the scorecard, too. We've got him ahead handily.
And look at Ray bang him
Ray
back.
bangs him back, a good left hook.
Big mistake to count Ray Leonard out of this fight.
I'm not counting him out. I'm just pointing out the score.
What Ray's doing is he can't possibly. He's doing what Tommy should be doing.
Under 30 seconds to go. In the 11th round. This is a 12-round fight.
There's a right hand by Leonard.
Right hand shot from Leonard. And bangs inside.
Tommy lets him go, lets him have it.
And Tommy's a little tired.
Tommy shouldn't be backing up.
Right hand by Hearns grazed the chin of Leonard, but he punched right back. End of round number 11.
Go for it, then. Hey, Coach, do you hear me? You got to knock him out in order to win, man. You got to knock him out.
Let's see that knockdown. A right that hurt him. Little delay. Missed with a left.
I believe it was the left hook.
There's another right hand and a left hook and a right behind that. And 3 punches. Cumulative effect sending Leonard down.
All right, take another look at it. There's the first right hand. That wobbled him. Missed the other one. Missed the hook to the body. And then there's another good right hand left hook. And the final right hand, and down he goes.
You can do it. You can do it.
Gentlemen, it's safe to say, the way we have it, Sugar Ray Leonard needs a knockout in this final round to win the fight.
Absolutely. He's been down twice in the fight. It's the point system. If I was in Tommy Hearns' corner, I'd say pump that jab, pump that jab. Don't let this guy close to you.
Don't let Leonard be too nice to you in there right now.
Right. And you don't have to take any chances.
No, when he tried it, Marvin, he smiled.
He smiled, tried to say, come on, we friends.
Right.
What?
Hearns after him. Now Hearns busy here early in round 12.
That's something he doesn't have to do.
Well, he is a gallant guy trying to put him away. Look at Hearns wail away. He scored 2 knockdowns already. May not have to do it, but there's so much pride at stake.
Both of these guys gritting their teeth, giving it their all.
Tommy Hearns wants this so badly. Sugar Ray Leonard, of course, one of the proudest champions ever, will not concede anything.
And do you notice the way Hearns...
Right hand by Leonard.
Both guys landed right hands, Tim.
Hearns is waiting to get back in.
Another right hand, backing Leonard into Hearns into the rope.
Ray Leonard.
Got to fight him back.
And here's what Tommy didn't know how to do in the first fight. Hold on.
And walk him out of there.
Leonard's trying to push him to the rope so he can bang him.
Referee supposed to break him. Leonard did not break that time. He's slick. Marv, you know that.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Here he goes. Come on, Tommy.
Leonard rallying, backs up Hearns again, but Hearns fires back.
But like you said, Tommy's getting a lot smarter. But
Tommy's right on the ropes now where he shouldn't be.
Left hook landed by Leonard.
And Tommy has nothing left.
Leonard in desperation now trying to put his hand away.
Watch the clock now, Tim. Tommy has nothing left.
Right hand by Leonard and Hearns in difficulty along the ropes. Another combination. Punching back, but he's wide open. Leonard firing away. Could we see a replay of 1981?
But here's Tommy Hearns holding on.
That's
Look at that clock going around. That's what he couldn't do in the first fight.
Exactly.
Under a minute to go. Wild right hand by Leonard. Landed on the back of Hearns. Hearns wobbly-legged, but holding on, as you point out, something he failed to do.
Leonard trying to walk in.
That's where Tommy gets in trouble. That's what he's doing better.
He knows enough to hold, though, Marvin, which he did not know how to do before.
But he's backing up on that rope again, and that's where Leonard wants you, so he can flow. He's got to punch back.
Leonard giving it everything, and Hearns trying to punch back. Not much sting in his punches. Staggering around the ring. Under 30 seconds we go.
There was the big left hook by Leonard.
See, Leonard knows the last 30 seconds.
Leonard to the body and now up to the head. Hearns punching back, but no effect.
Well, Leonard's a little tired now.
Yes, he is.
The referee tried to break him.
There should be a point taken away
Leonard
right there.
punching on the breaker, right hand lead score.
There can no longer be a knockout in the fight. There cannot be a knockout, Tim.
Final seconds with Hearns still on his feet. The crowd is on its feet. What a war!
What a fight!
Very good fight. I believe Tommy won it.
Well, on our scorecard, we can't change our mind, Marv. We said before the last round that Ray Leonard needed a knockout to win. He didn't get it. He batted Tommy all over the place, did not get the knockout. Hearns scored 2 knockouts in the fight. They're on the point system. 2 knockdowns in the fight. They're on the point system. I'd have to score it for Tommy Hearns.
I would agree. We've got Hearns the winner, but we'll see how the officials see it. The judges here tonight are Tommy Kazmarek from New Jersey, Dalby Shirley, Jerry Roth from Las Vegas. A tremendous battle, no matter which way the judges see it. We certainly have Hearns the winner. He scored knockdowns in round 3 and round 11. Ray Leonard's biggest round, the 5th, and then in the 12th, a tremendous rally against a tired Tommy Hearns.
Marvin, you know, I owe Tommy Hearns an apology. After the Kinchin fight, I said on the air, Tommy, what do you need it for anymore? You should retire. You have all the money you want. You were down. You were hurt badly. Retire, Tommy. And did he show me? I said he didn't have any legs anymore. Didn't have a good chin, but he sure proved it tonight.
He did. He fought an excellent fight, I felt. You know, like again, 2
Here's
champions.
the punch stat. Leonard landed 232 punches, Tommy 221. Hearns was more accurate with 40%, but Hearns scored those 2 big knockdowns, and that should be the difference in the fight.
Exactly. See, I'm trying to tell you that Leonard's not moving as much. He put that little bulk on him. And that's been a big bad thing for him.
See, another thing, Marv, Leonard's strategy all during his training was to throw every punch like a bomb and hurt the other guy, and he forgot to put his punches together. That's what got him here. The big punch comes all by itself.
I told Barbara maybe 20 million to do it for me.
All right, let's go up to Michael Buffer.
Jerry Roth scores the bout 113 to 112 for Thomas Hearns. Tommy Kazmarek scores it 113 to 112 for Sugar Ray Leonard. And Dalby Shirley scores the bout 112, 112. This bout is a draw, ladies and gentlemen.
The bout is a draw. The bout is a draw. Let's get both boxers here. Tommy Hearns. Everybody calm down, guys. Let's get Tommy Hearns over here. Tommy Hearns, Manuel Stewart, Ray Leonard. Gentlemen, I've got to tell you guys both that Marvin Hagler, Gil Clancy, and I had this fight scored for Tommy Hearns, primarily on the basis of the 2 knockdowns. Let's get Tommy's reaction to the decision first, a draw. Tommy, what are your thoughts?
I thought I won the earlier rounds, but Ray was able to come back. I can't say nothing negative about Ray. It's a great fight. I got to give him his props.
But would you expect with 2 knockdowns to get only a draw?
Well, I was hoping for a win, but you know how that is.
Well, the crowd is registering their unhappiness. Ray Leonard, I got to put it to you this way. Do you feel lucky to get a draw?
No, I don't. It was a close fight. I thought the fact that those 2 knockdowns was an edge. But I was able to come back in with middle rounds and late round to gain it, because a knockdown is like a 10-8 round. And I think I came back strong enough in the times I did rock Tommy that
to get 2-point rounds.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you expect this kind of a fight?
Well, I always expect tough fights, so no matter what you guys be saying.
12 rounds?
Everyone said that Tommy was just a shot fighter, and the fact of the matter was, he showed what he's made of.
Well, you said he was a shot fighter, too.
Short winning, too. Short winning.
Come here, Tommy. Tommy, you don't seem terribly disappointed by this draw.
Well,
this was something you wanted so badly.
I feel grateful for it because I worked hard for it. I thought I won the fight, but, you know, that's up to the judges, and I can't argue with the judges. I'm proud to have a draw instead of a loss of a record.
You are a gallant warrior. You both are. You both gave everything. You gave more than anybody expected you could possibly produce in this fight. I congratulate you both. No matter what the decision is, as I said, we saw it for Tommy Hearns, but nonetheless, a great, great battle. How about a rematch?
Go home this time, feeling and thinking about you all the time, but I can think about my woman sometime now.
A rematch, Ray? Have you had enough of this guy or not?
Well, I think we're both exhausted. Are you talking rematch, Tommy?
If you want, yes.
Let's go home and rest for a while.
I think we should go home and think about it and then come back and make a decision. But right now, we're too tired to say what we want to do.
That's fair enough.
I want to speak for myself. I don't know about him.
That's fair enough. You've been through a tremendous emotional burden, Tommy. You showed you dealt with it fantastically tonight. Congratulations to you again, Ray. A fantastic comeback. You got yourself a draw. And there you have them, 2 great champions who have put on an unbelievable show here at Caesars Palace in Las Vegas. Tommy Hearns and Sugar Ray Leonard going the distance of 12 for a draw.
Okay, I spoke to both fighters in the dressing room. I'm cautioning you again, obey my commands at all times. Shake hands, good luck.
Richard Steele, the referee, with the final instructions. Tim Ryan with Gil Clancy and former middleweight champion of the world, Marvelous Marvin Hagler, ready now for 12 rounds for the WBC super middleweight crown held by Ray Leonard. The crowd about evenly divided by the best my ears can say. There are a lot of Duran fans here as expected, and a good contingent of Leonard fans. We'll find out who cheers the loudest as the fight progresses. Round number 1.
I think we're going to see this plan of Ray Leonard's moving side to side, trying to frustrate Roberto Duran the way he did in the second fight. And when he gets the opportunity, he will throw punches. So that leg, those legs are going to hope that they carry him through this fight.
Sugar Ray Leonard down twice in the draw against Tommy Hearns, his last outing. Duran knocked down Iran Barkley en route to a 12-round decision.
Well, they're both faking each other, faking the punches, both trying to fill each other out right now. Neither one of them is trying to get careless from the first.
You know, Duran throws that jab out, but he doesn't really try to hit anything. It's just like a rangefinder, waiting to see what you're going to do. Then he looks to nail you with the second punch.
Well, Leonard just landed a nice left hand. That was the first punch of the fight right now.
Well, you're going to see Ray doing a lot of this, covering this big ring, side to side.
21 feet inside the ropes of this ring, and he's using all of it in this first round. Good jab by Leonard.
Duran looks very good. He looks in good shape.
Looks in good shape, Marv, but he hasn't landed a punch as yet.
Well, that one there, the first. The right hand to the side of Leonard's head, a good left back from Leonard.
Well, I think that the people must admit that it's good to see him back in here to regain himself.
Both guys in good condition.
Left to the body by Duran. Combination scored by Leonard.
Well, that's what you're going to see from Ray Leonard. And you notice he's using that jab the way he did in the second fight, Tim. According to the punch stat, that he used it twice as much in the second fight as he did in the first. So I think you're going to see him working off that jab.
Well, you know, Duran has a very quick right hand himself, so
yes,
Leonard can't be stationary too long.
Nice right hand by Leonard.
They both want to end this fight early.
Tremendous concentration by Leonard here in this first round. Continuation of what he said that has been the primary means of training for this bout. Concentration.
Tim, I would say concentration by both fighters.
Body shot from Leonard, the best of that exchange.
Leonard's trying to frustrate him again already from the start.
End of round one. Well, remember that there are fans looking in who have an opportunity to decide how the course of this fight is going. There's the information. Our Diet Pepsi, phone in your vote.
Well, this is the first time that I've ever seen anyone in the corner with a blanket, though. And Leonard's wrapped up in the blanket to stay warm.
That is a very smart move on Leonard's part, because it's very, very cold here right now. They're keeping him warm between rounds. And I mean, right, Roberto is sitting there. They just threw water on him. And he doesn't even have a towel wrapped around him.
Well, he still haven't worked up that sweat either.
He may not ever. Not if they keep throwing cold water on him.
But this is good. Like you said, the blanket does keep the heat in. And
it's not the first time I've seen a blanket, Marv. I've seen it used many times before. Well,
in the old days.
In the old days, you're right,
Marv.
In the old days.
Temperatures here in the 40s at fight time in Las Vegas. Round number 2, scheduled for 12.
Well, Duran is really going to have to take it to Leonard.
Well, what Ray is going to look to do, lull him to sleep a little bit side to side, get in, hit him with good combinations, and then get back out again.
Duran surely is expecting this attack, though, gentlemen. He cannot be surprised.
No question about it.
So his question, the question about Duran then is, how patient can he be? How effectively can he cut off the ring?
Well, you can see he's trying to cut the ring off now on Leonard, you know? And that's a smart thing to do. But as you know, you cannot let Leonard get the lead in the beginning of the fights. So I would suspect that Duran would have to throw some punches.
The right-hand lead landed by Leonard, a counter return by Duran.
The main thing which I worry about, by Duran getting down to 158,
did it zap any of his energy? And we'll find out in the late rounds. This fight here, they both play the same game. Duran is like that also.
Duran getting a little more range counter-punching and lands a good right to the body.
Duran has always been known as a good body puncher anyway.
Well, he is getting the range a little bit now, Tim. A little low by Roberto.
Left hook lead scored by Leonard before the low blow return.
Well, like I said, both of these guys, there's no difference in them because they both know each other.
Ray is trying to feel his legs under him.
Now Ray, for the first time, starting to smile, look a little more confident, a little more relaxed.
Yeah, well, that's the same thing he did against Tommy, and next thing you know, he went down.
And now a little of a return to New Orleans stuff.
He's working on Roberto's mind right now.
So far,
Hey, there we go. He's working on Roberto's mind.
The first bolo move.
Bolo move and then followed by the jab. That's what he did in the second fight. Here he is side to side again. And Roberto hasn't changed his pattern one bit.
Well, I think Roberto knows that he's got to get Leonard to come to him on the throw punches.
All right, but now when they got into a punching exchange, Leonard was able to out-punch him and then get out.
Get out. And this is where Duran has to follow him back and continue to throw punches. This is what Duran is trying to do.
End of round number 2. Let's follow Ray Leonard back to his corner. Pepe Correa, the trainer.
Yes, he is. Ray, we go with the double sticks. Unless you plan to throw right hand off a single jab, we go with the double sticks. Okay, now, he don't lock it in the body. I can see it already.
All right.
Get a chance, deal in the body, but you want to go to the body with both hands. You drop off a jab, you drop a hard right hand to the body, come back with the left hook to the head. Got it?
We're joined at ringside by former world bantamweight champion Richie Sandoval, and we plugged him in, and he will be interpreting for us the corner instructions given to Roberto Duran, and we'll pick that up between the next rounds. Round number 3. We've scored the first 2 for Leonard. The second one a little more convincingly than the first.
Duran looks a little tight. The first 2 rounds, he looked tight.
Duran looks like Duran.
He looks like Duran right now.
This is exactly the way he fought Ray Leonard both times. He doesn't rely on a good snappy jab, just pushes it out, waits for something to happen, and then tries to counter.
Yes. But every time when the end of the round, he would shake his arm. He's still not loose yet.
Roberto is going to have to nail Ray with a big punch, slow him down a little bit.
Counter right by Duran, and then Leonard ties him up.
I believe that Ray feels that he's a lot stronger this time than when he was the first 2 times with him.
Left caught Duran leaning.
And the difference between Leonard fighting a Duran and a Tommy Hearns is that Tommy Hearns was a big tall guy, and when he thought he was out of Tommy's range a couple of times, that's when he got nailed. But Roberto was a short guy, so he just keeps Roberto where he wants him, and Roberto just can't quite reach him, not up to this point anyhow.
Ray has said privately that he's glad to be boxing a smaller man for the first time in his last 3 bouts. Hagler, Lalonde, Hearns. Right hand lead landed, but he paid for it with a right return from Duran.
Well, Duran is watching very, very good. He's not trying to make any mistakes, and then he's waiting for Leonard to punch so he can counter.
Leonard quickly off the ropes.
After another round of this, they'll go right back into the first 2 fights. No difference in the styles.
No, Pepe Correa in Leonard's corner said try to nail him to the body. Doesn't like those body shots. That could be from taking all that weight off in a hurry.
Well, what's funny, they've both been, well, Leonard's been knocked down twice, and Duran's been knocked out. So they both should have some kind of confidence that knowing that one of them can go.
And Leonard nailed him, and Roberto just shook his head, which is an old Latin trick.
Yeah, well, Duran, when he's in the inside, he's fighting kind of sloppy. His timing is off a little bit.
Leonard's concentration is just great in this fight. A thinking man's fighter. That's Ray Leonard.
Final seconds, round 3, and there's the little nostalgia from New Orleans.
If he keeps this up, he's going to drive Duran crazy.
That may be the idea. And a little mugging as they head back to their corners.
Duran's got to stop trying to fight Leonard's fight and go in there and throw punches.
Well, so far, Leonard has a perfect fight plan.
The exchange along the ropes with a nice move out by Leonard and a left hook at the end of it.
Let's take another look at that. You can just see Ray's on balance. Duran isn't. And there's that left hook. And Duran shook his head. No, it didn't hurt, but it scored a point.
Well, that's what's frustrating Duran right now. He don't want to get hit at all.
Round number 4, scheduled for 12.
Leonard's corner told him not to go get cocky on him now.
Yeah, they said save the macho stuff for later in the fight. They expect Duran to wind down.
Well, this is the time if Leonard's going to do anything to get Duran now, because Duran might start to loosen up.
He can't get near Ray Leonard. Ray is keeping Duran exactly where he wants him.
Duran keeps pouring that hand out there, the left hand out there.
That's what Duran does. He doesn't snap a jab out. He just paws with the left hand.
Yes, but now I can read it that Leonard's trying to catch, going to read that right hand. He's going to throw the right hand over top of that left jab.
Well, that's if he wants to take that chance, Marv, because Duran keeps that right hand of his cock. That's what he's waiting for you to do.
But Duran is letting Leonard rough him up. Also, when they get in tight.
Low blow from Leonard. First connecting jab from Duran, not much on it.
Leonard's fought him before, so he kind of felt very comfortable in there.
No damage. Inside now, Leonard with an uppercut.
Leonard has to keep using that left jab. He can't forget the jab. Now he's moving around. He's not snapping that jab out. There's a good jab.
Well, Leonard's trying to use psychology and the movement. He's trying to put all these things together right now against Duran. And he's got Duran hesitating.
Right hand by Duran.
Started it with a left hook and landed the right behind it.
Duran has to get closer.
Nearly banged heads in there, both trying to get close.
Duran has to show that he's just as strong as Leonard.
Ray Leonard, a lot of dancing in these early rounds. It has to be a question as to how long he can keep that up.
Well, there's a moment of truth in every fight, Tim. Eventually they're going to settle down.
Leonard's mouth is bleeding at the moment.
There is some blood on the lower lip. It may be that his teeth were driven into the front of his mouth.
And it also could be a head.
And it is bothering Ray Leonard. There's no question about that.
Good jab to finish the round.
Well, Duran looked a lot better that round.
I need more jabs. Okay. Side, tuck the right hand. I'm going to get your side, slide right back out low. Okay? A little more body. Give me a second, Dawson. Water bucket. Finish that mouth. No, finish that mouth right there. Keep still, baby. Keep still. There we go.
Okay. Apretado ahora. Anótale con el jab. ¿Me entiendes?
Yeah.
Y empieza a buscar esa derecha. Empieza a usar esa derecha. Oíste, compa. Con toda la hora. Prométeme.
Richie Sandoval, what were they telling Duran?
They're telling Roberto to put more pressure and then come out with the right hand. You know, lead off with the right.
Into round number 5.
You know, this may help. The fact that Leonard is bleeding may help Duran psychologically, because Leonard was playing games with his mind, but now Roberto sees that there is some damage to Ray Leonard. Might give him a little pep.
Well, you know what's bad, though? Leonard's getting away with a lot of dirty tactics right now by putting the arms down on Roberto's head every time he gets in close, and the referee is not seeing it. That's the old Ali's tricks.
And in Leonard's corner, they complained to the referee that Duran butted him, and that's what caused that cut inside his mouth.
Well, I think it may well have, but as I recall the incident, both heads came together. I don't think there was any intention at all.
Oh, absolutely
of an intentional butt.
Well, Duran is definitely trying to put the pressure on Leonard now.
Again, Marv, there's going to be some time in this fight when they're going to settle down and fight. Then we'll see. In the meanwhile, Leonard can steal these rounds, and the blood is streaming out of Leonard's mouth right now.
And it is probably bothering Leonard right now.
Leonard is going to have to get a little bit more aggressive. He's moving around. Yeah, now he threw a big right hand, but missed by a mile. He has to remember that left jab. That's Leonard's key weapon right at the moment.
Richard Steele warning Duran for hitting on the break, and now stopping time to have tape repair on the left glove of Ray Leonard.
Tim, we were talking about the crowd reaction. I think the crowd right now has been swayed to Roberto Duran's side. A lot of booing that time when referee Richard Steele stopped it.
Well, Leonard now, you know he will settle down now, because now he started to try to punch, but he's the bigger man now.
Leonard is a pretty tough kid. Gets right down to the nitty-gritty. I expect Ray to stay in there and throw those combinations. Now you can hear the crowd again. Duran.
Duran could want this here fight too much, that it tightens you up.
Very little offensive movement on Ray Leonard's part at the moment.
Well, and Duran, for his part, has been very patient during the first 4 rounds, it seems to me, expecting what he's seeing and letting Ray circle and move.
Well, Duran's looked like he's been concentrating more on the body. And as again, you can see both guys are missing shots that they never would have missed before.
Well, 38 and 33 will do that to you, Marvin. End of round number 5.
I think Duran hates him too much.
Let's go back into the 4th round, and we'll see where we believe the contact occurred that caused the cut inside Leonard's lip. See, they both go in together, and that's a pretty good smack there. No question that that's where it occurred, driving Ray's mouth into his teeth.
All right, now, Tim, with the WBC rules, if Richard Steele did not rule out a butt, if Ray has to stop it, they have to stop the fight because of this cut. He's going to be the loser, unless Richard Steele said, yes, it was caused by a butt, and I don't think he did. There it is again. That's a vicious butt, and again, not intentional on Roberto Duran's part, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, you know, I like to say, you know, in New Jersey, they have to wear gloves now because of the AIDS thing. And look at him putting his fingers in the Ray's mouth.
Well, we're in Nevada. That's one difference.
I'll tell you one thing. That rule from Jersey would work good tonight because then their hands would stay warm because it's cold.
Eddie Aliano having to do work on the mouth of Ray Leonard. We're into round 6, scheduled for 12.
And for the first time, really, Duran got the range with a jab.
Well, I think maybe the blood coming out of Leonard's mouth can help. You see?
Ray slipped. Took a left, but he slipped as the blow landed.
Ray is going to have to get back and do a little more offensively.
I overheard Carlos.
He's letting Duran bull him around, chase him around the ring.
Duran wants this more than anything, and you could feel it. You see it in his eyes.
Duran, they're really trying to close him to the corner. Ray tied him up effectively.
He wants to knock Ray out. But you can't do it with one shot.
Ray is very, very hesitant. I think he's very conscious of that cut lip.
Yeah, it's bothering him. Look at the holder behind the head.
A warning from Richard Steele for that.
Well, he also told Duran, protect yourself at all times.
This part of the ring, Leonard always seems like he has a little
Good left
problem.
hook by Ray Leonard. Good left hook counter.
Right hand lead landed by Leonard. Duran ties him up.
He's going to have to start throwing some punches, Tim. See, Leonard, it's all, you know, Duran is pressing Leonard, but every time Leonard feints, Duran stops. I mean, he's not exactly the most aggressive guy in the world. He's giving the impression that he is.
Landed a left to the body. Leonard circled out of the corner easily. Now Duran sits in there, hoping to
nice
draw him
combination
in.
by Leonard. Good left hook.
Good left hook. Good right
Another
uppercut.
left. So Duran gambled there and lost, and now Leonard picks up the pace. A good left and a right behind it.
And he thinks he has Duran hurt. Well, I told you, Tim, that he's settled down eventually, and he has.
Duran trying to tie him up.
This is what Duran wants to fight, but he's not doing nothing. This is the right way to fight, Leonard. Now you give Leonard this much rest back.
Right hand by Leonard, a left to the body, counter from Duran. That got Ray's attention.
He nailed Duran with another right hand.
And then the bolo here, punching on the break, and a right hand lead
by
lands.
Leonard. And Duran is not punching back.
A smile from Duran will not get it done. End of round 6.
I believe that no mask really affected Duran.
In what way, Marvin?
I think he really don't like Leonard, and he's all tight. He wants to kill him, but he can't do anything about it.
A right hand lead by Leonard, and we'll have Richie Sandoval tell us what they're saying to Duran. Carlos Hibbert complained to Richard Steele about the refereeing, and there's the bolo with.
But that was a foul, Tim. And Richard Steele warned him, and properly, because he look at him pull Roberto's head down, and then that Ray Leonard is a tough guy.
Carlos Hibbert yelling at referee Steele, who did warn Leonard. Now, Richie Sandoval, what did they tell Duran?
Hibbert was yelling at Roberto, telling him, come on, we're behind right now. We're way behind right now. We got to get going. We got to get something started.
Well, Hibbert agrees with us. We've got Leonard comfortably ahead at this point into round 7.
I think Duran is not fighting the fight that he really wants to.
Very half-hearted left hook to the body by Roberto Duran.
Tim Ryan with Gil Clancy, marvelous Marvin Hagler, former bantamweight champion of the world Richie Sandoval, helping us with the Spanish translation.
So far, this fight has gone exactly the way Ray Leonard planned it. Frustrate him, score points. When you catch him off, nail him with a couple of good punches.
He's letting Ray do just what he wants to do out there.
you know, every time Leonard feints, Duran stops. So he's not really the aggressor that you think he is.
Right, and then Leonard will come up with a quick punch.
Has Duran exactly where he wants him, right in the range that he wants him at the moment.
You wonder now if Duran wondered if he's getting old.
Well, you know, he can get old all of a sudden in there, Marv.
Of course he can.
And again, he took all that weight off in a hurry. Nobody to blame for that but himself.
No, the money.
It's half-hearted punches by Roberto Duran at the moment. Maybe he's trying to lull Ray Leonard to sleep.
It appears that Eddie Aliano, the cut man, has done a good job in stopping the flow of blood inside the mouth of Ray Leonard. None apparent here in round 7.
Well, Eddie Aliano is one of the best in the business.
Well, Leonard gets in trouble now when he stops in that and stays there too long. You know, and he gets tapped on the chin. His leg seems to wobble a little bit now.
Good left hook by Leonard.
Duran is throwing half-hearted punches now, Tim. Do you notice that?
Maybe he don't want
Yes, he's landing them, but without a lot of sting, and now we must question the stamina factor of how much strength was given up in getting down to the weight.
That was a nice sucker punch in there. He drawed him in, caught Leonard with a nice left hook.
Solid jab by Duran. Now a little blood again from the mouth of Ray Leonard.
Right here is where you shouldn't let Leonard get that rest.
Duran throw one punch and grab, and Leonard out punches him again.
Good combination by Leonard, snapping the head back of Duran. Sneak right fell short. Final seconds of round 7.
Duran is progressively looking older, Tim.
Yeah.
Back in the corner of Ray Leonard. Well, you can score along with us here, and we'll tell you who has won the fans poll at the end of the bout.
Okay, we're fine. I just want to keep it on. Move. Here. Ollie. Hey, get the one. There go one. Okay, you're right here. Okay. You're all right. You're doing fine. I want more speed. Get that tape out of here. More speed. Don't watch it. Everything is working for you. Now he's a sucker for left hook. You see it? Yeah. When you catch him stepping over his right foot, that's when I want that hook. Okay, seconds, let's go. And then next time I want more Vaseline on this man. Stay here.
Round number 8, scheduled for 12. Ray Leonard remarked after the first fight in Montreal that the eyes of Roberto Duran reminded him of Charles Manson, a scary character of that era, now still in jail for a mass murder. But Roberto Duran, as Gil pointed out, showing the age as one would expect he would at age 38, but he summoned up quite a lot at age 37 against Barkley.
Big right hand by Sugar Ray Leonard. Caught Roberto coming in,
and right then, that's when Duran should have jumped back in the fight. He's losing the fight now because he's getting tagged and he's letting Leonard build up his confidence.
Tell you, Marv, after Ray landed that right hand, I looked at the canvas to see if Roberto was down. Didn't wobble. Nothing happened except he just doesn't have any fire, Roberto.
It just seemed like Roberto really don't want to be in there now.
Which is hard to believe. Those eyes are not there that Ray Leonard described. And yet to hear Duran in preparation for this fight, it meant everything to him. The redemption from New Orleans. The infamous no mas.
Again, Tim, the only shot Roberto Duran has in this fight is to land a good, solid punch and really hurt Ray Leonard. He's got no chance to win a decision, not in my opinion.
Duran tries to grab with the left hand to see whether he's going to punch or not. By him standing there hesitating, Leonard is punching and moving. He should jump on Leonard. He stopped cutting the ring off.
The thing that's keeping him from jumping on him is every time Ray feints a punch, Duran stops.
But he's not cutting the ring off on Ray at all.
He gets him in front of him, Marv, but what happens, again, he respects Ray's punching power. There's another right hand by Ray Leonard. He just has Roberto Duran's number tonight.
Yeah, he's fought him before. They know each other.
We're in the 8th round.
Now, why did
scheduled for
Duran
12.
stop? Why did Duran stop punching right then? It seemed like he had something going.
Well, there's a 5-year difference between the two guys, 38 and 33. That could be one reason.
Leonard still cannot get careless in there because this is a big fight.
As I say, one punch could turn things around, but right now it's all Sugar Ray Leonard.
Even inside, Leonard scoring as they break.
You know, they've been watching Duran's foot. How Duran, you know, he crosses over on his feet. And that's when they try to catch him. When Leonard switches back to the other side, Duran is stuck on that side.
Leonard backs into the rope and is willing to flurry there and got the better of it.
Well, Duran threw one punch and stopped.
I think Duran is not that strong. And he's trying to preserve some of that energy for maybe if it goes long rounds.
Final seconds of the 8th, the body attack from Leonard.
Duran should not be waiting. It's a lot of pressure.
Time beginning to run out, literally, on Roberto Duran as we see it. Leonard comfortably ahead on our scorecard. We've given only one to Duran with a possible draw in round 5. Even round.
Right hand, right on the button. And look at Duran's legs. You'd expect him to wobble. It didn't even wobble.
Yeah,
there it is again. Look.
But watch how Duran's legs are crossed.
Yep. But
that's how he's vulnerable for that right hand. See, that's how Leonard catch him is. Look at his legs. Look at his footing. So you got to bring it back.
Hell with the crowd. Hell with the crowd. Don't let him get you moving to the point where you want to do something different. Let him let ears here. Okay, as long as I'm okay, as long as I'm meaning to say okay. You okay, baby? All right, let's go. You said okay. I'm okay. All right, baby. Stop my hand too.
more blood from that mouth, Tim, coming out of the corner than at any time since early in the fight. That's strange.
Ray Leonard, I think, knows, as he should, that he's ahead, the way we see it. Made some comment about the hell with the crowd. I guess the suggestion being made
that
he should try to do more than he has, but he's so much in control of this fight. I think he's wisely saying, I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. Now Duran, planning there, lands a combination of the body.
That was the best punches that Duran has thrown all night. Because Duran should be concentrating more on Leonard's body. He's concentrating on his head.
And there's Ray in and out, side to side.
He knows that Duran is slow, and I'm surprised that Duran has not used that quick right hand. Wait for Leonard's jab and then shoot the right hand like that. More to the body, Duran should be going. Keeping that left hand up a little higher for Ray's right hand.
But again, it's Leonard leading, landing punches and escaping. That's getting some boos from Duran fans.
Yeah, but now Leonard's starting to listen to the crowd, where he said he wasn't going to listen to the crowd and started getting flat-footed again.
You know, Marv, you mentioned that Duran may be trying to conserve energy. We're into the 9th round. What is he saving it for?
I believe he's got a lot of pressure. Anything works for you when you have your family here, like his wife and his mother here.
But you said he's trying to conserve energy. It looks to me like he's conserving it for the senior prom.
Well, the fight's not over yet.
Well, he's so far behind, he's going to have to score a knockout.
But I think that's maybe what he's looking for. But that's when you know when you look for a knockout, sometimes it never comes. You keep holding it all night.
But he's not going to score it, Marv, unless he starts throwing some punches.
He's got to go to the body. He's got to put more pressure, cut the ring off of Leonard, and go right to the body.
Again, Ray is just staying out of his punching range. Just can't reach Ray.
You got to make him fight you.
Leonard for 33, showing excellent stamina to this point.
Stamina and speed.
Effectively
look at that left hand.
Look
where his left hand is, Tim, down around his knee.
And every time Duran leans back, he comes forward, and that's when Leonard hits him with the right hand. Watch Duran when he tries to get out of the way. See, there you go. That's it. Because Duran is rocking.
Well, what he does, Leonard puts you to sleep, then nails you with a few punches, wins the round, and that's all he has. There he is again.
Now Leonard driving Duran back into the ropes.
Perfect fight plan for Sugar Ray Leonard.
Duran on the ropes and Leonard in command, and now draws him out as the bell ends. Round number 9. A virtual shutout as we see it. Sugar Ray Leonard.
Look what you got here. When you touch him in the belly, you're already down there. All you got to do is shoot the right hand over top on the chin. If you miss it, step in and spin around it. All right? Stay to the right. Stay to the right. You'll kill him with the right turns. He's going to always be late. Keep him missing. What round we got? 10th round. 10th round coming up, baby. We got 9 minutes.
Y ataca de vez en cuando con la derecha, y cuando está contra la soga, Robert, cuando está contra la soga, tiene que aprovechar, papá, porque es duro. Eso está bien.
As we watch this replay, Richie Sandoval, tell us what they're saying to Duran, please.
They're saying that actually when Leonard's against the ropes, he's got to put pressure on him and start banging. He's not doing anything. He's just staying there and stalling.
Well, his handlers are agreeing with our view at this point. We have Leonard comfortably ahead, and there is no fire in the eyes of Roberto Duran.
No, I think basically, Sister Nomaz, all he wants to do is go in there again and show the people, if he lasts the distance, that he went in there again and he regained a little bit of something back.
I don't agree with that, Marvin. I think he thought he could win this fight, but Leonard has discouraged him.
And Leonard is banging him the right hands to the ribs, and there's that left hook after showing him the right hand.
Maybe there's the age factor.
Whatever it is, Roberto Duran, and there it is again. Ray is just defying him with that right hand.
Ray Leonard, who loves the challenges, loves to beat the experts. Those who criticize the performance, and rightfully so, against Tommy Hearns, all it did was drive him to what he's doing right now. Excelling one more time.
Well, I give Leonard a lot of credit for his game plan, but I can't understand, Roberto Duran wants this so bad. Why is it not a better fight?
Well, as you said, he was trying to conserve energy. I can't figure out what he's conserving the energy for.
Well, Gil, like you said, maybe it's too late now, but you know, again, it only takes one punch.
Right, well, that's it. Then
and that's the right hand again. That's the punch that Leonard's corner was teaching him to throw.
Again, Roberto's not going to land the big punch unless he takes chances. He's going to have to take chances and try to reach for him. Take a chance of maybe getting nailed, but he's going to have to throw some punches.
He doesn't have it. All
that's the answer.
Okay, let's be honest.
Nice double left hook by Sugar Ray Leonard.
We're in the 10th round, scheduled for 12. Sugar Ray Leonard's title at stake. A right hand lead by Duran landed. Didn't bother Leonard.
Yeah, but he should throw more of those. Just throw him. What he's got to lose?
Well, you know, Sugar Ray Leonard had some tough sparring partners. Engels Pedrosa, one of the best young punchers around. So he's prepared for guys who can throw punches.
You have to wonder whether or not Roberto Duran wants this fight.
Duran just can't get off, Marv. He just can't get off. Can't get off. And the crowd is reacting.
And Leonard, that's where Leonard wants to keep him.
Combination landed by Duran, but Leonard just fired back on his own, scored just as well. Now Ray's eyes wide open there. There's a lot of confidence showing through. He took a couple of shots from Duran. They didn't seem to disturb him in any way.
Takes chances, Ray. Way ahead in the fight and really reached with that right hand.
He wants to come right at him now and take him out of here.
Couple of extra shots after the bell by both fighters. The end of round number 10.
Robert, si tú quieres ganar esta pelea, tienes que ganar estos dos últimos asaltos. Tienes de huevo a huevo, estamos en Las Vegas, papá. Tienes que meterte.
Saca las manos como puedas, las dos.
Well, our interpreter, Richie Sandoval, what are they saying to him?
Roberto, if you really want to win this fight, you got to win these last 2 rounds big. I mean, really big. You got to let those hands go. You're not doing anything.
Well, again, his own corner giving him an accurate picture.
You know, Tim, I know Sugar Ray Leonard pretty well. He's way ahead in this fight. He doesn't have to take a chance. I think he may go out and do something spectacular in these next 2 rounds.
I agree with you, Gil. I think he is a man of the moment. He loves the spotlight. He loves the stage. He loves to gamble and risk.
I mean, all he has to do now is feint, jab, and walk around the ring for 2 rounds, and he's got it won. But I don't think he'll be satisfied with that.
Well, Duran's face don't look like he really wants to win the fight.
No,
you can see in the fighter's face.
He's discouraged, Marvin. He looked like a 38-year-old man just then. Very good concentration on Ray Leonard's part. He's sticking right to that fight plan.
And still excellent movement. Here we are into 11 rounds. After all, he's 33. His legs were questioned after the Hearns fight, and yet he has been moving constantly through 10.
Side to side, side to side.
Because Roberto, he's keeping Roberto off balance when he goes to the right.
And when they do get on the inside, it's Leonard with all of the firepower.
And that should be where Roberto Duran wants to be.
Well, if he can't beat him inside, Marv, he sure as heck, he's not going to outbox him.
Outside, you know it.
To this point, a masterful performance by Sugar Ray Leonard. And a disappointing one from Roberto Duran. Well, mainly in terms of the lack of fire, let alone firepower.
I thought I'd see a little more out of Ray Leonard this round, Tim. He's winning the round, but again, as they told him, forget the crowd, just win the fight.
I can't believe why Duran is not moving his head to the side. He's moving it straight back.
Duran has nothing right at the moment, Marv. Yes, Ray's playing now.
Some of the showboat from Ray, who certainly can feel safe at this stage based on what's occurred so far.
You know, the fight's not over yet, and you can't get too overconfident.
Ooh, big right hand by Leonard.
By Duran, and Leonard's eye is cut.
Rocked Duran, and they clashed heads again.
That was the hardest shot that Duran threw all
I think
night.
it was a good right hand by Duran.
And that's what he was saving for, reserving.
So they both landed, and the most damaging one clearly was by Duran, just after Marvin Hagler said the fight isn't over yet.
And now that should perk Duran up to go after the eye.
Well, end of round 11.
That's what Duran been looking for all night.
They threw right hands simultaneously, and I think you guys are right that it was the blow, but their heads did come close together. But now, Ray Leonard, they're telling him no problem.
I think he might have hurt his hand, Duran. I think his hand.
All right, Eddie Aliana working on the cut on the left eyelid. Let's see it.
Let's take a look at this exchange of right hands. Leonard's right on the eye, Tim. It was a right hand by Roberto Duran that opened that cut.
And you saw a big right hand by Ray Leonard that buckled the legs of Duran. But the damage done by Duran to the left eye of Leonard, final round.
You have to worry now whether that blood would bother him in this last round.
One of the best cut men in the business, Eddie Aliano, has got that Atavine shoved in there, and there's still blood coming down Ray Leonard's cheek. But again, he's just about safely home as far as I'm concerned. If anything should encourage Duran, it should be right now.
Right now, he should be right after him.
You know,
right after him.
After he cut Leonard's eye last round, he never threw another punch. He just kept stalking him the way he's been doing all fight.
Right now. He should be cutting that ring, putting a little bit more pressure on him.
No punches from Roberto Duran.
Blood from the mouth of Ray Leonard and from the eye cut in round 11.
Well, you know, Tim, if you look at both of these guys when the fight's over, you think that Duran won the fight.
Duran, I don't know what Duran. I think the blood is starting to bother Ray a little bit, and he might get a little careless in there and start the fight, worrying about the eye, which maybe he can't see.
Judges are Jerry Roth from Las Vegas, Joe Cortez from New Jersey, Bob Logis from Belgium. And if this goes the distance, it'll be in their hands. As we see it, Leonard is comfortably ahead to this point. But suddenly this damage to the face of Ray Leonard.
Well, Tim, they're not going to stop the fight in the last round of a title fight. As far as I'm concerned, this fight's over.
Yeah, right now, the eye.
I'm going out on a limb saying that, but
right now, Duran should be right after him.
But he just keeps. Duran's used the same pattern for the entire fight. No change of strategy.
What's Duran waiting for?
Well, one would think he'd just bull rush in here. That's his only chance.
You know that Leonard's just trying to beat that clock up.
Tried it there, and Leonard escaped easily.
And the crowd doesn't like it, Tim. Now Ray's moving around with his hands down.
Switching from southpaw to right-handed.
And Duran is mugging. Duran should be punching, not mugging.
Leonard was the heavy favorite coming into this bout, and most of the boxing experts picked him to win. Some went with Duran. To this point in the bout, he has excelled, I think, even the expectations of all those who thought he should win the fight.
Well, this fight's going to be over.
Final seconds. That's it. Duran raising his hands, and not sure what for, but Ray Leonard,
well, Tim,
in the arms of his handlers.
We have Leonard comfortably ahead in the fight. No question in my mind that he won it. I guarantee you the judges scoring we were a lot closer than ours.
Well, I think you're no doubt right, and we'll find out shortly.
I felt Ray won the fight.
Marvin Hagler and Gil Clancy and Tim Ryan all think that Ray Leonard has won the fight.
Okay. All right, Marvin, you know, you mentioned that the fight wasn't over and looked like Ray Leonard was coasting. All of a sudden, they both threw right hands. Now, if Duran's right hand would have landed maybe 4 inches lower, he may have scored a knockout.
Well, that's what it was. I thought the same thing. Because it was a solid.
Let's take a look at it. There's the punch stats. Total punches, Leonard landed 222. 227 and 52%. Duran only 14% of his punches.
Oh, beautiful.
Well, either he was way off or this is the end of the trail for him.
But you know, why I got the opportunity, I'd like to say happy birthday to my son, Gentry. He's 19 years old tonight.
But you don't have time to sing to him. We have to get back to this fight.
Okay. Great fight.
Well, I wouldn't say it was a great fight. I think it was a great tactical performance by Sugar Ray Leonard. He completely frustrated Duran, kept him exactly where he wanted him for the entire fight. Just really was never in danger. All right, now let's go up to ring announcer Michael Buffer for the decision.
Here's the official scoring. Jerry Roth scores the bout 119 to 109. Joe Cortez scores it 116 to 111. And Bob Logis scores the bout 120 to 110 for the winner by unanimous decision. And still, WBC Super Middleweight Champion of the World, Sugar Ray Leonard.
All right, here in the ring, get Ray Leonard over to us here. Richard Steele holding his arm. Ray approaching Roberto Duran, congratulating him on his effort. And here is Ray Leonard, somewhat the worse for wear because of a couple of cuts. But I think, Ray, in the fights that you consider
your great efforts, this is one of your most masterful performances.
I would say so, Tim. I think a lot of emphasis is placed on the fact Duran was 38 years old, but Duran's a veteran, and he came to fight.
Well, it appeared to us that you frustrated him early, not so much in the same way as in New Orleans, but that you showed him that there was no way he could effectively match up against you.
Well, this time I didn't really listen to the crowd. You know, I think the fact that we're being cut for the first time my lip, I had to move, and then it was a headbutt to the eye, and then it was another shot that it was imperative that I move.
Well, you moved well through the whole match. Tell us about the difference in your training, because clearly anybody who worried about the legs not being there after the Hearns fight were certainly persuaded that they still are.
The legs were good, Tim. In fact, that's what saved me a lot of times. It got me in, got me out, and it confused Duran.
Did you stick exactly to the game plan you wanted?
Game plan was actually the same thing.
What about Duran? Were you surprised that there was kind of a lack of fire, or did the fact that you dominated the way you did simply take it away from him?
Well, I knew he was going to be tough, but speed was the key, Tim.
Speed.
Let me go to the hospital to get checked out.
All right, Ray Leonard, congratulations to you. Two rather vicious cuts suffered, one from a headbutt accidental, the other from a big right hand from Roberto Duran. There wasn't much else big from Roberto Duran in this fight. A disappointing performance for him, an effective, indeed masterful one for Sugar Ray Leonard. And again, we have the feeling he'll be back for some more against somebody.